"21st Precinct, Sergeant." "Inspector who?" "Oh, yes, sir, Inspector. The detail is assembling here." "I don't know, sir. Lieutenant King of the 21st Squad is in charge."
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct. The nerve setter. An important case is about to break. Superior officers have been notified. They're assembling from their homes, from social functions, from all over the city. You will follow the action taken pursuant to these notifications from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
"Yes, sir. The brass has all been notified. They could start out any time." "Yes, sir, any time now."
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I'd been off duty since 6 o'clock. I was not due back at the station house until 4 p.m. the next afternoon, when I would work straight through until 8 the following morning. At 6:30, I met my wife at Frank and Norman's, a steakhouse on 54th Street near Broadway. We had dinner and took a cab to the 46th Street Theater to see the hit musical Guys and Dolls, an occasion we had both looked forward to for a year. The first act was fine.
Wonderful, Frank. That's wonderful. I love it.
Well, it's certainly been worth waiting for. You want a cigarette? We go down to the lounge.
All right.
I want to call in anyway. Oh, excuse us, please.
I'm sorry.
Pardon us, please. I beg your pardon. Thank you. Watch your step now, Ellen.
I feel like dancing up the aisle. Da-da-dee-da-dum-da-da. I can hardly wait for the second act.
Well, 10 minutes isn't such a long time. According to the Manual of Procedure, a precinct commander, although off duty, is never relieved of the responsibility of his command. Consequently, he's obliged to keep the desk officer informed regarding his whereabouts. If he's beyond the reach of a telephone, he's required to call in at frequent intervals to be notified of any matter that would require his attention. Ellen and I went downstairs to the theater lounge. I offered her a cigarette, lit one for myself. Then I stepped into the phone booth.
First Precinct, Sarge.
There's Captain Kennelly, Sergeant.
Oh, hello, Captain. Good you called.
What do we got?
Well, you know those 3 guys who escaped from the federal penitentiary in Pennsylvania and robbed a bank in the Bronx?
Yeah?
Well, I think they got them spotted.
In the precinct?
Yes, sir. 611 East 67th Street. The information came to one of our men walking a post over there. Farrell.
Good. Are they sure it's them?
Well, they must be. The detectives are getting ready to hit the place.
I want you to notify division on it.
Yes, sir.
And put me through to Lieutenant King.
You got a couple of messages here, Captain.
Well, hold them till I get in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Hold on. I'll connect you upstairs. 21st Squad. Detective DeFeo.
Well, let me talk to Lieutenant King, please.
Lieutenant King's busy right now. Can I help you?
This is Captain Kennelly.
Oh, hold on, Captain. Captain Kennelly on 2. He's coming, Captain.
Okay.
Lieutenant King.
Hello, Matt. What do we got?
3 bank robbers, escaped convicts holed up on East 67th Street.
Oh, how does it look?
It's them, Captain. Information came to one of your men, Johnny Farrell.
Yeah, I know. What time are you going to hit the place?
Late as possible, 4 or 5 a.m. probably.
All right, I'm coming in. I'll be there in 20 minutes.
I'll see you.
So long, man.
Frank, that took long enough.
Did it?
What happened? Did the roof fall in, as you always say?
Well, I got to go in, Helen.
Oh, Frank.
Now, you stay and see the rest of the show.
It'll be over at 11 o'clock. Can't you stop by on your way home?
No, this is important. Here's the car check, honey. You know the garage is parked in on 53rd.
And what time do you think you'll be home?
Oh, I don't know. Haven't any idea. I'm sorry, honey. Sorry to have to ruin your evening.
Why can't it ever happen when we're not having a good time?
Beats me, honey. I'll see you at home.
Good night, Frank.
After 16 years in the job, Ellen was used to that sort of thing. She didn't complain. She just made the best of it. I went up to the street and flagged a cab to take me to the station house. Traffic across town was light. Cab had me in front of the station house in less than 10 minutes. I saw 2 patrol cars parked at the curb. One was ours. The other belonged to ESD. The street was quiet. I walked up the worn granite steps of the station house and into the muster room. At the desk, Lieutenant Gorman was booking a prisoner in the custody of a detective I didn't know. Suspect looked like an addict. The detective must have been from the narcotics squad. A half-dozen patrolmen were gathered in a group at the far end of the muster room, talking quietly. I walked over to the far end of the desk where Sergeant Klein was on the boxes.
Hello, Captain.
Who are those men, Sergeant?
Oh, them? They were sent in here from the 19th and 23rd on special detail. You know, for the raid. Excuse me, Captain.
Yep.
21st Precinct, Sergeant. Yeah, where are you? Well, listen, walk around the corner to 331 and see the super. He's called in here twice about a couple on the 3rd floor fighting and breaking the furniture. Yeah, okay, let me know.
Those men know what they're here for?
No, sir, not yet. That's what they're probably trying to figure out.
No, I don't want them standing around in here jabbering. Tell them to go into the back room.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, you men. Yes, Sergeant. Go on in the back room there and make yourselves comfortable. You'll be here a while yet.
Thanks a lot. You notify the division?
Yes, sir. I spoke to the division lieutenant. And he'll get in touch with Chief Andrea. Those are the guys holed up there. That'll be a pretty good collar.
Yeah, it should be. What else is doing around here?
Oh, nothing much. Pretty quiet tour otherwise. You got a couple of messages.
What?
One from CB over the teletype. A meeting of all precinct commanders in the lineup room at 2:40, Wednesday, 9 a.m. I left the communication on your desk.
Okay.
A fellow named Fox called twice. He wouldn't give his first name. He wanted your home number. I asked him what it was about. He said it was personal. I didn't give him your number. I told him you were due back on at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. He'll call in.
All right, I'm going upstairs.
Captain.
Yeah?
It was Johnny Farrell who got the information.
Yeah, you told me that.
Oh, did I? Oh, yeah.
Where is Farrell, on post?
No, sir. Lieutenant King said that since it was his line, he could come along when they hit the place. He changed to civilian clothes and he's upstairs. I put Melito on his post.
All right, I'll check with you later.
Yes.
I left the muster room and headed toward the stairs to the 21st Squad on the 2nd floor. In the back room, the special details from the 19th and 23rd were gathered around in little groups whispering, wondering what their job for the night would be. On the way upstairs, I grinned at the way everyone was so careful to point out that the information on the 3 bank robber escapees came to Patrolman Johnny Farrell. Johnny Farrell had been caught smoking on post by his sergeant the night before. The report was on my desk for disciplinary action. Inside the 21st Squad, 9 or 10 detectives were standing around in small groups. I recognized a few of them as men who worked out of the 21st. The others had been brought in from Detective District Headquarters and from the main office. In a corner near the fingerprint stand, sitting all by himself, was Patrolman Johnny Farrell.
Hi, Captain.
Hi. Hello, Johnny.
Hello, Captain.
Well, looks like a big night.
Yes, sir.
How'd you have to get a line on these boys?
No way in particular. Just threw a kid on the block there, a kid named Wano.
Yeah? Smoke, Johnny?
Thanks. You know, I was going to give him up after last night.
You should.
Thanks. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, it is.
Well, this kid, he's kind of little for his age, 13 or 14. He's not so good with the English. I pulled him out of a scrape last week with 2 bigger boys. They were about to tear him apart. So I've been his best friend on the block since.
Yeah.
Anyway, tonight about 7:30, I saw one on the street. And he said, "Hey, police here. You, my friend, I got $2 you hold for me, huh? So they don't take it away from me, the big fellows?"
Yeah.
Starts waving $2 bills at me. I said, "Where'd you get it, Wano?" He said, "Oh, I don't steal it, Policia. I don't steal it. I earn it from the mans." I said, "What men?" Told me about the 3 men who were staying in the flat across the hall from him.
Mm-hmm.
Said one of them opened the door when he came out in the hall, asked him how he'd like to make some money. The guy gave him $3, sent him over to Times Square to buy some Philadelphia papers, last week's papers. When he brought the papers back, they cost less than $1, and the man told him to keep the rest. I put 2 and 2 together. I saw the alarms, read about the bank robbery up in the Bronx yesterday.
Yeah. Well, I knew the same three guys had been made in a couple of jobs in Philadelphia. I knew they broke out of a federal penitentiary. I started asking Wano a few questions about the man. Looked pretty good to me, so I called in. Told Sergeant Klein about it. He connected me with Lieutenant King up here. Guess it looked pretty good to him, too. We told him to come in and bring Wano, and that's it.
Where's this kid, Wano?
Oh, well, Lieutenant King didn't want him on the block tonight. The lieutenant was going up to the stadium with his brother. His brother works for Con Ed.
Yeah.
When this came up, he couldn't go. So he had his brother take the kid on the other ticket. Wano thought that was a great idea.
I do, too. How'd they make sure it's the right three?
Well, after Lieutenant King talked to Wano for a while, he sent one of his men over and got the super of the building and somebody else, another neighbor, in here. Super'd gotten a good look at one of them, so it's definite.
Good. Good work, Johnny. I understand you're going along when we hit the place.
You bet.
Okay, I'm going in to talk to Lieutenant King. Who's that in there with him?
That's a super captain. I think he's getting a layout of the building, you know.
Yeah. All right, I'll see you. And, do your smoking at the right time, will you?
Yeah, Captain. Sure.
Oh, Matt.
Oh, hello, Captain. Come in. Want to shut the door?
Yeah.
This is Mr. Albert Acosta, Captain Tonelli.
All right, glad to know you. How are you?
Mr. Acosta's the super for both 609 and 611.
Yeah, that's right.
We're just going over the layout of the buildings, and that's flat.
They're in 611? Yeah, that's right, on the top floor. Fourth floor rear.
Let's see if I got this straight now. Both 609 and 611 are four-story buildings. The building to the east, 613, is 5 stories.
Yeah, that's right, but that's not my building, 613. Does the fire escape, do all the fire escapes go all the way up to the roof, Mr. Acosta? Oh, yeah, that's right, up to the roof and down to the ground.
And from the window of the flat they're in?
Yeah, that's right.
Your roofs are on the same level?
The same level, yeah. They're both 4 stories.
What separates the two buildings on the roof?
Oh, a little brick wall, this high.
3 feet high?
Oh, 3 feet, 3.5 feet, something.
And the roof to 613?
That's not my building.
But it's 5 stories high.
Yeah, 613.
Then in other words, from the roof of 611, you can't get to the roof of 613. There's a wall 10 or 12 feet high.
Yeah, that's right. 10, 12, 14 feet, something.
No windows in that wall?
Let's see. No windows.
Anything on your roof?
Oh, nothing. Television area.
All right, Mr. Costa. I want to talk to you again later. You hungry? You want something to eat?
Could I get a can of beer?
Well, the luncheonette we take from doesn't have beer.
Oh. All right, coffee. Coffee and a Danish.
Whitey, take care of Mr. Costa, will you? Send down for what he wants to eat.
Right.
That detective over there will take care of you, Mr. Costa.
Okay, glad to know you, Captain.
Yeah, same here.
Well, how does it look, man?
Well, Sam, there's no doubt about it. In addition to the kid and the super, we found 3 people who made the pictures.
All of them?
No, just one. Just one goes out in the street, but one's good enough for me. This one. Carl Ross. If he's identified and there's 2 more guys in the flat, it's got to be the others.
Whose flat is it? Did they rent it?
No, it belongs to a couple of sisters, Marie and Lois Dunny. Acosta says they've been living there for 3 or 4 years. The one sister, Marie, has been in Bellevue Hospital for months, 6 weeks. Alcoholic ward.
Oh.
They're young, too, in their 20s. The other sister, Lois, is still living there. Acosta says he thinks she works as a waitress someplace, doesn't know where.
Is she up in the flat now?
Beats me, Captain. Nobody has gone out or come in since we got onto this thing. Got the place staked out. 2 neighbors that know her with the officers. They haven't seen her.
Well, how about Bellevue? Is she down visiting her sister?
Well, we checked that out, too. Got a man there.
Well, how are you going to hit him?
There's 3 rooms in that flat. It's in the back of the building and on the top floor. These boys are tough. There's no question about that. They had 2 guns apiece when they hit that bank. They roughed up a lot of people around Philadelphia. They were doing 25 years each when they broke. They're not going to sit still for a collar. It's going to be a hot one.
Well, if they're on the top floor, you can't put anyone on the roof of 611. They'll be heard walking around.
I know. We'll have men on the roofs of 609 and 613 in case they come up the fire escape.
Well, that's the way they'll probably go when they hear the law at the front door. Who's going to hit the door?
Myself, Johnny Farrell, if he wants to.
He'll want to.
And 1 or 2 others.
Including me?
Yes, sir. I've got 2 men from the emergency squad detailed. They'll be there with access to working the door if they give it a fight.
All right. What time?
I figure 4 a.m. There'll be less people on the street and less people up and around in the building. Also, these guys might be sound asleep by then. If we can nail them when they're asleep, or at least sleepy, there's not so much chance of fireworks.
How about your notifications?
They're all made. The brass will start streaming in here about midnight.
There's 6 or 8 cops from the 19th and 23rd. They're in the back room now.
Yeah, I know. How much of the show did you get to see? It's a shame. Come in.
Lieutenant, Whitey says the sale's on 3. Wants to talk to you?
Okay, thanks. Yep. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Chief.
We got the girl at Lois Denny. We got her as she was walking into the house.
Good, Chief. Fine.
It's not so fine, Lieutenant. She told me they were expecting her home at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock at the latest. Shall I bring her in, Lieutenant?
No. Where are you?
I'm using the phone in Mix's funeral chapel around the corner.
Who's there?
Just Mix. This is the slum.
Okay, Chief. Stay there. We'll be right over. We've got trouble, Captain.
Oh?
They got the girl. Ross and them expect her back in the flat no later than 11.
You can't wait until 4 a.m., Matt. You'll have to hit right away, as soon as possible.
What about all the brass? They've been notified for 4 a.m.
We can't wait, Matt. We'll notify them again. That's all. It's been moved up.
Okay. Whitey, Ben, Al. Come in here, huh? All right, now listen. We're making a change. We've got to move and move quick. Got to hit them as soon as possible. Ben, get hold of the ESG.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city. A new... Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Although we knew hardly more than her name, Lois Dunny had become the key to the situation. The fugitives expected her to return by 11 p.m. If she didn't show up, they might suspect she'd been apprehended. Lieutenant King got his detectives ready to spring immediately. I gave final instructions to the uniformed officers who were going to assist. And then together we drove up 2nd Avenue to Mix's funeral chapel.
Okay, this is good. Captain?
Go ahead, man.
Find a place to park and walk on back here.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, great place to start out from, an undertaker.
Better to start out from there, man.
Okay, he's got a point.
Go ahead.
At least it's air conditioned.
There they are. Back in the office.
Not a bad-looking head.
No, not too bad.
Hello, Dave.
Hello, Lieutenant. Captain. Hi, Dave. This is Lois Dunny.
How are you?
Hello.
You're in a big jam, you know that, don't you, miss?
Yes, I suppose so.
No supposing about it, you are. That's Carl Ross up in your apartment, isn't it?
Yes.
And the others?
I showed you the pictures of all of them, Lieutenant. She identified them.
I wasn't doing anything wrong. I just rented out some rooms to those boys for a little money. Anybody's entitled to make a little money.
Not that much.
How much?
They've been there 3 days. They've already given her $275. Didn't you know who they were?
No.
Now, don't lie to us. You knew who they were. They knew you. Or at least one of them did. Which one?
I didn't know them.
Now, look, come off it. I told you were in a jam. If you don't start telling us the truth, you'll be in a bigger jam. I'm not kidding. Now, how about it?
Who are you anyway? I gotta know who I'm talking
My
to.
name is Lieutenant King. This is Captain Kennelly. That good enough for you?
I've been telling you the truth.
Listen, you're a pretty bad liar. I'm going to tell this officer to take you downtown. Steve, float her in the car.
Matt, wait a minute. Look, miss, you're not doing yourself a bit of good. All we want is the truth. You tell us the truth, and I'll see that you get every break you're entitled to. Which one did you know, Lois?
Carl. I knew Carl.
For how long?
I worked in Pittsburgh a while, a couple of years ago. I knew him then. But I didn't know he was anything like what he is. Honest, I didn't. Not then.
When did you hear it?
After he got in trouble, I was back in New York. Somebody wrote me. One of my friends.
If you have time to wait, the facts eventually will develop. But we had neither time to wait nor time to waste. There are 2 ways to get information quickly. One is to be stern, the other is to be full of sympathy. Most often, a lying witness will turn to the friendly officer and tell him exactly what he wants to know.
Haven't heard from him in years, but one day there he is. He just turns up in the cafe where I work. There he is.
By himself?
Yeah, by himself then.
When was that?
Last Tuesday. I read about him and about how he and those others broke out of there and what they did in Philadelphia and all that.
Weren't you scared?
No, not too. I told you, when I knew him in Pittsburgh, he seemed like a very nice boy. He was very nice to me.
Did you ask him anything about that?
Yeah, sure. Naturally. And he said that everybody had him and his friends wrong. They didn't mean any harm. Well, I mean, you know, he's good looking. He likes to spend money.
How'd they come to stay in your flat?
That was the first thing he asked me. Did I know where he and his friends could get a place? Well, my sister's been in the hospital, and I had a big place all by myself. So I told Carl, if you want to, I've got a big place with an extra bedroom and all that, and a sofa in the living room. So they said, okay, and that was that.
How'd they know you wouldn't go to the police?
I don't know. Carl vouched for me with the others, I guess. They paid me all this money, and they promised to give me $500 more when they left. I guess they figured I wanted the $500.
You did, too, didn't you?
Well, I mean, my sister was in the hospital. I didn't have a nickel except what I made, sure.
They expect you home at 11 o'clock?
Around 11, yeah.
Why 11?
Well, this is my late night on. I work until 10. Carl knows that.
You ever see any guns up there?
Well,
Did you, Lois?
yes, they've got guns.
How many?
I don't know, honest, plenty. But I never counted them. I was too scared to get near them. I don't like guns.
Have you got your key to the place?
Yeah, I got it, but it won't do you any good. They keep the door bolted from the inside all the time. Listen, Carl told me, he said no matter what, he wasn't going back. The others, too. They said they'd die on the spot first and kill anybody who wants to argue with them about it. Cops, they meant.
Yeah, I figured that's who they meant. In another few minutes of interrogation, we had all the information we needed about the interior of Lois Dunny's flat and what we could expect to find there. Lois Dunning was taken to the precinct house in the custody of a detective. Meanwhile, nearly 50 uniformed officers and detectives assigned to the detail were given their posts and told of their duties. 4 men were assigned to the roofs of 609 and 613. 8 men were posted in various places in front of and across the street from 611. 4 men were assigned to the rear courtyard behind 611. Men from the Emergency Service Division set up a portable generator floodlight on the roof directly across the rear courtyard of 611 so that the entire fire escape could be spotlighted. Another such unit was held in readiness for use in front of the house. Besides their service revolvers, these men were issued such additional arms as their particular situation called for. Submachine guns, riot guns, and tear gas. Lieutenant King, myself, Johnny Farrell, 2 other detectives from the 21st Squad, 3 men from ESD, 2 carrying axes, another a submachine gun, led the way into 611. Behind us followed a half dozen or so other officers. As we walked up the dim-lit stairs, 2 men dropped off on each floor to block any attempted escape and to keep curious tenants out of harm's way. 2 more were left at the top of the stairs in the 4th floor hallway. The rest of us walked to the 4th floor rear. We stopped at the door. We listened. The radio was on inside. Okay. We're police officers. Open up. Open up, police officers. Knock it in. Use those axes. Right, come on. Hit the lock. Let's go. Push it in. Come on, let's go. In the living room. There they are. Give up. We're through. Hold it. All right, so let's stop. There they are. Nail them, Johnny. Here we are, Tom. Chief. How about it? I'm set. Let's go. There you are, get him! Hold him! Out! You lousy! Chief, bring that brownie up here. Get him! You hit 2. Let's go. There's the other one. Out the window. Hold up, Ross. Up the fire escape, Captain. Let's go. Watch it, Matt. You okay, Matt? Yeah, I'm okay. Come on. Watch it up there, men. One's on his way up. Just one. I see him, Matt. Duck. He's on the roof. Come on.
There he goes. He's on the roof. I see him. He's going for the ventilator.
Where is he? Beats me.
There he is. Behind the ventilator.
Let's get him. What do you say, Ross? What do you say?
All right. Too many of you.
Throw that gun out here. All right, you men. Put your light on the ventilator. That's fine. That's it. Throw it out here, Ross.
All right. Here it comes.
Okay, let's go. Watch him. We should have another one. Stand there, Ross. Get up again.
All right. Take it easy.
Nothing on him.
Too many of you. There's too many of you.
Maybe. But now at least there's 3 less like you. The toll was heavy. 2 of the 3 fugitives were dead on the floor of the living room. Ross had a bullet through his shoulder. They weren't the only ones. Detective Carmine DeFeo, 21st Squad, dead. Patrolman John Farrell, 21st Precinct, wounded. 45 slug in the left hip. Patrolman Ezra Davis, Emergency Service Squad number 4, wounded. 38 slug through the left hand. The medical examiner and ambulances were summoned. The top command of both the uniformed and detective divisions came to the scene. At 2:15 a.m., I arrived back at the station house. There, I approved the unusual occurrence report and checked on the notification of the relatives of the wounded personnel under my command. At 2:35 a.m., conferences were held in my office with the top commanders of the department in connection with a special report concerning the incident. Subsequently, the press sought additional material and photographs. At 3:50, I signed the blotter and left the precinct house. Deputy Chief Inspector DeAndrea gave me a ride as far as Kew Gardens. There, I got a cab and went home. At 4:40 a.m., I unlocked the front door of the house as quietly as I could manage. I walked through the living room into the bedroom.
Frank?
Yeah, honey?
Oh, what time is it?
Late.
Are you tired?
Yep, kind of.
You know what?
What?
You missed a very exciting show.
Yeah, honey. I bet I did.
First Precinct, Sergeant. Where do you need an ambulance? 822? Is that in the building or on the street? What apartment number? What's the trouble there? How was he hurt? Was he stabbed?
The incidents portrayed tonight on 21st Precinct occurred last year. Names were changed to protect the interests of persons involved. 21st Precinct is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association of the City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joan Loring and Barbara Weeks, Lawson Zerbe, Bill Lipton, Wendell Holmes, and Mandel Kramer. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Soon for the day tour.
Captain,
Yes?
could I talk to you, Captain, please?
Well, Oh, you're Mrs. Rostek, aren't you?
Yes, Mrs. Crofton.
Well, it's been a long time. You still got the store?
Oh, yeah. Sure, I got it. When Joe died, I thought maybe I'd sell it, but I couldn't get nothing for a little store like that. I got the store. How much did 5 cents candy, 10 cents sodas mean, and newspapers?
Well, what can I do for you, Mrs. Rostek?
It's my boy, George. You remember my boy, George?
Yes.
He got arrested.
Where?
Here, upstairs, with the detectives.
What for?
Captain,
Yes?
they're about to turn out. Do you want to talk to them?
Yes, I'll be right there.
Oh, if you're busy, Captain.
Oh, you sit right down here, Mrs. Rostek. I'll be back.
Oh, yes, sure, Captain, sure.
I walked out into the muster room and stood behind the desk. The bell rang. In marched the platoon for the day tour. Patrol sergeant brought them to a halt. He reported the platoon inspected. The desk officer ordered the roll call.
Martin, Rifkin, Rose, Shaw, Sutton, Thompson, Savastino, Zollet. Captain wants to talk to you.
Well, a couple of things, men. We've had an alarm from the Harlem Valley State Hospital. An escaped mental case. His name is Lester C. Trey, age 58, 5 feet 10 and a half inches, 165 pounds. Gray hair, blue eyes, light complexion, medium build, and he walks with a slight limp in his right leg. They say this fellow used to hang out in bar and grills on 2nd Avenue in the 70s before he was confined. You sector men and you men on post there, keep your eyes out for him. Now, I don't like to talk about this. I'm not going to mention any names because I don't want to embarrass anybody. But get your house tax paid up. Those of you who are delinquent will have forthwith sent to your home. All right, Sergeant. Post the platoon.
Platoon, stand, hut. There, face. Forward, hut.
The men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in cars for the next 8 hours walked out the door and onto the street. I looked over entries in the blotter. Then I walked back around the desk toward my office where Mrs. Rostek was waiting.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right, 671.
All right, Mrs. Rostek.
I don't want to take up your time, Captain.
That's what I'm here for. What was your boy arrested for?
I don't know. Robbery.
Tell me what happened.
I was asleep 2 or 3 o'clock this morning. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody was knocking on the door. I thought George. I thought he forgot his key. It was 2 men, not policemen, detectives.
Yeah.
They said, "Where's George?" I said, "I don't know. He isn't home yet. He sleeps on the couch. He isn't home." And they said, "Could we wait?" And I didn't want them there, but I said, "All right."
Mm-hmm.
Then they want to look at George's things. I don't know. I told them I got no right to show them. Ask George. All right, they said. And pretty soon George come home. Maybe 3:30, 4 o'clock. There wasn't any trouble. No trouble.
Okay.
George showed them his things, and they said it would be better to come here and talk. George said, "Go back to sleep now. I'll be home right away." I thought they just wanted to talk, so I went back to sleep.
Who told you he was being held for robbery?
I woke up and he wasn't there, so I came here and asked. The man out there, he said...
The desk lieutenant?
Yeah, the lieutenant. He said, "Go upstairs to the detective."
Was George upstairs?
Yeah, in a little office with one of the detectives who came last night. They were still talking. I went in and I said, "What did you do, George?" He told me, "Go home, Mark. Get out of here."
What was the name of the detective who arrested him?
Oh, it's Toomey something. I don't know.
How old is George?
17 in January.
He was 17, or he will be 17?
He was in January.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Captain. They came, they took him. He's a good boy. He goes to school. He works after.
Let me see what I can find out.
Yes, sir.
Give me Lieutenant King upstairs, will you?
Yes, sir.
He's a good boy. He wouldn't do anything like robbery.
21st Squad, Detective Tully.
This is Captain Kennelly. Is Lieutenant King around?
No, sir, I don't expect him back until 11:30 or 12.
Oh. Listen, Tully, who squealed
Tully,
that
that's
George
him.
Rostek
Tully.
being held for robbery?
It's my squeal, Captain.
Oh. Well, what's it look like?
We've got him made in 3 muggings. The last one was about 1 o'clock this morning.
Definitely him?
We had the man's wallet in his pocket when we arrested him. The man's in the hospital with 2 broken ribs and a kick in the face. There was another wallet and a lady's pocketbook in his drawer at home. Those are the other 2.
What does George say?
Nothing, Captain. He's about the meanest, surliest kid I've seen all year. He won't tell me the right time of day.
What are you going to do with him?
We're waiting for the other victims, the man and the woman. When they get here, we'll have a lineup, and we'll take them down to court. Any particular reason you're interested, Captain?
Well, his mother's here.
Oh, yeah. He wouldn't even say hello to her when she was upstairs. She's had her hands full with that one, all right.
Yeah. Well, thanks, Tully.
Anytime, Captain.
Yes, he's charged with robbery, Mrs. Rostek.
I don't believe it. I don't.
They say he mugged 3 people.
Mugged? What's mugged?
Beat them up and robbed them on the street. One last night. He's still in the hospital.
Not my George. I don't believe it.
He's been in trouble before, hasn't he?
He's a good boy, Captain. A very good boy. What are they going to do? What happens now?
Well, they'll take him down to court this morning.
Not for a trial.
No, to felony court for a hearing to set bond.
He needs a lawyer?
Wouldn't be a bad idea.
Oh, I don't know a lawyer. Do you know somebody, Captain?
I can't recommend anyone, Mrs. Rostek.
Oh, Mrs. DePronio from the hardware store. Her oldest boy is a lawyer. I'll ask her. Oh, what time in court? Where?
Well, I've got to get through here first, but they'll go to felony court, 100 Center Street, in the criminal courts building.
You sure it's not the trial? They won't send him away?
All it's for is to set bail.
Oh, how much does bail cost?
You'd better get your lawyer, Mrs. Rostek. You can ask him all about that.
Oh, all right. I don't know, Captain. I've raised him good. I sent him to school and to church. It's been hard since I buried his father, but I sent him. He's a good boy.
You get your lawyer.
I know you're very busy, Captain. Just one more thing.
You know me, you know Joe a long time. 10, 12 years, I don't know. I do my best for him, Captain, my best.
Yes, I'm sure you do.
Please, one favor.
If I can.
Go upstairs. Talk to him. Say something to George. Ask him why. I want to know why he did this. I can't ask him. I can't. He needed money. I don't know.
Well, that case is not in my hands, Mrs. Lustig.
Please, Captain, please.
All right. I'll talk to him. Come in.
Captain,
Yes?
Patrolman Farrell has your car outside, Captain. He wants to know whether you're going to patrol any this morning. If not, he'll take it down to motor maintenance, have him look at a sticky valve.
Oh, well, excuse me, Captain.
Yes. Thanks for stopping in, Mrs. Lustig.
Just talk to George. You'll see. He's a good boy. He's a very good boy.
That's all right.
Bye. Oh, what'd you say about my car, Sergeant?
Farrell's got it outside, sir. If you're not going to patrol this morning, he'll drive down to motor maintenance and have him look at that sticky valve.
Well, I was off all day yesterday. Why didn't you take it down there?
Beats me, Captain.
Well, you tell him to... just a second, yes. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly. Who? Oh, hello, Eddie. Yeah, sure. I got it down on my calendar. Wednesday, 4 p.m., Clinton Playground, softball field, Comets versus Eagles. The roof doesn't fall in on us. I'll be there to see at least part of the game. I'd sure like to. Thanks for calling to remind me, Eddie. Okay. Tell Farrell to come in here and talk to me about the car.
Yes.
Oh, and there's a communication from the Chief Inspector's office.
Yes, sir.
We're getting 3 brand new rookies for the night tour today. Tell McCarty I want Sergeant Burns to put them on 6 posts tonight. Put them someplace he can keep an eye on them.
Yes, sir, right away.
My operator, Patrolman Johnny Farrell, came inside, and I told him to drive down to Motor Maintenance Service Station number 1 at 16th Street and Avenue C and get the valve repaired. I finished up the morning's paperwork and looked over the departmental records of the 3 new rookies who would report at 4 p.m. for the night tour. At 10 o'clock, I walked upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad to keep my promise to Mrs. Lustig. Most of the men were out, as they should have been, making investigations on squeals assigned to them. The on-duty detective sat at his desk, typing out a UF-61 report. A woman, obviously a narcotics addict, was on the bench in a corner waiting for detectives of the narcotics squad to come and talk to her. The door to Lieutenant King's office stood half open. Detective Jim Tully, who was inside, saw me come into the room and walked out to greet me.
Hello, Captain.
How are you, Tully?
Dragging. No sleep.
I promised the mother I'd talk to that Rostek boy. I've known her for years.
You can talk to him, Captain, but he won't say anything to you. I know kids. I like kids. I got one of my own, his age, but this one, brother.
Well, what does he say about these deals?
He's not even sorry. He'd do it again. If you can figure him, Captain, you win the prize. He tried to pull away from me. I had to put the cuffs on him.
You talk to your lawyer, man.
Oh, hello, Matt. I didn't think you were here.
Just got back, Captain.
Close this, Lieutenant.
Yeah, go ahead. His mother asked me to talk to him.
Sure.
Hello, George.
If you're another cop, I don't want to talk to you. I've talked to enough cops.
Now, listen, you. You're not in here to do what you want to do.
Okay, Jim. I'm not in here because I want to be, either.
George, this is Captain Kennelly. He's the commanding officer of this precinct.
So?
And I'm a friend of your mother's.
What's that supposed to get you?
Listen, boy, you're looking at a rough deal. There's no sense making it any rougher.
Well, what else could I make it? What do you want, mister? I told you I talked to enough cops.
I've known your mother for 10 years, George. And I knew your father. Good, hard-working people.
That's the trouble with them. Slobs. Nothing but slobs, not a brain in their heads. He's dead, and he's just as smart now as he was before.
You think you're so smart?
Well, the 3 you're standing around trying to find out something from me, aren't you?
We don't have to find out anything from you, boy. We've got you right. You mugged 3 people on the street in this precinct alone. We found that one man's wallet in your pocket.
I picked it up on the subway. He lost it.
Did he? Well, tell me how you got the property that belonged to the other 2. How did that wind up in your drawer?
How should I know? This guy put it there to get something on me.
Now, listen. You weren't happy enough taking the money from them. You had to knock them down and kick them all over the sidewalk. You're the one kind of guy we don't want around here, George. We're bringing every mugging victim in from the 19th and 23rd to have a look at you, boy. And if what I think is true, we'll just about clear the books.
Sure, clear them all up. What do I
17 years, and you've already done more damage than the average guy we get in here. We're doing 70. We're no juvenile anymore. You can get the book thrown at you, George, and I'm going to help do the throwing.
See, Captain, you can get back and tell my mother how nice they treat me around here. Give her a written report.
Why don't you be sensible about this thing, George? Get it straightened out. Be a little help.
Help for what?
Come in.
Whitey's back with the victims, Lieutenant.
The woman, too?
Yes, sir, he's here.
All right, let's have a lineup. Who've we got?
There's a couple of fellas, 18 or 19, down in the cells, car thieves.
All right, get them up here. Give them a hand getting it set up, Jim.
Yeah, Lieutenant, you bet. Where's Whitey?
What happens, huh? What gives now? Look, Captain, if you're a friend of my mother's, tell her to take these bracelets off, huh? Look at this. They got me chained to the chair like an animal. Look at that.
Would you rather be locked up? They'll come off when you settle down.
We can take them off now, Captain.
What is this, a new deal?
The people you kicked around and robbed are here, George. We're going to have a party.
Yeah?
You're the guest of honor.
The purpose of a criminal investigation is to arrive at the truth through the accumulation of evidence. Because a police officer is at the scene of a crime only in rare instances, he cannot depend upon his own direct knowledge for the truth. In cases of robbery and assault, the greatest amount of help in arriving at the truth comes from victims and witnesses who can usually identify the assailant on sight. The process of identification is very exact and painstaking for two reasons. First, to protect the suspect against erroneous identification if he is innocent, and second, to establish the fact beyond all question if he is guilty.
Come in.
We're all set for the lineup, Lieutenant.
Where are the witnesses, Jim?
Across the hall.
Hold them there for a minute, I'll tell you.
Yes, sir.
Would you like to stay around for this, Captain?
Yeah, sure. Thanks, man.
All right, George, on your feet.
Why?
Get up. Now, look, we're going out in the squad room. There's a couple more fellows we're holding out there. They and you and two young detectives are going to line up. And this woman, this Mrs. Brown, and the man, Mr. Clayman, are going to come in one at a time. They were both mugged on the street. What we want to see is, can they pick out the one who mugged them?
It's a frame-up. It's all fixed.
Is it? I guess it was all fixed that you had Mrs. Brown's pocketbook and Mr. Clayman's wallet at your house.
Well, that's possible, isn't it?
Look, George, the truth has to come out. Why don't you save everybody a lot of time and trouble?
Why don't you save your advice?
All right, come on. Okay, let's have the lineup.
Yes, sir. All right, you boys, step over here. Over here. Come on.
Well, what do you say, George? You can't duck it if you're the boy.
Come on, George.
All right, get lined up over here like I showed you.
Sally.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Come here.
All set, Lieutenant.
There's one or two more men to stand up there. I don't want any mistake about this.
Whitey, Max, give us a hand with this, will you? One of you on each end. All right, keep it quiet.
Okay, George, this is your party. Get wherever you like.
Oh, what difference does it make?
Go on, pick your spot.
It's all a put-up job anyway.
Great kid, Captain.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
21st squad.
Now stand up straight and don't jabber.
Hold on. Captain Kennelly phoned for you.
All right. Excuse me, man.
Yeah, sure, Captain.
We're about set, Lieutenant.
Okay. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein, Captain.
All right, Whitey.
Mr.
Mrs. Brown here.
Neal from the Corporation
Stand still in
Council.
line there.
Yeah?
He wants some information about a woman who fell down the subway stairs on April 6th and has a claim against the city pending.
Well, did you get out the aided case card?
Yes, sir. He wants to talk to the officer who was on the job and the
Open that door over there.
Oh, well, who was the patrolman?
Eichmann, sir. He worked a late tour last night.
All right, Sergeant. Tell Mr. Rothneal to wait in my office. I'll be downstairs in a few minutes.
Yes.
All right, come in, Mrs. Brown.
Yes,
Come off this way, please.
Take long, Willie. I have an appointment.
No, I don't think so.
At the beauty parlor.
This is Captain Kennelly, Mrs. Brown.
How do you do?
Hello.
I'm Lieutenant King.
Hello.
You see those men standing over there, Mrs. Brown?
Yes.
Could you identify any of them as the man who robbed you?
Well, it's an awful thing.
I want you to be sure. I don't want any mistakes.
Oh, there won't be any mistake. I'll be sure.
I want you to look them all over good, every one of them.
All right.
Look them over twice if you have to.
Keep quiet.
If you see the one, tap him on the shoulder.
Now?
Yes, now.
All right. I see him.
Tap him on the shoulder.
This one.
Who are you, kid?
He's the one, all right.
All right, hold them. The other victim is here, too.
All right, the rest of you.
All right. What do you think this is? Quiet down.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself, young man. Do you know that? I had a cut in my thigh and my back was sore for a week. A week.
What do you want me to do? Break down and cry?
That wouldn't be a bad idea, George. I'd think a lot more of you if you did.
After the second victim had identified George Rostek as his assailant, I left the detective squad and walked down the stairs through the back room to my office. Mr. Rothneal of the Corporation Counsel's office of the City of New York was waiting. He explained to me that a woman who slipped on the subway stairs was making what appeared to be an unfounded claim for damages against the city. I arranged for the patrolman who answered the original call to give his immediate and full cooperation to the Corporation Counsel's office. Meanwhile, the robbery suspect, George Rostek, had been taken by detectives to New York Hospital, where he was also identified by his latest victim. I was still at my desk when Detective Tully returned from the hospital with George Rostek with instructions to book the suspect on 3 charges of robbery and assault. The act of booking is the first step in the judicial process leading to trial. The charges and the circumstances of the arrest are entered in the arrest record by the desk officer in the muster room. I sat at my desk and watched the procedure through the open door of my office.
Rostek, H-R-O-S-T-E-K, George. Any middle initial? No. No middle initial. Age? 17. Occupation? What are you, a student, George? When I work at it. Student. Robbery and assault, 3 times. He's going down to 240 to be mugged and printed and then to felony court. Yeah. Let's see what you got on you, George. Handkerchief. Comb. 50, 70... 78.
It happened faster than it can be told. A citizen, a woman, had opened the front door leading to the street, apparently to make some inquiry or register a complaint. She held the door open while talking to a friend who remained on the sidewalk. The 17-year-old suspect saw his chance and made a break for the door. We were all out the door and onto the crowded street a few feet behind him, but he was young and fast, and he knew the neighborhood. He ran across the street, down the block, and disappeared between buildings. Within minutes, there were over 30 uniformed officers and detectives on the job. The search continued late into the afternoon. No luck. An alarm was put out by CB to every precinct in the city of New York. The store, owned by his mother, and the flat in which they lived were both put under surveillance. Detectives were sent to talk to all his known friends. By 6:15, when I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty, there was still no sign of him. Nor was there when I called in twice that night and 3 times the next morning. When I came back on the job at 3:45 in the afternoon, Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room for me.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt, you look beat.
I am.
No sign of him, huh?
Nothing. I'll talk to you about it, Captain.
Yeah, sure.
We think the mother knows where he is.
Yeah? Hello, Sergeant.
Captain? 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Yeah. All right. 9-8. Well, what's doing, Sergeant?
Nothing much, sir. A few messages. I left them on your desk.
Nice.
We're sure she knows where he is.
Did you talk to her?
Yes, sir. She's a pretty bad liar, but she keeps on lying.
He's not in the house or the store?
I've had men watching both ever since.
Well, a lot of people go in and out of that store.
That's the point, Captain. Somebody that went in knows where George is and told her.
What do you want me to do? Talk to her?
Yes. You've known her a long time. Maybe she'll open up with you.
Sure, Matt. I'll talk to her. There's nothing to lose.
Nothing, Captain. Nothing except sleep. We've all lost plenty of that already.
I signed the blotter, read the communications and reports, and turned out the platoon for the night tour. At 4:45, I had Patrolman Farrell drive me over to 2nd Avenue to the small candy store run by Mrs. Rostek. I got out of the car and told him to wait. As I crossed the sidewalk, I spotted Detective Jim Tully standing in the doorway 100 feet or so down the block. He'd been on the job 48 hours straight. It was his prisoner. He wanted him back. Hello, Mrs. Rostek.
Captain. Hello.
Well, it looks like George is in more trouble.
He's a good boy, Captain. I tried. I did my best. It's not my fault.
Nobody's blaming you?
A soda? Would you like a soda?
No, thanks.
I'll take one. It's hot out.
Where is he, Mrs. Rostek?
I don't know. Not even a glass of water?
No.
I'll have something myself. Chocolate's nice the way I make it. George, I don't know. Maybe I didn't raise him right. Maybe I don't give him what he needs. When Joe was alive, maybe I spent too much time in the store with Joe and not enough raising George. Now, since I buried Joe, I have not even as much time for George. Well, he was in trouble, sure. Kid trouble. Just kids fooling around. But I tried. You can't say I don't try. And I love him. He's a good boy.
Lieutenant King tells me he thinks you know where he is.
No, I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know.
It's in the neighborhood someplace, isn't it?
I don't know.
Hello. Mrs. Roxy. Have you got Movie Glamour magazine?
Right in back of your top shelf movie glamour.
Where?
Top shelf, you see.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can I have 2 dimes and a nickel and change, Mrs. Roxy? Here's the telephone.
Yes, sure.
They find George?
No, not yet.
Oh, excuse me.
That's all right.
Oh, well, I'll use the telephone. And don't you worry about him, Mrs. Roxy. He's smart. They won't get here.
Yes. Very smart. Me, too. I'm very smart. Are you sure no soda, Captain?
Positive.
An ice cream, yes?
No?
You tell me, Captain. You tell me what's best.
If we don't get him soon, Mrs. Rostick, he's finished. He's young and he's got a chance to get straightened out. A good chance to get straightened out. If we don't get him, he can't do anything but get worse and worse.
The good boy is very good.
Worse and worse. So bad he'll never get straightened out. There'll be more muggings. He'll get a gun. He'll kill somebody or get killed himself.
Himself? No.
That's the way it'll be. The next charge will be murder.
The line was busy.
So wait and try again.
Oh, they're on the phone all the time. What's the use? No, thank you, Mrs. Roxy. Bye.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You want him to get straightened out, don't you?
I don't know, but he does, Jonas.
Yeah?
He's been coming in for money to buy him food. He's hiding in a club room someplace, a club room that the boys have got. I put money in the magazine, $5.
Thanks, Mrs. Rostick.
Captain.
Yes?
He's a good boy, Joe. A good boy.
I hope he turns out to be. I looked both ways on the street. I saw that the girl had turned north and was walking slowly away from the store. I followed her until I got to the point where Detective Jim Tully was waiting in the vestibule. Jim.
Hello, Captain.
That girl, yellow dress and blonde hair. Yes, sir. George is hiding in the clubroom. Stay with her. She'll lead you there.
Thanks. Who told you, the mother?
Yep.
I don't get it. She was a clam with us. Why?
Because George is a good boy. Get going. You'll lose her.
Yes, sir.
And so it goes on, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Yes, sir. What's the address? 205? 209. Inside? In front of the shoemakers. What's the trouble there? What'd the men have? What kind of a gun?
Incidents portrayed on tonight's 21st
Where did
Precinct
he go?
occurred last year.
How likely to
Names
know?
were changed to protect the interests of persons involved. 21st Precinct is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 19,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Barbara Weiss, Elaine Ross, Linda Watkins, Lawson Zerbe, Bob Reddick, and George Petrie. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Yes? Where? 3120? In the bar and grill. Who's shot? What's his name? Where's the man with the gun?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve
Which
center.
way?
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
I'll send the officers. What? Talk into the phone. It's on its way. The ambulance is already on its way. Just wait there for the officers.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my 6 p.m. to 8 a.m. tour. It was a hot, muggy night. After I turned out the platoon for the late tour, I went on patrol of the precinct with patrolman Johnny Farrell as operator and myself as recorder. At 2:55, we were driving south on Lexington Avenue in the 70s. There were few cars on the street and fewer pedestrians. All right, cut across east on 72nd, Johnny. We'll take a turn up first. Yes, sir.
KGA 38.
What was the matter with your boy, Johnny?
I don't know, Captain. Analogy, the doctor said.
75.
A rash like that could be caused by anything. Something he ate or one of his toys or weed or something. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I know.
And to keep him from scratching. How are you going to keep a kid 5 years old from scratching in his sleep unless you try
Well, if there's somebody running.
Huh? Where?
This side, down on the next block. Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. The man. Pull up ahead of him. Police officer, what's your hurry?
Now?
Hold up. I was running to the police station.
Okay, Captain.
Yeah. Well, tell me, mister.
Hold up, guys. They stopped my boss.
Where?
Bar and Grill. He's dead. I think he's dead.
Where were you running?
The police station.
What was the matter with the phone?
I don't know. I was so excited, I guess.
What's your name?
Charlie Burgess. I'm the bartender.
Okay, get in the car. Open the door, Al.
Yes, sir.
He looked dead to me.
All right, get in, Charlie. You go around, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Where is this?
The Bar and Grill, 2 blocks up.
Oh, what's the street address?
3120.
3120, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
The 2 guys were there for an hour almost. Poor Dutch.
All right, 620.
Go ahead, 620.
We picked up a man who reports a robbery and shooting at the Bar and Grill, 3120 Lexington.
3120.
That's right. We've got the witness. We're on our way.
Okay.
You were running to the police station?
Yeah, that's right.
Police station's in the other direction.
21 Precinct, car 631 and 632. The address 3120 Lexington.
All right, come on, Charlie, let's go. Come on.
I didn't know where the police station was. How should I know?
Inside, Charlie.
He's over there behind the bar.
How come the music?
Hold up, guys. Put a couple of quarters in the jukebox. I don't know. There. Is he dead?
Yeah, he's dead.
Here's the gun, Captain. Over here.
All right, let it lay, Farrell. And pull the plug on that jukebox.
That's it. Cash register's clean now.
Why'd they shoot him, Charlie?
I don't know. Happened so fast, I don't know.
Where were you standing?
Right here, right to the beer tap.
You were the bartender?
Yeah, that's right. Substitute, the regulars on vacation.
Why didn't they shoot you?
I ducked. I ducked down behind the bar.
If you were the bartender, what did you do? Change into your street clothes after the shooting?
No. Dutch said I could go home early. Business was slow. I could go home, so I changed.
Well, if you changed, what were you doing behind the bar?
It was my last night. I came back here so Dutch could give me my money.
No other customers around when it happened?
No, just the 2 heisters. Hey, what is this, anyhow?
That's what we want to know from you, Charlie. What it is. 2 sector cars, the sergeant's car, detectives from the 21st Squad, and an ambulance arrived on the scene almost immediately. As required in homicide cases, Lieutenant Matt King, commanding the 21st Squad, was called from his home. Also notified were the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, the Medical Examiner's Office, the New York County District Attorney's Office, the Police Laboratory for latent fingerprint experts, and a police photographer, and such superior officers of the department as were concerned. Premises were completely examined for latent fingerprints and other physical evidence. The apparent murder gun, carefully handled, was tagged for evidence by the laboratory men for ballistics and fingerprint examination. The body of the victim was taken to Bellevue Morgue for autopsy. At 10 minutes to 4 a.m., Lieutenant King brought Charles Burgess to the station house for a detailed account. There in the 21st Squad, he was questioned by Lieutenant King in his office in the presence of Assistant District Attorney Lewis Curley, 2 detectives, and myself.
Now, you said the 2 bandits were average height.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what you mean, Charlie, by average height.
Average height? They weren't too big. They weren't too small.
Did you say they were as tall as I am?
A little taller, maybe.
About as tall as Captain Kennelly?
About, yeah. Yeah, I guess.
Both of them? And they were about the same height?
Well, one was a little taller than the other. It was only a little.
Which one? The one that fired the shot?
Yeah, the one that fired the shot, he was a little taller.
You told Captain Kennelly on the scene that the other one was a little taller. Isn't that right, Captain? That's what he said.
Well, one of them was a little taller. What are you trying to do to me anyway?
You're getting a little confused, Charlie.
Well, this whole thing is enough to confuse anybody.
Here, Charlie. Have a cigarette.
Yeah, I could use one.
21st Squad, it shouldn't be confusing if you're giving us the facts.
That's all I'm giving you is the facts. The facts.
It's all right.
I'm telling you what happened. What else do you want from me?
Okay, thanks.
Nothing else, Charlie.
Well, that was the ME's office with the preliminary report, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
2 bullet wounds, one through the right shoulder, the other entered the left arm, went through the chest, and pierced the heart. That was the baby.
Stand up a minute, Charlie.
Me?
Yeah, you. Stand up. Whitey.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Come over here a minute.
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant.
Now, Charlie, supposing Detective Howard was the hold-up man with a gun. That's good, Whitey, right there. Supposing, Charlie, you were Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch.
About where was Dutch standing from the hold-up man when the shots were fired?
Was about here, I'd say.
Uh-huh. Where were you standing, Charlie?
About right over there. But the bar ran along this way.
Captain, would you be Charlie?
Yeah, sure. Right about here?
Yeah, right about there. I could show you better if I was myself.
I want you to be Dutch.
Yeah, Dutch.
All right, now the hold-up man fired the first shot. Bang. It hit Dutch in the right shoulder.
Yeah?
The second shot. Bang. Through the left arm and into the chest. Dutch fell down.
Yeah, that's right. He fell down.
Charlie, are you sure that's about where the hold-up man was standing?
Yeah, that's where he was standing about.
Are you positive, Charlie?
Sure, I'm positive.
Okay. Now sit down.
Listen, can't I go home? We've been at this an awful long time.
I'll tell you something, Charlie. Dutch will be dead a long time, too.
The questioning continued for some minutes more. Charlie Burgess stated he would be able to recognize either or both of the 2 killers if he saw them again. Finally, coffee and sandwiches were sent for. Charlie sat on a bench in the corner munching at his food. 2 uniformed officers arrived with a pair of narcotic addicts they caught in the act of breaking into and stealing goods from parked cars on Madison Avenue. It was a good collar. There'd been 10 to 20 squeals a night in the precinct concerning such thieves. As detectives started to talk to them, Charlie watched with fascination from the bench. It was a question, who was more in trouble? I went back downstairs to the muster room and checked with the desk officer and the man on the boxes. Other than the homicide, it had been a quiet tour. I went into my office to read and sign reports which had accumulated during the tour. It was getting light out, and with the dawn came the first breeze in 48 hours. It might be a cooler day. Shortly before 7 o'clock, Lieutenant King came downstairs and crossed the muster room to my office.
Captain.
Come in, Matt.
You got a minute?
Yeah, sure. How are you doing?
I don't know. I think Charlie's telling us a pack of lies.
You think he killed the man?
He sure could have, Captain. But we'll need a lot. We'll need to know if it was his gun, where he got it, and so forth. We'll need a straight story on what went on there.
Yeah. Oh, could you use a cup of coffee, man?
Yeah, Captain. There's some hot.
Oh, I think so. Hey, what about the 3 customers he keeps talking about?
If Charlie didn't kill Dutch, somebody had to. Somebody right out of his head.
Sergeant.
Excuse me, Captain.
Go ahead, take the call.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. 37. All right, listen, you're ringing in 3 minutes late. I don't care what the clock in the jewelry store says. According to this clock, you're 3 minutes late. All right. Yes, sir, Captain.
Is there any hot coffee?
Yes, sir, it's on the fire.
Oh, thanks.
There's sugars in the drawer there.
Good, thanks. What do you think happened, Matt?
I think Charlie tried to dip the till, and Dutch caught him at it. There was an argument. Charlie had a gun, and bang.
Well, the cash register was empty. Money had to go someplace. Charlie didn't have it on him. Wasn't any place in the store.
I know, but he ran a block and a half before you nailed him. Could have been dropped in a trash can, or hallway, or
Even a mailbox. Sugar, man? Yeah, please. Here, help yourself. Thanks. I've got 2 men out checking every trash can and doorway between the bar and grill and where you stopped him, Captain. Good. But he could have had a friend who carried it away. Yeah, that's a possibility. The problem right now is what we're going to do with Charlie. We haven't got enough to book him in on homicide. The assistant DA thinks we ought to take him down to court and have him held as a material witness. Sounds like a good idea. Oh, how's the coffee, Matt? Hot enough? Yeah, that's fine. We told Charlie what we're going to do. He called his brother, and I think they'll have a lawyer down there. The DA says if they put up a fight, he'll need your testimony at the hearing because you collared him on the street. Uh-huh. I told him you were due to go off at 8. Oh, that's all right. I'll go down. He said he'd get it set down for as soon after 10 as possible. Oh, don't worry about it. Well, thanks, Captain. That'll help us a lot. Coffee sure tastes fine. Yeah. That was a good tower your men made, Ahern and Ross. Ought to clear most of those squeals we had breaking into cars. Better still, Matt. It ought to stop them. Yes, sir. You've got a big point. At 8 a.m., I turned out the platoon for the day tour. A few minutes later, with the 2 detectives and Charlie Burgess, I rode to Police Headquarters Annex, 400 Broome Street. We parked the car and took the elevator to the 5th floor Bureau of Criminal Identification. It was approximately 8:30 a.m. Charlie was taken back to the combination MO and general appearance file. Here, there are thousands of photographs of men with criminal records classified according to the type of crimes they had committed. Stick-up men, burglars, forgers, auto thieves, pickpockets, and so forth. Within each classification, the photographs are broken down according to general physical description. That is, according to height, weight, hair color, complexion, and build. Charlie was seated on a stool in front of the file. Fox and Howard stood on either side of him. I leaned on another file behind them and watched.
Well, take your coat off, Charlie. You got about 6,000 pictures to look at. It's hot.
No, that's all right.
Oh, suit yourself. Relax, Charlie. Count on making a career out of it.
I'm relaxed.
Now, this is what's known as a visible record file. The 12 slides to a cabinet, 71 pockets on each slide. In each pocket, there's 2 pictures, full face and profile of the same man. I'll pull out a slide, start dropping the pockets in front of you. Say no, and I'll drop the next one. You all set?
I'm set, I guess.
Now, relax, Charlie. You'll be here a long time.
All right, here goes. No, that's not him.
Just say no or save your voice.
No. That's the guy. That's him.
This one?
That's him, I tell you. That's the one that shot Dutch. That's him.
Are you sure?
I'm telling you.
Okay, study it a little longer, make sure.
I don't have to study. That's him.
Study it anyway. Whitey, come here. Now, just sit there, Charlie. Do you believe him? You?
I ask you first.
Captain?
You said it like it mattered.
It's like hitting the sweepstakes.
50,000 mugs to look at, and he makes the third picture.
Well, either Charlie lives right, or he's the best liar I ever met.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city.
Charlie Burgess was put to work looking through the mugs for the number 2 man. Meanwhile, Detective Fox had an identification man pull the complete jacket on the suspect he identified, Al Hance, also known as Alfred Harrods, a man with a record of 2 arrests and 1 conviction, armed robbery. This information was telephoned to Lieutenant King. So was the report that the murder gun bore no readable fingerprints. By 9:45 a.m., Charlie had failed to identify a picture of the number 2 man. He was taken to the car, and we drove farther downtown to the criminal courts building at 100 Center Street. There, in felony court, he was met by his brother and an attorney. After considerable argument before the magistrate, Charles Burgess was ordered held as a material witness and $15,000 bail, which could not be posted immediately. The 2 detectives signed a receipt for Charlie and drove him back uptown to the 21st. I went with them.
In there, Charlie, in the lieutenant's office.
Come in.
Go ahead, Charlie.
Hello, Captain. Thanks a lot. Oh, that's all right.
Shut the door, will you, Fox?
Yes.
Sit down, Charlie.
Look.
Sit down.
Captain, you were in on this thing before any of us, except Charlie, that is. Do you think you can get him to talk sense? I'll try.
Look, I don't feel like talking to anybody. I'm bushed.
Well, what do you think we are?
I'm really bushed. Can't I get some sleep?
Maybe?
Maybe. What kind of an answer is maybe?
It's as good as the answers you've been giving us, Charlie.
You know I wouldn't do nothing like kill him, Dutch. I liked him. I loved him. Like a brother, I loved him.
Charlie, there's more murders over love than hate.
I'm telling you.
Everything stacks up against you, Charlie. You say there were 3 other fellows left the bar right before the holdup. We can't find a trace of them.
They were in there. They were in there.
You could have used the phone to call the cops. Instead, you ran to the police station. Only you ran the wrong way.
I'm from Brooklyn. I only worked there 3 days. I got mixed up. That's natural.
Is standing behind the bar in your street clothes natural?
No.
Why did it happen when there were no customers in the joint, Charlie?
I don't know. What do you want from me?
Facts, Charlie. Just facts.
I'm giving you facts. That's all I've been giving you.
Isn't it a fact that you waited until all the customers were gone and you pulled a gun on Dutch?
No, it's not.
Isn't it a fact that you shot him in cold blood with the intention of saying 2 hold-up men walked in?
No.
And you were running away and ran right into my arms?
No, it's not so. It's not so. It's not.
Well, Charlie, I hope it isn't so. For your sake. Because whoever did do it is going to wind up in the electric chair. That was as far as we could get with Charlie. I left him with Lieutenant King and went downstairs to the muster room. I signed the blotter and left the precinct, not due back on the job until 8 the next morning. In the meantime, Lieutenant King had detailed 2 men to trace Al Hance, the former convict whose picture was identified by Charlie Burgess. From different sources, they learned 2 facts. One, that Hance owned an automobile, a 1949 Plymouth Coupe painted 2-tone green, that Al Hance now lived someplace in the neighborhood of St. Mary's Park, the Bronx. That night and early the next morning, detectives cruised the streets within 10 blocks of each side of this park looking for such a car. At 4 o'clock in the morning, one was spotted parked near the Mott Haven yards of the New Haven Railroad. The registration was checked with the Motor Vehicle Bureau. The car was registered in the name of Al Hance. 2 men of the 21st Squad were assigned to a stakeout. By 8 a.m., he had not shown up. 2 detectives were sent in relief. They watched until 6 p.m. Still no luck. At that time, Detectives Fox and Howard were sent in relief. They watched the car for 7 hours.
That's him, Whitey. There he goes. Let's get him. Wait a minute, Al. Grab him. Police officers, hold still, Al.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hold still. He's clean.
Listen, what's the idea? What do you want?
We want to talk to you, Al.
All right, let's talk. What's the beef?
What have you been doing for the past week?
I've been working. Working for a trucking company.
Where?
Here in the Bronx.
Days or nights?
Well, a little of both.
And what else have you been doing?
Well, I've been dating a girl.
Every night?
Yeah, almost every night. When I'm not working. You got the wrong party, boys.
We'll see about that. Come on.
Listen, why don't you save yourself a lot of trouble? Why don't you talk to her? She can account for my time.
We'll talk to her. What were you doing there all the time?
Well, we were drinking, etc.
What's this girl's name?
Her name's Wanda. Wanda Rutley. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Where does she live?
Lives on East 152nd.
Where on East 152nd?
I don't know the number. I can show you the house.
Okay, Al, you show us the house. Come on, there's our car.
The detectives took Al Hance to their car. They drove to East 152nd Street, where Hance pointed out the house in which he said the girl, Wanda Rutley, lived. They drove him downtown to the 21st for questioning by Lieutenant King concerning his activities of Tuesday night. He denied all knowledge of the holdup and murder. At 4 a.m., Lieutenant King instructed Detectives Fox and Howard to go back uptown to the girl's room.
All right, I'm coming. All right, I said. Taking a girl up in the middle of the night. Yeah, what do you want?
The police officers want to open up.
I don't care who you are. Girls try to have some self-respect.
You're a sound sleeper.
I gotta take sleeping pills. Doctor's orders. Hey, don't any cops work the day shift? What are you always doing coming around in the middle of the night and disturbing somebody's self-respect like this? Look at me. Lucky I wasn't too groggy to put on a kimono.
Wanda, you know Al Hance?
Yeah, sure, I know Al Hance. You know I know Al Hance.
When'd you see him last?
What day is this, anyway?
This is Friday morning, 4 o'clock.
Have you seen him this week?
Yeah, I saw him a couple nights ago.
Tuesday? Wednesday? When?
Day before yesterday. No, wait a minute. What was that, Tuesday? Day before yesterday?
That's right.
He was here, yeah. Excuse me, I gotta sit down.
Go ahead.
Oh, thanks. You're very generous.
What time to get here Tuesday night?
Oh, I don't know. About 9, 10 o'clock, something like that.
What time to leave?
It was late, very late.
About midnight?
No, much later. What do you do, anyway?
1 o'clock?
No, much later. Close to 4, after 4, something like that.
Close to 4, huh?
I don't know exactly where. It was rather sometime.
What was he doing here all the time?
Well, we were... Do I have to say? I'll say anyway. We were drinking and we were playing canasta.
Canasta.
Canasta. We were playing canasta.
All right, Wanda. Go in and get dressed.
Why?
Some people want to talk to you downtown.
In the middle of the night. Always in the middle of the night.
It doesn't look good, Whitey.
Well, that depends whose side you're on. Looks great for Al. For Charlie, it looks terrible.
I was on the job at 7:45 in the morning. After I turned out the platoon, I looked over the blotter and arrest records for a picture of what had occurred in the precinct during the night. Lieutenant King walked in the front door. With him were Detective Fox and Charlie Burgess. He told me that after a night of questioning, the girl had verified Al Hance's story in every particular. Now he was about to bring Charlie face-to-face with Hance. With Lieutenant King, I followed Detective Fox and Charlie Burgess through the back room, upstairs, and into the detective squad.
All right, Charlie, let's go inside. Captain.
Yeah? When's it going to be over? That's what I want to know.
Soon, Charlie. Okay.
Uptown, downtown, I'm getting sick of it.
Oh, is it?
Lieutenant.
Oh, all set, Lieutenant. Come in. Go ahead, Charlie.
I try to help him. That's him, Captain. That's the guy.
I'm the guy that what?
You're the guy that shot Dutch.
You're out of your mind.
Him, I'm telling you. It's him.
Hey, who is this jerk? He's crazy.
It's him.
It's him. Get your hands off me, will you? It's him. Tell him to get his hands off me.
Golly.
It's him.
Down. Yeah. All right.
Listen, what kind of a frame is this?
He's the guy.
All right, folks, be quiet.
Fox, bring her in here. We'll wrap it up.
Okay.
Well, you wouldn't take my word for it, huh? But you'll take Wanda's.
Who's Wanda?
You'll see, Charlie.
Everything I'll see. Tell me something.
Come on in.
Inside, Wanda.
All right. Don't have to rush me.
Sit down, Wanda.
Hello, Wanda.
Al Hance, why don't you stay out of trouble? So I wouldn't have to lose my self-respect and be waked up by policemen at such an hour to make alibis for you.
Sit down.
All right. Could say please.
Wanda, you're involved in a very serious matter here.
Oh, I'm always involved in a very serious matter. But Al was at my house. He was there from around 9 o'clock until after 3 in the morning, and nothing you can say will change that.
It's a lie. Okay, Charlie.
Wanda, did you know this was a murder case?
Murder case? Is it? Murder? Well...
Now, was Al at your place between those times on Tuesday night?
I told you he was, didn't I?
We want the truth, Wanda.
I'm telling you the truth.
You ever been in jail?
Sure, I've been in jail. You know I've been in jail.
How long? Overnight?
I was in 2 nights once.
Were you ever in 2 years or 3 years or 5 years? You know what it's like, Wanda?
I'm not scared. I'm not scared of anything.
If you testify for Al and we prove it's a lie, we can send you away.
For what?
For perjury. Or worse, as accessory to murder. And we will, too.
You can't do that. Can you?
If you lie on the witness stand, we will.
Oh, fun is fun.
Shut up.
But I can't.
Shut up, I said. Get away from there. Girl, I kill you. I'll kill you. Watch him. Break that wall. I'll get him. That'll hold.
I didn't mean any harm. Honestly, I didn't. He just said that he was in a little trouble, and if I was asked any questions to cover up for him.
All right, Wanda, sit
I
down.
didn't mean any harm. I didn't know it was a murder, bee.
Sit down.
Yeah.
Is he okay? He'll come around in a minute. Thanks, Captain. For what? You see?
Yeah, we see, Charlie. We're sorry if we gave you a hard time.
It's all right, Lieutenant. You guys were just doing your job. I know that. I'll admit it. It looked bad for me. Awful bad.
Charlie, no matter how bad it looked for you, it's going to look a lot worse for him.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. How'd you know it was Burglar's man?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
Incidents portrayed on tonight's 21st Precinct occurred last year. Names were changed to protect the interests of persons involved. 21st Precinct is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elspeth Herrick, Wendell Holmes, Chuck Webster, Bill Quinn, Phil Sterling, and Lawson Zerby. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
Twenty-first Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Yes, ma'am. Case? It isn't gas? What's the address?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. Call is coming in. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, ma'am. You'll have assistance there right away. Yes, ma'am, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, the rich and the poor and the good and the bad pour their lives together and stir up the city, as in the 21st.
I was out of the precinct on my way to division headquarters. There was a meeting of precinct commanders in connection with new regulations for the supervision of cabarets and dance halls. It was 8:38 a.m. when the radio call went out.
21 Precinct, 5313 and 314. The address 614 East 7th Street on the second floor.
All right, turn around, Johnny. Let's take a look.
The emergency squad and ambulance responding, okay?
When we turned into 76, I could see we had plenty of men on the job. 2 sector cars from the precinct were in front of 614, an old law tenement. So was the sergeant's car. Ahead of them were the emergency service car and an ambulance. You stay with the car, Johnny. Police officer. Excuse me. Coming through there. Police officer. Oh, what do we got, Coley? Oh, a couple of kids, Captain. Gas case?
Stay back, folks. There's nothing to see.
Nobody's been down since I was posted here, Captain. I haven't heard anything.
Thanks. Oh, Coley, stop in and see me after the tour, will you?
Yes, sir.
Stand back there, folks. There's nothing to see. It's all...
The house was no better, no worse than 1,000 others like it. No cleaner, no dirtier. Even at that time of the morning, you could smell cabbage cooking. Somebody's always cooking cabbage. It's cheap. At the top of the stairs, a cop was posted in front of the rear flat on the second floor. All the neighbors had been shooed back behind their own doors. In the kitchen, a young woman, her hair in curlers and wearing a faded housecoat, sat in a corner sobbing. In the other room, the ESD men and the ambulance surgeon were laboring desperately with respirator equipment. Sergeant Burns was standing in the doorway between the two rooms. What do we got, Sergeant? 2 kids? Yes, sir. Is that the mother?
Yeah. They're twins. 2 boys, 9 weeks old.
How are they?
I don't think it looks good. Let me try her pulse again here.
Yes, sir.
That's good. Hold it there.
All right.
Where's the father?
He was a corporal in the Air Force. Killed in the crash in Alaska 7 or 8 months ago.
Oh.
She said that since she brought the twins home from the hospital, she'd been keeping them in a couple of dresser drawers. These. She said she puts the 2 drawers on the table at night right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
Each of the twins got wrapped and tied in a blanket in his own drawer. Then she uses this yellow blanket across the top of both the drawers. That's what knocked them out. Blanket on top.
What's her name?
Lucas. Mrs. Ruth Lucas.
Let's talk to her, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. How's it look, Doc? Not very good, Sergeant.
Come on.
Mrs. Lucas. This is Captain Kennelly.
Oh, my babies. They're dead, aren't they?
The doctor and the emergency squad are trying to save them. Respirator's still working.
Poor little baby.
We'd like to find out how this thing happened, Miss Lucas.
If you want, I don't care. I was just going out today to buy a clip for them. I cut out an ad from the Mirror last night. At Kimball's, they're having a sale on baby things. I was going down there today. The ad's in my pocketbook in there if you want to see it.
No, it's all right.
If you don't mind, I think I ought to have my pocketbook anyway. I cashed my checks from the government yesterday. There's $100 in my pocketbook. More than 100.
Where is your pocketbook?
In there on the dresser.
Would you get it, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
How much do you get from the government, Miss Lucas?
Altogether, you mean?
Yeah, altogether.
From both Social Security and the pension, it comes to about $145.
A month?
Yes, a month. That's for me and the baby.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as the checks come, I pay the rent. That's what I did yesterday, the rent and the little bill at the candy store. There's about $100 left.
Is this it?
Yeah, that's it. Thank you very much. Did you talk to the doctor? Is there any chance? You know...
He was busy.
Oh.
As long as you've got your pocketbook, Miss Lucas, you said you wanted to show me that ad.
Oh, yeah. I was going to get Mrs. Gonzalez to come and stay with him this morning while I went downtown. She stays with him when I have to go out. It's very nice for me. She lives upstairs on the 4th floor. This is the ad. It was in the Mirror.
Mm-hmm. All your money there?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is.
Well, maybe you ought to look anyway. There's been a lot of people walking through here this morning.
Yeah, it's all here. It's a funny time to be worrying about money. I'm sorry.
Well, you've always got to worry about money. Weather's been pretty warm out, Miss Lucas. Seems to me you have them wrapped up in a lot of blankets.
They've got to be kept warm. They're still so young. There was a blanket for each, the blue ones. I always wrap those around them. And then I always put the yellow one over the top of the drawers, you know.
Did you tuck it in under the drawers, the yellow blanket?
Yeah, it never touched them. That's why I can't understand how it happened. It never came
Wasn't this close to them. It was just to keep away any drafts. And there was at least this much open space over their heads. Only thing I can figure is they're getting so they can kick a little. One of them must have kicked it, you know.
You put them to bed last night?
Yes. About 6 o'clock, and then about 8, Mrs. Gonzalez came. Stayed with him for a couple of hours.
Where were you?
I went out with a friend of mine.
Where?
You know, around we went to a movie. We went and had some pizza and a bottle of beer.
Girlfriend?
No, man. Well, I met after Harry died.
What's his name?
Why?
Oh, I just wanted to know.
Oh, Dan Torbert.
Where is he now?
Work, I guess. He's a mechanic. He works for a taxi company.
What taxi company?
Ace, something like that. I don't know.
Where does he live?
Uptown in the Bronx. I don't see what he has to do with it. He had nothing to do with it. He's just a friend of mine, that's all. Could you hand me that box of tissues, please?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. I don't get it. I just don't. The babies were all right when I came home. Mrs. Gonzalez takes good care of them. She said she changed them, and she gave them a bottle about 11:30, and they went off to sleep again. I just don't get it.
What time did Dan bring you home, Miss Lucas?
Oh, I don't know exactly. It was before midnight, I think, a little before midnight.
Did he come upstairs with you?
Why?
Oh, just wanted to know.
Sure, he came up. He sat a while after Mrs. Gonzalez left.
What'd you talk about?
Dad and me, you mean?
Yeah.
Nothing in particular, just talk, that's all.
You got up this morning about 8:30. That's kind of late for the mother of 2 infants to get up, isn't it?
I never set the alarm. The babies are my alarm clock. They usually wake up about 6 o'clock or so, and I hear them cry. Poor kids. I don't get it.
Sergeant. Yeah, Doc? Can I see you a minute? Oh, sure. Captain?
Okay. Excuse me, Miss Lucas. I'll be right back. Well, how's it look?
Captain Canelli, Dr. Masico.
Glad to know you. Yeah. Well?
They're both dead. They were DOA. There wasn't even any use trying.
You have any idea what the cause of death was?
I don't know. It wasn't anything external. Probably suffocation. I'm going to pack up. You'll notify the medical examiner, Sergeant?
Yeah, sure.
I'm sorry. There wasn't anything that could be done.
I know, yeah.
Excuse me. I've got to pack up.
Rough deal, Captain.
Yeah. After you call the ME, Sergeant, notify the detectives. Tell them we've got 2 suspicious deaths. Possible homicide. The longer you're in the job, the easier it is to do the hard thing. But there's one thing that never gets easier. That's telling a mother her kid is dead. I told Mrs. Ruth Lucas that both of hers were dead. I left Sergeant Burns in charge with instructions to wait for the arrival of the medical examiner and the detectives. Sector men were ordered to resume patrol. On the way downstairs, I thought of a squeal I investigated as a detective before the war. A mother, a girl from a good, hard-working family, couldn't stand her baby crying day and night. She grabbed him by the throat and strangled him. That was messier, but the twins were just as dead.
She did. I tell you, she did.
All right, lady. You'll get a chance to tell your story. Oh, hello, Captain.
Captain? Are you the captain?
Yes, that's right. Coley, keep the people moving.
Yes, sir.
Now, look.
Kill those babies? I know it.
That's a very serious accusation, ma'am.
I'm making it.
What's your name?
And Mrs. Gonzalez, Mrs. Mary Gonzalez.
You the woman who stayed with the babies last night?
That's right. I stayed with them all the time. I loved those babies. She had no use for them. No use at all.
Well, that doesn't mean she killed them, Mrs. Gonzalez.
Oh, don't it? She wanted to marry this Dan Corbett, but he didn't want any ready-made family. She told me that herself.
When did she tell you that?
Well, last night. Before that, even.
Look, Mrs. Gonzalez, I'd like you to talk to the detectives who are handling this. Have you got time to come to the station house now?
Right now?
I'll give you a lift in my car.
Oh, I was just going out to the butcher.
All right. The detectives will come around to see you.
Oh, I'll go. I'll go now.
Okay. Come on. Don't forget to stop in, Coley.
Yes, sir.
I love those babies. Couldn't have loved them more if they were my own grandchildren. And I got 2 grandchildren in Jersey City.
What time did she get home last night?
It was after midnight, way after midnight.
Miss Lucas said it was before midnight.
Oh, thank you. It was after. I came at 8 o'clock and she gave me $1.25 for 5 hours. That goes to show you I love those babies.
Station house, Johnny.
Wouldn't mind children for that unless I loved them. And I was always bringing them things. Toys and clothes and things like that.
She, told me that Dan Talbot came home with her last night, Miss Gonzalez.
Yes, I pronounce it Gonzalez. I'm not Spanish, you see. That was my husband's name, my second husband's name. Rest his soul.
Did they, say anything in your presence?
Well, no. When they came, she just gave me the $1.25 and I went upstairs. But I could smell liquor on her breath.
Was she drunk?
Well, she'd been drinking. I could see that. And I could see she didn't love them. I loved them. I spent more money on them than she ever paid me. A lot more. She killed them. I know she killed them. She was much sick.
The woman continued talking all the way to the station house. She told me everything she knew and everything she suspected. She ran the gamut from fact to rumor to guess. When we got there, I took her upstairs to the office of Lieutenant Matt King, who commanded the 21st Detective Squad. Then I walked down the rickety stairs through the back room. 2 division plainclothesmen had a sharply dressed policy writer there prior to booking. The 124 man was posting the newest teletype lounge. I walked out into the muster room. Sergeant Klein on the boxes waved at me, and I walked over.
Couple of messages for you, Captain.
Yeah?
Call division headquarters.
Okay.
Mrs. Franklin called. She says she's president of the PS 181 Parent Teachers Association.
Oh, yes. Call her back, Sergeant, and tell her the order came through. We're posting a patrolman at that crossing before and after school beginning Monday.
Yes, sir. And Father Tanachi called and asked whether you'd like to speak to the boys' club this Wednesday or next Wednesday. Either date is open.
Oh, which did he prefer?
He didn't say anything, Captain.
All right, I'll phone him. Get me in division.
Okay, Captain. This is the 21st Precinct. Captain Kennelly to speak to Deputy Chief Inspector DeAndrea. Where'd you take it, Captain? In your office?
No, I'll take it here. Captain Kennelly. Hello, Chief. Yes, sir. Well, I was on my way. We had what looks like a double homicide. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I can come now. Oh. All right, Chief. I'll send my clerical man. Yes, sir. Right away. Sergeant, send McCarty up to division to get notes on the meeting of precinct commanders that just broke up. Yes, sir. I'll be in my office.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant Burns on the 614 East 76. Brains and the ME showed up. I turned it over to them. I'm going back on the street.
Well, give the street my love.
What's with you?
The chief just chewed out the skipper.
Oh, is that all? I'll see you.
A precinct commander's job runs from A to Z and back again. During the morning, I approved the plans of the precinct youth patrolmen for neighborhood softball teams. I listened to a delegation from St. Anthony's on their application to close off 80th Street for a block party, and I wrote out my recommendation for departmental recognition of a patrolman. In the meantime, the investigation into the death of the twins continued. The bodies had been removed to Bellevue Morgue for autopsy. Detectives brought the mother to the station house for further interrogation by Lieutenant King. While she was upstairs, another detective brought in Dan Talbot. Lieutenant King preferred that he not see Miss Lucas at the moment, so Talbot was asked to wait in my office. While I signed reports, he sat there waiting for Lieutenant King to come downstairs and talk with him. Yes?
Busy, Captain?
Coley, I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
You sit here, Dan.
How long will it be, do you know?
Oh, won't be long.
I don't like to miss the time on the job.
All right, Coley.
Captain, some fellow who works in the laundry over on York Avenue told me that Mrs. Campbell is a neighborhood gossip. You know that case?
Yeah, the detectives know about that. Look, Coley, a loan company in Flushing wrote in and said you were 3 payments behind on a note.
He had
sickness in the family, and the bills piled up, Captain. I thought it was for a washing machine. Well, the note was, yes, sir, but she got sick afterwards. I'm going to get straightened out with him payday. I told him that. I'll see that you do. We don't want any more letters. Oh, Coley. Yes, sir. Don't say you're going to take care of it and not do it. If you can't make it, let me know. Maybe I can call for you and get an extension. Yes, sir. Hello, Captain. Hi, Matt. Your man's in here. Oh, that's all, Coley.
Yes, sir.
Well, what's it look like, Matt?
Not very good for the mother.
Go ahead. This is Dan Talbot, Lieutenant King.
That's all right. Sit still.
Oh, thanks. What's the name, Kane?
King. K-I-N-G. Lieutenant Matthew King.
Oh. Oh, where's Ruth?
Upstairs in the detective squad.
Oh, she's not in jail?
No, just in the office.
Oh, I thought somebody was kidding me when that detective came and told me what happened. Thought it was a joke.
There would have been some joke.
Well, my boss was sore I had to leave. I was putting a new clutch in the car. It has to go on the street tonight.
Well, we'll see if we can get you out of here fast.
She wouldn't do that to those kids. Must have been an accident.
Accidents don't happen in pairs, not like that.
I mean, Ruth wouldn't do anything like that. Was it all right if I smoke in here?
That's one of mine. Here.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot, Lieutenant. Thanks.
Don't mention it. How long have you known Ruth?
Oh, I don't know. 5 or 6 months, 7 months, something like that.
How'd you meet her?
Well, to tell you the truth, it was in a bar and grill. I used to stop in there once in a while for a glass of beer. I saw her in there 2 or 3 times alone. Thought it was kind of funny, a pregnant girl coming into a bar alone like that.
Yeah.
I asked about her. Somebody told me. I don't know. I guess I felt kind of sorry for the kid. We got to talking one night, and that was that.
You kept seeing her right up until the time she had the baby?
Yeah, it was funny. I'd visit her at the hospital. Some people around there thought I was the father. I didn't say nothing. I let them think what they wanted.
And that's what she brought the kids home?
It was just like before. I kept seeing her, taking her out, when she could get this Mrs. Gonzalez to sit, you know.
I understand you talked about getting married.
Who told you that, Ruth?
Is it true?
We talked about it, yeah. Can I have that ashtray, Captain?
Yeah, sure.
Thanks. But there never was anything definite. Not one way or the other.
What do you mean, not one way or the other?
Well, there was a lot of problems. We both had our problems.
The kids?
Yeah, that plus the fact I'm not making a fortune, you know. I figured you get married, you want to enjoy each other for a little while anyway. There's time enough for kids a little later when you feel like settling down.
And you'd probably have been married already if it wasn't for the kids.
Oh, I wouldn't say that exactly, Lieutenant. Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
Did you ever tell her that?
Well, we talked about it pro and con from every angle. You know, if a guy's going to have a family, he'd much rather be his own. That's the facts of life.
She gets some money from the government, doesn't she?
Yeah, she even went down and got the details from the VA or somebody. If she got married again, it'd be cut down to half or so. About $60 a month for the twins. That's what she'd get.
What'd you talk about when you brought her home last night, Dan?
Oh, different things.
About getting married?
Yeah, it was mentioned.
You told her you didn't want to see her anymore, isn't that right?
Well, how'd you know that?
Well, let's say I guessed it.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, the whole thing seemed kind of hopeless to me. I told her I'm a young guy and I don't want to take on somebody else's obligations. I could see it would only lead to trouble if I did that. That's exactly what I told her. If we got married, it could only lead to trouble.
I'll tell you something, Danny. You didn't get married, and it still led to trouble.
The questioning went on for another 15 or 20 minutes.
Drink last night, Dan?
I sat there watching and listening. Interrogation is a great skill, and Matt King knew his business. He was friendly, polite, and patient. Dan Talbot tried to be as helpful as he could without hurting Ruth. He was helpful, but he hurt her. Step by step, Lieutenant King was building a case of murder first against Ruth Lucas. At 4 p.m., I turned out the platoon for the night tour. At 4:10, Sergeant Klein came into my office for a conference in regard to tours off for accumulated days spent in court by men in his platoon.
I guess that does it, Captain. Thanks.
All right.
Is the captain in there?
Well, he's busy now, ma'am. Can you tell me what it's about?
I want to see the captain.
Well, I said the captain...
That's all right, Sergeant. I'll talk to him. Come in, Miss Gonzalez.
It's hard to get some attention around here. That's all I can say. Certainly is hard.
Sit down.
No, thanks. I can stand. I gave a lot of time when Lieutenant King wanted to know all about everything this morning. Now I can't even see him.
Well, I know that he's very busy this afternoon.
Well, I gave my time when he wanted it.
Did you talk to any of these detectives upstairs? Maybe they can help you.
Oh, sure. I talked to the detectives. But they said I'd have to talk to the lieutenant, and lieutenant won't talk to me. What am I supposed to do?
Well, what is it that you want?
I just want my things, that's all. I gave a lot of things to those babies, and they're dead now. I want them to give to my own grandchildren. Should have given them to my own grandchildren in the first place.
You'll get whatever is yours as soon as the investigation is over.
Well, I just want to make sure they aren't turned over to some charity or something. After all, charity begins at home.
Well, I suggest you make a list of what you claim is yours.
I don't need a list. I know. There were 4 pairs of little Johnny coats and a raffle for each one of them, and there was a rubber sheet.
Mrs. Gonzalez,
and there was
Yes, come in.
Excuse me, Captain. You said you wanted to ride over and take a look at conditions at First Avenue Playground after school.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'll be right with you.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What time does the messenger leave for the distributing room tonight?
About 5:30, Captain.
All right. Have him stop in here. I'll have these reports signed.
Okay, Captain.
And there was those 2 pillars. They're the most important. 2 pillars with real down. Took me a whole day to make them, and you know how much down is. Real down.
Well, you'll be able to get all of it back if it's yours.
Well, it's definitely mine. I didn't give her anything. I only loaned it. The pillows couldn't be anything except loaning, because she didn't even know about them. I just put them in last night.
And put them in where?
In the drawers. Where'd you think? Oh, poor little baby sleep in those hard drawers like that. It was a shame.
Last night?
That's right, just last night. I only finished them yesterday afternoon. I thought the babes would be a lot more comfortable.
Well, didn't you say anything to Miss Lucas about the pillows?
Well, I was going to mention it, but when I came downstairs to sit, I forgot to bring them. After she was gone, I went back upstairs for a minute to get the pillows. I was only gone a minute. I wouldn't leave those babies alone.
When did you put the pillows in the drawers, Miss Gonzalez?
When the babies woke up for their bottles, about 11:30. After I changed them, I put the pillows in the drawers.
And how high are the pillows?
What do you mean, how high?
Oh, I mean, are they thick?
Well, very thick. They're very good pillows, genuine down. And I want them back.
You'll get them back. I guarantee you'll get them back.
Well, as long as I have your guarantee.
All right, let's go upstairs, Miss Gonzalez.
Why?
To see Lieutenant King.
They told me he's very busy.
We'll see him. In Lieutenant King's presence, I had Miss Gonzalez repeat her story about putting the pillows in the drawers. She went through it word for word.
Back to sleep. Now I want the pillows back. Don't you think I'm entitled to them?
What's your point, Captain?
Where are the drawers? At the house?
No, we brought them in here for evidence. The drawers and all the bedding that was in them. What's the point?
Let me show you.
In my office.
Oh, is she in there?
Yes, she's in there.
Well, I don't know if I want to talk to her.
You don't have to talk to her, Mr. Gonzalez. Got them over on the table.
Hello, Mary.
Hello.
Over here. Here they are.
The pillows are right under the sheets. That's where I...
Just a minute, Miss Gonzalez. I'll do it.
Well, they're my pillows, after all.
Now, look, man. Miss Lucas didn't know the pillows were there. You take them out, and they lower the place where the baby slept about 3 or 4 inches.
Yeah.
With them down that much lower, there was plenty of room for them to breathe when the yellow blanket was pulled tight over the top. You put them back, and they're up pretty close to the yellow blanket. Close enough to cause trouble.
What kind of trouble?
Mrs. Lucas, would you come here a minute?
Oh, that's what kind of trouble?
Look, I'm tired. I'm awfully tired.
I know. Mrs. Lucas, did you know these 2 pillows were in the drawers?
What 2 pillows?
These.
No. How'd they get there? I never saw them.
I put them there last night. I wanted the babies to be more comfortable.
Didn't you see that they were sleeping a little higher than usual?
No, I really didn't.
You mean that I caused the babies to smother me?
That's right. You did.
Oh, dear God. Dear God.
All right. Sit down, Miss Gonzalez.
I loved them. I loved them so, Ruth. You know I loved them.
I know.
I wouldn't do that for anything in the world. Forgive me. Please forgive me.
Oh, Mary, I forgive you. It wasn't your fault. Accidents happen.
Ah! 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Yes, sir? What's the address? 205, 209. Inside? In front of the shoemakers. What's the trouble there? What does the man have?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
The incidents portrayed on tonight's 21st Precinct occurred last year. Names were changed to protect the interests of persons involved. 21st Precinct is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Joan Loring and Barbara Weeks.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein." A what? How do you know something's wrong? How many days haven't you seen him? How do you know he's been in the apartment all that time?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Do you have a key to get in? What makes you sure it's been bolted from the inside? All right. I'll send the officers around to have a look. Where can they find you? All right. Just stay there. I'll send them right over.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, the rich and the poor and the good and the bad pour their lives together and stir up the city, as in the 21st, 7 days a week.
It was Sunday morning and raining. I was on patrol when the chief inspector visited the precinct. In response to a radio signal, I returned to the house and conferred with the chief inspector, the commander of the uniformed force, for 35 minutes regarding conditions in the precinct. When the chief rose to leave, I walked outside with him to his car. It had stopped raining. Then I returned to the muster room and went around behind the desk to read the entry made in the blotter by Lieutenant Kenneth Gorman concerning the visit to the precinct by the chief inspector.
But all right, Captain? Yeah. You walked in here big as life.
Well, you've got to expect it, Ken. He's not going to call and tell you he's coming.
Yeah, but not the day after I come back from my vacation, Captain. Could have waited until the night.
Where'd you go, Ken?
Maine. You like lobster, Captain?
Who doesn't?
You ought to go up the coast of Maine. You never had such lobster.
Hey, listen, I heard they never heard of a broiled lobster in Maine. The only way they fix them is boiled. Is that right?
Yeah, all these places have this great big kettle. You got to pick out the lobster you want from a little pen there. They're all crawling around live. They take and they dump it right in the kettle and cheap. Guess how much for lobster dinner for my wife, myself, and the 2 kids? And big lobsters, Captain.
How much?
$5.50.
No kidding.
Come in, Sailor. Yes, sir. What's on your mind, Sailor?
I can't find my family, Lieutenant.
What do you mean you can't find them?
I'm on the cruiser St. Paul. We've been cruising the Mediterranean for 2 months. We just docked at Brooklyn Navy Yard this morning. I can't find them.
Were they supposed to meet you, son?
No, sir. They didn't even know I was coming. You see, we live in New York. I just came home and went to the house. It was burned out. There wasn't anybody there. There was a fire. 3 days ago, somebody told me.
Where's this?
631 York Avenue.
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
And the whole building's boarded up. It's really burned out.
All right, 18. Just a second. Hold on.
I can't find them. I don't know where they went.
Hey, Lieutenant.
Yes?
Eisman's ringing in. You said let you know.
Ask him what's holding up that notification on Lexington Avenue for the 44th. The car's still sitting there.
Yes. I was just wondering if you knew anything about it.
What about the notification?
It's got me worried to death.
Well, did you ask around, any of the neighbors?
Oh, yes, sir. I asked around. Nobody's in the building. It was burned out.
Keep on trying that.
It's Sunday, and the stores there are all closed.
What do you mean, your family? Your parents?
No, sir, my wife and my baby.
Oh.
Did you ask any of the neighbors in the other buildings? Well, there isn't anybody living in the houses on either side anymore. They're getting ready to make a housing project there. And besides us, there were only 5 or 6 families left in our house. Hey, listen, do you remember the fire? A man over there told me there were some people killed. Do you remember that?
Yes, there were some people killed. What's your name, sailor?
Rollins, Joe Rollins.
You run the cruiser St. Paul?
Yes, sir. Gunner's mate second class. Hey, listen, who was killed? Not my wife and baby.
I don't remember the name Rollins. I don't think so.
Well, could you check?
We're going to right now. I'll tell you what you do.
Listen, how many people?
5.
5? Oh, God.
Well, one of them was the city fireman. The other's lieutenant.
I gotta know. How soon could I know?
I'll tell you what to do, son. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Yes, sir.
And that's my office right across the room there. It'll take a little while to look up the reports. Why don't you just have a seat in my office until we find it?
Oh, that's all right. I don't mind.
Well, it'll take a few minutes, Joe. You go ahead and sit in there. I'll be right in.
Yes, sir. All right.
I asked Sergeant Klein to get out the aided case cards and the unusual occurrence report for the fire at 3:30 in the morning 2 days before. It took a few seconds, not a few minutes, but I wanted the chance to read over the reports before I spoke to the sailor again. I read them and gave Sergeant Klein and Lieutenant Gorman instructions to call the Missing Persons Bureau and the Office of the Chief Medical Examiner to get more information concerning their subsequent investigations. Then I walked across the muster room to my office. All right, Joe.
Well, they weren't killed?
Their names weren't listed among the victims. No Rollinses.
Oh, man.
Sit down, son.
Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot. You don't know what a relief it is, Captain.
I know. Have a cigarette, Joe?
Thanks. Thanks. Well, where are they? Where could they have gone?
Well, that's what we'll have to find out. Do you have any other family in New York?
No, sir. My folks are dead, both of them. You see, that was originally their flat there. I was based out in San Diego when I got married. And my father died, and then about a year later, my mother.
Mm-hmm.
I was about ready for sea duty again, and I was transferred to the Atlantic Fleet, so Doris and me, that's my wife, Doris, we decided the best thing would be to take over my mother's flat.
Well, that sounds like it was a good idea.
Yes, sir. So we brought the baby on east. That was just the beginning of May.
How about any close friends she could be staying with?
Well, I wouldn't have any close friends. You see, I've been gone for 3 or 4 years, and I just drifted apart from any friends I did have. As far as Doris is concerned, I don't know. I shipped out just a couple of days after we moved back here. I don't know if she made any friends or who.
Does she have any family here?
No, sir, not in New York. Her folks live in San Diego, just outside of San Diego. She's got a sister in Missouri.
Where in Missouri?
St. Louis. Mm-hmm. And her sister's married to a fellow in the insurance business in St. Louis. Got a good job. I don't know where she could have gone. Beats the living daylights out of me.
How about her sisters in St. Louis?
No, I don't think so, Captain. It's too far, and, well, they only got a small place, 3 kids of their own. I don't think so. I'm sure. That was a pretty bad fire, wasn't it? The building really looked wrecked.
Yeah. They don't know how it started. Short circuit, they think. What floor did you live on, Joe?
4th floor. 4th floor in the front. I wonder if she got anything out of there. I had a ball signed by Babe Ruth. I'd hate to lose that. They're getting rare.
How old is your baby?
2. She'll be 2 next month. You want to see a picture?
Yeah, sure.
She's the cutest little thing. Yeah. Josie. That's after me. Josephine's her real name.
It is cute. Is that your wife?
Yes, sir. That's Doris. Mm-hmm. Oh, you know where I took that? We had to change buses in Columbus, Ohio. I took that on the state capitol grounds. They got squirrels out there so tame they just walk up and take peanuts right out of your hand. Honest.
About how tall would you say Doris is?
Oh, I don't know, about 5'1", 5'2", something like that. I don't know.
Well, how much would you say she weighs?
Oh, about 110, I guess. Why?
No reason.
Well, it must be a reason. There's something you're not telling me, isn't there?
Joe, listen to me. We think everybody in that building was accounted for.
Who was killed? Who was killed beside the fireman, I mean? There was 5. Who?
Well, there was an elderly couple who lived on the 2nd floor.
Who else?
And, Joe, that's why I asked you the questions. I don't think it's them.
Who's not them?
Well, there were 2 unidentified bodies.
Yeah?
A woman and a child.
Don't kid me now. Tell me the truth.
I am telling you the truth. They were burnt beyond recognition, Joe. But the medical examiner's report says the woman weighed about 150 and was 5'6".
Oh, she's smaller than that, Doris. Much smaller.
I know. And the child, they think it's a boy about 4 years old.
They think, aren't they sure?
Well, they were pretty badly burned, Joe.
Well, if they're not identified, who could they be? Somebody must know them.
Joe.
Where are they?
Look, Joe, our report was written the morning of the fire. The Missing Persons Bureau took over the investigation 2 days ago. Bodies have probably been identified by now. I've got my men out there checking. They don't answer the description of your family.
Well, where is my family? Where are they?
Come in.
Captain, can I see you a minute?
Yeah, sure. I'll be out.
Look, don't keep anything from me. Don't keep anything from me now.
Yes, Sergeant. We checked both the medical examiner and the detectives in the Missing Persons Bureau.
Yeah?
The bodies of the woman and the kid are still in Bellevue morgue. Neither of them have been identified yet. They say it's been impossible to get a readable fingerprint off either of them.
The descriptions don't fit the ones Joe gave me.
It's hard to tell in these burn cases, Captain. Descriptions don't mean much.
I know. He says his wife has a sister in St. Louis. Ask Missing Persons if they know about the sister.
Yes, sir. Yeah, a woman and a child unidentified in the morgue. A woman and a child missing after a fire. 2 and 2, Captain.
All right. Get back on the box.
Yes.
It's them, isn't it? That's what he told you?
No, that's not what he told me.
Well, then where are they? What happened to them?
We haven't any idea, Joe. But we're sure going to find out. A little before noon that Sunday, I put out a call for the patrol sergeant, Timothy Waters. He was instructed to come by the station and pick up the sailor. Together, they drove over to the burned house and sought out the patrolman on post. Inquiries were made among residents in all the nearby buildings to determine whether they had any knowledge of the whereabouts of the woman and child. Meanwhile, at the precinct house, the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, the man on the boxes, Sergeant Klein, and Patrolman Ryan, the 124 man, were making telephone inquiries to the homes of all neighborhood merchants who might have done business with the woman.
You don't remember her? Mrs. Rawlins, yeah. Sorry. She never came in your store, huh? All right, thank you. Now, let's there either, Captain.
You know what I think we ought to try, Ken?
Yes, sir?
Mrs. Rawlins and the child were both Navy dependents. If they got out of the building, and if either of them were injured to any degree, she might have hopped in a cab and gone right to the Brooklyn Naval Hospital or St. Albans.
Yes, sir. It's possible, Captain. That's where Navy people would head. Shall I call them?
No, you better call CD instead of direct. They might want to make the inquiry through the shore patrol. I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Listen, Sergeant, I want you to call...
Captain.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hello, Miss Cruz. This is Sergeant Klein of the 21st Precinct. You own the grocery store at 619 York Avenue? No, it's all right. Nothing's wrong. We just want a little information. You remember that fire in the building at 631 York?
Lieutenant Jones, the 21st.
Yeah, that's right. We're looking for a woman and a child who've been missing since then.
a little while ago, and a woman and a child, Rawlins.
The name is Rawlins. Rawlins. Rawlense. Mrs. Doris Rawlins.
Yeah, that's the one.
Does she do business in your store?
Made at St. Albans.
Yeah, I see.
Hospital. In case either the woman or the child was admitted as a...
About 5'2" or 3, 110 pounds. 22 years old, very pretty.
You get back to her.
No, blonde. She has a little girl, 2 years old. You don't know her? Never saw her. All right. Thanks, Mr. Cruz. I'm sorry to have disturbed you. Goodbye. Nothing, Captain.
I called CB, Captain. I'll make inquiries.
All right. Who'd you talk to upstairs, Sergeant?
Whitey Howard, Captain. Said you'd try to locate Lieutenant King and have him call you.
Okay. When did CB say they'd get back to us, Ken?
Right away, Captain.
Is this where I report something?
Yes, ma'am. Can I help you?
My car's gone.
Where'd you park it, ma'am?
On 64th Street, right near Park Avenue. I was just gone for a few minutes to take some flowers up to my friend.
Was it locked?
Well, of course it was locked. I got the keys. See?
The doors and windows, too?
Oh, everything. I was just gone a few minutes.
You're sure you didn't park it someplace else?
Of course not. I parked it right in front of a building, right in front. It was gone.
Sergeant, who's catching upstairs?
They're all out, Lieutenant. They're busy with the safe and lock squad on a couple of burglaries we had last night.
You see that door back there?
Yes.
The detectives are all out, ma'am. You go through that door and talk to the officer. He'll take a report on it.
Can I give you the report?
No, ma'am. He'll take it. He's got the proper phone.
Through the door.
That's all.
Thank you very much.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Hey, Captain Kennelly.
Who is it, Lieutenant King?
No, sir, the division captain.
Oh, all right, I'll take it right here. Go ahead, Ben. Captain Kennelly. Hello, Ben. Yeah. Tomorrow night? Yes, I'm working my night, too. All right, sure. What?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
The chief will be back at 10?
Yes, he's here, sir, but he's on the phone.
Okay, Ben, I'll see you. Bye.
Hold on, Lieutenant. Lieutenant King calling in, Captain.
Sergeant, leave a note on my desk. I'm to cover division between 7 and 10 tomorrow night for the deputy chief. He's got a PAL meeting at the Waldorf. Yes. All right, I'll take Lieutenant King. Captain Kennelly. Hello, Matt. Did Whitey Howard tell you what we've got about the sailor? Yeah. Well, the poor kid's about half crazy over it. No, neither can I. Listen, it's better than even money that those two bodies down in the morgue are his wife and baby, but there's two things you can do for me. You've got the connections. Well, it just involves a couple of phone calls. Yeah. One is I'd like you to get hold of the postal inspectors and have them get us into the Lenox Hill post office on East 70th. We're interested in knowing if she left a change of address card. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine, Matt. Yeah. And the other is to check your source at Con Ed and see if she ordered electric service at another address before or after the fire. Thanks, man. I certainly appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry to bother you at home. Okay. We'll wait for your call. So long.
Will he be able to manage it, Captain?
Yeah, I can. He'll get right on it.
Well, I hope I'm wrong. But I think we're all just wasting a lot of time.
In another half hour, Sergeant Shea returned to the station house with Joe Rollins. The sailor stood by dejectedly as Sergeant Waters reported to me that he and the patrolman on post had interviewed tenants, neighbors, and merchants. They all knew Mrs. Rollins and the child on sight. Some had recalled seeing them on the afternoon and morning before the fire. Not one remembered seeing them on the street during the fire. More important, not one remembered seeing Mrs. Rollins the afternoon following the fire, when most of the tenants gathered at the scene in the hope of salvaging some of their belongings. Sergeant Waters resumed patrol and left Joe Rollins sitting in my office. I read accumulated reports and approved the list of cabarets to be inspected by the patrol sergeant that night. Ellen called, and I made arrangements to meet her in Midtown for dinner. Then I went back to reading and signing reports. Finally, the sailor raised his head.
Captain.
Yes, Joe?
Where they got them?
And where have they got what?
The bodies.
Oh. At the morgue, Bellevue.
I want to look at them.
They're burned beyond recognition, Joe.
I want to see them. I want to see if they're mine.
Wouldn't do you any good.
I want to see them. I can tell.
Missing Persons Bureau says there's only one possibility. That's to send to San Diego to our old dentist and get a chart of the work she's had done. They'll wire the dentist the first thing in the morning.
But I can't wait that long. I want to see them now.
All right, Joe. I'll take you to see them. I went out into the muster room and told Sergeant Klein to radio for Patrolman Farrell to drop his recorder on post and drive the car to the precinct house. Lieutenant Gorman told me that CB had called back to report that neither Mrs. Rollins nor the child had been admitted to St. Albans or Brooklyn Naval Hospitals. There was no word yet on the two important lines sought after by Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad. When the car arrived, Patrolman Farrell drove us down to the Bellevue morgue. On the way in, we were met by Detective Anthony Trinka of the Missing Persons Bureau. Detective Trinka had handled the investigation of this case along with the office of the chief medical examiner. He took us inside the mortuary. Joe's face was firm and expressionless.
All right. That one, Arthur. Okay, Arthur. Over here now. All right.
look like people.
All right, Arthur. Thank you. Let's go this way, huh?
Not even like people.
This was your idea, Joe. Through there.
Have a seat over there. Captain?
Thanks, Tony. Joe?
Oh, it's all right.
I told you identification would be impossible. I don't even know if we can identify the woman through dental charts or x-rays. As far as the child's concerned, we can't even tell for sure whether it's a boy or girl. That's how bad things are.
Tony, you estimated the weight of the woman at 150 or so and the height 5'6". The child you said was about 4 years old, probably a boy. Those descriptions don't match up with Joe's family.
I know they don't. Burn cases can have peculiar results. Some of the victims appear larger, some smaller, some the same size. It depends on a lot of factors.
Look, I don't care about facts. Just give me facts. That's all, facts.
You want it straight, Joe?
I've been asking for it straight. All day I've been asking for it straight. Nobody gives me an answer without a head.
All right. It's as simple as this. If that isn't your family, where are they?
I can answer that one. I know where they are.
Detective Trinker told me he would not file his final report until after he received the dental charts and x-rays from San Diego. We walked back out to the car and rode uptown to the 21st in complete silence. Even the radio was quiet. Only 4 calls came over from 30th Street to the house. Inside the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman told me that Lieutenant King had called. Both of his lines fizzled. Conrad showed no change order in electric service for Mrs. Rollins, nor had she filed a change of address card at the East 70th Street post office. It was 4 o'clock. I turned out the platoon for the night tour. Joe Rollins stood in a corner. He watched blankly as I spoke to the men. He didn't seem to notice them as they marched out the door. He followed them out. I went after him. Joe. Where are you going, Joe?
I don't know. Back to my ship, I guess. I won't bother you anymore, Captain.
Wasn't any bother, Joe. It's the job. But I'm worried about you.
Well, you don't have to worry about me, sir. I'll be all right. The only thing is how to let her mother know. How can I break the news to them?
It's got to be done.
They're such nice folks. It's just a shame.
Yeah.
Got to let her sister know, too. You know, we stopped there for a day on the way from the coast. She showed us a real time in St. Louis. Oh, we sure did have fun. We laughed and carried on. Everything was so funny. Very funny now.
You've got to give these things time, Joe.
Yeah. I think maybe I'll call her sister and then let her sister call her mother. That's the best thing. I'll do it right now while it's on my mind. It's the only way. Get it over with. Have they got a phone in there in that candy store?
Yeah.
Oh, just one more favor, Captain. You come with me while I call, just so I don't get cold feet.
All right.
That's what I'm afraid of. I'll get cold feet.
Go ahead. I'll get some change.
Oh, that's all right. I got lots of change.
All right.
I'll leave the door open, all right?
Sure, if you want.
I got her sister's number in my wallet. You know, in case of emergency.
You dial 211. That's long distance.
Your call, please.
I want to call St. Louis, Missouri. Evergreen 9970.
St. Louis, Missouri, route. What number are you calling from, please?
Eldorado 5 4599.
3155 Tandem, dial 2 letters plus the number.
I don't know how I'm going to say it, Captain.
Deposit $1.50 for 3 minutes, please.
Yes, ma'am. 25, 75. No.
Thank you.
They're ringing. should have thought of what to say. I don't think anybody's home, Captain.
Let them keep ringing.
Hello?
Hello, this is... Doris?
Who is it, Joe?
Yeah, honey, it's me.
Joe, you should have written.
It's her. She's in St. Louis.
Well, when'd you get in?
What are you doing in St. Louis? I got in this morning.
We came about 3 days ago.
Oh, gee, it's good to hear you, baby. You don't know how good. Hey, what are you doing there?
Bill wired me that Aunt had to have an operation.
Oh, yeah?
No one to take care of the kids, so I just left in an hour's notice.
Oh, how is she?
Oh, she's getting along fine. I didn't expect her till September 1st, Joe. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's all right, baby. It's all right. How's Josie?
Wonderful. Getting bigger every day. She just loves her cousin. How do you feel?
Oh, fine. Just fine. Hey, listen, I got some big news for you.
You made peace?
No, nothing like that. This is really very funny. It's a riot. The house burned down.
The house burned down? Joe, what are you talking about?
Look, I'll explain it to you when I get there.
Joe!
Kiss everybody for me. I'm taking the next plane. I'll wire you from the airport.
Joe, what about the house?
I'll miss the plane, baby. I'll tell you when I get there. Goodbye. Oh, thank God.
Joe, I'm happy for you.
I'm pretty happy for myself. Except, who are the woman and child down there?
You've got your problem worked out, Joe. Let us worry about this one.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. A truck ran into what? A store? Where is it? Where? 622? Speak into the phone, please. Did it jump the sidewalk? Is anybody hurt? How many people are hurt? Speak a little louder, will you, please? What did he do?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, John Sylvester as Joe. Featured in tonight's cast were Jean Gillespie and Anzie Strickland, Lawson Zerbe, Santos Ortega, and Bob Simon. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hannes speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. In the basement where? 340? Who shot him? Who? Oh. Is he dead? He's not dead. Who's there? Sergeant Burns there?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll send an ambulance. Emergency squad for what? Who said so? Okay, tell them I'll call CB to send the ESD car. Yeah, right away. Right away.
"21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, the rich and the poor and the good and the bad pour their lives together and stir up the city, as in the 21st, even on a quiet night.
I was working my 6 p.m. to 8 a.m. tour. At 10, after I had finished reading and signing the reports and communications that had accumulated, I investigated 2 minor complaints about conditions in the precinct that had been brought to my attention. At midnight, I turned out the platoon for the late tour and went on patrol until shortly after 2 a.m. Then I returned to the station house where Lieutenant Gorman, as desk officer, and Sergeant Klein were on duty in the muster room. I went around behind the desk to sign an entry in the blotter stating that I had completed patrol and returned to the precinct house.
Thank you, Captain.
Yeah?
There's some coffee hot if you want it.
Well, not a bad idea. What's doing?
Nothing much, Captain. The hack driver turned in a woman's purse he found in the back of the cab. It had $62.08 in it. That's all.
Any identification in it?
No, sir. Just the money in a small change purse, compact, a handkerchief, and a pack of cigarettes. Nothing else. She thought he was a big hero.
All right, 29.
I told him you guys are supposed to look in the back seat of your hacks every time you discharge a passenger. Next time you get sent down to the hack bureau on a violation.
Well, I'll get that coffee.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, go ahead. Take the call.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right, 15. You take your meal period now. All right. Okay? Yes, sir, Captain.
I had a communication from the Telegraph Bureau. They're interested in the QD-76 report dated last week. Car jumped the curb and knocked over a call box on Park Avenue. The driver didn't answer the summons in court, and they want to issue a warrant. Will you get it out?
Yes, sir, but can I wait a few minutes?
What's the trouble?
I got a man on post 6 minutes late ringing in.
Who's that?
Patrolman Bevan, post number 4, Captain.
All right, go ahead.
Yes, sir.
When did he ring in last?
142, Captain, from box number 23, on time to the minute.
Communications Bureau, Patrolman Thomas.
This is Sergeant Klein, 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir.
Have 604 to call the 21st.
604, yes, sir.
He's not taking his meal, is he?
No, sir, he's not due for his meal until 3:30, 3:30 to 4. He's 7 minutes late now.
What's the trouble?
Patrolman Bevan, post number 4. He's 7 minutes late ringing in.
No kidding. He's been a good man, Captain. One of the best crooks we got in here in that last bunch.
Yes, I know.
Did he ring in on time earlier?
Right on time. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Box 31, Sergeant Burns.
Oh, hello. It's Sergeant Burns. Listen, right over to post number 4 and see if you can locate Bevan. He's 8 minutes late ringing in.
Bevan?
Yeah.
I rode by there about 20, 25 minutes ago. I saw him on post.
Did you stop and talk to him?
Yeah? You didn't get many calls, did you?
No, not a thing from here.
Okay, I'll get back to you.
Well, he said he rode by there about 20, 25 minutes ago and saw him.
Is he riding over there now?
Yes, sir.
He's a good kid, that Bevan. Father was a lieutenant in Brooklyn East Borough headquarters. Retired a year or so ago. Did you know him, Captain?
No. You get out that QD-76, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Right away. He should have in the drawer, Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
What?
Well, who is it that stabbed? Who? Speak into the phone.
I went into the 124 room and had a
What's
cup
the
of coffee.
address?
Patrolman Ryan, the clerical man,
Where?
called to my attention an MV-104A report concerning an accident on Franklin D. Roosevelt Drive along the East River, which had occurred during the day tour. A passenger in one of the cars involved had died of injuries in Mount Sinai Hospital at 1:50 a.m. I instructed him to have the desk officer notify the Communications Bureau and the Manhattan East Motor Vehicle Homicide Squad. I went back to my office to read and sign more reports to be sent to the 6th Division Headquarters, 160 East 35th Street. At 2:35 a.m., Sergeant Klein walked across the muster room and stuck his head in the open door of my office.
Captain.
Come in.
Sergeant Burns just rang in.
Yes?
He's been over every inch of post number 4. He can't find any sign of Bevan.
Where'd he look? Just on the street?
Well, so far, Captain, that's all he had time for.
All right, come on. Call the sector car from over there.
Yes.
Have him drop his recorder on post number 4 and bring the car by here for me.
Yes.
It's beginning not to make sense, Captain. No sense at all.
Communications Bureau, Patrolman Thomas.
Sergeant Klein, 21st Precinct. Have 608 call the 21st, will you?
Yes, sir, 608, right away.
All right, let's take a look at the map, Sergeant.
That's a pretty quiet post normally, Captain.
Yeah.
There's not much open around there this time of night. 3 or 4 bars and grills, maybe.
All night luncheonette here.
There's another luncheonette here. It's open all night.
That's real crazy, the whole thing.
What time was Bevan due to ring in last?
2:12, Captain.
He's almost a half hour late.
I stood behind the desk for a few minutes and watched as 2 robbery, assault, and Section 1897 suspects were brought down by Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, for booking. The sector car came and Patrolman Farrell drove me to post number 4. We located Sergeant Burns. He already had his operator, Patrolman Mercado, and Patrolman Eisman on the job, making a building-by-building search for Patrolman Bevan. Post number 4 consists of 3 square blocks between 1st and 2nd Avenues. As in many parts of New York, the complexion of the streets changed from building to building. An old law tenement might be flanked by a fine apartment house on one side and a garage on the other. We shook every door, went in every basement, inspected every courtyard, and climbed to every roof. In this, we had assistance from the men on adjacent posts, from the men on the ESD car patrolling the district, and from Lieutenant King and 2 of his detectives of the 21st Squad. By 3:18 a.m., there was still no sign of Patrolman Bevan.
Beats me, Captain. Just beats the living daylights out of me.
Yeah?
Bevan was the kind of a guy that...
Wait a minute. There's somebody walking.
Where, Captain?
That's it.
Yeah. Hey, mister. Mister, wait a minute.
We want to talk to you.
Oh, no.
Have you been around here for the last hour?
Look, officer, all I had was 2 beers. That's all. Just 2 beers. You can't kill a man over 2 beers, can you?
What's your name?
My name is Joseph Lance Baldwin Jr. Junior because I was named after my father who had the same name, only senior. 2 beers, and that's all.
Look, have you seen a policeman around here tonight?
A policeman? Yeah, I've seen a cop around here.
When?
Right now, him. He's a cop. And, look, the sergeant, too. 2 beers, Sergeant. You got my word of honor. My scout collar.
Where do you live?
Joseph Lance Baldwin Jr. 2 beers.
No. You told us your name. Where do you live?
There, right there. I almost made it, too, didn't I? Almost. Listen, you won't tell Alma. Please don't tell Alma.
All right, come along.
Take me to jail, lock me up, and throw the 2 beers away, but don't tell Alma.
Come along.
That's all I had. You can ask anybody.
Is this the house?
Yeah, this is it. 728. 728. Apartment 6B. You're not going to tell Alma.
Got your keys?
I think so. I think I got my keys, but please don't tell Alma.
We'll let you tell her yourself. You make the stand?
Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. Well, good night, gentlemen.
Good night.
It was a pleasure to have found with you.
There's Matt King.
Captain.
Hello, Matt.
We found him, Captain.
Where?
The next block in the basement of a tenement, 740. He was shot.
How bad?
He's not dead, but it's pretty bad. Through the jaw and neck and right side.
Is he conscious?
No, he lost a lot of blood. Even if he was conscious, I don't think he'd be able to talk. That's the ambulance, I guess.
Who shot him? You have any idea?
Yes, sir.
Who?
It looks like he shot himself.
Lieutenant King drove us around to the house. It was an old law tenement building. The ambulance and the sector car were parked in front. It was 3:31 a.m. There was no crowd on the sidewalk, but tenants in night clothes were beginning to stick their heads out of the front windows. The first floor above the street was occupied by 2 business establishments, a beauty parlor and a radio repair shop. An iron gate and fence separated the basement stairs from the sidewalk. We went down.
Go ahead, Captain. The basement's been vacant for about a year.
Yeah.
Be right with you, Captain.
Whitey.
All right, be careful now. Yeah. Roll him on the stretcher. Just roll him on. All right, get a feet there.
Okay. I got them.
Easy now. Easy.
Okay.
All right, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Doctor, I'm Captain Kennelly.
Captain?
How does it look?
It went through the maxillary bone of the jaw, Captain. On the way, it probably hit a vein in the neck. Lost a lot of blood.
How is he?
Pretty bad.
Did he shoot himself?
The gun was fired at very close range, Captain. Not farther than this. His face and head are full of powder marks.
I see.
All right, easy with him.
All right, lift together now.
Yeah.
Come on, lift. This way. Watch it. You've got very little clearance there.
Easy. What's the turn there? That's it. Hold that back end hard going up.
Captain.
Yes, Matt?
Whitey and Novak have been talking to the tenants.
Yes?
They can't find anybody who heard the shot. The next floor up, the stores, and the flats don't start until the second floor.
Only one shot? Are you sure?
That's all that was fired from a service gun, Captain.
Is it possible he chased someone down here? Is it possible they had a gun and shot him?
Yes, sir, it's possible.
But not likely.
No, sir. That shot was fired at very close range. There isn't any sign of another person being down here.
Is that his flashlight there?
Yeah. We're leaving it lay there for a while till we get some measurements.
Was it turned on?
It was on, Captain. The switch, that is. The light was broken when it dropped, apparently. The gun was on the floor right near him. How old is he, Captain?
He's on his way, Captain.
How old is he, Sergeant?
24, 25.
Married?
Yeah, he's married. A couple of young kids.
Do you have any personal problems you know of?
Not that I know of, Lieutenant.
He never spoke to me about any personal problems, man.
Well, he's got a big personal problem now.
Yes, he has. If he lives.
I waited around the scene for a few more minutes while Lieutenant King and his detectives continued their investigation, and Sergeant Burns talked to Lieutenant Gorman and got information for his UF-6. He ordered the sector cars to resume patrol and release the ESD car to its regular duties. From a call box on the corner, I gave instructions to the desk officer to notify the division command regarding the occurrence. He told me that according to Patrolman Bevan's records, he resided in Jackson Heights, Queens. His wife's name, Marion. I instructed Lieutenant Gorman to call CD with a request that the 110th Precinct notify Patrolman Bevan was wounded and in Bellevue Hospital. Otherwise, things were still quiet in the precinct. Patrolman Mercado was assigned to post number 4. Patrolman Farrell drove me downtown to Bellevue. I waited in the doctor's lounge for the surgeon. Dr. Lofield?
Yes, I'm Dr. Lofield.
Captain Kennelly, 21st Precinct. We met.
Oh, yes, Captain.
Well, what kind of a chance do you think he had?
Fair, Captain, just fair.
No better than that?
Well, we tried to probe around in there when he came into emergency. We couldn't reach the slug. It's pretty deep. There's no telling where it went after it penetrated or what organs it hit. I sent him up to be x-rayed. That'll locate the slug, and I'll go in after it.
Well, does it have to come out now?
The sooner the better, Captain.
What does surgery do to his chances, Doctor?
Well, he's apparently a very healthy young man, physically. Under the circumstances, his pulse and respiration are both better than can be expected.
I see. Does it appear to you that he shot himself?
The gun was fired at very close range.
Powder mark?
That's right, yes, sir. He has a family, doesn't he?
Yes, his wife's been notified. She's on her way. Should be here any minute.
I'll have to talk to her and explain what I plan to do. I'll need her consent.
No, I don't think there'll be any trouble about that, Doctor.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Dr. Lofield? Yes. All right. Right there. Yes, we'll be on. Thank you. Mrs. Bevan. She's waiting out at the reception desk.
All right.
That way, Captain.
Thank you.
This is the worst part of my job, Captain.
Not the best part of mine.
That's her, I guess.
I'll talk to her. Mrs. Bevan?
Yes.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How's Joe? Where is he?
Well, this is Dr. Lofield.
He's dead, isn't he? That's what you're going to tell me.
No, he's not dead.
You sure? You're positive?
I just left him. You'd better sit down, Mrs. Bevan.
That's all right.
Please, sit down.
Yes, all right. It's awful. Really the worst thing in the world.
We're going to have to operate.
Right away?
Yes, right away.
If it's got to be done. Suppose it's all right, isn't it, Captain?
Yes, it has to be done.
All right.
Well?
Doctor?
Yeah?
Can I see him? Before, I mean.
I don't think it would be wise, Mrs. Bevan.
Oh.
Well, I have to get up to him.
Yes, that would be a good idea.
I'll be back down as soon as possible. As soon as possible.
What was his name? Doctor who?
Dr. Lofield.
He good?
fine as they come.
That's good. Awful. Worst day in the world. Joe would come home and tell me about notifications. He'd tell me how I'd have to find a mother or a wife or a father and tell them that someone was hurt or dead. He'd tell me how I'd always get a neighbor who knew the person he had to notify, and then the doorbell rang, and there was Mrs. Beatty from next door, and then Mr. Patrolmen. I screamed. I really screamed. I don't know what it's like.
I know, Mrs. Bevan.
I knew what they were going to say. They were nice, very nice, but he didn't know anything. Just that he was shot and that he was here. He didn't know how or why or how bad or anything. Make it worse, the kids woke up. Or one of them, Jackie, I think. Mrs. Creedy's staying with them. But she's glad her husband isn't a cop. He's a salesman or something. Very nice people.
I'm sure they are.
Captain, you've got to tell me how bad is Joe. He's going to die. I don't know what I'd do.
He's in serious condition, Mrs. Bevan.
Serious? God.
Has he had any problems lately? Real problems?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, have you had any financial difficulties? Any trouble at home?
Why?
Have you?
Well, we managed.
How about you and Joe?
What do you mean?
Well, you're getting along all right?
It's been fine. We're very happy. We have a nice home, 2 very beautiful children. We couldn't be happier.
I'm glad to hear that.
What do you want to know for?
Oh, we just have to know everything.
How did you get shot, Captain? Who did it, do you know?
Well, not exactly, Mrs. Bevan. We have an idea. We're trying to make sure. I waited with Mrs. Bevan for another 15 or 20 minutes until her mother arrived from Brooklyn. The operation had not yet been completed. I arrived back at the precinct house at 5:14 a.m. Muster room was quiet. Hello, Ken.
How is it, Captain?
Not too good. They hadn't brought him downstairs yet when I left.
That can be a rough operation, I guess.
Yep. What's doing around here?
Nothing new, Captain.
All right, 31. Hello, Captain.
Any messages, Sergeant?
Just division headquarters. The division captain wants you to call if there's any change in Bevan's condition. You needn't bother unless there's a change.
Okay.
Hasn't been a change, has there?
No. Still critical.
Beats me. Sure beats me. Here's some hot coffee, Captain.
No, thanks.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Captain Kennelly there.
Who is this calling, please?
Dr. Lowfield at Bellevue. It's important.
Hold on, please. Captain, Dr. Lowfield at Bellevue.
All right, I'll take it here. Captain Kennelly.
Dr. Lowfield, Captain.
Yes, Doctor.
I finished the operation. I think he's going to be all right.
Good. That's good news.
The bullet was lodged in the buccinator muscle on the contralateral side of the mouth. I got it out. He has a fractured jawbone, which I set, and he lost a lot of blood. So I think he'll pull out of it all right.
Mm-hmm. He's not conscious, is he, Doctor?
No, he isn't. Listen, Captain.
Yes?
Do all your men carry a standard service revolver?
What do you mean?
Well, do you all carry 38?
In uniform, the men are required to carry a 38 special. Why?
Is that what Patrolman Bevan had?
Yes, what's your point?
Well, the slug I took out of him was a little beat up, but it doesn't look like a 38 to me.
Doesn't it?
I'm no expert on guns, but, well, I used to fool around with them a little bit in the Army. It looks more like a 32 than a 38, Captain.
Where is this slug?
Well, I'm holding it, Captain. A detective from your precinct asked me to.
Lieutenant King?
Yes, I think Lieutenant King.
Well, hang on to it, Doctor. Just hang on to it.
I will. I intend to.
And thanks. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Bye, Doctor.
Any change in his condition, Captain?
There's been all kinds of changes. I'm going upstairs to see Lieutenant King. I went through the back room and upstairs to see Lieutenant Matt King. He telephoned to Dr. Lowfield. Detective Vitale was sent down to Bellevue to get the slug taken from Patrolman Bevan's jaw and take it to the police laboratory for a ballistics examination, along with Patrolman Bevan's service revolver. If the slug was fired from a .32 caliber gun, Patrolman Bevan could not have shot himself. By 8 a.m., there was no word on the ballistics examination. I turned out the platoon for the day tour, signed the blotter, left the precinct to go off duty. Ellen was awake and dressed when I got home. I talked with her while she had breakfast. She told me she was going to 34th Street because both Macy's and Gimbel's had advertised big linen sales. Ellen left the house and I went to bed. A hot sun flashed in under the shade. I don't know how long it took me to fall asleep. Maybe it only seemed long. Hello.
Captain?
Yes?
Matt King.
Oh, hello, Matt.
Will you sleep?
Yeah, that's all right. What time is it?
1 o'clock, 5 minutes after.
Oh, what have you got?
The slug they took out of Bevan.
Yes?
It wasn't a .32, it was a .38. The doctor was wrong.
Oh?
But it wasn't fired from Bevan's service revolver.
Wasn't it?
Not according to the report.
Well, that's good news.
I'm calling from home, too, Captain. I'm going in now. Vitale called me, said there was a man picked up on suspicion of burglary in the 34th Precinct at 3:55 this morning. He was carrying a .38 Spanish make automatic.
Yeah?
One shot had been fired from it.
How does it look?
Well, I'm going out to the 34th to talk to this fella.
Look, if there's anything to it, Matt, would you let the man on TS know so he can call me?
I'll call you myself, Captain, as soon as I know anything.
I got up and got dressed. After I had some coffee, I took my car over to Fred's to be washed and greased. I returned home close to 4. Ellen was there. She told me Lieutenant King had phoned. I called him back. The man arrested in the 34th had a record of 5 arrests and 2 convictions for burglary. After questioning by Lieutenant King and Assistant District Attorney Louis Solent, he admitted shooting Patrolman Bevan. He was brought into the 21st and booked on charges of assault and Section 1897. The gun in his possession at the time of his arrest was sent to the police laboratory for ballistics examination to corroborate his statement. That night, en route to a meeting of the Captain's Endowment Association at the 71st Regiment Armory in Manhattan, I stopped in at Bellevue Hospital.
Oh, hello, Captain.
How is he, Mrs. Bevan?
Better, much better.
Well, that's good.
He's been propped up since about 4 o'clock this afternoon. Of course, he can't talk, and it's hard to feed him much, but the doctor says he's doing fine, just fine. I was going out now so he could get some sleep.
Well, then I won't stay.
That's all right. He's not asleep yet. I'm sure he's going to see you. It's this way.
You've been here since this morning?
Oh, yes. My mother was here for a while, and then she went out to the house to take care of the kids. Mrs. Creedy couldn't stay all day. She has children of her own, you know. It's in here. Let me stick my head in and make sure he's not asleep. Joe? He's still up. Come on in. Guess who's here, Joe? Captain Kennelly.
Hello, Joe.
The doctor told me it'd be at least a week before he'd be able to talk again. You know, it was real funny. The detectives from the precinct, what were their names, Joe? Kinney and Goldman? Kinney and Goldman, they came down here and wanted statements from Joe on what happened. Do you know them, Captain?
Oh, yes.
But it was really funny, wasn't it, Joe? He couldn't say a word to them. It was all right anyway, because they knew what happened from the man that shot him. Joe saw him come down a fire escape. He chased him. He chased him into that basement.
Mm-hmm.
Is that right, Joe? Well, he just robbed an apartment. Anyway, Joe followed him down into the basement. He was looking around for him with his flashlight, and the man was hiding behind a partition. And then when Joe got this close, he stopped. Joe fired one shot that didn't do any good. Isn't that right, Joe? Anyway, we're glad they got him. Very glad. We're glad Joe's going to be all right. I was worried this morning, Captain.
So was I.
I didn't know how things were going to turn out. I thought he was dead or dying. But look at him. Strong as an ox. Anxious.
Well, maybe it's a good thing to keep in mind, Mrs. Bevan, for all of us. Things can look a lot different than they really are.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. I can hear you. What's the trouble there? You all alone? How much is on the clock? $2 and what?
Why can't you pay it? Where'd she lose it? Where? Doesn't she have any money? Nothing, huh? Well, all right. You're driving a hack. Drive her into the station house. We'll talk about it when you get here.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. I can hear you. What's the trouble there? Is she all alone? How much is on the clock? $2 and what? Well, why can't you pay it?
Where'd she lose it?
Where?
You are in the muster room at the
Having
21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through.
You will follow the action taken
Pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, you're driving a hack. Drive her into the station house. We'll talk about it when you get here. Just drive around the station. We'll get it all settled here.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss.
My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, the rich and the poor and the good and the bad pour their lives together and stir up the city. As in the 21st, a little over 2 weeks ago.
I was working my 6 p.m. to 8 a.m. tour. At 1:55 a.m., following patrol, I returned to the station house. In the muster room, Sergeant Burns was on the boxes. Lieutenant Snyder was the desk officer. A hack driver and a well-dressed, very pretty young woman, about 20, stood in front of the railing. I walked around behind the desk to make an entry in the blotter that I had returned from patrol. What's doing, Sergeant?
Nothing much, sir. It's been a quiet tour.
Look, I got no time to stand here and discuss the pros and cons. There was $2.40 on the clock. Now, all I want is my money, that's all.
I'd pay you if I had it. I told you I lost my wallet.
Hello, Lieutenant. Captain.
Lady, just give me the $2.40.
She says she lost her wallet.
Well, why couldn't she look and see if she had her wallet before she got in my cab at Idlewild Airport, Lieutenant? Why'd she have to wait until we get to 80th Street and Park Avenue before she finds it out?
I looked in my purse for a cigarette, and I noticed the wallet was missing. I told you I'd give you a tip.
Lady, when I turned the cab in at 4 o'clock in the morning, the boss wants cash for what's on the clock. He don't want checks.
I don't have the cash. I lost my wallet.
Why do I get all the sad stories? I never seen it before.
Where were you going from Idlewild, man?
She said Penn Station.
All right, 19. What's your name, miss?
Elizabeth Earlwood.
Do you have any identification?
No, it was all in my wallet, Lieutenant. I got my checkbook, though.
I'm not interested.
What's your name?
Swinagi, Joe Swinagi.
Well, now, look, Joe. These things happen.
But always to me. Why?
Who are you, anyway? I'm Captain Kennelly.
Oh, beg your pardon. I'd just like to know who I'm talking to. You're wasting time here. Not news to me, Captain.
I didn't want to come here.
I'd suggest that you take the young lady's check and get back on the job. The only other thing to do is file a complaint against her.
I got a good mind to do just that.
What does that mean? I haven't arrested?
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
Do you know anybody around here that you can call and get the money from?
Well, you take your meal now.
I don't know a soul, not a soul. I'm from out of town.
You wouldn't want to spend the morning in court, would you, Joe?
I want to spend the morning sleeping. Give me the check. Let me get out of here.
Oh, I really appreciate it. You don't know how much I appreciate
Here,
it.
miss, you want a pen?
Oh, yes, thanks. Thanks a lot. How do you want it made out?
Just the cash. That's good enough.
It was $2.40. I'll make it for $4. That'll be a good tip for all the trouble I caused you.
What's up to you, lady? Yeah?
You know I lost my wallet and I don't have a cent of cash. I couldn't make it for $10 and you give me $6 change.
No, you couldn't. Now, listen, just make it for $2.40. Just give it to me and let me get out of here.
All right, there wasn't any harm in asking.
Plenty of harm. 21st Sergeant for enough for Sergeant Burns. Yes, sir? Hold on. Captain Kennelly, the division lieutenant for you. Okay. Lean up against the desk to the right, sir. I'll take it here. Yes, sir. Captain Kennelly. Yes, Dad. No, I can't spare him. Well, I'm short 2 sergeants now. Waters went sick yesterday and Klein's on vacation. Oh, I can't. No. Oh, I know there's no harm in asking. All right, Deb. That's okay. So long.
How is Sergeant Waters, Captain? Did you hear from him?
He's better. His wife called last night.
Oh, that's good to hear.
I'm really sorry to cause so much trouble. I made it out for $4 anyway. Here.
Braxton, Pennsylvania. Where's Braxton, Pennsylvania?
It's near Philadelphia. Lieutenant, did I get the pen from you?
That's right.
Well, thanks a lot.
You're welcome. Well, can I go now? Yeah, go ahead. Well, I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye. I can't blame him, I guess.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
But I couldn't help it.
Singleton.
Do you live in Braxton?
You want
Yes,
to
sir,
talk
that's
to him?
right.
Put him on here.
Near Philadelphia.
What are you doing in New York? Lieutenant Snyder?
Well, it's a long story.
Listen, you put unidentified on the UF95 tag for that BOA. The aided card says he was registered into the hotel as Herbert Rowden. Now, which is right? Miss, walk across the hall there to my office, will you?
Over there?
Yes, that's right. The cards in his pocket showed what name? And just have a seat in there.
Yes, sir, if you want.
How do you spell it? E-L-R-L-E. Oh, Sergeant, did you check and see if her wallet was turned in on at Idlewild?
All right, just came in a minute before you did.
All right, I'll be in my office. Yes, sir? Elizabeth Elwood. How do you spell that?
E-R-L-W-O-O-D.
What were you doing out at Idlewild?
Well, you see, I came to New York on the train with a friend of mine. She left on a plane for Europe at midnight. I was going back to Philadelphia.
All right. That's okay.
I'm sorry. And I put her in the plane and took a cab to go back to Penn Station. When I opened my pocketbook for a cigarette, I noticed my wallet was missing. That's all there is to it. I couldn't help it.
Did you have your pocketbook open at the airport?
Oh, yes, several times. I bought her a couple of magazines and we went to the bar and had a drink. Several times.
You didn't miss it before you got in the cab?
No, sir. I told you I was going to smoke a cigarette.
You were on your way to Penn Station to get a train to Philadelphia?
Yes, sir. That's right, to Philadelphia. Then I'd have to change there for Braxton. That's on the other side of Philadelphia, on the main line. I really couldn't help it. I can't blame the cab driver for being mad. He's entitled to his money, but I couldn't help it. I didn't want to lose my wallet.
Yes, I know. Do you have any friends in New York?
Well, there are a couple of people. Girls I went to school with, but I wouldn't know where they are exactly.
Would you like to call your home?
Oh, I don't think that would be a good idea at this time of night. You see, I didn't even tell my mother and father I was coming to New York. They'd get scared to death. She's nervous anyway. And he's probably not home. He stays in town a lot. Philadelphia, that is. Gramercy Irwood, did you ever hear of him?
No.
Oh, he's a pretty big man.
Well, if you don't call him, you have to do something.
All I want to do is get to Penn Station and get on the train, that's all. I had a return ticket, but that was in my wallet, too.
How much money did you have?
Oh, I don't know. $35 or $40, something like that, not much.
Yeah, excuse me. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Burns, Captain. I called both the 103rd and the Port Authority police at Idlewild. There's been no wallet turned in.
Okay, thanks. Well, your wallet hasn't been turned in, not as yet.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. Look at me. I look terrible, don't I?
Well, there's no reason for you to have been crying.
I'll be all right. I just had the money to get home, that's all I need. About $10. Captain, would you cash a check for me for $10?
Miss.
$10, that's all. I could get a train home and pay the cab fare from the Braxton station to my house. That said it would take $10.
Look, Miss Elwood, if I cashed a check for everyone who walked in the door...
Good, I promise it's good.
Oh, I don't doubt that.
I'll leave my watch with you. Look, it's a beautiful watch. My father gave it to me. 17 jewels and a gold case. You keep it until you're sure about the check.
All right, never mind the watch, Miss Elwood. Just write out the check. I'll cash it for you.
Oh, thanks. You don't have any idea how this saves my life. It really saves my life.
I took the young woman's check and gave her $10 from my own pocket. She powdered her nose, thanked me profusely, and left the station house at 2:20 a.m. The rest of the tour was quiet. At 8 a.m., I turned out the platoon for the day tour, signed the blotter, and left the precinct to go off duty. It was a heavy week. We were plagued by a series of housebreakings. There was a 3-alarm fire, 2 armed robberies, a rash of car thefts, and a traffic fatality during the next few days, all in addition to the ordinary occurrences. On Friday morning at 8 a.m., I arrived in the precinct for my day tour. I turned out the platoon, then returned to my office to read the reports and communications which had accumulated. These I signed while I spoke to George Underwood, the precinct youth patrolman, in regard to his plans for a championship playoff among softball teams from the various playgrounds in the precinct. About 10:30, I had finished the paperwork and interviews. I walked out into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Oh, Rolf, walk around to 346 and see the super. City Marshal's on his way to serve an eviction notice. Super says the tenant might give a little trouble. He's a fighter. Yeah, that's right. Okay, let me know.
What have we got, Sergeant?
Nothing much, Captain. Pretty quiet.
Hey, Captain. Got a minute? Yeah, sure. Hello, man. Hi.
Hello, Lieutenant.
Wait. What's the trouble? Listen, Captain. Did you take a check from a girl a few days ago? A kid, 18 to 20, honey-colored hair, very pretty. Yes, that's right. For $10. How did you know about it? I just got a call from downtown. They were notified by the Pennsylvania State Police. It was forged. You're kidding, no? Your bank will notify you today, I guess. That girl's been papering the town with those checks. Put out a couple of dozen of them. How do you like that? The forgery squad got in the whole list this morning. Somebody down there recognized your name. They phoned up and asked if it was you. It's me. Who is she? Do they know? No. She's really laying down that paper all over New York. Just small amounts, but she sure picked a good name to forge. Mrs. Elizabeth Hance Earlwood. Big name in Philadelphia. I see how she does it. I do. That kid sold me a bill of goods. She came in here with a real sad story about losing her money. Yeah. That's what she's been using, according to the forgery squad. Same story. The bank down there just threw their hands in the air when all these checks started showing up. She sold me. She really sold me. Yes, sir. Sweet, innocent, and in trouble. You see how she hung that paper all over town if she sold you, Captain? Just next time, be careful. No, Matt. Next time, I'll take the watch. An alarm was put out for the young woman who forged the name of Elizabeth Hance Earlwood to more than 24 checks and passed them on various merchants and individuals in the city of New York. But the alarm didn't stop her. In the next few days, a dozen more such checks were refused payment by the bank at Braxton, Pennsylvania. In New York, the investigation was handled by detectives of the Forgery Squad, one of the several organizations of specialized investigators who operate on a citywide basis from the central office. In the meantime, the tour-by-tour activities continued in the 21st Precinct. On Saturday, we had a bad homicide. On Sunday morning, a 7-year-old girl on her way to church was struck by a hit-and-run driver on First Avenue. Both her legs were broken, but she was more worried about her dress. The house burglaries continued. No leads there. Monday morning at 11:40, I returned to the precinct from patrol. In the muster room, Sergeant Burns was on the boxes. Lieutenant Snyder was on duty as desk officer. Hello, Red. Captain. Hello, Captain. What's doing, Sergeant?
Nothing much, sir. It's a quiet tour. A couple of messages for you.
Oh, thanks.
That Mr. Escher wouldn't leave his first name. He said he'd call back.
No, I know who he is. Oh, is this one Congressman Thompson?
Yes, sir, that's right. He said he'd be at that number until 2:30 p.m.
Do you want to sign the blotter, Captain? I've got the entry made.
Yeah. All right, Red.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
Watch that new pen, Captain. The ink really flowed.
All right.
17.
Thanks, Captain. Sergeant, see if you can get Congressman Tarpon back for me.
Yes, sir.
I'll take it in my office.
Where may I find Captain Kennelly, please?
Over here, ma'am. You'll have to make inquiries at the desk.
That's all right, Lieutenant. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Oh, how do you do? I'm Mrs. Elizabeth Hance Irwood.
Of Philadelphia?
Oh, you know me?
Well, let's say I've heard of you.
I'd like to talk to you, Captain.
In here, Mrs. Irwin.
Thank you.
Have a chair.
Thank you.
Well, somebody's been using your name in vain, Mrs. Irwin.
That's what I want to talk to you about, Captain Kennelly. Oh, how do you pronounce it? Kennelly or Kennelly?
Kennelly.
There's a Mrs. Conwood who served with me on the Philadelphia Eleemosynary Board. She was a Kennelly. Mrs. Byron Conwood, is she your family?
No, I'm afraid not.
Perhaps it was Kennedy.
What can I do for you, Mrs. Irwood? You know, I'm not handling the investigation. I'm just another victim in this case.
Yes, and it's too bad. I know you were just performing an act of kindness. You were being a good Samaritan.
Well, I was trying to be.
You were. And I want to make restitution of the $10 you lost.
You're under no obligation to do that, Mrs. Irwin.
I think I am. It was $10, wasn't it?
Those checks were forged on your bank account. The responsibility belongs to the first endorser.
The responsibility belongs to me, Captain. You see, I know who forged all those checks.
Who?
Well...
Oh, excuse me.
Of course.
Captain Kennelly.
Captain, I have Congressman Tarpon for you.
Oh, all right. I'll just be a minute, Mrs. Irwin.
That's all right.
Hello, Frank.
Oh, I tried to reach you yesterday, Congressman.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry I didn't get back to you. What can I do for you, Frank?
Well, just a little information, that's all, Congressman. Do you know Father Cotella of St. Agnes?
Yes?
Well, he has a student he's very interested in. The boy finished his first year at CCNY, and he's made excellent marks. He's right up there at the top of his class. Good athlete, nice young man. Well, there's not much money in the family. They have a little hardware store. The boy wants to get into West Point. He'd be good. Father Cotella knows there are competitive examinations before you make your appointments. He just wants to find out how to go about getting him on the list. I told him I'd call you.
Sure, Frank. I'll have my administrative assistant get in touch with Father Cotella, all right?
Fine. You want the boy's name?
No, not yet. We'll get all the information on him from Father Cotella. Well, thanks for calling, Frank.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Once a good Samaritan.
Oh, it's all part of the job, Miss Irwin. You said you knew who forged those checks.
Yes, I do.
Who?
My daughter.
Oh?
Don't look so surprised, Captain. I have a daughter that age. My daughter, Elizabeth. So you see, it's not really forgery. Her name is Elizabeth, too. It's not really forgery.
Is her middle name Hance?
No.
Does she have an account at that bank?
No, but she has an account at the bank in Philadelphia in her own name. She has money in there, plenty of money. I deposit $50 a week to her account. I don't understand why she does it. I don't understand.
Have any officers come to see you at home, Mrs. Irwin?
Oh, yes. A very nice young detective from the Pennsylvania State Police. Very nice.
Did you tell him you suspected it was your daughter?
No.
Why not?
My husband told me not to. I wanted to tell the bank to pay the checks just to let them go through, but my husband told me not to.
You have any idea why your daughter is doing this? She's forged and passed nearly 40 checks in New York alone.
I don't know. I really don't. She's had everything all her life, everything. Not a thing she wanted we didn't give her. And she just left home all of a sudden, and the next thing we knew, the checks started. I didn't even know she was in New York.
Why did she leave home, Miss Irwin?
I don't know.
Well, there must have been a reason.
It was something with her father.
What?
Well, it's really very personal.
Miss Irwood, your personal matter isn't personal anymore. It's very public. About 40 people in New York are victims of it.
I'd rather not go into it.
I'm afraid you'll have to.
Well, I'm involved in it, too, in a manner of speaking.
Yeah?
Well, you see, my husband was away. He told us he was going to Chicago on business. The weekend came, and Liz was invited out to Wilmington for a party on Saturday night. She didn't want to go. She never wants to go, but I talked her into it. Anyway, she went. She had a very good time. After the party, the young hostess and her friends decided to go to an inn on the shore for coffee and a snack. She saw her father there.
Oh?
He was with another woman.
How old is Liz?
19. She'll be 20 in October.
And did she talk to her father?
No, luckily he didn't see her, but she came home very upset. I had no idea what the trouble was. Finally, on Monday or Tuesday, she spoke to me. Told me she'd seen him. Well, I said, Liz, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, but it's been going on for years. Your father has his friends, and I have mine. That's the way it is.
What did she say?
Nothing.
Nothing at all?
Well, as a matter of fact, I was just on my way out of the house when I told her I was late for a dinner party.
Did she leave right away?
Oh, no. In a day or so.
Do you have any idea where she's staying in New York?
No.
Oh, could she be with friends?
Well, she only has one friend here. I called her even before the check started, but she hadn't heard from Liz. Captain, that girl has had the best education money could give her. She has a car all her own, a 1952 convertible, all of her own. She has clothes, lots of clothes, and money of her own.
What made you decide to come to New York, Miss Elwood?
I wanted to find her and bring her home. That's the natural thing for a mother to do. I want to get the thing straightened out. Besides, my friends would begin to ask questions.
Does your husband know you came?
No. He'd be against it. He's afraid she'll cause a lot of trouble. He doesn't want any trouble or any scandal. He's very annoyed with this.
Is he?
Well, I admit I don't understand her myself. What's gotten into her? Why would you do this to me?
Well, I'm not sure I can answer that, Miss Elwood. I'm only a policeman. I took Mrs. Elwood upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and introduced her to Lieutenant King. He'd called Detective Scanlon of the Forgery Squad, who was handling the squeals in this case. Detective Scanlon, along with Lieutenant King, interviewed Mrs. Elwood. As she repeated the story she told me, I went back to my office. A new alarm was put out for the young woman, and a communication to the Pennsylvania State Police advised them of the actual circumstances in the case. The next day, orders came through from the chief inspector instructing each precinct captain to accompany the patrol sergeant on cabaret inspection at the rate of no less than 2 a night until all cabarets were visited. Delegates to 2 recent conventions had complained that they were being overcharged in a few midtown nightclubs. We were instructed to look for such violations of the state liquor law and city licensing regulations as might lead to the clipping of patrons. These included the lack of a bill of fare plainly stating prices, improper lighting, and mingling of entertainers and employees with patrons.
Everything looks all right here, Captain.
Yeah. Did you take a look in the kitchen?
Yes, sir.
Are they prepared to serve food?
Yes, sir. There's a cook on the job.
All right, let's go.
We can go around the corner to the High-Low Club, Captain.
We'll see. Oh, just a second. Wait here a minute. There's someone at the bar I want to talk to.
Yes, sir. Well, it depends, honey. It depends on how you feel about it.
Excuse me.
What's on your mind?
I want to talk to the young lady.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Listen, it's a private conversation, fella. Get lost.
I'm a police officer.
Oh, excuse me.
What do you want to talk to me about?
Now, Liz, you remember.
Listen, what's the trouble anyway?
What's your name, mister?
Why do you want to know that?
Because this girl is wanted for passing 39 forged checks, that's why.
It's so, Carl. It's absolutely so.
Listen, I only met her tonight, only an hour ago.
What's your name?
Holt, Carl Holt. That's the truth. You can ask her. Isn't that the truth?
It's the truth.
Did you cash a check for her, Mr. Holt?
For me?
No.
You would have, Carl. You would have. Everybody does. Even policemen. Everybody loves me.
I called Sergeant Burns over, and we took Liz Elwood and her companion to the station house. On the way in, Patrolman Novak, who had relieved Sergeant Burns on TS, told me that Lieutenant King was in. I instructed Sergeant Burns to resume his duties and went upstairs to the 21st Squad. After a few minutes of questioning, Carl Holt convinced us that he had, in fact, only met the girl that evening in another bar. He gave his address and promised to appear again if needed. Then he was allowed to go. Detective Scanlon of the Forgery Squad was called. While he was en route, Matt King and I talked to the girl.
Is that the only reason, Liz?
Well, I had to live.
You want to call your mother? You can place a call to her.
No, I don't want to call her. I don't want to talk to her.
Well, if you don't, Liz, I do. Is this phone to TS, Matt? That's right, yes, sir.
I haven't anything to say to her.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Yes, sir?
Would you step in my office and look in the corner of my desk blotter? There's a note with the number of Mrs. Elizabeth Hance Irwood in Braxton, Pennsylvania.
Braxton?
Yeah, that's right. Place a collect call to Mrs. Irwood at that number.
Right away, Captain.
Right.
You have a bank account of your own, Liz. Why'd you have to forge checks in your mother's name?
I don't know. Just seemed like I should.
What made you?
I don't know. If I knew, I'd tell you.
You know you hurt a lot of people.
Did I? I didn't mean to.
About 40 people, including Captain Kennelly.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt anyone. You know I'm sorry, Captain.
I hope you are.
I didn't mean to hurt anyone. I just wanted to get money from people to prove they liked me, that's all. If they were willing to take a check from me, that proved they liked me, didn't it? That's all I wanted to prove.
You could have given checks on your own account to prove the same thing?
No, that's not so. It wouldn't prove the same thing. It wouldn't prove the same thing because... I don't know. It just wouldn't.
What were you doing out at Idlewild that night?
Idlewild?
Yes, the airport.
When?
When you said you didn't have money to pay the cab driver.
Oh.
What were you doing there?
I went out there just to cash a check, that's all. I thought that would be a nice place. I'm sorry I didn't realize I'd cause so much trouble. I really didn't. If that's my mother, I don't want to talk to her. I don't.
All right, I get it now.
I won't.
Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Burns, Captain. I have Mrs. Earlwood.
Oh, all right.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Captain Kennelly?
Yes, this is Captain Kennelly. We have Liz here, Mrs. Earlwood.
Oh, you have? How is she? She all right?
I won't talk to her.
Yes, she seems all right.
Not all quiver?
Liz?
No, I told you no.
I'm sorry, Miss Earlwood. She won't come to the phone.
Why won't she?
Well, she just refuses, Mrs. Earlwood.
Well, tell her I'll be there. Tell her I love her. Tell her I'll take the next train. Her father, too.
All right. Goodbye.
The next train.
I couldn't talk. I'm sorry. I couldn't. I'm not ashamed or anything, but I couldn't talk to her.
She said to tell you that she loves you. She and your father are taking the next train.
They won't be here.
They told the captain they would?
No, they won't. All they'll do is send money. They always send money. They think it's the same thing. But it isn't. It really isn't the same. Is it?
No, Liz. There's a big difference. All the difference in the world.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Held up? Where this happened? Where? Did he have a gun? Well, there were two men. When was this? Just now? How long ago?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Gene Gillespie and Barbara Weeks, Wendell Holmes, Bill Zuckert, Bill Lipton, and Louis Van Ruten. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
Saying Sergeant Klein. What do you mean you were robbed? Held up? So where this happened? Where? Did he have a gun? There were two men. When was this? Just now?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center.
Where they went.
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Where are you calling from?
Where? On what floor is that? All right. You take the elevator back downstairs. The officers will be right there. They'll be right there. You just wait. Yes, ma'am.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job.
My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, the rich and the poor and the good and the bad pour their lives together and stir up the city. As in the 21st, sometime in a way you'd least expect.
I was working my 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. tour. It had started to rain during the night, and it was still raining at 1:15 p.m. when I came out of the luncheon meeting of the Lenox Hill Lions Club, at which I spoke on the problems of juvenile delinquency. From the lobby of the hotel, I rang in. Sergeant Klein on TS told me everything was quiet. I instructed him to send a car for me. When it came, I had the operator, Patrolman Farrell, drive me to the New Era Theater, a movie house on First Avenue. I went into the lobby and was told by the manager that Mr. Crows could be found at the back of the theater near the candy stand. I saw him in the dim light, and I walked over. A cartoon was on the screen. Hello, Mr. Crows. Huh? Oh, Captain, how are you? Just fine. I had a report from Sergeant Collins on the night tour that you've been having some trouble over this way.
Yeah, that's right, Captain, but I told the sergeant what was on my mind last night. I appreciate you stopping by anyway.
Well, I'm giving instructions to the men on post and in the cars here to pay special attention to the conditions.
Oh, well, thanks. Oh, just a second. Here's that scene. I get the biggest kick out of these cartoons. I don't know why. You ever seen anything so funny?
Well, sure clever, all right.
Look in there, Captain. A rainy afternoon and business is just fine. You know, I got the answer to what's wrong with the picture business.
Have you?
Mm-hmm. If they make a good picture, you do business. Even on a day like this. It's simple. Make all good pictures.
How many kids, as a rule, hang out at that candy store at night, Mr. Cross?
Well, you know, it varies. Now, on a nice night or a Saturday, there's a whole gang of them. They yell and they make jokes at the people coming on their way to the theater at night. And that can scare them. I don't need my patrons scared away. Condition at the box office is bad enough, and it's not healthy for the neighborhood.
All right, Mr. Cross. We'll see what we can do about it.
Look at that rabbit. How do you like that? You know, I see a feature picture once, I'm through with it, but I can watch these cartoons 4 or 5 times a day.
Yeah, well, if the condition doesn't clear up, Mr. Cross, you just get in touch with me.
Oh, is this the cop looking for you, Captain?
Oh, yeah.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, Farrell?
Signal 30 just came over.
Yeah?
Hold up just around the corner at 340. I thought you might want to take a look.
Yes, I do. So long, Mr. Cross.
Thanks, Captain.
One man, no description put out yet.
All right. Let's go. I left the theater with Patrolman Farrell. It was still raining. We got into the car, and he drove around the corner to 340, a loft building. The sector car and the sergeant's car were already there. Sergeant Burns had posted his operator at the front door of the building to keep the curious out of the lobby. He held the door open and nodded as I went in. The lobby was long and narrow, the building old and grimy. At the far end of the lobby was a single old-fashioned elevator. Sergeant Burns was talking to a woman dressed in a raincoat, a woman about 35. The sector men and the patrolman on post were questioning the elevator operator several feet away. I walked to Sergeant Burns.
Do you know how much was in the envelope exactly?
Hello, Sergeant.
Well,
Captain.
There was $1,362.25.
Exactly?
Yes.
How did you know that?
I just came from the bank. It was the payroll.
Oh. Captain Kennelly, this is Miss Beatrice Parazoni.
How do you do?
Is that how you pronounce it, Parazoni?
Pleased to meet you. Yes, that's right.
She's a bookkeeper for a firm up on the 6th floor, Captain.
Mm.
She was coming back from the bank with a payroll. Man followed her into the lobby and onto the elevator, pulled a gun, took the package. Then he forced the elevator operator to take them back down to the ground level. He got off, told him to go straight up to the top. Is that about right, Miss President?
Yes, that's right, exactly.
Did you get a description, Sergeant?
Yes, sir, as good as they could give me.
I didn't remember much. I honestly didn't. I could only look at that gun. That's all I could see.
The elevator operator's not so good with the English. I called TS, gave him the best description we could get.
Good. What kind of company is it you work for?
Well, it's a place that makes optical lenses, for eyeglasses.
Yeah.
It's just a small company, about 14, 15 men working in the shop and myself in the office with the boss, that's all. That was the whole payroll, $1,362.25, the whole payroll for a week.
Where's your boss? Did you tell him about it?
I stopped up on the floor to call the police. He's not there. He's out selling. He's usually in the shop in the morning and he goes out seeing customers in the afternoon.
How long have you been employed there, Miss Parazoni?
Almost 10 years, between 9 and 10.
You never had anything like this happen before, did you?
Oh, no, nothing like this at all, never.
Well, it's 5 minutes after 3 now, Miss Parazoni. What time did you leave the office for the bank?
Well, it was just about 2 o'clock. On payday, I usually work all morning until I get the payroll finished, and then I write out the check, and the boss signs it before he leaves to call on customers. I had the check, and I went out to lunch. And then I was going to the bank right before it closed to come back here in time to make up the payroll for when the men go home.
You follow this pattern pretty much every week?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, you pay on the same day every week?
Oh, yeah.
And do you go to the bank just about the same time?
Yes, they're usually right before it closes.
Oh, Sergeant, you ought to have the sector car and get back on patrol. We don't need them here anymore. Yes, sir, Captain. All right, Ryan, Thomas.
I really ought to be getting upstairs and back to work, Captain. I don't know what I'm going to do about the payroll today. I don't know where I can reach the boss, and the bank is closed. It'll be a shame for the men to go home without their money. Can I go upstairs now and see if I can get it straightened out?
Well, the detectives will be here any minute, Miss Parazoni. They'll want to talk to you. I think you ought to wait down here until they come. Hello. Ring in when you get back in service.
I don't see what I have to wait for the detectives for. I told you everything I know. I told you and that sergeant and the policeman there.
Yes, well, it's the detective's case. It's up to them to conduct the investigation.
I see. Out of all people, Captain, I don't know. Why did he pick on me? The funny thing, he picked on me.
Is it?
I guess he didn't pick on me. He just picked on the $1,300.
The essential duty of the uniformed force is patrol. When the criminal is unknown or has fled, it is the job of the detectives to investigate. In this, as in all similar cases, the 21st Detective Squad under the command of Lieutenant Matt King was notified by the desk officer immediately on receipt of the report. Within a few minutes, Detectives Ben Novak and Whitey Howard were on the job. Sergeant Burns opened his memorandum book and from notes he had taken for his UF-61 and unusual occurrence report, gave them the facts as he had learned them. He introduced them to the victim and to the witness, then resumed patrol. I returned to the precinct house. It was still raining, but not nearly so hard. I walked to the telephone switchboard where Sergeant Klein was on the box seat. Hello, Captain. Any messages, Sergeant? No telephone messages, no, sir, but there was a communication on the teletype addressed to all precinct, division, and borough commanders. I put it on your desk. Good. Tell Glass I'll read and sign whatever report he's got ready now. Yes, sir. I'll be in my office. Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Captain Ellie. Hello.
All right, 24.
Oh, hello, Mr. Crowe. Captain, can I talk to you for a minute?
What's the matter? Are those boys at the candy store giving you trouble this early in the day?
No, I'd just like to talk to you, Captain, if I could.
Yeah, sure. Come into my office.
Thanks. Thanks a lot.
Go ahead. Have a seat, Mr. Crowe.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
Well, what's on your mind?
Well, Captain, I'm a curious type, you know. Like anybody else, I like a little excitement.
All right.
But when that cop came in and told you there was a Signal 30 around the corner, I got sort of interested. It's no secret what a Signal 30 is. It's an armed felony, right?
That's right.
Well, anyway, I figured I'd like to see what's going on. So when you left, I got my raincoat and I walked around the corner. The cop was standing at the door of the loft building, so I couldn't get in. But I looked through the door and I saw that girl you were talking to, and from the conversation around there, I found out that she was held up for a payroll. Right?
Yes, that's right. What about it?
Well, look, it's none of my business, maybe. I feel like an idiot.
Well, you came here to tell me, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. That girl, Captain, the one that was held up, she did an awful funny thing a little while before.
Well, what do you mean?
About 2 o'clock, I was standing in the lobby there. In the lobby of the theater. It was raining outside, and I was still wondering how we were doing all the business we were doing so early in the day with the weather. But a good picture will bring him in. That's all you need.
What about the girl?
Yeah, well, I guess it was about 2 o'clock. I remember it because she had on a funny brown raincoat with a plaid pattern. You know, the one she was wearing.
Yeah.
Well, she bought a ticket and she came in the theater.
Did she?
Yeah, she did. Now, I know that's not funny in itself. I wouldn't have noticed her except for that raincoat. But I stand in the lobby a few minutes, talk to the ticket taker, go to the box office, talk to the cashier, shake hands with a few patrons. Mm-hmm. Then it's about 2:10, maybe 2:15, and I see this raincoat walking out again. Well, I figure this is funny. So I stop her in the lobby, and I say, "What's the matter, lady? Did you see the picture before? If you saw the picture before, I'd be glad to give you your money back. We don't want any dissatisfied patrons."
Now, what'd she say?
She said no, she didn't see the picture before.
Uh-huh.
So So I told her, look, lady, if it's not the kind of picture you think it is, or you don't like it, let me give you a free pass. You can come back some other time. You know, we do these things for public relations. So she says, no, everything is all right. She doesn't want her money back or anything like that. Anyways, while I'm standing there talking to her, a man walks out of the theater, and he walks right past without saying a word. Well, she sort of looks at him like she was going to say something, like she knows him, but he walked out, and he didn't even turn to her.
Yes?
Well, that's all.
Is it?
Yeah, except that she left. Well, I shouldn't butt in anybody else's business.
Sit down, Mr. Crows.
You think there's something to it, Captain? I thought there was something to it. That's why I came over here, but I can't figure out what.
What did the man look like?
Well, that's kind of hard to say.
Was he tall?
Oh, I couldn't say he was exactly tall, but I couldn't say short either. Medium, maybe.
You sure it was the same girl?
I'm positive. I never forget a face, and I never forget a raincoat. In the whole city of New York, there couldn't be two raincoats like that, at least in this neighborhood. Listen, Captain, you think there's something to it? You think I hit on something?
Maybe.
For what? What?
Mr. Crows, it's just like in your business. They're not all good pictures. Some of them we have to clear up. The inconsistency of witnesses and their honest mistakes are major problems to law enforcement officers. The whole truth is not an easy thing at which to arrive. In this case, the victim of the robbery, Miss B. Parazzone, made no mention of stopping at the movie theater en route to the bank. The theater manager said he saw her there. This discrepancy could be either a mistake of identity, a coincidence, or of great importance. I asked Mr. Crows if he would mind telling his story again. He agreed, and I took him upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor. In my presence, he repeated the events as they occurred. Lieutenant King questioned him in great detail.
When you saw her in the lobby, do you remember what kind of hat she had on?
Well, it wasn't a hat exactly, Lieutenant. It was a bandana-like, a handkerchief over her head. It was raining. You know, lots of girls wear those things when it rains.
And you couldn't see what color hair she had?
No, but it was the same girl. Take my word for it. It was the same girl.
Was she carrying anything in the theater?
What do you mean?
You mean a package or a pocketbook, anything like that?
Yeah, she was carrying a pocketbook.
Anything else?
An umbrella. She had an umbrella.
What kind of umbrella?
What do you mean, what kind of umbrella?
What color was it? What kind of handle did it have?
Oh, I don't remember those things, Lieutenant. I didn't take that much notice of it.
When you looked through the door at the building and you saw her standing there talking to me, Mr. Crows, did she have the umbrella in her hand then?
Well, I don't remember seeing it, Captain. Maybe she put it down someplace. I don't remember. She might have had it.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mr. Crows. Thanks a lot.
Look, I don't know. Maybe I'm just shooting my mouth off. I don't even know what it all means. Probably just wasting your time and my time, too. What am I doing here? I should be over there thinking up ways to promote that stiff I've got opening on Monday.
You're not wasting our time, Mr. Crows. We've got to consider every angle.
Well, that's what I figured.
Oh, thanks a lot, Mr. Crows.
That's all right.
We'll keep an eye on that candy store.
I appreciate that, Captain.
Novak. Ben Novak.
Yeah, Lieutenant?
Come in here a minute, will you?
Yes, sir.
What do you think, man?
Well, she could have had a good reason for stopping in the movie. If it was her.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Shut the door, William. On this robbery this afternoon, Ben, how close did you question the girl, the victim?
Hello, Captain. Ben. Well, like I told you, she accounted for her time to the minute. Says she left the office about 5 minutes to 2. She said she went down to the restaurant and had a sandwich. And then she went to the bank and started back for the office with the payroll.
Did she say anything about any stops in between?
No, sir.
She couldn't have forgotten about making a stop someplace, could she?
No, sir. I went over it with her 3 or 4 times.
She was pretty hazy on the description of the guy, wasn't she?
Nothing definite. She said she was pretty scared. All she could see was the gun.
How about the elevator boy?
Well, I couldn't get much out of him. His English is pretty slim. Fernandez will be in at 6 o'clock. I'm going to see if I can get him to ride up there with me. Man lives on 106th Street. Fernandez can talk to him in Spanish, and maybe we can find out something that way.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How'd you leave it with this girl?
Well, I told her we might want her to take a look through some mugs in the Rogues Gallery, see if she could pick out the man.
When did you say you might do this?
I said I might call her this afternoon. She said she'd be willing to ride downtown with me after she got finished work.
Did you talk to her boss, Ben?
Yes, sir.
What did he say about her?
He says she's been there about 10 years. She's a good bookkeeper. He says she practically runs his business when he's away. She's 36 years old. She lives with a married sister up in Washington Heights. Well, what's the deal, Lieutenant? What's this all about?
She may not have told you a straight story about what happened after she left the office.
No?
What'd you call her, Ben? Tell her you want her to take a look at some of the mugs.
When, after she gets finished work?
No. Let me get it straight right now.
I left the detective squad and walked downstairs through the back room where Patrolman Glass, the 124 man, was posting the latest teletype alarms. I saw Sergeant Waters come in the front door as I walked into the muster room.
I called him aside and told him of an order that had come through assigning to the precinct a patrolman who had just been flopped after 8 years in the 10th Detective District. The man would be in Sergeant Waters' platoon. We conferred for a few minutes regarding the proper assignment for this man, whether he should be given a fixed post or made recorder in a sector car. We looked over his departmental record and discussed the mental effect the demotion might have on the performance of his duties as a patrolman. It was decided to put him on post number 3. Sergeant Waters went into the locker room to change to his uniform. Other men of the night tour were coming into the station house. I walked over to TS.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Yes, sir, Captain. That's all right. Go ahead. Take the call.
Who? Somebody's kidding you, mister. It's the 21st Precinct of the Police Department.
All right. Yes, Captain. Get me division, will you, Sergeant? Yes, sir. Oh, hold it a minute.
I didn't know we were coming here.
Just a second now, miss. I've got to call upstairs.
I thought we were going downtown to look over some pictures.
We are, yeah, but I've got to check something here first about the car. Sergeant, could you ring upstairs for me?
Yeah, sure, Ben.
Hello, Miss Tarazone.
Oh, hello.
Well, are you feeling better now?
Oh, yes, a lot.
Well, who do you want up there, Ben?
Lieutenant King.
Is Lieutenant King there? This is Sergeant Klein on CS. Ben Novak wants to talk to
Got
him.
any idea yet who that hold-up man was?
Well, the detectives are handling it now, miss.
Oh.
Lieutenant King is on his way downstairs, Ben.
Oh, good. Oh, here he comes now. I just called up for you, Lieutenant.
Yep. Hi, Captain. Hello, man.
Lieutenant, this is Miss Beatrice Parazoni. She was the victim in that hold-up before.
Oh, yes. How do you do, Miss Tarazone?
We're on our way downtown to look over some mugs to see if she can identify the man. How's the car? Is it tied up?
I sent Whitey up to the 23rd to pick up a fellow they were holding there. He'll be back in a minute. Can you wait?
Have you got time, Miss Parazoni?
Yes, I guess so. How long do you think it'll take downtown to look at the pictures in it?
Well, there's a lot of pictures, isn't there, Captain? Yeah, plenty.
Well, I'll call my sister. She's expecting me home for dinner.
Oh, I think you'll be home for dinner, all right.
We're kind of early.
Now, according to Detective Novak, you said you went downstairs about 2 o'clock or 5 minutes after. You went to a restaurant, had a sandwich for lunch, then went to the bank. You got the payroll and started back at the office. That's what she said she told you. Is that right, then?
Yes, sir, that's what she said.
Well, that's what I did then.
I just wanted to get it straight. How long has your boss been in business there, Miss Parazoni?
He started just before the war.
Have you been with him all that time?
Well, practically, Captain. I came in 1943.
You live with your sister, is that right?
That's right, up Morrison Heights.
She and her husband.
And their boy. They have a boy 6.
How old are you?
36?
You ever married?
No, sir.
What do you do when you're not working, Miss Parazoni?
That's sort of a personal question?
Well, maybe. I'm just a curious type.
Nothing much.
You have a boyfriend?
I don't think I have to answer that, do I, Captain?
Well, it's up to you.
What do you want to know all about me for? I'm beginning to resent this.
Well, when something like a robbery happens, he wants to know all about everything. Do you have a boyfriend?
No, sir.
Captain, are you going to turn out the platoon? Yes, right now. They come marching right out here, miss. Captain, can we wait in your office for a minute? Yeah, sure. Go ahead. All right. Come on, this way, Miss Parazoni. Ben. Yes, sir. Won't be for a few minutes.
Platoon. Forward.
You want to say anything to them, Captain? Yes. Report, second platoon.
Platoon inspector, sir.
Roll call.
Ahern? Yes. Coley? Yes. Eisman? Yes. Ross? Yes. Startle? Yes. Nelson? Yes.
As the roll was being called, I realized what course Lieutenant King was taking with the hold-up victim, Beatrice Parazoni. He wanted her brought into the station house, but without getting her unduly alarmed. Hence the excuse about the car and the interrogation in my office instead of upstairs in the detective squad. He had timed it perfectly. I spoke to the platoon and instructed the sector men and men on post to correct the condition which existed at the candy store near the New Era Theater and to watch for similar problems at other movie houses in the precinct. I read the alarm concerning the hold-up man wanted for the robbery in the precinct that afternoon. All right, Sergeant. Post the platoon. I'll be in my office, Sergeant. Yes. want to get at these reports here.
That's all right. We're just talking. You're sure we're not disturbing you here, Captain?
No. Go right ahead.
Dan, do you want to check on the car?
Okay, Lieutenant.
Close the door, will you?
Yes, sir.
What else do you do in your spare time, Miss Marazoni?
Well, I read and I sit with a baby when my sister and her husband go out. And I like to go to a concert once in a while. I like music.
What else?
Nothing much else.
Movies? Do you like movies?
Sure, once in a while.
When do you go? At nights?
Yeah, at night. I work in the daytime except Saturday and Sunday. The movies are usually too crowded on Saturdays and Sundays. There's other things to do.
You ever go in the daytime?
No.
Then why did you go today?
What do you mean today? Who said I went to the movies today?
Did you?
Well, yeah, for a little while.
Now, wait a minute, just a second. I don't understand this. Just when did you go to the movies?
When I left the office.
You mean at 2 o'clock?
Yes, that's right.
You didn't say anything about that to anybody before?
Well, I didn't think it was important.
Turning out to be important, isn't it?
Yes.
Then why didn't you think it was important before?
I don't know. I just didn't think so, that's all.
What was the name of the man you met there?
Where?
At the movies.
I didn't meet any man.
Supposing I told you were seen with a man there.
All right. I knew you'd find out. He said you wouldn't, but I knew you'd find out.
Sure. We find out everything, don't we, Captain?
Most of it.
I didn't want to do it. I really didn't. I was afraid, and it wasn't right, and I didn't want to do it, but he said it wouldn't hurt my boss or me, only the insurance company. Nobody would find out about it.
He was wrong, wasn't he?
Yes, he was wrong.
Why did you meet him in the theater?
He wanted me to tell him how much was in the payroll.
What's his name?
Jack Crook. Oh, how you can get fooled. Sure can get fooled. He sounded so nice when I first met him.
Where was that?
On my vacation in the mountains.
Where, at the hotel?
Yes, that's right. I took my 2 weeks and I went away. I didn't expect to meet any man. All I wanted to do was get a little country air, a little sunshine, that's all. But he was there, and we danced, and we went boating, and we swam together. I didn't even go up there with any intention of meeting a man. Maybe I used to, but I got over that. It was really very nice. Very nice. And then when I came back to the city, he took my telephone number. I never expected to hear from him, really.
But you did.
Yes, he called, and we started to see each other in the city. You know, he'd come over, and we'd go to a movie, take a walk, something like that.
How long ago was this?
Well, I got back from my vacation 3 weeks ago. And last Sunday night, we took a bus ride. It was so hot, we just had to get out someplace. We went up to Fort Tryon Park, and we sat on a bench up there. I could see that he had something on his mind. I thought he was going to ask me to marry him. That's what I thought. I really thought that. And then he finally told me what it was.
This?
Yes, I was so surprised. I couldn't say anything. I couldn't say a word. I didn't know he was that kind of guy. He was so nice.
Well, then why did you go ahead with it?
Oh, I wasn't going to. I told him no. And then he said all he wanted the money for was for us to get married.
Is that why you did it? So he'd marry you?
No, I don't think I would have married him. I just did it because he wanted the money so bad. That's all. I wouldn't have married him ever, believe me.
Weren't you still afraid, Dean?
Yes.
Well, then why did you go through with it?
Oh, I don't know. I guess because he was so nice to me. At least for a month, I had a good time. I figured I owed him something, that's all.
Where does he live?
I don't know. He never would tell me. Some hotel, I think.
Is Jack Curley his real name?
I don't know. I think so.
Where can we find him?
Well, he was supposed to meet me tonight.
Where?
In a bar on Broadway, way uptown, 8:30. Oh, I got to thinking. I think that all he wanted was the money from this. I think he made the date just so I'd go through with this today. I don't think he's going to show up. I don't think I'll ever see him again.
You'll see him again. Maybe not tonight, but I guarantee you'll see him again.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein." Who's dead? Who? She was killed. Ah. Where is it? Where? 88 East what? East 70th. Who is this calling? What's your name? Doris what? All right. Just stay right where you are. The officers will be there right away. Yeah, right away. Oh, don't worry about it.
So it
Take
goes.
care of it.
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elspeth Eric, Mandel Kramer, Wendell Holmes, Bill Smith, and Lawson Zerby. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Who's dead? Who? He was killed. Ah. Where is it? Where? 88 East what? East 70th? Who is this calling?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Just stay right where you are. The officers will be there right away. Yes, right away. They'll take care of it. Yes, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
What makes a city? Not buildings, not subways, not business. People make a city. From dawn to midnight, from midnight to dawn, people will pour their lives together and stir up a city where even love can lead to death.
I was working my 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. tour. When I arrived at the station house, I signed the blotter and read over reports and communications that had accumulated since I went off duty 24 hours previously. Sharply at 8, I walked into the muster room and turned out the platoon for the day tour. As the men marched out the door to take over their posts, Sergeant Burns, the patrol sergeant, indicated he wanted to see me. I came around from behind the desk where Lieutenant Gorman was on duty as desk officer and Sergeant Klein on the boxes, and crossed to my office. Sergeant Burns was waiting inside.
Morning, Captain.
Hello, Sergeant. Well, what is it?
Volney went sick this morning, Captain.
Yes, I noticed it on the roll call. What about it?
Well, he's been riding in Sector Car 2 with Warren.
Yes, I know it. Listen, what's this UF-61 here? It says a radio stolen from a parked car. What kind of radio? And where was the car parked? I can't sign a report like that and send it on to division.
Was that on my tour, Captain?
Yesterday, yes. Don't you look these things over before they're written up? How did he get by you?
Whose is it?
Parker. Check his memorandum book and see if he's got the facts himself. If he hasn't, get on his tail.
Yes, sir.
All right. What about Bolney?
Well, he's been riding as a recorder in Sector Car 2 with Warren.
Yes?
I noticed they hadn't been getting along so well together, always scrapping about who's going to take what pinch and so forth. No complaints to me, but I could see this had been going on. I warned them that I'd split them up if they didn't knock off. Well, it kept going on. After the tour yesterday, I told them I was going to put them both on fixed posts today.
And Bolney went sick this morning?
Yes, sir.
Well, how about Warren?
He's swinging.
You think Bolney's malingering?
He looked all right yesterday afternoon, Captain.
Did he?
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant, get me the reserve surgeon, will you?
Yes, sir. Captain, looks like we've got a bad homicide.
Where?
The boy's hopping, Captain. I got 4 or 5 calls.
All right, I'll be out. Says it looks like we've got a bad homicide.
Where's that?
I don't know. The board's jammed up.
That's right, 8870.
Right.
That's all we know about it. Call came through CB. I caught it on the air. Okay. I'm sorry, Captain.
That's all right. What do we got?
They came over the air as a Signal 32 ambulance responding. I rang down to CB and they told me a woman crawled in, the maid apparently. She got to work this morning and found the lady's body.
Homicide for sure?
She was a little hysterical, that's what they gathered.
No name?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, did you notify the detectives?
Yes, sir, just now. That's the press again. They've been burning in here since the call was put out. 88 East 70th, that's a good address. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Let's take a ride over there, Morty.
Yes, sir.
Look, you know as much about it as we do. Call didn't even come through here. The detectives are just now on the way. I just know
I gave instructions to the desk officer to reach the surgeon on reserve by telephone with a request to visit the home of Patrolman Bolney, who reported sick under circumstances which indicated he might be attempting to evade disagreeable duty. Then with Sergeant Burns, I drove to 88 East 70th Street, the scene of the reported homicide. The house was a 4-story white stone mansion built early in the century and converted within the last 10 years to an apartment building, one apartment on each floor. One of the sector men had been posted at the street door to keep the curious out of the entrance hall. He told us the occurrence did, in fact, appear to be homicide. We went inside and took the small self-service elevator to the 3rd floor. The door to the apartment was standing wide open. The place was magnificently furnished. There were thick wall-to-wall carpets. I went over to talk to the maid who sat on the living room couch. She still wore the hat she had on when she arrived at work.
Oh, Miss Edith.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
She was so beautiful, so beautiful. To walk in the bedroom like that and find her sprawled out, cold.
Did you call the police?
Yes, sir. I called the police. When I first opened the door of the apartment, I knew there was something the matter. I knew it. The television was on, newspapers, grasses were all over the front room, ashtrays full up. Miss Edith never left anything like that.
Looks pretty straightened up in here now.
Yes, sir. I turned off the television and picked up a little. Then I walked back to the kitchen. That's when I saw her. The minute I saw her, I knew it. Laying on the floor there in the bedroom, just stretched out. That yellow hair she had all turned everywhere. She always had it so neat. So neat, mister.
What's your name?
My name?
Yes.
Doris Ramsey.
Ramsey?
No, sir. With an O. My family spell it with an O. Head bashed in like that. Who could do something like that to Miss Edith? She never hurt anybody in the world. Never anybody in the world. So kind and nice.
Where do you live, Doris?
134th Street.
Where on 134th Street?
46 West. Poor Miss Edith. Poor sweet little thing.
Excuse me, Captain.
Never hurt nobody.
Ambulance
Nobody.
cruiser.
Only
Oh, well, then you better
good.
keep them out in the car. The fewer people walking around in here, the better.
Yes, sir. I'll tell them.
Her name was Edith Camden?
Yes, sir. Edith Camden. Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Does she have any family?
No, sir. No family. At least not in New York. She comes from Texas. She's got brothers in Texas. 2, I think. Oh, sweet little girl. So sweet.
She must have been pretty well off to live in an apartment like this. Did she live here alone?
Yes, sir. All alone.
She wasn't married.
No, sir.
Was she ever married?
No, sir. Not that she told me.
Did she go to business?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, did she have a job or anything like that?
Oh, no, sir. Not Miss Edith.
Well, what did she do?
She had a friend, Captain.
Oh. Hello, Captain. Oh, hello, man. Doris, this is Lieutenant King. He's in charge of the detectives who'll take over this case.
Yes, sir.
You tell him everything he wants to know.
Yes, sir. Poor Miss Edith. I don't know what I'm going to do without her. I couldn't work for nobody else. Nobody else.
Where is it, Captain, in there?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. You sit here, Doris, all right?
Yes, sir. It's all right. I'm not going no place.
What do you think the rent is on this place, Captain? $400 or $500 a month?
Yeah, something like that, I guess.
Pretty steep.
Not if someone else pays it. In here, man.
Pretty dress she was wearing. Not torn. She wasn't struggling with anyone.
No, it doesn't appear that way.
That's what she was hit with, I guess. What is it, do you think?
I don't know. Looks like a fire tool to me.
Who was she? What did she do, do you know?
She didn't do anything. She had a friend.
No. Well, the tabloids are going to have a field day with this one. Made to order for them.
It sure is. There's all the elements. A mystery, a blonde, and Park Avenue.
Yes, sir. Too bad she's not around to read about it.
The call had come in at 6 minutes after 8 a.m. It was now 8:25. At the moment, little more was known about the case than what we could see. A striking blonde named Edith Campton was dead from a blow across the base of the skull in the bedroom of her apartment just off Park Avenue. Within minutes, the apartment began to fill up with specialists and experts. Detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad arrived to work with detectives from the 21st Squad. As required, the chief medical examiner and the New York County District Attorney were notified. Latent fingerprint experts and a photographer from the police laboratory were summoned. Superior officers of the detective division, who had been notified in accordance with the manual of procedure, began to arrive on the scene. At 10 minutes before 9, when I left the apartment, the investigation was well underway. I instructed Sergeant Burns to have his men resume patrol as soon as possible. On the street, a considerable crowd had gathered. The press was out in force. I suggested they direct their questions to the chief of detectives, the commander of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, and the district attorney's office. At 5 minutes after 9 o'clock, I returned to the precinct house.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
Excuse me, this board has been humming. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Chief who? Oh, he's not here. I haven't seen him. Just a second. Captain, it's the borough commander's office. Did you see Deputy Chief Polk this morning?
He was over at the scene of that homicide.
Hello. He was over at the scene of that homicide we had. Is he still there, Captain?
Well, he was there when I left.
He was there when Captain Kennelly left. All right, call his office. I'll tell him, yeah. Hold it, Captain. Hopping. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Listen, Coley. Somebody called in here and said there was a bus stop stanchion in the second floor hall of 622 East 64th. Well, how should I know? Some drunk must have carried it in there during the night. Walk over there and take a look. Yeah. All right. How should I know how the stanchion got in the hall?
Did you hear from the surgeon on reserve, Sergeant?
No, sir, not yet. How's this homicide look?
Pretty heavy, Sergeant.
Well, that's all we need around here now. Another Lonergan case.
What else is doing, Sergeant?
A car struck a pedestrian on Lexington Avenue and 60th.
Bad?
The man got up and walked away from it. Then he decided his back hurt and he went into Metropolitan.
Did we hold the driver?
No, sir. The man walked out from between two parked cars and right into the side of the automobile. Just giving a summons for faulty brakes. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. The detectives are all out. Can I help you? Well, that's what the detectives are all out on, that homicide. No, I don't know anything more about it. Okay. You're welcome. Some guy from the journal.
You'll have that all day, Sergeant. You might as well be ready for it.
I know. What's it look like, Captain?
What do you mean?
Any idea who killed her?
Well, I just started looking into it when I left.
How was she killed?
With a fire tool, apparently. Listen, what time have you got Farrell and Eisman down for their meals?
12:30 to 1 for Eisman, 1 to 1:30 for Farrell.
Well, switch them around because I want the car at 1 to take me downtown to Division.
Yes, sir.
Let Eisman take his meal at 1 and put him on post until Farrell gets back with the car.
She was supposed to be a pretty good-looking head, Captain.
Yeah, I imagine she was.
And one of those fellows in the press told me she won a beauty contest in Texas 7 or 8 years ago. That's how she first happened to come to New York. Judges picked her unanimously. Texas Venus, they call her.
Did they? I wonder what the judges would have called her if they'd seen her this morning. Homicide is, of course, the most serious crime on the books. But it's not very often that detectives are called upon to deal with a murder mystery typical of detective fiction in which the guilty party must be singled out from among a number of known suspects. Nearly all homicides fall into two other categories. Either they're crimes committed in the heat of passion with the killer readily identifiable and easily apprehended, perhaps within minutes after the act, or they're felony murders committed during the course of robbery, burglary, or rape, in which case the killer seldom had any previous connection with the victim. In the case at hand, there was an element of mystery. At 20 minutes past 10 a.m., I had finished reading and signing reports and communications. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein, Captain. The surgeon on reserve is ringing in. Dr. Manteller?
Oh, all right.
Hold on, Captain.
Captain Kennelly.
Hello, Captain.
Yes, Doctor.
I called at the home of Patrolman Boney. He was in bed.
Well, did you examine him?
Yes, I did.
Did he appear to be malingering?
Well, he complained of a pain in his stomach.
I see.
Well, if anyone can complain of a pain in the stomach, whether they got it or not. But a temperature of 101.5 is a little bit difficult to manufacture. He's sick, all right.
Oh, well, what's the matter with him, Doctor?
Well, it looks like this virus is going around. That's what I'd say it is.
How long do you think he'll be out?
A couple of days, that's all.
All right, Doctor, thank you.
Bye, Captain.
Goodbye. Much obliged. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein on TS, Captain. Joe Wigan of the news is out here. He wants to see you.
Oh, about what?
About what, Joe? About the homicide, Captain.
Tell him I don't know anything about that. He ought to talk to the detectives.
Yes. Captain says he doesn't know anything about it, Joe. Talk to the detective. Oh, just a second. He wants to see you anyway, Captain.
All right, tell him to come on in.
Yes. Go on in, Joe.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Who's on post number 6?
Singleton, Captain.
Come in. When he rings in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Captain. Yeah, leave the door open, Joe. When he rings in, tell him I've got a written complaint from a citizen about a peddler selling fruits and vegetables from a wagon over there. Tell him if he runs across that peddler to check and see if his license is okay.
Yes.
Oh, sit down, Joe.
Big doings up here today, Captain.
Well, I can't tell you anything about it, Joe. I don't know anything. I was only there for a few minutes this morning.
What the apartment look like upstairs? Plush?
Yeah, it was plush, if you want to call it that, but you better talk to Lieutenant King or the Chief of Detectives or the Homicide Captain. They've got it all over there. We don't know anything here.
But, Captain, I got tired of waiting out on the street. I saw all the big brass going in and none of them coming out. We get tired of standing first on one foot and then the other. What's the deal? Who did her in?
Joe, I told you, I don't know anything.
You're the captain of the precinct, aren't you?
Well, I still don't know anything.
What is this, Frank? A Wilhelmstrasse? Somebody's got to know something.
Now, be patient, Joe. You've got a morning paper. You've got all day to get your story. You'll get it.
I'm embarrassed to call my city editor.
Well, don't be embarrassed, Joe. He understands.
You'd never know how to talk to him.
Get your story out there, Joe. The Chief of Detectives.
Excuse me, Captain. Thanks a lot.
The muster room was alive with activity. Lieutenant Matt King of the 21st Detective Squad had walked in the door with the Chief of Detectives and the acting captain in command of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad. Close on their heels were reporters from all of the 7 daily papers with general circulation in New York, the Associated Press, and a newsman from CBS Radio. Lurking on all sides were photographers from most of the papers and motion picture cameramen. It was apparent that these top officers had avoided talking to the press at the scene of the homicide, but now they were cornered. I walked out into the muster room where the questions were being fired at a rapid rate.
Think, did the medical examiner fix the time of death?
Not yet, not definitely. Sometime during the night.
So there is quite a double life.
All right, take it easy. Just a
Why yet? Listen, Chief, we don't have anything for a story yet. Nothing. Give us a break, will you?
Well, I'll tell you what we do, boys. There's some things we know we can't tell you yet. Give us a couple of minutes to decide what we can tell you, and you'll have a story. Okay? Okay, here's the captain's office. Here's us. Coming through, then. Hello, Frank. Chief. Rough deal, huh? Rough? Wicked. Go ahead. Help yourself. Come ahead, Frank. Frank.
Listen, give us a break, will you?
Yeah, close that door. They'll find a way, those guys. How you been, Frank?
Okay.
Fine. How's Ellen?
Good.
I'll give them my best. Well, I guess I'll have to tell those boys something, Matt. They're entitled to their story.
Yes, sir, but I'd like to keep quiet about the boyfriend for a while. I don't think there's any point putting him into it yet, Chief.
No, neither do I. We can tell them that Edith Camden isn't a real name. She's just been using it since she came to New York.
Yes, sir.
What else?
Well, she worked as a model.
Not a cover girl.
No, sir, for a fashion house, then in a store, but I think they know that.
How about suspects?
Well, who, Chief?
Well, supposing I say there's 4 or 5 people we want to talk to, but that we can't divulge any names at this point.
Yes, sir, that'd be good. Might want to mention her address and phone book, that we're checking every one of her friends.
No, I'd better say acquaintances.
Yes, sir.
Yes, just that address and phone book ought to make them happy.
Always does.
30 detectives assigned to the case. How's that?
Fine.
They want to know if there was any evidence of her being killed by a burglar or someone who entered the apartment with criminal intent.
I think you can tell them that the place wasn't broken into, Chief.
Okay. Want them to let them talk to the maid, Matt?
I think all they'll want is pictures of her. We can go that far.
All right. Guess that about does it. Frank, let's get together some night, huh?
Well, I'd be glad to, Chief.
I'll tell Mary to call Ellen and set it up, okay?
Fine.
Okay, Matt. Show me to the wolves.
Yes, sir.
All right, fellas. Give him a chance. Give him a chance.
Chief, one question first.
My desk wants to get a photographer into her apartment. When can we do that?
Sometime early this afternoon, just as soon as the technicians from the police laboratory get finished.
What time?
What time, Matt?
1:30 at the latest.
Quiet. Quiet. All right, boys, this is the story. We've got 30 men on the job. At this moment, we have no more idea than you do who the killer is. However, there are 4 or 5 people with whom we want to talk about this. Now, in addition to that, Miss Camden had a telephone and address book. A little black book? What color is it, Matt?
Baby blue leather.
Hey, boy. Now, in addition to the 4 or 5, we'll be in touch with every person listed in her phone book in order to get some idea of her movements yesterday and last night. As I told you before, the ME's office has not yet reported
So the press had their story.
time of death.
All that could be divulged without hindrance to the investigation was given to them. In a few minutes, the reporters hurried out of the precinct house to find telephone. The chief of detectives and the acting captain of the homicide squad went upstairs to the 21st squad with Lieutenant King. Within an hour, both had left the precinct house. Now started the real work of the homicide investigation. Detectives of the homicide squad teamed off into pairs with men of the 21st squad to work as partners until the crime was cleared. At 1:30, the car came by the station house to take me to 6th Division headquarters, 160 East 35th Street, for a conference with the division commanders. While I was out of the precinct, a well-dressed, graying man in his late 40s was brought in by Detectives Whitey Howard of the 21st Squad and Edward McInerney of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad. They took him directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad.
This way, Mr. Newfield. Yes. You don't think it'll take long, do you? I wouldn't know about that, sir.
Come in.
Lieutenant, we got Mr. Newfield here.
Oh, good.
Come in, Mr. Newfield. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Have a seat. Thank you. This was some shock. You have no idea what a shock. When these officers told me, it's like a bolt of lightning.
Cigarette, Mr. Newfield?
Oh, much obliged.
Ed? Whitey?
Thanks, Lieutenant. Thank you.
I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
You know what this is all about, don't you, Mr. Newfield?
Yes, I suppose so.
Is Walter Newfield your full name, sir?
Walter Crane Newfield.
And where do you live?
I have a home in Westchester.
Where in Westchester?
Winslow Park.
Your business in New York?
That's right.
What is your business, Mr. Newfield?
I'm a paper broker.
And what is that?
I act as broker for mills in selling paper to printers and publishers.
I see. Do you commute to New York every day?
Every weekday, yes.
You married, Mr. Newfield?
Yes.
For how long?
19 years.
Any children?
2. 2 girls in high school, 15 and 17.
You were acquainted with Miss Camden?
Yes.
For how long?
Oh, I don't know, 3.5 years, I suppose. What can I do with this? I really don't feel like smoking.
No. Yeah.
Thank you.
How well acquainted, Mr. Newfield?
Oh, quite well.
Did you see her frequently?
Yes.
How frequently?
2-3 times a week.
Ever oftener?
Yes, sometimes.
In her apartment?
Yes, there, and we'd go out to the theater and clubs together.
Was that her apartment, Mr. Newfield?
She lived there, yes.
I know she lived there, but who paid the rent?
Well, I imagine she did.
Who gave her the money?
Well, I don't suppose there's any use of denying the fact that Edith and I were very close. My wife and I hadn't gotten along for years. Someday I hope to marry Edith. That's the way it is. I couldn't help it. A man needs some sort of life.
You paid the rent?
Yes.
When did you last see her, Mr. Newfield?
The night before last.
You didn't see her yesterday?
No.
The last night?
No.
Were you in New York yesterday?
Yes.
Where?
I was at my office until 5:15.
And then?
I went to Grand Central, took the 534 home.
To Winslow Park?
That's right.
Was your wife at your home in Winslow Park?
No.
Where was she?
She and the girls are in Cape Cod for a month.
Was anyone at your house in Winslow Park besides you?
No, I was all alone.
Did you see anyone you knew on the train?
Well, I think so, Lieutenant, yes.
Who?
Well, I don't recall at the moment. I have to think about that.
Sure, go ahead. Think about it, Mr. Newfield.
Lieutenant, I know this can't help coming out, this This whole thing is bound to get in the papers. I don't care about myself or what anybody says about me, but those two young girls of mine, this is going to be terrible on them. Just terrible.
It'll be worse on them, Mr. Newfield, if you continue to tell us lies.
Well, I haven't told you any lies.
Just said you didn't see Miss Camden last night. That's a lie, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Said you were home in Winslow Park last night. That's also a lie. We know you never left New York. How about the truth, Mr. Newfield? How about the truth?
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do. I haven't had time to think. I had nothing in the world but those two girls. Please think of them.
That was your job, Mr. Newfield. I've got mine.
The interrogation of Walter Crane Newfield continued. So did my conference at division headquarters. It finally broke up at 3 p.m. Patrolman Farrell drove me uptown to the 21st. I instructed him to pick up his partner and resume patrol. He drove away, and I walked up the steps and into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right, 17. Hello, Captain.
What's doing, Sergeant?
That's nothing like this morning, sir.
That's good. Where's Lieutenant Gorman?
I'm filling in for him, Captain. DA's office called for him to come down in a hurry.
Yeah?
A burglary case went to that this afternoon, but he made the arrest when he was a sergeant in the 64th last winter.
Well, this is a fine time to let us know, isn't it?
Well, the boy was going to take a plea, but he decided to stand trial at the last minute.
Oh. All right. Stand right up to the desk there, would you please?
Here.
Okay, Whitey, book him in.
Yes, sir. Just a second.
Hello, Matt.
Captain.
Walter Crane Newfield.
Matt? Yes, Captain?
What's that?
That homicide.
Middle name is C-R-A-N-E. Crane?
Is that right?
Yes, that's right.
Oh, that's fast work.
He got twisted up in his own lies.
N-U-F-F-I-E-L-D.
How'd it happen?
When he finally told us, he said she was going to break it off. She had a guy she wanted to marry.
Age? 47.
He was so enraged, he picked up a fire iron and hit her over the head.
What's the charge? Murder first.
Why'd he do it? What'd he say?
He said he killed her because he loved her.
Well, if you've got to kill somebody, that's as good a reason as any.
First Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Stole your what? Your safe. Where is it?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerby, Wendell Holmes, George Petrie, Joseph Julian, Frank Reddick, Eric Dressler, and Rosetta Lenoir. Written and directed by Stanley Ness. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Stole your what? Your safe? Well, where is this? Where on Lexington? What is it, a store?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through.
When did you discover?
You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, the officers will be right over there. That's right. Just stay there. The officers will be right there. Yeah, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. Tours vary like the weather. Some are calm, 8 hours with hardly a murmur in the precinct. Others are stormy. The switchboard hums continuously, and the sector cars hurry from one run to another. This tour was a stormy one. When I came on the job at 7:30 a.m., a 3-alarm fire in an old brewery near the East River had just been brought under control. 2 city firemen had been overcome and taken to Metropolitan Hospital. At 8:16 a.m., a bus and a taxicab collided on 2nd Avenue. The driver of the cab and his 2 passengers were injured. Shortly after 9 o'clock, there was a call that a paint store on Lexington Avenue had been burglarized during the night. I was still at the scene of the accident when Patrolman Farrell, my operator, rang into TS from a call box and informed me of the burglary. We made the run to Lexington Avenue. The men from Sector 4 and Sergeant Burns were already on the job. Farrell parked between their cars in front of the paint store. You stay with the car, Farrell.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Well, what do we got, Ross?
Safe job, sir.
Yeah?
Says they hauled it away. They just rolled it out the front door and carried it away.
All right.
Oh, watch the door, Captain. That's the way they got in and out.
Okay.
Sergeant Burns says the detectives might want to try for fingerprints.
All right. Stay on the job here. Keep the sidewalk clear.
Yes, sir.
What time do you usually open the store, Mr. Heelis? The same time, 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock every day. Hello, Sergeant. Captain. Mr. Heelis, this is Captain Kennelly.
Oh, I have some mess to come to work to. Some mess.
Mr. Heelis is the proprietor, Captain. Mr. George Heelis. He opened up this morning and found the place had been burglarized during the night.
The whole safe they took. The whole safe. Well, you'd think the safe would be safe. The whole thing.
Did you notify the detective, Sergeant? Yes, sir. I rang in as soon as I saw what it was. T.S. called upstairs to Vitaly, who was catching. He notified the safe and loss squad. He's on the way over here himself. Where was the safe?
Right back here, Captain. Right back here in plain view. With a light on it. I always make a practice to leave a light on it. Yes, right here. In between brushes and wallpaper.
What kind of safe was it, Mr. Heelis?
A black one.
No, I mean, do you know the name of the manufacturer and the style number?
Oh, well, tell you the truth, no.
Well, when did you buy it?
Well, let's see. I had it when I removed to this location. Had it about a year then. I've been here 9 years, so I got the safe about 10.
It's important that the detectives have a description of the safe. Don't you have the manufacturer's name and the model number written down someplace?
Well, yes, to tell you the truth, I think I do. I think I got the original invoice from when I bought it.
Well, good. That's all they'll need. Where is this invoice?
In the safe.
That figures. How was the entry made, Sergeant? The street door was jimmied, sir. It was a neat job. They got a bar in between the door and the frame and just snapped off the latch.
Yeah. Now, when I walked up to the door, I could see something was screwy, Captain. I just touched it and it opened.
The lock was broken off.
Listen, I got my insurance policies in the safe, too. How does that make me stand uninsured?
Well, you don't need your policy. Just get in touch with your broker. Do you have any cash in the safe?
Oh, yeah, sure. That's why I keep the safe primarily.
How much?
Oh, $600-700.
Your receipts from yesterday?
Well, most of it. $450 is the receipt from yesterday. The rest is extra cash I keep around.
Why?
Why? Tell you the truth, Captain. It's a couple of $100 I had. I didn't want my wife to know about. You know, mad money. She knows everything I'm doing, how much I got in the bank down to the last nickel. You see, I'm the president, and she's secretary and treasurer of this little corporation we got here, Paints Incorporated. And she takes her job seriously, and I figured I'm entitled to a couple $100 she don't know anything about.
What is it, $600 or $700? I've got to have them definite for a report.
Well, between, I don't know. I have to check the register and so forth.
Well, what else did you have in there, Mr. Heelis?
Oh, a couple of dollars in stamps. Oh, for crying out loud. My war bonds. My war bonds was in there.
Well, you won't lose anything there. You have a record of the serial numbers.
Oh, yeah. Also in the safe.
Well, you sure had a lot of faith in that safe, Mr. Heelis.
Well, who would have thought, you know? Listen, the government will make good on those, won't they? That's my hard-earned money in those bonds. What happened?
Well, you better get in touch with the Treasury Department as soon as you can, Mr. Heelis.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
As a matter of fact, we'll notify them ourselves. Anything else in there, Mr. Heelis?
My accounts receivable. Listen, how much chance is there of getting them back? I mean the bonds and the accounts receivable. I don't care about the cash. You know, this could develop into an expensive proposition. Treasury might give me a hard time, and without the accounts receivable, well, to tell you the truth, I'm a dead duck. Accounts payable, who cares? The people I owe, if I don't pay them, they'll let me know. But the people that owe me aren't going to come around here and volunteer the money. No, sirree. You think I can get it back, Captain, the contents? Besides the cash, I mean?
You probably will, Mr. Heelis. All they want is the cash. Your ledgers and war bonds won't do them any good.
Oh, that's good news if it only comes true.
What'd they do, Sergeant? Roll it along here?
Yes, sir. You can see the tracks. Right down here and out the door. Must have had a pickup truck or a car waiting.
A car? Well, they couldn't get that safe into a car. You know how big that safe is? Why, it comes up to here, up to here. Well, there must have been 9 guys to move it. Look, I haven't had it out of that corner for 2 years. It was so heavy. Look at the dust back there.
Are you in the store all alone, Mr.
Healis?
That's right, all alone. Oh, except on Saturdays, my wife comes down to give me a hand and work on the books. You know, she's got a job downtown on Wall Street. On Saturdays, she comes to help me out.
Mm-hmm. Have you always been alone in the store?
Well, yeah, for the last 3 or 4 years. I used to have help, but it got more than the traffic could bear. I couldn't keep them. I always had their problems, plus my own. I figured it didn't pay. 12 guys there must have been to roll that safe out of here. Believe me, it was this big, and heavy. Now, who could that be on the phone? It's a fine time to call.
You better answer it, Mr. Healy.
Well, it's a fine time for business as usual.
Go ahead.
Yeah, excuse me.
Some deal, huh, Captain? It is some deal. I had to jimmy the door. They had to roll the safe out here across the sidewalk and onto the truck. Where was the patrolman on post? Beats me, Captain.
Hello, Healy Street.
What time do you think they broke in, Sergeant?
Oh.
Closed the store at 6 o'clock. Didn't open up until 9 this morning. It could have been any time in between.
All right.
Sergeant, send forthwith to the men who are on post here for the night tour and for the late tour. I want them both in my office by noon.
Yes, sir.
I want to know why they didn't see this burglary in progress, or at least discover that the door was jimmy.
Hey, listen, Captain, that telephone's for you.
For me?
Yeah, I answered it, and somebody says, who's the cop in charge there? It was some dame. And I said, there's a captain here. And she said, let me talk to the captain.
All right, where is it?
Yeah, back there on the counter, right next to the cash register.
Okay. You don't need all those men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol.
Yes, sir.
All right,
Captain Kennelly.
Are you in charge of the cops there?
Who is this?
Well, that's not important now, Captain.
And if you want to talk to me, it's important.
Well, look, if you really want to know who it is, I'm the guy that got the safe from there.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so. I want to make you a little proposition.
Well, I don't know whether I want to talk about a proposition with you.
Well, whatever we talk about, let's make it fast. I don't want to give you a chance to find out where I'm calling from.
All right, I'll make it fast. What do you want?
I want the combination.
You don't want much, do you?
Look, we've been trying to get into that thing all night. We've been trying to rip it. We've been using a torch on it. All we want's the dough, that's all.
Well, that's very nice of you.
The deal is you give it the combination. I know he's got a lot of other stuff in there he wants besides the money. But that's all I want, the money.
Well, what's your proposition?
Give it the combination, we'll leave the stuff where it can be picked up without getting hurt. We'll leave the whole safe.
And if you don't get it?
If we don't get it, the safe winds up the bottom of the river, and Healis never sees anything else he's got in there. That's fair, isn't it? How fair can you get?
All right, just hold the phone a minute.
No, I don't hold the phone. I'll call you back. Captain who?
Captain Kennelly, 21st Precinct.
I'll call you back there.
Hello. Hello.
What's the trouble, Captain?
That was the burglar.
The burglar? Did you say that was the burglar on the phone?
Well, that's who he said he was.
Oh, what does he want?
He wants the combination to the safe.
Well, that's a lot of nerve. What does he think he is?
He can't get it open. He said if he gets the combination, you'll recover everything else in the safe except the money. All he wants is the money. If he doesn't get it, the whole thing goes to the bottom of the river.
You mean I could get my accounts receivable and my war bonds back?
Well, that's what he said.
Well, who cares about the money? I'm covered with insurance for that. I'll go along with him. I'm inclined to do that.
Well, I don't know whether I am, Mr. Healer.
Now, look, whose stuff is it? I got a lot to lose.
We'll talk it over with the detectives. We'll see what they want to do about it.
I've been a long time in this job, Captain. I never heard of anything like this before.
You learn something new every day, Sergeant. Every day in the year. Within a few minutes, detectives of both the 21st Squad and the Safe Loft and Truck Squad, the central office specialists who handle safe burglaries on a citywide basis, arrived at the scene. Sergeant Burns gave them such information as he had collected, and I told them of the phone call from the man who purported to be one of the burglars. The detectives took over the investigation, and Sergeant Burns instructed his men to resume patrol. I returned to the precinct house. Lieutenant Gorman told me he had sent forthwith to the homes of Patrolmen Coley and White. These were the men who were on post number 6, which included the burglarized paint store during the preceding night and late tours. Both men were en route from their homes. I went into my office to read and sign reports and communications which had accumulated since I was on duty previously. At 20 minutes after 10, I had almost finished with the paperwork when I looked up and saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, and another man standing in the door.
You got a minute, Captain?
Yeah, sure, Matt. Come in.
How are you, Captain?
Fine, man.
This is Detective Andy Sawyer of the Safe and Loft Squad.
Oh, I'm glad to know you, Sawyer.
Yes, sir.
Sit down. Matt, sit down.
Thank you.
Pull that chair over.
Well, it was an odd one this morning, wasn't it, Captain?
Yeah, it sure was. How do you figure it, Sawyer? You fellows ever heard anything like that before?
No, sir. Neither of us. Guy must be a psycho trying to swing a deal like that.
Well, it didn't sound much like a psycho over the phone, Matt. How have you fellows got it figured?
Well, there are a couple of things, Captain. One, Mr. Healer said it was a woman on the phone when he answered. You picked it up, it was a man.
Yeah, that's right.
Two, from the description Healers gave us of the box, it sounds like a certified 600. Now,
A safe man who really knows his business wouldn't find much trouble getting into a box like that. He'd try ripping it. And if that didn't work, he'd use a cutting torch and get inside of it that way. Especially since they carried it off and can work on it at their leisure. They aren't red-hot ironmen, that's for sure. Whoever they are, I don't think they've been long on trade.
Well, how many do you think there were?
Well, the box weighs 600 pounds. There must have been at least 3 of them, maybe 4.
And what about the girl on the phone?
I don't know, Kid.
You know, I've got an idea about that.
Yes, sir?
Well, if this burglar was going to put the proposition to someone, who'd be the logical person? Not the cops on the job.
That's right. The logical one would have been Helis.
I don't think he wanted to talk to Helis. That's why he had the girl put in the call.
You mean Helis might have recognized his voice?
He might have.
Yes, sir, that's a good possibility. But why the girl? There must have been at least 2 other men on the deal. Why the girl?
Well, I don't know. Any number of reasons.
Andy, do you think we ought to check out some of the people Helis knows?
That's a good idea, Lieutenant.
He said he used to have help in the store, but not anymore. How about his former employees?
Yes, sir, there might be something there. Are you going to be around here all day?
Well, I was going out on patrol again this afternoon, that's all. Why?
Well, we figured this guy might call back here to see if the deal will go through.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Well, if he does, we've got the switchboard here. I'll be right out there. I'll keep one line open to the telephone company to get the location of the phone he's calling from. I'll have CB keep up a direct connection to the radio dispatcher. As soon as we can get the location, he'll have a car right over there.
He won't stay on the phone long enough. He wouldn't this morning. He knows now that we're looking for his call.
He's got to stay on long enough for you to give him the combination.
Well, then, you want to go along with him?
Yes, sir, we might as well. If it doesn't work and we don't get him, maybe at least Helis will get his property back. That's what he's most worried about anyway.
Yeah, we'll be out at the board and start to work on every call that comes through to you, Captain, if that's all right.
Yeah, that's all right.
If you'll take just a few seconds longer to get to the phone than you normally do, we might have a chance.
If he calls again.
Well, Captain, he's got the safe. We've got the combination. If he had moxie enough to carry that safe out across the sidewalk, he's got enough to make another telephone call.
Squad stationed himself next to the telephone switchboard, ready to use another line to trace any subsequent call from the safe burglar. He got head starts on 2 callers who asked for me, but both of them turned out to be ordinary police business. At 11 o'clock, Patrolman Coley, who had worked the 4 p.m. to midnight tour on the post where the safe burglary occurred, came into the precinct house as ordered. I questioned him thoroughly regarding his activities on post during the previous night. At the end of the interview, I was convinced that the burglary had not occurred through his negligence. Patrolman Coley was allowed to return to his home. By 11:35, the safe burglar had still not been heard from again. I finished my paperwork and started out of the office and into the muster room when I saw Patrolman White, dressed in civilian clothes, standing at the desk talking to Lieutenant Gorman. He saw me and crossed the muster room.
Excuse me, Captain.
Hello, White.
I got a forthwith to appear at the precinct house, Captain. Lieutenant Gorman said you put out the order.
That's right. Come inside.
Yes, sir.
You were assigned to post number 6 from midnight to 8 a.m.?
Yes, sir, that's right.
Are you familiar with the paint store on Lexington Avenue run by Mr. George Helis?
Yes, sir, that's on post number 6.
Did you have occasion to notice anything unusual at that paint store during your tour of duty?
No, sir.
Did you try the front door at all during your tour?
Yes, sir, I did on my first time around.
You saw nothing unusual during the balance of your tour?
No, sir.
Did you notice any truck parked on your post?
No, sir.
Sometime during the night, burglars jimmied the front door, got into the store, and rolled out a 600-pound safe. They rolled it out the front door, across the sidewalk, onto a truck. Where were you?
I didn't see them, Captain.
I know you didn't see them. I'm trying to find out why.
Yes, sir.
After your first time around, didn't you try the door again during the course of your tour?
No, sir.
Why not? Can you explain why you didn't?
Yes, sir.
Well, go ahead. Explain. That's what I'm waiting for.
Well, sir, a little after 1 o'clock, there was some trouble over in a bar on 3rd Avenue.
What kind of trouble?
2 of the patrons got into a fight, Captain. One of them hit the other over the head with a beer bottle. This man was hurt pretty bad. I had to go to the hospital with him.
Oh. What time did you get back on post?
At 2:23, Captain.
Well, did you start around again?
Yes, sir.
Did you try any front doors?
I started to, Captain, but it was along about that time that the alarm hit for this fire in the old brewery on the river.
Yes?
Well, Sergeant Collins drove by, sir. He instructed me to leave my post and go over to York Avenue.
What did you do there?
The firemen had a hose line struggling across York Avenue. There was about 30 pieces of apparatus there. I was instructed to reroute traffic onto 1st and 2nd.
Well, how long did you stay there?
Until I was relieved, Captain.
What time was that?
20 minutes after 8 o'clock this morning, Captain. I came to the station house and changed to my civilian clothes, sir. Then I went home and went to bed. And that's where I was when I got the forthwith.
Okay, White. You can go on back to bed.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Captain.
White.
Yes, sir, Captain.
How long have you been in the job, White?
I'm 4 months out of the academy, Captain.
Do you know what Rule 107 is of the rules and regulations?
I think so, sir.
Well, what is it?
Charges will be preferred against any patrolman who shall, through neglect of duty, fail to discover, report, and take appropriate action in connection with any act or conditions on his post requiring police attention during his tour of duty.
Good. Don't forget it.
No, sir, I won't.
Okay. Go on home.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain.
Leave the door open. Captain Kennelly.
Sawyer, Captain, there's a call coming through for you. I think it's our boy.
Oh, all right.
If you'll hang up, sir, let it ring 3 or 4 times.
All right. Captain Kennelly.
You know who this is, Captain?
Yes, I think so.
What about the deal? You ready to go through with it?
Yes, we'll go through with it.
All right, what's the combination?
Now, wait a minute. First, I want your assurances that you're not going to throw that safe in the river. The man wants his property back.
You'll get it back.
Well, I just wanted to make
Listen,
sure.
I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to stall for time. I'm not going to stay on this line long enough for you to trace the call. Believe me, now I'm not. What's the combination?
Well, just a second. Let me find it.
Well, don't take more than a second. I'm telling you, don't take more than a second.
All right, I'm getting it.
What is it?
Just a second.
I'm telling you.
All right, here it is.
What?
It's 2 full turns to the right.
2 full turns to the right. Write that down, honey.
Stop at 71.
Stop at 71.
Back left past 71 and stop at 6.
Back left past 71 and stop at 6. 6. Then what?
Look, you're going to keep your promise, aren't you?
I'll keep my promise if you keep yours. What's the rest of the combination? I haven't got all day here. I know what you're trying to do.
Well, then right to 98.
Is that it?
Yes, that's it.
Bye.
I think we've got a chance, Captain.
Well, I couldn't keep him on the phone any longer, Sawyer. He knew what we were up to.
We made it, Captain.
Good. That girl was with him again. Apparently she was standing alongside of him, taking down the combination as he repeated it back.
It was from a pay station.
Ah, that figures.
Drugstore on Astoria Boulevard. A car from the 114th Precinct's on the way.
Well, that's fine. Maybe they'll make it.
I'll call the squad out there and ask him to take a look, too.
Okay.
I'll do it for the board. Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant.
That's all right. Go ahead.
We got the call, Lieutenant.
Did you talk to him, Captain?
Yeah, I gave them the combination. They traced it to a pay station and a drugstore on Astoria Boulevard.
Well, he's probably gone by now.
Yeah, a car is on the way, and Sawyer's calling out the 114th squad and have them go take a look, too.
Astoria, huh?
Ah, that's right.
You know something, Captain? I've had Vitale and Novak over there talking to that Mr. Heelis for the better part of the morning.
Yeah.
We've been going on the possibility that maybe your suggestion is correct. The man didn't want to talk to Mr. Heelis on the phone because he might recognize the voice. We asked him all about former employees and friends and relatives, anybody that he knew that was familiar with the store or worked there.
Oh, did you get anywhere?
No place much, but one thing came out.
What's that?
Heelis' wife has a brother who's been in a little trouble.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, he did one bit for grand larceny. He's been out for 2.5, 3 years. Hasn't gotten jammed up again since. Heelis said his brother-in-law used to clerk the store on Saturdays once in a while. You know, just help him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Said he wasn't much account as a clerk. Didn't know varnish from enamel. Said he hasn't seen his brother-in-law in about 7 or 8 months. Doesn't think his wife has either.
Well, that's nothing in itself, is it?
Heelis would know his brother-in-law's voice over the telephone.
Yeah.
And his brother-in-law might think that Heelis is a pretty good mark.
Well, it's a possibility, but you still don't have much, man.
Do you know where he lives, the brother-in-law?
Where?
Astoria.
Well, I guess you want to talk to him.
Yes, sir. I guess we do.
In another minute or so, Detective Sawyer came into my office and told me that he had spoken to the acting lieutenant in command of the 114th Squad. 2 detectives from there were en route to the drugstore on Astoria Boulevard to see if they could locate the caller. It was determined that Detective Sawyer, accompanied by Detective Vitale of the 21st Squad, would go to Astoria and talk to the brother-in-law of the victim, Lee Goring. The fact that the brother-in-law lived in Astoria and had a criminal record was considered more than a coincidence. After they left my office, I turned my attention to other business at the precinct. At 1 p.m., I went on patrol and returned in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. The precinct was calmer than when I came on the job in the morning. The storm had abated. After the men marched out of the door, a call came from upstairs through TS. Lieutenant King would like to see me in the detective squad. I walked through the back room where several of the men who had just come off duty were standing around talking. I climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor and walked into the 21st squad. I saw Detective Sawyer sitting on the edge of a desk talking to a small, blonde young woman. I walked over to him.
Well, I was just doing him a favor. That's all I was doing.
Hello, Sawyer.
Oh, hello, Captain. How are you?
That's all. All he asked me to do was to make a telephone call for him. If a girl can't make a telephone call for a man, well, what's this world coming to?
Captain, this is Eleanor Hoffel.
How do you do?
I'm sure. I didn't have anything to do with breaking into that store. I wasn't anywhere near the place. I didn't even know what it was all about. He asked me to do him a favor, that's all, and I did. I didn't know what it was all about.
He asked you to write down the combination, too, when he got it from the captain here. You knew what that was all about, didn't you?
Well, not exactly. He's not the kind that tells you everything.
Have you got it wrapped up, Andy?
Yes, sir, pretty much. Vitaly and I went out to this house in Astoria. We found the brother-in-law out there and her.
I told you, I was just visiting. That's all I was doing. I was just visiting.
We took a look in the garage, and what do you think was there?
The safe?
Yes, sir, the safe.
I didn't know it was in there. I don't look in garages. Why should I look in a garage? I was just visiting him, and he asked me to do a favor. You can't kill somebody for doing a favor.
Where's the lieutenant? In his office?
Yes, sir.
I didn't know what it was all about. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Yes.
Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain. Thought you'd like to meet this man, Captain. You've talked to him over the phone. Lee Goring.
Look, what are we waiting for? You got the safe, you got me. Book me, get it over with, will you? I'm tired.
Because you were up all night last night?
Because I was up all night last night, yeah.
Wasn't a very smart thing to do, break into your brother-in-law's store, was it?
That was smart enough. The stupid thing was leaving the safe in my garage. I should have found someplace else.
Did you find out who was with him on that deal last night, Ben?
Yes, sir, he's told us.
Sure, I told you. I told you everything. Why should I keep anything back? They walked out on me. You think I want to be in and them out? Not me, brother. I weak and easy. When I go down for the third time, I take everybody with me.
Why'd you pick on your own brother-in-law?
I wanted to keep the money in the family.
That was thoughtful, wasn't it, Captain?
Yeah, very.
We're sending a truck out after the safe, Captain. I'm kind of anxious to see it. Sawyer told me they clawed at it, hacked at it, and burned it with a torch, tried to knock the knob off. Couldn't make a dent in it.
Must be a pre-war safe. Did they build them like that today? Who's got a chance with one of those things? And it's work. You know that's work? To get it out of the store, onto the truck, and out to the garage, then to go to work on it. You know we worked on that thing from 3:30 this morning till almost 8. We couldn't make a dent in it.
Is that when you got the bright idea to call me?
Yeah. Came over to New York, walked down the other side of Lexington Avenue to see what kind of rumble it was from the job. I saw all the cops' cars parked out in front. I went in the candy store and called.
Who was with you, just Eleanor?
Yeah, that's right, just Eleanor. I had the idea out in the garage, but the other boys thought I was crazy. They wouldn't have any part of it. I said to them, look, I'm not 2 feet from where all that money is, not 2 feet, and I can't get my hands on it. If you don't want any part of it, get out. I'll go it myself. So they got out. All that work and not a dime out of it. That's what gets me. Back-breaking work. You going to bring them in here, those boys? I'd like to see the looks on their faces. They take a fall, don't get a dime out of it. I'm laughing. It's a big joke.
All right. Come in, Mr. Hewlett.
Yeah, sure.
I'm Lieutenant King. How are you? Pleased to know you.
Lee, I don't know what to say.
Say hello.
I'm ashamed of you, Lee. Really ashamed of you. My own wife's brother to do such a thing.
What do you want from me, George? I did it. What am I going to do? Say I'm sorry?
You would really throw the safe from the river, your own brother-in-law's accounts receivable in bonds at the bottom of the river? I can understand how you would do it to me, but your own flesh and blood is my wife.
George, don't knock yourself out.
Why did you do it, Lee? Why didn't you come to me if you needed money?
I needed money, but who needed a song and dance with it?
Captain, do you understand that I don't? A grown man, look at him. In his trade, he can go out and make $20, $25 a day. $25 a day, and he's got to get himself in trouble again like this. What's the answer? $25 a day.
Well, Mr. Heelis, the answer seems to be that he prefers night work.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Well, who got bitten? How old? 4? Well, where's the dog? Is the dog there? Well, where is the dog? Where's that? Oh, I see. Well, what's the name of the girl who was bitten? W-E-A-L-D.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Haynes and John Sylvester, Scott Tennyson, Wendell Holmes, William Flatley, and Joan Morgan. Written and directed by Stanley Ness. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein." "Well, who got bitten?" "How old?" "4. Where's the dog?"
You are in the muster room at the
Okay.
21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. You just wait right there in the emergency room. Yes, right there. I'll have an officer come over. Yes. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them if they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
21st Precinct, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 3:55 p.m. when I came into the precinct house for my night tour, which would keep me on the job until 8 the following morning. As I signed the blotter, Sergeant Burns, who was filling in as desk officer, told me that acting superintendent of buildings of the department was in the house making a routine inspection. After I turned out the platoon, I went upstairs and found the acting superintendent of buildings on the 3rd floor. I called his attention to the cracked plaster in the hall ceiling on that floor, and to the fact that during the last winter the radiators failed to heat the floor comfortably. On the way down, I showed him the worn condition of the stairs from the 2nd floor to the back room, and as we came out into the muster room, I told him about the plumbing difficulties in the cells.
Well, thanks, Captain.
Do you have any idea when these repairs will be made?
Well, there's a lot of work to do, Captain. There's nearly 100 buildings in the department, and most of them need work, lots of work.
Oh, yes, I understand that, but some need attention sooner than others, don't you think?
Oh, yes, some do. That's why I'm making the inspection.
Well, this muster room, for instance, it hasn't been painted since 1941. Did you realize that?
Captain, you know I'd like to do everything, and I'd like to do it right away, but there's been only so much money appropriated. Well, it's been a pleasure, Captain. Sign the blotter and get on my way. A little bit behind schedule. I still have to visit the 23rd this afternoon.
Where were you? Mr. Balney wants to sign the blotter, Sergeant Burns. Step on around the back of the desk, Mr. Balney.
Right over here, Mr. Balney. Well, thank you, Captain.
That one's got whiskers. I used to use it myself. Ring in on time.
What's doing, Sergeant?
Oh, nothing much, Captain. Except that young fellow over there is waiting to see you.
Who is he, do you know?
He says his name is Weald, Harold Weald. Said it was personal. I told him you were busy. He said he'd wait. He wouldn't tell either me or Sergeant Burns what was on his mind. Excuse me, Captain.
Yeah, go ahead.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Well, thanks for all your courtesies, Captain. I'll try to get something done, I promise you that.
Oh, what, ma'am? Absolutely necessary, Mr. Balney, that we get sufficient heat up on the 3rd floor. No one can work with that.
Listen, madam. Well, it's a long time until winter.
Please,
Captain.
madam. Yes, it was a long time since last winter, too. That's when I reported.
Madam, you have my word, Captain. There'll be someone here within 2 weeks.
That's
a civil action, madam. If he owes you money, we can't collect it. You better see your lawyer.
Oh, I'll talk to that fellow that's waiting, Sergeant. Yes, sir.
If you can't afford a lawyer, go to the Legal Aid Society. The Legal Aid Society.
Mr. Weald?
Yes, that's right. Captain Connolly?
Kennelly.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, that's all right. Well, what can I do for you?
Well, listen, Captain, I'm sorry to bother you, but I got an awful problem. It's my kid.
Well, what's the trouble?
Well, she got bit by a dog.
When was this?
Friday morning.
Where?
In the playground there, 62nd Street, York Avenue.
Uh-huh. How old is she?
4. She's 4.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes?
Division captain is calling in for you.
Oh, all right. Thanks, Sergeant. I'll take it in my office.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Mr. Weald.
Yeah, thanks. Her mother takes her to the playground almost every day.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Have a seat there.
I didn't think there was anything to it.
Excuse me a minute.
Oh, yeah, sure. Captain Kennelly. Hello, Denny. Oh, just fine. When? Well, just a second. Let me look at my chart. Yeah, I'm working Monday. Where? All right, I'll be there. Okay, so long. How'd you happen to get bitten, Mr. Wheel?
Well, I wasn't there personally. I was working.
Mm-hmm. What do you do?
Me, I'm a driver for the Ace Taxis. I should be on the job now, but I thought I'd better take off the afternoon and get this straightened out. Yeah?
How bad was the bite?
Well, bad enough, I guess. He got her in the thigh, He really dug in.
Did she get medical treatment?
Oh, yeah. My wife said the lady with the dog was very nice. Janet, that's my wife. She got kind of excited at first, but the doctor fixed it up, said it was nothing serious. So I forgot the whole thing, until I got a call from my wife this afternoon.
Uh-huh. What happened then?
Well, my wife was all excited. She called my dispatcher, left word for me to call her. When I did, she said somebody had been around from the Board of Health. Told her they couldn't get hold of the lady with the dog, and if they didn't by tomorrow morning, she'd have to bring the kid down for rabies shots. There's 22 shots. It takes 22 days.
Well, where does the woman with the dog live? In this precinct?
I don't know whether it's in this precinct. It's Mrs. Charles Whitney, 190 Sutton Place North.
That's in this precinct, yes.
So I took a walk over there before. It's a big apartment house, very expensive. I started to go in. The doorman asked me who I wanted, so I told him the whole story. Mm-hmm. He buzzed up to the apartment. There wasn't any answer. He told me a policeman had been around 2 or 3 times today and the day before. The policeman couldn't find anybody there either. Is he from here, that policeman?
Yes, that's right. In dog bite cases, there's a 480V notice to be served on the owner. Mm-hmm. A notice to deliver the dog to the ASPCA for observation.
Well, anyway, I got to talking to the doorman, and he said he thought sure somebody was home because the elevator man heard the dog barking in the apartment when he went up there on the floor for something else this afternoon.
Oh, is that so?
Well, I'm only going by what the doorman said the elevator man said. Now, look, the lady was very nice, but I don't want my kid to go through any 22 shots. What's more important, a dog or a kid?
What do you think, Mr. Wheel?
Well, I know what I think. The important thing is what you think. That, Mrs. Whitney, her husband is a big-shot judge, the doorman told me.
You sit here, Mr. Wheel.
Well, I'll sit here, but is that going to get me action? That's what I want, action.
That's what you're going to get. I'll be right back. Sergeant Burns.
Yes, Captain?
What are you doing about a 480V on a dog bite case?
All right. Is that this one on Sutton Place North, Captain?
Yes, that's the one. What are you doing about it?
Well, it's still hanging, Captain. Lieutenant Snyder said he had a man go by there 3 times during the day tour. There's nobody home.
Well, did they go upstairs and see?
I don't know about that, Captain. He just said it was still hanging. They haven't been able to serve it. I gave it to Singleton and told him to try as soon as he got over there.
You know who that is?
That's Judge Charles Whitney.
Yes, I know. Now, listen, the father of the child the dog bit is in my office. He's been told to bring the child down to start a series of 22 rabies injections beginning tomorrow morning, unless that dog is delivered today.
There doesn't seem to be anybody home, Captain.
Well, the father says the doorman told him there was somebody home. Now, get on it.
Yes, sir.
I went back into my office and told Mr. Wheel, the father of the dog bite victim, that we would make a further effort to serve the 480V notice on the owner of the dog. I advised him to return to his home and promised that we would notify him later concerning any results we obtained. Patrolman Singleton rang in and reported that he again went to 190 Sutton Place North and attempted to reach the occupants of the Whitney apartment by the house phone. There was no answer. He left a copy of the notice with the doorman. He was instructed to go upstairs and knock on the door. In the meantime, I read and signed such reports as had accumulated since I was last on duty and placed them in the box to be sent by messenger to division headquarters. At 10 minutes to 5, I went back out into the muster room and walked over to the desk.
Trying to reach the judge at his office, Captain.
Good. Sergeant Klein, did Singleton ring in again?
No, sir, not yet. Judge Charles Whitney's office, please. I thought this may be the quickest way to get some information, Captain.
Well, it might be, yes.
Hello? This is Sergeant Burns at the 21st Precinct. Is Judge Whitney there, please? Oh, is he? Oh, I see. Well, when? Well, thank you very much. Oh, did Mrs. Whitney go with him? Uh-huh. Yes, I see. Well, thank you very much. He's out of town, Captain.
Yeah?
He went to Boston for the American Bar Association convention. Secretary expects him back tonight. He's flying in.
Did Mrs. Whitney go with him?
No, sir, not that the secretary knows of. As far as the secretary knows, Mrs. Whitney's at home.
I see. Look up the telephone number of their apartment and call over there.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Their phone might not be listed, though.
Yes, Singleton. What'd you find out?
Is that Singleton, Sergeant?
Hold on. Yes, sir, it's Singleton.
All right, let me talk to him.
Take it right there, Captain. Hold on, Singleton.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Yes, sir.
Did you serve that notice?
No, sir.
Well, did you go up to the floor?
Yes, sir.
What happened?
Well, I knocked on the door, Captain. There wasn't any answer. Then I heard that dog bark inside. I knocked again. Finally, she came and talked to me through the door.
Who came?
Mrs. Whitney, Captain.
Oh, wouldn't she open the door?
No, sir. I told her I had the notice to serve on her to deliver the dog for observation. She said she wouldn't give up the dog. She wouldn't open the door.
Did you explain to her that the Department of Health just has to examine the dog, that they won't molest or mistreat the animal?
Yes, sir, but she refused to open the door.
Where are you calling from now?
The lobby of the apartment building.
All right. You stay there. I'll be right over.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
Put out a call for a car to come by the house for me.
Yes, sir, Captain. She's there, huh, Captain?
She's there, yes. So's the dog. She wouldn't open the door.
CB, is this
Well, did she say why she wouldn't, Captain?
No, that's what I'm going over to find out.
What if she still refuses?
Okay.
You get a warrant to go in and get the dog.
That won't look very nice. Cops break down judge's door. Some headline.
Is this better? 4-year-old girl takes 22 anti-rabies injections. No headline.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
When you apply...
And now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
The disease of rabies is almost extinct. This is due almost entirely to the cooperation between police and public health authorities and the strict enforcement of the laws relating to dog bite cases. These laws call for the compulsory observation of dogs and other animals who are carriers of the disease after they have bitten, and for compulsory treatment of human victims bitten by an animal that has escaped. The fact that the disease is now rare does not lessen the strictness of enforcement. The idea is to keep it rare. At 5:05 p.m., the car came by the station house and drove me to 190 Sutton Place North, a new apartment building in the high rent classification. As we drove up, I saw Patrolman Singleton on the sidewalk in front of the building. A man was standing there talking to him. All right, wait for me here.
Hello, Captain.
Singleton?
Captain, this is Mr. Tedburn. He's the super of the building.
The resident manager. Mr. Tedburn?
How do you do?
You've been waiting down here since you rang in, Singleton?
Yes, sir.
I really don't see what's all the excitement, Captain.
Don't you?
The Whitneys are respectable people. He's an important judge. To have policemen running through the halls over something like this, it's ridiculous.
Mr. Tedburn, I've just been talking to the father of the girl who was bitten by that dog. If that dog isn't delivered for observation, that 4-year-old girl will have to start a series of 22 injections. Is that ridiculous?
Well, I just want to save embarrassment is all.
There's no embarrassment on our account. If she'd accept service with the notice, everything would be very quiet and simple. What kind of dog is it, Singleton?
Well, the doorman told me a boxer, Captain.
That is right, a boxer.
Ah, big fellow, hmm?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go up.
Yes, sir.
Do you mind if I come along also?
I'd be glad to have you, Mr. Tedburn. You can see that we don't embarrass anyone. The doorman held the door open for us, and we walked into the foyer of the building. It was decorated in black and white. On the elevator, Singleton directed the operator to take us to the 14th floor. When we got off, Mr. Tedburn led the way to apartment 14B. No one was in the hall. Either the neighbors on the floor didn't know what was going on, or they didn't care.
This is it.
Shall I ring, Captain?
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. There it is.
Try again.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Whitney, we're police officers. We want to talk to you.
It is a wonder the neighbors haven't complained about that dog. He certainly does raise the roof, doesn't he?
Mrs. Whitney!
You know, Captain, I'm beginning to more and more see this thing from your point of view.
Are you?
Under these circumstances, I think I have a right to use my passkey. Oh, she's got on the door chain.
Quiet.
Yes.
Mrs. Whitney, please.
Go away. Close the door. door. Please.
I want to talk to you, Mrs. Whitney.
You can't take him. I won't let you.
I'm not going to take him. I want to talk to you, that's all.
Jeff, quiet now. Come on.
Where's she going?
I don't know. Oh, she's coming back. She wants to put the dog in the other room.
I want you to shut the door and let me alone.
You don't seem to understand the seriousness of this, Mrs. Whitney.
You want to take Jeff away.
I don't want to take him away.
He's all we've got. Jeff's all we've got. We have no family, just Jeff, that's all.
I'm not going to take him away. I just have to give you this notice. Singleton.
Oh, yes, sir. Here it is.
I want you to take this, Mrs. Whitney.
No, I won't.
It's a notice to deliver your dog to the ASPCA by 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Well, I'll take it, but I won't deliver him. I won't. You can't have him. He's the only thing I've got left. The only thing.
All right. Let's shut the door. Thank you, Mrs. Whitney.
I won't.
Do you think she will bring that dog down there?
I don't. She's been served with a notice. Okay, Singleton, get back on the job.
Yes, sir. People can live in a building 20 years, and you never know they ever existed. 20 years.
Hit that elevator bell, will you, Singleton?
Yes, sir. Then a little thing like this can cause so much trouble.
It's always the little things that cause trouble, Mr. Tedburn. People seem to manage the big ones. We rode down in the elevator. I thanked Mr. Tedburn for his assistance and came out of the building with Singleton. He resumed walking his post, and I got into the car and went back to the precinct house. There, as the officer who served the 480B form on Mrs. Whitney, I filled in the lower half and delivered it to the desk officer to be forwarded to the Bureau of Preventable Diseases, Department of Health. Sergeant Burns told me that Patrolman Mercado had come upon a boy, 17, in the act of turning in a false alarm. He chased him up the stairs of a tenement and over the roofs of 3 adjacent buildings before he was apprehended. The boy admitted turning in at least 5 false alarms during the last month. I went on patrol of the precinct, during which I stopped on post number 2, saw Patrolman Mercado, and congratulated him on the arrest. Later, while I was still on patrol, there was a radio signal to call in. We stopped at the nearest box, and I was told by Sergeant Klein that a visitor was waiting for me, Judge Charles Whitney. I had my operator drive me around to the precinct house. When I got out of the car, I instructed him to pick up his partner, who had been taking his meal period, and resume patrol. As the car drove away, I crossed the sidewalk and walked up into the muster room. Hello, Sergeant.
Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant.
Where's the judge?
I suggested the judge wait in your office, Captain.
Take him in.
Good.
All right.
Oh, what's doing, Sergeant?
Oh, it's been a quiet tour, Captain.
All right, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Open the what?
Judge Whitney?
Oh, hello, Captain. We've met before, haven't we?
Yes, I think so. At some dinner.
Oh, yeah.
Well, sit down, Judge.
Thank you. I just got into LaGuardia from Boston an hour ago.
Yes, sir, I know.
I understand you were over to the apartment, Captain.
Yes, that's right. We were there. And I'm sorry if we found it necessary to be a little insistent with Mrs. Whitney, but I don't have to tell you the law in these dog bite cases, Judge. If I wasn't able to effect service the way I did, I would have been required to get a warrant and break the door down. I hope you were able to explain that to Mr. Whitney.
Captain, I haven't been able to explain anything to Mrs. Whitney. She wouldn't open the door for me either.
Wouldn't she?
No. I came home from the airport and went upstairs and tried my key. She had the chain on the door. Wouldn't open it. Wouldn't even talk to me. The building manager came upstairs and told me what had happened.
Well, I'm sorry, Judge.
Well, it's not your fault, Captain. I don't blame you. I should have seen it coming. Perhaps I even knew it was coming, and I couldn't bring myself to believe it.
What's that, sir?
A breakdown. I should have seen it the night I left for Boston. That was the same night that Jeff bit the child.
Oh?
He's a boxer, you know, so we named him James J. Jeffries, Jeff for short.
Mm-hmm.
I told her before I left that she would probably be called upon to deliver the dog for observation. And I should have seen from her attitude then that this was going to happen. I was in a hurry to catch the plane. She was all right until then. I understand she was fine when the dog bit the child, that she took the mother and the child to the emergency room, paid the bill, so forth.
Yes, that's the report we got, too.
But the minute I mentioned the possibility she might have to turn Jeff over for observation, she changed.
Well, what was the reason for the change, you know, Judge?
Yes, I do. I think I do. See, Captain, we had 2 sons, Richard and Charles, Jr. They were a year and a half apart, 19 and 20. They were in school at Yale. Last June, they were driving down to New York after school. Their car turned over on the Merritt Parkway. They were both killed. Both of them.
I'm sorry to hear that, Judge.
If you have children of your own, you can imagine what it did to us. We went away, but that didn't help. Nothing helped. For myself, I found escaping my work. A judge can work hard, you know, and I did. But Nora didn't have anything like work. I suppose she turned to the dog, as Jeff was the boy's dog. When she saw the possibility that she'd lose the dog, that brought it on. I'm sure that that's the answer.
Well, it probably is, yes, sir.
She wouldn't even open the door. She doesn't even trust me.
If I'd have known what the circumstances were, perhaps we could have used some other means.
There wasn't any way for you to know, Captain. I'm not worried about that now. She's locked up in there alone. That's what I'm worried about. I don't know what's preying on her mind.
Well, if you want to go into the apartment, Judge, I can call the emergency squad to give us a hand. They have a way with doors.
Yes, but that's only as a last resort. No, I'd like to try persuasion some more. I had the door open this wide, the same as you did. I called to her. She wouldn't answer. I couldn't think of anything else to say or do. I came over here. Do you have any ideas, Captain, besides the emergency squad, I mean?
Well, perhaps I have one, just one. It might work. I don't know.
Anything, Captain. I'm willing to try anything.
Judge Whitney was a forlorn-looking man as I left him sitting in my office and walked out into the muster room. I gave Sergeant Klein instructions to have a car drive around to the precinct house to pick us up. Also, I told him to have sector car number 1 go to the home of Harold Weald, the father of the dog bite victim. They were instructed to locate Mr. Weald and ask if he would accompany them to 190 Sutton Place North. The car came by to drive Judge Whitney and myself to his apartment house. We rode the elevator to the 14th floor in silence.
Is this way, Captain?
Yes, I know.
Oh, of course you do. Well,
I'd suggest you try your key again, Judge.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Still on the chain.
Nora! Nora! Why don't you try calling the dog? If he comes to the door, maybe she will, too.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Jeff, boy! Hey, Jeff! Hey, Jeff! Hey, Jeff! Come on, Jeff!
Usually comes when I call him, Captain.
Well, I think she has him in the back with the door closed. That's where she had him before.
Nora, please come to the door, Nora, please. Nora. Doesn't be any use, Captain.
Well, let me try. Mrs. Whitney. Mrs. Whitney.
Now that way to your right.
One of your men, Captain.
Oh, yeah.
Took us a little while to locate him, Captain.
Hello, Captain. Judge Whitney and Mr. Weald.
Hi.
How do you do?
Judge, Patrolman Singleton.
How do you do?
Pleased to know you, sir.
He told me about all the trouble you've been having, Judge. I don't like to cause any trouble, but after all, my little girl...
I think it's the other way around as far as trouble being caused is concerned, Mr. Weald. Now, don't worry about that. Well, I think you better call the emergency squad, Captain. This isn't going to do any good.
Try again, Judge. Once more.
All right. Nora. Nora, please come to the door, Nora. Nora.
I think she's coming.
Please, close the door, Charles.
Let me in, Nora. You've got to.
Close the door and go away, Charles.
Sweetheart, now, please.
I'm not going to let you in. You're part of the law, too. You're on their side.
Mrs. Whitney.
Close the door, please.
This is Mr. Weald. He's the father of the little girl.
Oh, how is she?
She's all right, I think, ma'am.
I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. Jeff never bitten anyone before. I think it was an accident. I think he was just trying to get that red ball she was playing with. Just the red ball. He's a very good dog, really.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you sure she's all right?
We hope she'll be all right. She has to take 22 injections.
22 injections? Why?
Because we can't get Jeff to see that he doesn't have rabies.
Oh, Jeff doesn't have rabies. You know he doesn't.
We have to make sure, ma'am. That's the law.
I don't want to hear about the law. That's all I ever hear about.
You don't want that little 4-year-old girl to go through 22 injections, do you, Mrs. Whitney?
Oh, no. That'd be a shame.
Well, it's up to you.
It's not up to me. Jeff doesn't have rabies. Anybody can see that. Anybody.
When were you told to bring your little girl to the Department of Health, Mr. Weald?
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
All 22 at once?
No, ma'am. It takes 22 days.
Oh, no.
poor little girl.
Now, nothing will happen to Jeff, Mrs. Whitney. Believe me. They'll take good care of him. You'll have him back.
They'll keep him. They'll take him away from me, just like everything else. 22 injections.
That's right.
And she's such a little girl. How old is she?
4.
Yes, 4. That's right. She was crying and her leg hurt her. But those little curls with a ribbon. I remember those little curls with a ribbon. I never had a little girl. I always wanted one. Not 22 injections.
Yes, ma'am. 22.
Please close the door.
Mrs. Whitney.
Please close the door. I can't get the chain off if you don't close the door.
Yes, ma'am. What's she waiting for? All right. Take it easy.
Sweetheart, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
There's a lot to be sorry about, isn't there? So much.
Thank you, Mrs. Whitney.
Nothing to thank me for. Jeff's in there in the bedroom.
I'll see that he gets where he has to go, Captain.
Good.
Young man?
Me?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am, Mrs. Whitney.
Watch her. Watch her every minute. Every minute of your life.
Yes, ma'am.
Because without her, you won't have any life.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. He jumped, or he's going to jump? Where is he? On a ledge? Where is it? East 71?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerbe, Wendell Holmes, Bill Zuckert, Don McLaughlin, Barbara Weeks, Bill Lipton, and Donald Vane. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Gaylord Avery speaking.
Precinct, Sergeant Klein. He jumped or he's going to jump? Where is he? On a ledge? Where is it? E71? What floor?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. I'll send assistance right away. Right away. You just stay there, wait for the officers. Yes, sir.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. When I returned from patrol of the precinct at 2:20 p.m., the desk officer, Lieutenant Snyder, told me he had received word from the district attorney's office that 9 of my men, Sergeant Collins and 8 patrolmen,
had been instructed to appear before the New York County Grand Jury at 10 the following morning. All had been at the scene when a gang of 5 safe burglars were apprehended 3 weeks earlier. I took the teletype communication concerning this matter and went upstairs to Lieutenant King's office in the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor. Come in. Hello, Matt. Come in, Captain. How are you, Captain? Oh, all right, except for this communication we got. What communication is that? This. Matt, there were 4 safe and loft squad detectives there and 4 of your men when that collar was made. They don't need any of my men to make a case. For the trial, maybe, if it goes to bat, but not before the grand jury. I don't think so, Captain. All of those men are working the day tour tomorrow. Take 9 men away and it'll really knock a hole in my platoon. Well, that's a mistake, Captain. Some assistant down there probably told his clerk to get all the police witnesses to the grand jury, and he did. We'll get it straightened out. Come in.
Captain, Sergeant Fire on PS calling you.
Oh?
He's on 1.
Taking out my desk, Captain. Thanks, Coleman. Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein, Captain. How soon will you be downstairs?
In a few minutes.
Can you come right away, Captain? It's important.
All right. I'll be right there. I left the 21st Squad and went downstairs through the back room where the attendant was sweeping up. He nodded at me, and I nodded back. I stepped out into the muster room. Lieutenant Snyder was talking to a couple of complainants who stood before the desk. I walked over to the telephone switchboard. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right. You take your meal now. What is it, Sergeant? Got a piece of bad news, Captain. Yes? What? A woman called in here from Queens. She said she was a neighbor of Sergeant Burns and his wife. Yes? She said that Mrs. Burns just got a telegram from the Army. Their boy was stationed at Fort Devens. He was killed in an accident this morning. Oh, that's too bad. A neighbor said she was calling from his house. Doctor's there for Fred's wife. They think you ought to come home right away. Where is he? On patrol, Captain. All right, you better call him. Yes, sir.
Communications Bureau, Patrolman Nelson.
This is Sergeant Klein at 21st. Would you have 651 call the 21st?
Yes, sir.
How did it happen? Did they know? No, sir. Just a telegram notifying them so far. Neighbor said it didn't say much. Mm-hmm.
651, call 21st Precinct, eh? 651. 11.
How old was the boy? About 19, 20. He was their only child, wasn't he? Yes. His name was Fred, too. Fred Jr. Always talking about that kid. They loved to fish together. All he used to do when he was swinging or working the night tour. Go fishing with his boy. What do I say to him when he rings in, Captain? I'd rather not be the one to tell him. Have him come into the house. I'll talk to him. Yes. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
This is Lieutenant King, Sergeant. Would you tell Captain Kennelly that was a mistake? None of your men have to appear at the grand jury tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
Okay, thanks.
It was Lieutenant King, Captain. They don't need any of our men for the grand jury tomorrow. Oh, good. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant Burns, Box 18.
Oh. Hello, Fred. Come into the station house, will you?
What's doing?
Captain wants to talk to you.
What's the matter?
Just come in, will you?
All right. Tell the skipper I'm on my way. I'll be on in 5 minutes. And don't eat things that disagree with you.
He's on his way, Captain. He'll be here in 5 minutes. Send him into my office. Yes. A large part of a policeman's job is conveying bad news. Hardly a day goes by that we're not required to notify a wife or mother, a father or husband that someone close is dead or sick or in serious trouble. These notifications are difficult enough when total strangers are involved. Telling a man you've known and worked with that his only son is dead is twice as hard. I waited in my office. I tried to read over a few of the reports that had accumulated, but my eyes turned automatically through the open door into the muster room. Finally, I saw Sergeant Burns walk in. He approached the desk, talked for a few seconds to Lieutenant Snyder. Sergeant Klein busied himself filing dated case cards. When Sergeant Burns crossed the muster room toward my office, my attention turned to the file of reports in front of me. Captain, come in. Yes, sir. Shut the door, will you, Fred? Lieutenant Snyder says you wanted to speak, Captain. Yes, that's right. Sit down, Fred. Yes, sir. Yes, sir? I've got some bad news for you, Fred. What kind of bad news, Captain? A neighbor of yours called in. Nothing happened to Ruth. My wife's all right. She's all right, yes. It's your boy. What happened to him? The Army sent a wire. He was in an accident. He's dead. Yeah? I'm sorry, friend. Are they sure? For sure it was Freddie? Well, all we know is what your neighbor called in and told us, Fred. That's all. How's this happen? What kind of an accident? Where? I don't know, friend. Dear God. What am I going to do? How am I going to tell Ruth? She knows, Fred. The wire came to your home. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 19 years old, that's all. Just 19 years old. When he got out of the Army, he was going to try and get on the cops. I told him all the time, you don't want that, get into something where there's more money. But it made me feel good that he wanted to get on the cops, like I was setting a good example. Well, sit still, friend. Thanks, Captain. Thanks. You stay in here. Poor Ruth. Oh, there's a doctor with a friend. She'll be all right. Oh, yes, that's good. It's going to be kind of rough on her. She's got nobody else besides me and him. That's all she's got, Captain. Just me and him. Just me now. Just me. You stay in here, friend, or if you want me to stay with you. No, sir. That's all right. You don't have to stay. All right, friend. Whatever you want. What I want, I gotta have. I'll be outside. Yes, sir. How is it? You all right, Ken? Yes, I think so. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. All right, 15. You think somebody ought to stay in there with him, Captain? He wanted to be alone. Oh. Hello, Captain. Matt, you got my message about your men not being needed at the grand jury tomorrow? Yes, sir, I gave it to him. You know what happened? It's a laugh. Somebody down at the DA's office. What's the matter? Fred Burns just got word his son was killed. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, he was a nice kid. I met him once. We went fishing. Captain, don't you think somebody ought to be in there with him? I don't know whether it's good to leave him in there alone. He ought to have company. This is one time a man doesn't need company. Not when he's crying. In about 20 minutes, Sergeant Fred Burns came out of my office. He changed to civilian clothes. I offered to have a man accompany him home. He refused. The rest of the afternoon was quiet. I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4. From 4:30 to 6, I completed my paperwork and dictated a special report regarding changed conditions in the precinct in connection with the reopening of the schools. Shortly after 6 p.m., I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty. The following day, before I reported for my night tour, I drove to the home of Sergeant Burns in Queens. I found the street with little difficulty, but every house was alike, except for the numbers on the doors. I parked my car and headed up the flagstone walk. Number 72 was a little different than the rest. There was a black wreath on the door. Hello, friend. Oh, Captain. Come in. Thanks. I hope you'll excuse the way things look around here. Oh, yeah, sure. With all that's happened and Ruth so broken up, there hasn't been much chance to get things straightened out. They brought him home late last night. For a while, she's all right, Captain, and you know, I can't blame her. I feel that way myself. I understand. Ruth, this is Captain Kennelly. You have my deepest sympathy, Miss Burns.
It's awful. It's awful.
Yes, ma'am. Captain. He was going to be 19 next month. Raise a boy and see him like this in your own living room. He just got made corporal just the day before. Army sent that flag along with him, having 2 soldiers come over for the funeral. Army's been very nice about the whole thing. The CO called me up on the phone last night and told me how the whole thing happened.
Would you like a cup of coffee, Captain?
No, thanks.
There's some on the fire in the kitchen.
No, never mind.
I think I'll have some myself. I haven't had a thing hardly since I first found out. Would you come in the kitchen with me?
Sure.
I'm just going in the kitchen, Ruth. I'll be right back. She's in bad shape. She's in terrible shape. I don't know how she'll be able to get through this, Right in here, Captain. You sure no coffee?
No, I don't think so.
19 years old. That's all. Just 19. It was the hit-and-run driver that did it.
Yes, I know. Lieutenant Gorman told me when I called the station house.
Oh, yes, he was here last night. Well, sit down, Captain. Yes, he and everybody from my squad, everybody to a man. That makes you feel good. As good as you can feel.
Did they get the driver?
No, it was in town. You see, Freddie was made corporal, and the next night he got a pass, went into town to celebrate. You know how a kid is. Everything calls for a celebration.
Yes, I know.
He had this other soldier with him, and they went out and celebrated. I guess they had a beer or two. I don't know. He wasn't much of a drinker, just a beer or two. That's all he'd ever touched. Anyway, they were walking back to get the bus for camp. I guess he stepped out into the street, and this car came along fast around the corner. The other boy got out of the way, all right, but Freddie didn't.
Did the other boy get a look at the car?
Yeah, he got a look at it. He said it was a black two-door. That's all he could see. The only thing he did say is he thought it was the soldier who was driving it. He couldn't even be sure of that. They're working on it, the MPs, the state police up there in Massachusetts. I hope they get the guy. You sure no coffee, Captain?
No, thanks.
I hope they get him. I raised that kid from nothing to 19 years old. I put about half of me into what's laid out there in that living room. Whoever it is, I want him to pay. I wouldn't want him to do it to another man's son. I want him to pay hard.
I talked to Sergeant Burns a few minutes more. Finally, his wife came into the kitchen. She was a little better. He stayed out until Monday. When he reported back on the job for the night tour, I talked to him in my office for several minutes. He seemed fairly composed considering the circumstances and told me his wife had overcome the initial shock. After I turned out the platoon, I met with a committee of 3 Lexington Avenue merchants who complained of high-pressure solicitation of funds by little-known charitable organizations. I referred them to the Department of Welfare and phoned for an appointment for them to see the deputy commissioner the next day. At 5:30, I went on patrol and returned to the precinct house at 7:10 p.m. and walked over to TS.
A couple of messages for you, Captain.
Yeah?
And there's someone waiting for you.
Who's that?
Well, he said he was with the...
Take the call, Sergeant.
Yes. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where is that? Yes, ma'am. We got a call on that from someone else a few minutes ago. The officers are on the way over. They should be there any second. You're welcome, ma'am. What's that, Sergeant? A family argument over on E67.
Oh. Who is it that's waiting for me?
Lieutenant Nolan, Captain. He says he's with the 1st Army Military Police Apprehension Unit.
And where is he?
I asked him to wait in your office, and I told him you were due back in the house any minute. He's in there.
Okay, thanks.
Yes. I'll be in my office. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Lieutenant Nolan?
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How do you do, Captain? Lieutenant Richard Nolan, 1st Army MP Apprehension Unit.
I'm glad to know you. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Well, what can I do for you, Lieutenant?
We got an arrest to make in your precinct, Captain.
Oh? You need some assistance?
Yes, sir, I think we will. But that's not the problem right now.
What is?
This feller's AWOL. We've had the house staked out since last night. His wife's apartment, that is.
Mm-hmm.
We're 90% sure he's up there, but nobody's shown their head out of the place since we've been watching.
Yes?
We thought either he or his wife would come out today. We'd like to wind it up, but we don't have a warrant. And being federal officers, we can't go in there without a warrant.
We can't go in there either, Lieutenant. Not under these circumstances. We've got to have reason to believe that there's evidence of a crime or a fugitive from a crime inside. And by crime, I mean a felony, not AWOL.
He also is a fugitive in connection with a felony.
Is he?
Yes, sir. The Massachusetts State Police have got a warrant out for him on manslaughter. He's suspected of driving a hit-and-run car that struck another soldier and killed him.
What was the name of the victim?
And we got the request to apprehend from the MPs at Fort Devens. Didn't notice whether it was mentioned in the report or not. Oh, yes, sir, here it is. Corporal Fred Burns, Jr. I think we can be of assistance to you, Lieutenant.
Thanks, Captain. Anything you can do will be appreciated.
We're glad to do it. The victim's father is a sergeant of police in this precinct.
Yes?
Yes.
Well, that's a strange coincidence. It doesn't happen every day. It's funny. I'm sorry. I guess funny is not quite the word.
I told the MT officer the case was properly in the province of the detectives, and I took him upstairs to Lieutenant King's office. There, he said the suspected soldier's name was John Escher, private, first class, age 22. He said that Escher had a 24-hour pass on the same night Corporal Burns was run down. Escher borrowed a car from a friend. He returned it early the next morning. There was a large dent in the front right fender, and the headlight was smashed. Escher failed to report for duty the following day and had been AWOL since. This information had been forwarded to the 1st Army Military Police by Fort Devon's MPs with a request that Private Escher's listed residence be checked. The residence was a small flat on the 3rd floor of an old law tenement building on East 76th Street. Lieutenant King and I sought all the available information from the MT officer.
How many men have you got planted over there now, Lieutenant? Well, Lieutenant, we got the request yesterday from Fort Devens. I sent 2 of my best men right to the address. We staked the place out. We haven't seen either her or him since we've been there. She hasn't come out.
Well, maybe she's not there. She might have gone to meet him someplace.
There's somebody there, sir. I got hold of the people who live downstairs from them. They've been hearing voices and people walking around in the Escher place.
People?
That's what they said. 2 people at least.
Has Escher had any previous criminal records you know of, Lieutenant, before he went into the service?
No, Lieutenant, no record at all. He had gone AWOL once before. That was limited to company punishment. He overstayed a leave 48 hours.
Well, Captain, I suppose we go have a look. All right, Matt. But there's one thing.
Yes, sir?
Can I use your phone to TS?
Sure.
Thanks.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Clark.
This is Captain Kennelly. Put out a radio call for Sergeant Burns.
Yes.
Tell him to come into the station house.
Yes, sir, right away.
I think he'd like to go along.
I'm sure he would, Captain.
In 5 minutes, Sergeant Burns was in the station house. He appeared to accept his instructions as he would in connection with any other duty assigned. We left the precinct house for the East 76th Street address at 10 minutes to 8. It was just getting dark. Lieutenant Nolan spotted the 2 men he had planted watching the buildings. He signaled for them to join us. Lieutenant King gave his instructions. He, Lieutenant Nolan, Sergeant Burns, and myself would lead the way up the stairs to the 4th floor. An MP and a detective right behind us would proceed straight up the stairs to the roof of the building to block an escape that way. The other officers would remain on the 3rd floor landing.
All right, you drop off here.
Yes, sir. Let the detectives and the MPs handle it, Fred. We'll stay in the background.
Yes, sir.
And you keep away from the boy.
Yes, sir. All right, up quietly now. The door in the front. Penny, the tally, up to the roof.
Right, sir.
Okay. They're in there, I hear them.
Yes? Who is it?
I want to talk to John.
John isn't here.
And I want to talk to you. Open the door. I'm a police officer.
What do you want?
Open up or I'll kick it in. Open up.
All right.
Where's John?
He's not here,
Isn't he?
All right. He is. But please, he's scared. He's scared half to death. He told me about the accident. He did. He said he didn't see that soldier. It wasn't his fault. It really wasn't.
Why didn't he stop the car?
I don't know.
Where is he?
He don't know why either. He just didn't, that's all.
Where is he?
In there. In the bedroom.
Is he armed? Does he have a gun?
No, he doesn't have a gun.
All right.
Wait a minute, please. I don't know what's the matter with him. He's sick, I think. He came home and he wouldn't leave the house. He wouldn't let me leave, not even for food. He hasn't had a thing to eat all day. He's sick. I know he's sick.
All right, you stand there. You take care of him. Let's get him. John, open up.
No. Stay away from that.
Open the door.
Stay away, I'm telling you.
He said he'd jump out the window. That's what he said.
John? All right, let's push it in. Give me a hand. Okay, Lieutenant. Go on, friend. Yes, sir. Together. Now.
Stay away.
Again. Now.
What?
Once more. Quick.
Don't come any closer.
Get out of that window, boy. What are you trying to prove?
Don't come any closer. I'll jump. I swear I'll jump.
That's 4 floors down to the street.
I know what it is. Don't come any closer now. I'm warning you. Don't.
Now, look, John.
Stay where you are.
Well, he really told me he would.
We can stay here all night, John. We've got all the time in the world.
Stay there if you want. If you come any closer, I'll jump. I swear I will.
Ring in for ESD and an ambulance. Tell them what we've got. Okay, Captain. Come out of that window, boy. Get some sense.
No, I'm not.
This isn't so bad. Not worth dying over.
Isn't it?
Can I talk to him, Captain? Man? Sure, Fred. Go ahead. Listen, son.
I'm not listening. Don't try to calm me.
All right, you're in a little trouble. Everybody's been in a little trouble.
Stay where you are. I'll go out, I swear.
That'd be a smart thing to do, wouldn't it? That's going to solve everybody's problems, huh?
It'll solve mine?
What about your wife? What about your folks?
Look, don't try to con me. Stay where you are now.
All right, now, come on, get out of there. Why make things worse than they are? It's not that bad. Plenty bad. Not so bad. For other people, maybe. Everybody knows you're sorry about running down that soldier. And AWOL isn't anything. It's nothing.
I'm telling you, stay away. I'll go out.
Do you know the soldier that you ran down?
No, I didn't know.
Well, then what are you worried about? Come on out of the window. You're throwing your life away over something that doesn't mean a thing to you. You'd probably get out of this whole thing anyway. It was an accident. Kid stepped off the curb. Right in front of you.
He did. I had the light with me. It wasn't my fault. I didn't even see him. I just got a little excited, that's all. Just a little excited.
Now, come on. Let's sit down and talk about it, John. Just tell us about it.
What'll they do to me?
Nothing much. Take my word for it.
What's your guarantee?
I don't have any guarantee. You'll have to take your chances. But look at the chance you're taking going out the window.
All right.
Now close the window. Sit down in that chair.
Yeah. All right.
Here's a cigarette. Smoke it and relax. All right. Get back on the job, you men. Show's over. All right, sir. Good work, friend.
Thanks, Sergeant. I really didn't want to go out the window. I didn't know what else to do about it. There just wasn't anything else to do.
I'm Lieutenant Nolan of the MPs.
Well, that figures.
Your personal lieutenant.
Sergeant, you're all right, Sergeant. You're okay. Thanks.
I just got away with boys.
You have? You must have one yourself.
No. No, I don't, Johnny. No children. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. What's the matter there? How do you know? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Lawson Derby, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Michael Dreyfus, and Elaine Ross. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. What's the matter with him? How do you know he's dead? From what? Where is this? You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct. The nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right.
You just wait there for the officers. No, right there. I'm sending him now. You just wait there and show them where he is. All right, thank you.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. tour. After I turned out the platoon for the night tour, I read the entries on the arrest record and blotter for an event-by-event picture of what had occurred in the precinct since I was last on duty. A little after 6, sector car number 3 came by the house for me, and I went on patrol of the precinct. When I returned to the station house, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, told me things were quiet. I walked around the corner to a spaghetti house for my meal, which I finished at 8:40.
Oh, hello, Captain.
John, how are you?
I didn't know you were in. If I did, I would have come over to the table. So hello.
Oh, I was sitting in the back.
There, 125 on 4 cents tax. Out of 2.
Oh, I'll have a pack of spearmint.
Well, that's 134. You been seeing many ball games, Captain?
No, not this year.
5, 40, 50, and 2. Me neither. You know, I couldn't whip up any enthusiasm this season. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm a Yankee fan from way back. But 8, 10, 12, 14 games out in front, how can you get excited? Just the point where they're the whole league.
Yeah, it's got to be close to be interesting.
But at least the series might be interesting. Who do you pick?
I think the Brooks will take them.
You do? They never have yet.
Well, that's some ball club.
Well, yeah, they look like a ball club in their league, but wait till they get up against some competition.
Well,
wait, I'll walk out with you. I want to get a peek. Now, keep your eye on the front, huh? I just want to take a look at the box scores. They clinched the pennant, you know, but there's no harm in checking on the batting averages. Yeah. You going to see any of the series games, Captain?
It's a little bit too rich for my blood.
Yeah, that's $10 a reserve speed routine. That's a little rich for anybody's blood. Yeah. Hey, look at that fellow. He's turning the fire alarm. Hey, you. Hold up there. Wait a minute. You, wait a minute.
I'm not going anyplace. Where's the fire? There isn't any fire. What'd you pull the hook for? Because I wanted it.
Where's the fire, Captain?
There isn't any fire. I'm a police officer. What's your name? Brighter. Hal Brighter. Don't you know it's a criminal offense to turn in a false alarm? I know it's a criminal offense.
Captain, you want me to run around the station house? You want to get some help?
He doesn't need any help. No, John, they'll be here. Don't worry about it. Why'd you pull the hook? Come on, look at me. Talk to me. Why'd you pull the hook? Because I want to go to jail, that's why. I want to go to jail. You will, mister. You can count on it. The essential factors in fighting a fire are the promptness of discovery and the speed at which firemen arrive on the scene. But speed has its hazards. As many or more firemen are killed and injured in accidents occurring while responding to alarms as in the course of fires themselves. During the last calendar year, there were 13,981 false alarms in the city of New York. And to each of these, no less than 4 pieces of fire department apparatus and 2 police cars responded. In this case, the offender, Hal Brighter, made no excuses, nor would he offer any reason for his act. He was questioned for some minutes on the street by myself, by other police officers on the scene, and by the fire captain in command of the apparatus which responded. After the fire apparatus left, he was taken around the corner to the precinct house, where, as arresting officer, I booked him in. How do you spell that? B-R-I-D-E-R. Any middle initial? E. Hal E. Brighter. How old are you? 21. Where do you live? I live at 734 East 81st Street.
What apartment number?
2B.
Bond is $500. Can be posted with me.
What do you mean, bond? Bail. If you can get somebody to post $500 bail, you don't have to appear until he comes up in court. Otherwise, they'll have to hold you. I want to be held. I don't want any bail. Now, look, son, this isn't doing you any good. You must have had a reason for pulling that hook. Now, tell us about it. I don't want to talk about it. Just lock me up. Well, that'll come soon enough. How many other false alarms did you turn in? None. This is the only one. What was it? Just an impulse? No, it wasn't an impulse. I thought about it. I thought about it a long time. Look, that's my office across there. Go in there and sit down. I'll be in a minute. Why? I want to talk to you, that's why. I've got nothing to say. I just want to be locked up. Go in there and sit down. Yes, sir. And I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to anybody.
That's an odd one, Captain.
Yeah, sure is.
You want to take this pinch yourself, Captain? You'll have to go to court in the morning.
No, that's all right.
Well, what's the matter with that guy, Captain? Maybe he likes to hear sirens. I give him a boot. Did you see his eyes? Looks like a user to me. He did it that, didn't he?
I know he's a user. I wanted him to tell me.
What's his idea? What could he get by turning in a false alarm? Well, what could he get besides a little time on Rikers Island?
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
All right, Hal. I want you to tell me what the trouble is.
I've got no trouble.
Haven't you? Stand up.
Why?
I said stand up.
Yes, sir.
Take your coat off.
Why?
Is that the only thing you know? Why? Take it off.
Yes, sir.
Put it on that chair there. Roll up your sleeve.
Oh, what are you trying to find out that you don't already know?
Let me see your arm. How long have you been on the habit, Hal?
Long enough.
All right. Sit down. Why'd you pull the hook on that firebox?
A long story. You wouldn't be interested.
Who said I wouldn't?
Well, I'm not interested. Look, you locked me up. I don't feel like talking to anybody. I'm beginning to feel lousy. I feel terrible.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
You live on 81st Street there all by yourself?
Yes, all by myself.
You have any family?
What's this got to do with my family?
Where are they?
I don't have any family.
When did you shoot up last?
What difference does it make?
When?
Yesterday morning, not since then.
Who's your connection, Hal?
Got no connection.
You must have been getting it someplace. Where?
I don't know anything.
If you don't know anything, Hal, we'll teach you a lot around here.
Who are you calling?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein.
Sergeant, ring upstairs to the detective squad and see if we can locate Lieutenant King.
Yes.
And ask him to come into my office for a minute, will you?
Yes, sir, Captain.
What do you need him for?
If you're a narcotics user, Hal, it's his job to find out who sold it to you. Why'd you pull that fire alarm?
I don't think you'd understand.
Maybe I would. Why don't you try me?
I told you it was a long story. It's cold in here. You know that? It's awfully cold in here. Now, I'm beginning to feel terrible. Really terrible. I'm sick.
Put your coat on.
Yeah, thanks. That ought to help a little.
You work, Hal? You got a job?
Yes, I did have. I did have until the day before yesterday.
What happened?
I got fired.
Why?
Why do you think?
How'd you get the habit? You should have known better than that. You look like an intelligent boy.
I'm very intelligent. Top 10 in my class. A big deal.
How'd you get hooked?
Well, it was this girl.
What's her name?
It doesn't have anything to do with it. I thought I could kick the habit anytime. First it was just once in a while and maybe 2 or 3 times a week, and then it got to be a regular fix every day. Every day.
Where is this girl?
I don't know where she is. I lost track of her someplace down the line. I don't know what happened to her. I haven't seen her in 5, 6 weeks, a couple of months. Listen, I gotta loosen my tie, Captain. It's getting awfully warm in here. You don't mind if I loosen my tie?
No? Go right ahead.
Thanks. But I was buying 2, 3, 4 caps a day. See, I had a good job, but it was beginning to cost me $40, $50, $60 a week to support the habit. It was too much. It was way too much, and it was getting so I couldn't get halfway through the day.
I imagine you couldn't.
And when they fired me, there I was with no money, owing everybody, not a chance in the world to get another job, and it kind of brought me to my senses.
Did it?
So I told myself, Hal, you're going to kick the habit. You're going to kick it right now. So I went home. You know what I did?
What?
I went to the drawer and I got to work. You know, the needle and the cotton and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know what I did with them? I broke them up and I threw them down the toilet. I said, Hal, that's all, boy. You're through. That's all. So I started to sweat it out. I stayed around the house. I didn't leave. And then I started to dry up. Just dry up. This cold turkey is awful. You know how sick I got. I told myself I was going to sweat it out, and I was sweating, too. I really was. Anyway, I had a bottle of whiskey there. I thought maybe that would help, you know, get me over the hump, so I soaked it down. And I soaked it down. Anyway, I got stinking passed out drunk. I just passed. Listen, is there a window open, Captain? There's an awful draft in here somewhere.
No window open.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just my imagination. I guess I'm just getting sick again. Anyway, I flopped down on the bed, and it was 11:30 in the morning before I woke up, and I wasn't feeling too sick, so I said, Hal, maybe you're over the hump. Maybe you're there.
Well, didn't you eat anything?
No, I wasn't hungry. I wasn't hungry at all. I just would get into one chair, and I moved to the next one, and I'd take my shoes off, and I put them back on, but I was going to sweat it out. I made up my mind I was going to sweat it out.
But you didn't.
No, I didn't mind. I shot up about 8:30 last night.
Well, that was last night. What about today?
Well, I didn't give up the idea of kicking the habit. I figured I'd make it because it cost me my last $6 for the 3 caps the night before. See, I didn't have a cent left, so... Well, anyway, I didn't care how sick I got. I really stuck it out. I really stuck it out till about 8 o'clock. And then I thought I'd better go out and get some air. See, that's what I needed, some air. So
I went down the street and I started walking, and it was getting worse all the time. It was just worse and worse. And I walked by where my connection hangs out. I just walked by. See, I didn't even stop.
You didn't have the money.
Well, that's true, but I went right by him anyway. See, I was feeling terrible. It was real bad, and I walked down the street and I saw this car. And you know, it was in the back seat. There was a fur coat. And all kinds of things kept going through my head. Hal, get the coat, put it in soap, get money for a fix. Well, you know, I walked around the block 3 times past that car, and the last time I stopped, and I was just about to open the door, see, and I stopped, and I said, Hal, what's the matter with you? You know what you're doing? This is what you said wouldn't happen to you. You're not going to be a thief like everybody else on the habit, so I just walked some more, and I thought, Hal, if you're in jail, it's cold turkey, and there's no questions asked.
So you pulled the hook on the fire alarm?
Yeah, that's right, I pulled the hook.
To get in jail?
Yes, sir, to get in jail.
Well, Hal, that's the only thing you were right about. Stairs together to wait arrival of detectives from the narcotics squad who would interrogate the boy in an attempt to learn his source of the drugs. At 9:30, a car came by the precinct house and took me down to 86th Street and York Avenue, where one of the candidates for mayor in the forthcoming election was speaking to a rally. The crowd was neither large nor disorderly. After the rally broke up, I resumed patrol of the precinct. At 11:30, I returned to the precinct house. As the sector car drove away, I walked up the worn front stoop into the muster room.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
All right. 11. Yeah. Now watch it there, Captain.
Huh?
Ain't sweat. The Mendicant squad just dumped 6 moochers in here.
Were they picked up in this precinct?
Yes, sir. Seems there was a migration from the Bowery. They came up in a lump.
Oh, Captain. Yes?
There's a young woman waiting for you.
No? Where?
She said she'd be right back. She asked if there was a phone here that she could use, and I told her there's no public phone in the precinct house. She'd have to go to the candy store down the block.
Who is she?
She's the sister of that boy who turned in the false alarm.
Oh. How about him? What happened?
He's back in the cells, Captain. A couple of men from the narcotics squad showed up and talked to him upstairs. Nat King came down with him. He said they're through with him. To lock him up.
And did she talk to her brother?
Yes, sir, when the detectives brought him downstairs. She talked to him for a while in the back room. Then she said she'd like to wait for you.
See if you can get me Lieutenant King on the phone, will you? Is he upstairs?
Yes, Captain, I think so.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir. Step right up to bed. What can I do for you?
I want you to send a policeman home with me, will you?
Well, what's the trouble there?
Well, I tell you, my landlady won't let me into my room.
Why not?
Well, she claims I'm 2 weeks behind on my rent. She said I'm locked out till I pay up.
Well, are you 2 weeks behind?
Well, it's not the point, is it? The point is that she have a right to keep my clothes.
That's not our job to get your clothes back, mister. That's between you and the landlady.
Lieutenant King's on his way downstairs, Captain.
Okay, thanks.
Excuse me.
Well, that's all right.
I didn't mean to interrupt you. No. Well, can't you send somebody over there so she'll be at least reasonable? I don't care about the room. I can get a million rooms, but I want my thing.
That's a civil action, mister. You'll have to get out a summons on her and let the magistrate work it out.
Well, I owe her the rent, all right. That would count against me, wouldn't it?
Oh, there's Lieutenant King, Captain.
Okay, thanks.
Well, the point is I don't have a clean shirt to wear to work tomorrow.
Matt?
Hello, Captain.
How did you and the narcotics squad make out with that boy?
Well, I came uptown to talk to him. They had him in my office for nearly an hour. Not so good with him.
No?
No, sir, he wasn't carrying. Didn't have a thing on him. While they were talking to him, I sent Novak and Howard over to have a look in his room. They couldn't find the works or any junk over there.
Well, he told me he disposed of the works.
Yes, I know. He wouldn't open up to us about his connection. But from what he told you about where he was walking, right by his connection, he said.
Yeah, that's right.
And from where he saw the car and from where he pulled the fire hook, they've got a pretty good idea on just about the location his connection hangs out. They're checking around to see if they can spot him.
Well, what about the boy, meanwhile?
Well, there's no narcotics case against him, Captain. They thought the best thing to do was go ahead and charge him with a false alarm. Might get 6 months out of that. Couldn't do much better, even if they did have a case.
Okay, Matt, thanks.
We'll go out and get a sandwich. How about you, Captain?
No, much obliged. I've got a whole folder of reports in there.
Oh, that's his sister just came back in.
Yeah, they told me she wants to talk to me.
This is Rygate. This is Captain Kennelly.
How do you do, Captain?
How are you?
I'll be back a little later, Captain.
Okay, Matt.
See you then.
They said you wanted to talk to me, ma'am.
That's right. If you have a minute.
In my office.
Yes, sir. I suppose you know it's about Hal.
Yes, I know. Mrs. Rygate?
Yes, that's right. This is Joan Rygate.
You want to have a seat there?
Yes, thanks.
How did you find out about this?
Well, I have a friend that lives in the same building as Hal. Right across the hall, as a matter of fact.
Mm-hmm.
When the detectives came to look in his apartment before, my friend called me on the telephone. They told my friend that Hal was arrested.
He was over here.
Where do you live, Mrs. Legge?
In Hempstead. You know, Long Island.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my husband stayed with the children, and I took the car and drove on in. I don't know what I could do, but I came anyway.
Did you know your brother was a narcotics addict?
No, I didn't. Not until tonight.
Didn't you know something was wrong?
Well, not exactly. We haven't seen him all summer, not since the middle of June. He used to come out to the house every other week or so. He likes the kids. He just adores them. Well, I thought he was busy and didn't have time. You know how it is. How bad is it, Captain? You read about people getting cured. I was just wondering what he can do. What I can do.
Well, anything can be done. It's up to him.
Yes, I know. Well, we don't have much money. My husband has a small store out there. He's just getting started in business. We don't have too much, but anything I can do to help out, I'll be glad to.
What about your parents? Where do they live?
In Jersey. My father's dead. My mother remarried. She remarried a man with 3 young children. He couldn't go there. That would be impossible. I don't think she'd want him. I don't think she ever wanted him. Either of us. It's funny. She didn't want either of us, and now she's got 3 that aren't even her own. You were saying he could help himself. How can he do that?
Well, the public health law dealing with narcotics states that an admitted narcotic addict can have himself committed and subjected to treatment.
Oh, that would be good, but where would that be? In a hospital?
That's right, in the city hospital.
Oh, the hospital wouldn't be so bad. He's locked up back there now. He's never been in jail before in his life, never. The sergeant out there told me that his bail is $500. For a $500 bail, he can get out. Well, what do you mean? You put up $500 or the city keeps the $500 or what?
Well, he's just put up as surety that he'll appear for his trial.
Oh, I never knew exactly what it meant.
If he appears for the trial, the bond is released. But I don't think he wants to be released on bail. That's why he pulled the fire alarm, to get in jail.
That's what he told me, too. He wanted to get in jail where he'd be away from it, but where he couldn't possibly get it. He said he didn't care what happened to him. He didn't care how sick he got.
Well, what did you want with me, Mrs. Riker?
I just wanted to find out what I could do. I just want to know what's best. What's best for Hal.
I think the best thing would be if he'd subject himself to treatment and help the detectives with what they want to know.
Oh, no, he wouldn't do that. I know he wouldn't. He told me that the people who sold him the dope were helping him out. That's all they were doing. They were helping him out when he was in trouble.
Yes, they help everybody out, especially themselves. The rest of the night was quiet in the precinct. At 7:45 a.m., the patrol wagon arrived to take the prisoners arrested during the night to court. Among them were 2 cat burglars and a parole violator who would be taken downtown to 100 Center Street to felony court. The 6 Boweryites arrested on their uptown mooching expedition and Hal Brider were taken to Arrest Park, Midtown Magistrates Court, 153 East 57th Street. At 8 a.m., I turned out the platoon, signed the blotter, and left the precinct. I had breakfast, called Ellen. Told her I had to go to court and would be home late. I window shopped on 5th Avenue and on 57th Street till 5 minutes to 10 when I walked into the courtroom. There were fewer spectators than people inside the rail, police officers, attorneys, bondsmen. The prisoners were guarded in the barred room off to one side. As the jail docket is always called first, the assistant district attorney told me my case would be through early. The magistrate entered and court was called to order. The first case was on a charge of assault from the 17th precinct. The complaining witness had lost much of his enthusiasm overnight.
I'll dismiss the charges for lack of evidence.
Case dismissed. You can go.
Order, please. Order, please.
Hallie Brider to the bar. Hallie Brider.
Yes, that's right.
Right over this way.
Is the arresting officer in court?
Captain Kennelly. Is Captain Kennelly in court?
Yes, I'm here.
Hallie Brider, you were charged with violation of Section 1424 of the Penal Law.
Are you represented by counsel, young man?
Sir, I don't need a lawyer. I'm guilty, Your Honor.
I can't take your plea here. All I can do is set bail and bind you over to special sessions.
Your Honor. Yes, sir. This man is a narcotics addict. He admitted it to me. I think the district attorney would be willing to go along with a suspended sentence if he'd allow himself to be committed for treatment.
Is that true, young man?
No, sir, I'm all right. I don't need treatment. I don't want it. Now, look, boy, get some sense, will you? Look, there's only one place to kick it. That's jail. That's where. If you think that's easy... I know it's not easy. You think I'm having an easy time now? I'm sick now. I'm sick already.
I can't commit him, Captain, not unless he makes a voluntary application.
Yes, I know, Your Honor. I'm not going to volunteer.
A bail on the charge is set at $500. Remand for special sessions.
This way.
All right.
Step this way through that door. Bernard J. Bechtel. Coroner J. Bechtel to the bar.
As a result of his failure to make the $500 bond, Hal Brider was taken to the Tombs to wait his trial in Special Sessions Court on charges of turning in a false alarm. Before I left, I stopped in the detention pen to talk to him. He was convinced that the answer was to sweat it out in jail. Cold turkey, as he called it. Symptoms typical of the withdrawal from narcotics had overtaken him. His eyes were watery, his head hurt. He was alternately hot and cold. He was genuinely ill, but he was determined. I left the court building and got a subway for home, not due back on the job until 8 the following morning. When I got to the precinct house the next day, I signed the blotter and turned out the platoon for the day tour. There was a teletype communication addressed to all precinct, division, and borough commanders to report in the lineup room at police headquarters, 240 Center Street, at 10 o'clock that morning. The meeting concerned police assignments in connection with the registration of voters and the subsequent election of city officers. The meeting lasted until 12:15. On the way uptown, just as we were entering the 21st, a signal 32 came over the air. The address, 734 East 81st Street, ambulance responding. I told my operator to make the run. When we pulled into the block, I saw the two sector's car, the sergeant's car, and the ESG car were on the job. All right, let's keep the sidewalk clear, Farrell. Have these people move on. All right, police officer. Coming through there. Police officer. All right, let me through there. Oh, hello, Captain. What have we got, Sergeant? DOA. Yeah? I was just going out to notify the medical examiner. What is it, natural causes? No, sir. Not homicide? No, sir. You know who he is? He's your friend, the false alarm kid. Where is it, Sergeant? Top of the stairs, Captain. I'll walk up with you. Lieutenant King is here. Oh? Is he? Yes, sir. How did it happen? Lieutenant King says it looks like an overdose. There was a hypodermic needle and 4 or 5 empty capsules around. How did he get out of jail? I thought he was going to sweat it out there. And his sister is here. She told me she won his bonds. Oh. Right in there, Captain. He's in there. She went down to visit him at the Tombs yesterday afternoon. She paid a bondsman $25. He got out last night. In there. Hello, Matt. Captain. What's it look like, Matt? An overdose? Yes, sir. It's pretty obvious. He wanted to make up for a little lost time. He's lost plenty of time now, hasn't he? He sure has. Did you find him, Matt? No, sir, but I was on my way over here. We got his connection during the night. I called down to the Tombs. They told me the boy was released on bail. So I was on my way over to see if he'd help us make a stronger case against this shover. How was he found? His sister came to see him. She promised she would at noon. She knocked on the door. There wasn't any answer. She got the super to open up. This is what they found. He wanted to kick the habit. Seems like the habit kicked him. All right, I'll go talk to her. You better notify the ME, Sergeant. Yes. Mrs. Reigate?
It didn't have to happen. It didn't have to happen at all.
You wanted to stay in jail. You wanted to sweat it out.
I couldn't stand to see him in jail. Not Hal. I just couldn't stand to see Hal in jail. I got a bondsman and I got him out. He didn't want to come out. He didn't want to leave. But I talked him into it. My fault. Oh, my fault. I know it.
But if you got him out, why did you leave him alone last night?
Well, he said he'd be all right. And I have my children and my husband. He said he'd be fine. He told me he was going to kick the habit. He said he'd never touch the stuff again.
He won't. He's kicked the habit. He's kicked it for good. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. You what? Smell gas. Where is this? E71? At what floor? You haven't found where it's coming from. That's right. Get the people out. See if you can locate where it's coming from. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Robert Reddick, Lawson Zerby, Jack Orison, Bill Smith, Raymond Edward Johnson, and Madeline Sherwood. Written and directed by Stanley Niss, produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. You what? Smell gas? Where is it? East 70 what? What floor? You haven't found where it's coming from? That's right. Get the people out. See if you can locate where it's coming from. No, that's all right. We'll take care of it.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
You'll have assistance right away. Yes, sir, right away. No, just stay where you are. The officers will be there right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was Tuesday morning. I'd been on the job since 8 when I turned out the platoon for the day tour. After I read and signed reports, I went on patrol of the precinct with Patrolman Farrell as my operator. As we turned off Park Avenue into 72nd Street, a signal 32 came over the air. 618 East 75th Street. Ambulance and emergency squad responding. Sounded like a gas case. I told Farrell to make the run. When we turned into the block, I could see that sector car number 1 was on the job. So was the sergeant's car. There was no sign of either the ambulance or the ESD car. 618 was a 5-story tenement building. A few passers-by and neighbors were beginning to gather on the sidewalk. There's the spot, Farrell. Pull in. Yes, sir. All right, let's go. Right with you, Captain. That's either ESD or the ambulance coming now. Yeah. Keep the sidewalk there, Farrell. Keep off the stoop. That's all right, folks. Will you let it go, yeah, huh? Will you please get off the stoop? Dig here, Farrell. Yes, sir. Oh, I can smell like gas out here. It's sick. Farrell. Yes, sir. Keep people away from those doorbells. Yes, sir. Now, look, I told you to get off the stoop. Sergeant Collins.
Who is it?
Captain Kennelly.
Second floor, Captain.
All right.
Cody! What do you find out there? I don't think it's good this, Sergeant. Send the people down. I want the building clear. I'm sending them, Sergeant.
Sergeant?
In back, Captain.
All right.
Anybody home in there? Open up. It's the police.
Where is it, Sergeant?
Beats me, Captain. We haven't been able to locate it.
We better locate it fast.
Open up in there.
Send the building up.
Open up in there. There's nobody's home, Captain. We've been hitting every door. I sent a man up to 3rd and another to 5th who was clearing everybody out. It's not on this floor. Coley! Did you locate it? He's on the 4th floor, Captain. Whole hall smells of gas. No telling where it's coming from.
Who put in the call?
Super. He's up with Coley. Tenant smelled gas in the hall.
How about the main feed line?
I sent glass into the basement with the super glass to turn off the valve.
Good.
Now, come on, folks. Don't stand there and talk about it. Out on the street, please. Get on the sidewalk. Did you open your windows, folks? And have your doors open? Out of the building.
All right, come on.
Yes, sir.
Anybody cover the 3rd floor yet?
Just quickly and away up, Captain. I told those people to clear out. Not them.
Let's try that one.
Smells pretty strong here.
Police officers, open up in there. Police officers, open up.
This could be it, Captain.
Open up. Coley!
super with you.
Well, this is it, I'm sure.
What do you want to do, Captain? Push the door in?
Yeah. All right, let's go. Together. Again. Now.
Is that it, Sergeant? You think so, yeah. Let me see if I can kick it.
Go ahead. Try it again. Yep, this is it, all right. Keep low. Coley, hit that window. I'll get this one. Here's the... Sergeant, get the stove.
I got it. Shut off, Captain.
How's the other window, Coley?
Shut, Captain. This looks like the culprit, Captain.
Yeah.
Coffee boiled over. Put out the flame. Sure ruined a good coffee pot.
Well, that looks like about it. Coley.
Yes, sir.
Take a look in that room. See if anybody's in there.
Yes.
Let's try this one, Sergeant.
Only one burner was on, Captain. Looks like an accident. Nobody in here.
Coley, anybody in that room?
Yes, sir, nobody.
Well, the ambulance and the ESD just got here. You can head them off, Sergeant. We don't need them.
Yes, sir, right away.
Say, Coley, where's the super?
I left him out in the hall, Captain.
Well, I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Let's give this room a chance to air out.
Who is it down there, Phil? Yes, Sergeant.
Mr. Campisi.
Tell the ESD in the ambulance we won't need them. Coffee boiled over. Nobody hurt? Yes, sir.
You want to see me?
Yeah, this is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Philip Campisi, Superintendent.
Glad to know you. How are you? Real mess this turned out to be. Real mess. Well, it could have been worse.
I headed off the ambulance and the ESD, Captain.
Good. Hey, listen, was it necessary to kick the door in? Look at that. The panel is split, the lock is busted. Ain't worth much of anything now. What do you expect us to do, Mr. Campisi? There might have been somebody overcoming here, or a spark could have blown up the building. Well, that's all well and good, but I'm the one that's got to explain to the landlord. I'm the one that's got to ask him for a new door and new hardware. This could never be fixed, never. Even the frame is shot. Look, what's the name of the tenant here? The tenant? Yeah. Oh, the tenant is a fellow named Harrods, Alfred Harrods. Listen, is any damage inside?
Just to the coffee pot.
Oh, well, that ain't the landlord's. That's his, Harrods. None of these flats furnished. Tenants got to furnish their own furniture and furnishings. Where is he? What do you mean, where is he? Where'd he go? Well, listen, as long as he pays his rent, he can come and go as he pleases. I don't keep track of him. Can we take a look inside? I just want to check for sure there's no damage. I got to call the landlord, give him the whole story.
You get this pretty well cleared out by now, huh, Captain?
Yeah, I'd imagine. Landlord's going to hit the ceiling about this door. Still smells pretty bad of gas in here. Oh, it's all right. You don't have any idea where this tenant could be. Well, I told you. Did you call the police? Yeah, that was me. Mrs. Truro on the fourth floor come down, knocked on my door. She said she smelled gas in the hall, you know. Well, I came upstairs and I checked immediately. Sure enough. Well, I couldn't tell where it was coming from, though. I had the same trouble as you, so I called. Mm-hmm. Well, who knows what could happen in a situation like that? You got to call. Don't look like there's any damage to the stove, huh? Listen, Mr. Campisi, this whole thing was very lucky. Yeah, very lucky. New door. Well, the place could have been blown sky high. I want you to call the station house when this tenant gets home. I want to send an officer over here to talk to him about going out and leaving a pot of coffee on the fire. Talk to him myself. Well, you call the station house. Yeah, okay, I'll call.
Hey, Coley. Yes, sir. Go downstairs and tell Farrell he can let the tenants up now. It's all over.
Yes, sir. He should be given a piece of somebody's mind. Where does he work? Well, I don't know. He's a salesman, I think. He sells things. Yeah? What? Well, I don't know. I never asked him. He paid up 2 months' rent in advance when he moved in, so I wasn't too curious. How long has he lived here? Oh, 3, 4 weeks. You know he had a phone put in? It's the only phone in the building. Besides mine, which the landlord stands good for. If a guy can afford a phone, I don't worry too much. Did you see him this morning? No, I don't budge out of my place. Not unless I have to.
I still smell a little gas in here, Captain.
Well, check that burner again.
Yes, sir.
Looks off to me.
It is.
Well, open up the oven.
Yes, sir. Well, what do you know?
Hey, that's a fine thing to keep in the oven. Paper. What is it, Sergeant?
Policy slip.
Let's see that. No wonder the guy looks like a millionaire.
It's in cash, Captain.
Hey, is all that good?
It's good.
I never saw so much money in a lump. Looks like we've got a policy drop, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, listen, I didn't know what the guy did. Don't hold it against me that he lived here. Tenant is a tenant until he proves himself otherwise. Coley.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what else we can find around here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, Captain. Give Sergeant Collins a hand. Yes, sir. Let's start over here. You never know about some people. Numbers game in my building. You just never know.
On discovery that the flat in which there had been a gas leak was occupied by a person in apparent violation of the gambling laws, I instructed Sergeant Collins to notify the desk officer at the 21st, who in turn would notify the office of the division commander, so that plainclothesmen responsible for the enforcement of gambling laws would be sent to the scene to investigate. As this notification was being made, a more thorough search of the premises was conducted by Patrolmen Coley and Farrell under my supervision and in the presence of the civilian witness, Philip Champisi, the superintendent of the building. In a closet were found 2 electric calculating machines and tally sheets, in addition to the policy slips and the cash.
800, 20, 35, 45, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like a gold mine. $2,857, Captain.
All right, Coley. Enter the amount in your memorandum book.
Hey, now, here's an opportunity. Let's all go to Belmont. We could still make the daily double.
You want to sign my book, Captain?
Yeah.
Here you are, sir.
Hey, what's all the production? Are you afraid this Harrods guy might say you shortchanged him?
Well, we just don't want to give him anything to say. Farrell.
Yes, sir.
You got all that stuff together?
Yes, sir. We'll need a bushel basket for all these policy slips, Captain. Boy, this guy was running some bank.
Mr. Champisi.
Yeah. What happens to all the money?
Oh, it gets turned over to the property clerk until the court determines who's the rightful owner.
Well, listen, could you give me some consideration? You know, if I didn't put in the call, you never would have found it.
When did you say this Mr. Harrods moved in here?
Oh, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago.
And he told you he was a salesman?
Yeah, that's so.
He didn't tell you anything else?
What do you mean?
He didn't tell you what he sold?
Well, listen, I didn't know anything about him. What can I do?
Now, listen, Captain.
Are the plainclothesmen on the way, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. But one of the tenants told me he saw the girlfriend of the fellow who has this flat standing outside in the crowd.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you about his girlfriend.
Is she still there?
She was when I came up. I told Farrell to keep an eye on her.
Take charge here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mr. Champisi.
Yeah. Man, what a day. You live to be 100 and never see so much excitement, huh? How about a smoke, Captain?
Give me that.
Oh, I'm sorry. The gas. Excuse me, I forgot, Captain.
Well, you'd better remember, or you'll never get anywhere near 100. Come on, let's get downstairs. Although the flat in which the gas leak had occurred was obviously a policy drop, there was no conclusive evidence that would lead to a conviction of either Harrods or any of his associates, despite the large amount of cash discovered, the calculating machines, the policy slips, and the tally sheets. Both the policy slips and the tally sheets were from previous days' play, and it's a good idea to have evidence showing the play was made on the day of the arrest. It was my thought to keep the girlfriend of Harrods under surveillance until the plainclothesmen arrived. Then, as they thought best, they could question her, take her to the station house, or attempt to follow her in order to connect him directly with the evidence. On the way downstairs, I told the super of the building that I wanted to stand outside on the stoop and talk to him, apparently in connection with the accident. I warned him not to look in the direction of the girl, nor point to her.
All right, I'll do just like you say. Count on it, Captain.
I hope I can. Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Don't look in her direction, but which girl is it?
See the gray Plymouth coupe parked at the curb there?
Yeah.
She's standing right next to it, Captain. The blonde, about 25 years old, 5'4", has on a beige coat.
Yeah.
That's her, all right. I seen her go up to visit him time and time again.
I asked her not to look over there.
I didn't look. I just glimpsed. Just talk to me. What do you want me to talk about? Weather?
That'll do.
Well, looks like it's going to turn into a nice day after all, huh? You know, when I woke up today, looked out the window, I had my doubts. Listen, Captain, what happens to the $2,850? Does he get that back?
I told you he does if he can prove it's lawfully his.
Oh? Well, who is it you're waiting for? Detectives?
Plainclothesmen.
What's the difference? Plainclothesmen, detectives? I always thought they were the same.
No. Plainclothesmen are assigned to enforce gambling and vice laws.
Oh?
Detectives investigate all other serious crimes.
You know, I never knew that.
I suppose a lot of people don't.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be very surprised.
Have you seen her here very often, Mr. Champisi?
On occasion. On several occasions.
When? Daytime or at night?
Both. But my wife, she knows everything goes on around here. My wife says she's here all the time. Day, night, afternoon. She's turning to go, Captain.
Yeah, I see her. Any sign of the plainclothesman?
No, sir. What are you going to do? This is getting to be a situation.
Stay here, pal.
Yes, sir.
You too. Excuse me, please.
Yes, sir.
Pardon me. Miss, wait a minute.
Me?
Yeah. What's your name, miss?
Who are you?
I'm a police officer.
What do you want to know my name for?
I want to know.
Gloria. Gloria Nathan.
Who's your friend in that building?
What building?
618 East 75th?
I don't think I have to tell you that.
It's Al Harrod's, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
Well, who is it then?
Nobody.
Well, why were you standing outside there?
Well, I was just curious. I'm entitled to be curious when there's excitement going on.
It's Al Harrod's, isn't it? He's your friend.
No.
You came by to see him this morning. When you were walking down the street toward the place, you saw the police there. You were worried. You found out the gas leak was in his place.
Listen, I don't know any Al Harrods. I told you that. I was just standing there because I was curious, that's all.
Look, Gloria, you don't want to get into trouble, do you?
I won't get in trouble.
You will if you keep telling me one lie after another.
What can you do to me? You can't do anything to me.
Would you mind walking back to the building with me?
Of course I'd mind.
Well, let's walk back anyway.
I haven't done anything. I don't see why you're picking on me just because I was curious.
Well, there's a few things we want to get straightened out.
If you want to get something straightened out, that's no business of mine. What's it got to do with me?
Mr. Champese.
Person is entitled to be curious.
You called me, Cap? Yes. Is this young woman a friend of Al Harrod's?
Yeah, he's a friend of his. I seen her go up there.
That's a lie.
Plenty of times.
I never even heard of any Al Harrods.
The plainclothesman, Captain.
This is getting to be ridiculous.
You're telling him?
Hello, Captain.
Thomas, how have you been?
Fine. Understand you struck gold.
That's right.
Look, all this is well and good, but what do you want with me? I've got a right to know.
Sure, you've got a right to know. We're going to take you to the station house. One of the plainclothesmen went upstairs to take charge of the premises, while the other accompanied the young woman, Gloria Nathan, and I to the station house. A policewoman was sent for to make a search of the suspect. In the meantime, Patrolman Coley and Sergeant Burns returned to the station house with the money found in the flat. This was turned over to the desk officer and entered in the blotter. In about a half hour, the policewoman arrived and made a search of the clothing and purse of the suspect. Nearly 1,000 policy slips and about $400 in cash was found on her person. While the policewoman sat nearby, Gloria was questioned in my office.
Well, now, look, you know what's going to happen to you, don't you?
No, I don't know. What?
As soon as we get through talking to you, I'm going to take you out there to the desk and book you in. Then you're going to ride down to court and talk to the judge.
They won't keep me. I've got the number of a bondsman. All I have to do is call him.
That only lets you out until the trial. What good's a bondsman going to do after you're sentenced? You're headed straight for the house of detention. You ever been in there?
No. No, I haven't.
No, I didn't know. That's why I asked you. You know you can get a year out of this, Gloria?
No, he wouldn't be that tough. Well, never that tough in these kind of cases.
Ask the captain.
It'd be a suspended sentence or a fine, maybe. You know that.
Well, I don't know. The judge is going to say to me, he's going to say that you cooperate, officer? And what can I say? All I can do is tell him the truth. All I can say is, Judge, she wasn't a bit of help. Her boyfriend had this policy drop, but there wasn't a bit of conclusive evidence up there. She had all the incriminating evidence in her possession. She wouldn't help us at all. I've seen people stand up there. They think, who are you hurting making a little book or writing a few numbers tickets? They think the most they'll get out of it is a slap on the wrist, and wham, they get hit right between the eyes. And it doesn't make any difference what you think or what I think about it. Gambling is a violation of the law. The way things are, pressure's on the judges, too. They let somebody off easy in a gambling case to get criticized. They've been handing out some jolts down there. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yeah, so I hear.
He wouldn't give me a year.
You want to take the chance, it's up to you. All I can tell him is that you want a bit of help.
Supposing I want some help. I wouldn't want to do a year. It's not worth it.
Well, like I said, all I can do is tell him the truth. But it stands to reason you'd get a lot more consideration if I could tell him, for instance, that you helped us knock over a big policy bank.
He'd kill me. He'd just kill me.
Who?
Al. He beats me up for no reason at all. What would he do to me if I gave him a reason?
Well, it wasn't your fault that he was stupid enough to go away and leave the fire burning under the coffee, was
No, but he's not going to look at it that way. You don't know Al. I'd like to help you, but you know how it is.
Well, that's too bad. I'd like to help you, too. Shame we can't do anything for each other. Let's book her in, Captain. No sense wasting any more time.
Come on, Gloria. This way.
He wouldn't be that tough on me, the judge.
I can't tell you what's on the judge's mind. This way. No sense making any predictions. It all depends.
There's nothing to do but take my chances.
Stand right up to the desk, then.
I want to book her in, Sergeant.
What's the name?
Mavan. Gloria. How old are you, Gloria?
24.
Address?
321 Lewiston Avenue.
In Manhattan?
In Manhattan, yeah. Listen, the only thing I'm worried about is what he'd do to me. Al, I mean.
He couldn't do anything to you if you never saw him again. But if you're that crazy about him, what's the use of talking?
Who said I'm crazy about him?
Where were you born?
In the Bronx. Listen, I'm not going to do a year for him. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it?
That's what I've been trying to impress on you. Who's going to look out for you if you don't look out for yourself?
Any prior arrests and convictions?
One arrest, no conviction.
All right, what do you want to know? Am I a friend of Al Harrod's? Yes. Do I work for him, too? Yes. What else?
Is there any way he could have known about what happened at his place today?
Only if I called him and told him, that was the only way.
Where was he?
You know, around. Making his collections and meeting his runners. He couldn't have known. There's no way.
Where is he now?
I don't know where he is now, but I know where he'll be at 2 o'clock.
Where?
He'll be at a bar and grill in Yorkville, 736 East 85th. He meets a couple of his collectors there every day. They turn over their play and the collections to him.
In the bar?
No. He parks his car. They all got keys to the trunk. He just sits in there while they drop the play and money in the trunk of his car. When he comes out, it's all ready to drive away. He just sits in there and drinks beer. Is that what you wanted to know? I told you. You're going to save me that year?
Like I said, I'll tell him the truth.
Okay. Oh, he'll get out on bond and he'll beat me up. He'll just beat the living daylights out of me.
All right, if you're worried about that, we'll see that you get protection. He won't lay a hand on you.
Listen, please worry about your own job. If Al wants to beat me up, that's between me and him.
We took Gloria back into my office, and she supplied us with all the information she was able to furnish. It was decided that Thomas's partner remain at the flat in the event Al Harrods returned there unexpectedly. At 2:45, I accompanied Thomas to the vicinity of the bar and grill on East 85th Street. Gloria could give us only a hazy description of his car, and we were unable to spot it parked on the street. A little after 3 o'clock, we walked into the bar and grill. Gloria had described Al Harrods as a short and rather heavy-set man. She said he would probably be wearing a plaid sports shirt, a type for which he had a passion. There's a fellow in a plaid shirt back there in the booth.
Al Harrods, did she say?
That's the name he used.
Al Board, Captain. I've been wondering where he was the last couple of months.
You know him, huh?
Real well. Well, hello, Al.
Oh, hi.
Stand up, Al.
Hey, listen, I'm clean.
Come on, stand up.
All right.
That's the way. I guess you are clean.
You could have taken my word for it.
You know, I was just thinking about you the other day, Al.
Oh, were you?
I sure was. This is Captain Kennelly.
Hello.
How are you? You don't mind if we sit down, do you, Al?
No. Help yourself.
Thanks.
Plenty of room. Captain, did he say you're a cop, too?
That's right. What have you been doing with yourself lately, Al? I haven't seen you around.
Well, you know, that last 90 days in Rikers Island cured me. And I said to myself, Al, it don't pay. Hang up. That's no hotel in the mountains over there on Rikers Island, you know. Dump the racket.
How you getting along?
Fine. Just fine.
Live around here?
No, I'm over Jersey now. Oh, what are you doing here? You still working out of this division?
That's right.
You too, Captain?
He's commander of the 21st Precinct.
No kidding.
Captain, this Al is an example of how a good boy can turn out to be an honest citizen. You stick him a couple of times, and he learns the racket doesn't pay. You're living in Jersey,
Yeah, that's right.
You working?
Oh, yeah. I'm breaking my back every day. Working for my wife's brother over there. He's got a poultry business.
You don't say.
Yeah, up the crack of dawn every day.
Well, what are you doing in the big city?
Oh, just came over to see a fella, a friend of mine. You want something, Captain? I'll get the girl over.
No, thanks.
So I cured you, huh?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm walking that tightrope now.
I'm on a square and I love it.
And didn't I tell you? You wouldn't believe me.
Well, I believe you now, Mr. Thomas. I'll never forget you.
Won't you, Al?
No, sir.
You know, I've been a long time in this job, Al. It's not many guys you run into who can make you feel that you accomplished something. You make me feel that way, Al, and I appreciate it.
I appreciate it, too, Mr. Thomas.
Captain, this guy's made my day. You wouldn't kid me, Al.
Well, would I lie to you, Mr. Thomas?
No, Al, I don't believe you would.
No, not me, brother. I learned. That's for the birds. Well, I gotta go.
It's nice to see you, Al.
Yeah.
Just a second, Al. We're going, too.
Oh.
Captain, if I know this guy, I'll bet you he's hustling policy slips across the river in Jersey.
I'm telling you, I'm out of it. Since I finished that bit on Rikers Island, I'm out of it. After you, Captain.
Thanks.
I mean, maybe I play the numbers once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's not so bad.
But book 'em? Not me, brother. I had my stomach full of that. That's for the birds. Well, here's my car.
Yeah, it sure is for the birds, Al. And you're a vulture with a 20-foot wingspread.
Yeah.
All right. Open up the trunk of your car.
I know. What's going on?
Go on, open it up.
Al, we hit your place on 75th Street. We got you $2,800 in cash and a go-kart full of policy slips.
Put the key in.
Well, what are you stringing me along for, a 20-foot wingspread?
You were stringing yourself along, Al.
Well, you could be frank.
Well, look. Another gold mine, Captain.
It's mental cruelty let me think I conned you out of it.
All right, close it up. Be careful, Thomas. Watch that he doesn't fly away. He's a bird.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Where's this? 3361. How was he shot? How many hold-up men? Just one. Which way?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Mandel Kramer, Bill Quinn, Bill Lipton, Joan Loring, Bill Zuckert, John Sylvester, and Jack Orison. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where's this? 3361? How was he shot? How many hold-up men? Just one. You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. Which way he went? You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from now until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. You just stay there. Yes, sir, that's right. Just stay there. You'll have assistance immediately. Yes, sir, right away.
21st Precinct. Brought to you transcribed by Plymouth, with an invitation for you to see the big, bright, beautiful new 1954 Plymouth coming Thursday.
21st Precinct. Just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
Now to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Although the East River is one of its boundaries, the 21st is not, in the technical sense, a waterfront precinct. Most of our waterfront is Park and Parkway. The few docks are confined to the unloading of fuel intended for various power plants and the loading of garbage scows by the Department of Sanitation. But a waterfront emergency is a citywide emergency. And although I was scheduled to be off duty, I came directly from a meeting of all commanding officers in the lineup room at police headquarters, 240 Center Street, to the 21st. It was 10:45 p.m. when I walked into the muster room. Sergeant Klein was on duty on the telephone switchboard. Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer. Oh, hello, Captain. Sergeant. How what's doing, Lieutenant?
Pretty quiet tour, Captain.
Keep your fingers crossed for me, will you, Captain? Why, Sergeant?
He heard that the commissioner is making 5 captains, 12 lieutenants, and 23 sergeants tomorrow.
Where'd you hear that? A friend of mine in the chief clerk's office. I hope it's 12 lieutenants. I'm number 11 on the list. Just my luck, you only make 10.
Then you'll be number 1 on the list. That's an honor in itself.
Well, worry about it tomorrow, Sergeant. We've got other problems tonight. The emergency chart is going in.
The waterfront situation?
Yeah. There'll be an order coming through any minute now. You better get out the emergency call cards. Yes, sir. We'll be going on 2 platoons. 12 on and 12 off. That could be it. That is it.
Here the UF-73 card.
How many notifications have we got to make?
38, Captain.
All right. Get the sector cars in here, distribute them to the men on post. We'll dismiss the 3rd platoon at midnight with instruction to return to duty at noon.
Yes, sir.
We'll turn out the 1st platoon at midnight, and they'll patrol until noon. Members of the 2nd platoon will be held in reserve here at the house until we get instructions regarding what precinct they're to be temporarily assigned to. Yes, sir. Oh, excuse me. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Klein. Where's this? 3361? How was he shot? How many? Just one? Where'd he go? Where? All right. There'll be assistance there right away. Robbery and shooting, Captain. Okay, get a car to take me there. Yes, sir. Hello, CB. Sergeant Klein at the 21st. At 3361 Lexington Avenue. Now, as well as the citywide emergency, there was an emergency within my own precinct. The Communications Bureau dispatched Sector Cars 3 and 4 to the scene of the shooting and sent an ambulance from Metropolitan Hospital. Sergeant Klein on TS, as he was required in such cases, notified the 21st Detective Squad. He was told that Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Squad, was on patrol with 2 detectives and had undoubtedly responded to the radio signal. While I waited for Sector Car number 1 to come by the station house for me, I gave my instructions regarding the distribution of the UF-73s to the 38 members of the force residing in the 21st. These notification to report cards would be given to the sector men and men on post for delivery to the homes of members of the force attached to other commands. A car came by and drove me to the scene of the robbery and shooting, a small all-night luncheonette. Despite the lateness of the hour, a considerable crowd had been attracted by the presence of 3 police cars and an ambulance.
Come in, Captain.
What have we got, Sergeant?
A stick-up. 1 man. He shot and killed the counterman. The victim's name is Vantella, Louis A. The hold-up man went around behind the counter to get the money. Vantella started to fight with him. 2 shots and he fell. He was dead when the ambulance got here. I notified the ME he's on his way. After he shot him, the stick-up man threw the gun down and ran out. There it lays.
Who are those people Lieutenant King is talking to?
Witnesses, Captain. They were in the place when it happened, the 3 of them. The lieutenant was out on patrol and heard the radio call.
Yeah. Well, you don't need all of these men here, Sergeant. Get some of them back on patrol. The emergency chart is in effect at midnight, and notifications have been made.
Yes, sir.
Sector car number 3, white.
All I'm asking you to do is tell me... Oh, hello, Captain. Man?
Are you a captain? Is a captain higher than a lieutenant?
Yeah.
I make a perfectly straightforward statement, Captain, and this lieutenant won't believe me.
Now, Sarah, dear.
Don't Sarah me.
We'll go over it again in a minute, Mrs. Tressiter. If you just sit down in that booth for a minute.
Well, that's the way it is.
Sarah, please.
A lot of thanks you get for your cooperation.
How many witnesses were there, man? That's Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter and that fellow there. Mm-hmm. Did you talk to him? I'm afraid he's not in a talking condition, Captain. You think you can tell me your name now, mister?
What's my name got to do with it? All I want is another cup of coffee. Black. That's all I want.
What's your name?
My name is Arthur J. Bookham. The J, believe it or not, is for January. Yeah, that's right. I was born in January, so my mother...
Did you see what occurred here tonight?
Yeah, what?
Did you see what occurred here tonight?
Yes and no. No and yes, that is. All I wanted was a cup of coffee, black.
All right,
And,
Bookham, just sit here a minute. Well, he's going to be a big help.
Now, where's my
Yeah,
coffee?
he sure is. All right, Mrs. Tressiter, now we can talk.
It's certainly about time. I told you not to sarah me.
Now, Mr. Tressiter, how old would you say this man was?
Oh, I couldn't say exactly. Somewhere between 25 and 35.
Closer to 25.
You told me he was 5'8" or 9 inches tall.
Who told you that? Not me. I distinctly said he was at least 6 feet. My husband said he was 5'8" or 9.
That's all he was, Sarah.
He was 6 feet if he was an inch.
He weighed about 160.
I couldn't say what he weighed. I'm not judge of that.
About 160.
Blonde hair.
Yes, sort of balding. Very thin on top.
Sarah, it was my impression he had a full head of hair.
Where'd you get that impression?
Well, I saw him. Well, when he went behind the counter, he wasn't that far from me.
He was balding. I made a distinct point of remembering.
But
Well,
Sarah...
we'll get it straightened out, folks. Let's not worry about that point now.
Matt, can I see you for a minute?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
When I say he was balding, why?
The victim, there's going to be more help.
Listen, Matt. You know the emergency chart is in.
Yes, I heard.
We've got about 40 notifications to make. Wouldn't hurt you any here if I pulled off Sergeant Collins and his operator and got them back on patrol. That'll leave you 2 of my men. All right?
Sure, that's fine, Captain.
Good. Well, looks like you've got a rough job here, Matt. Those witnesses aren't going to be much help.
Well, sir, not much. At least they agreed on one thing. With a man.
Before I left, 2 detectives from Manhattan East Homicide arrived to aid the 21st Squad in their investigation. Also on hand in another few minutes were an assistant district attorney, a deputy medical examiner, fingerprint and ballistics experts from the police laboratory, and a police photographer. The investigation was well underway when I was called to a meeting at division headquarters. At 2:40, I returned to the 21st and went on patrol. When I returned to the station house, I went to sleep on the couch in my office. At 7:30, the attendant woke me up according to instructions I had left. Brought in a cup of black coffee from the sergeant's locker room and the morning papers. The 2 tabloids played the homicide very big. I drank the coffee, then I went to the washstand to shave. All right.
Morning, Captain.
Oh, Matt. You get any place with your witnesses?
Oh, hardly any place at all. Mr. Arthur J. for January Bookham never was any help, and Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter are awfully confused.
Sorry, Matt. What'd you say?
I said Bookham never was any help. By the time we got a straight story out of Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter, it was too late to take them downtown to BCI to look at mugs. They're coming in today, all of them.
Well, how about fingerprints on the gun?
Well, no fingerprints that could help us, but there might be something to the gun.
Yeah?
It was purchased and registered by a machine shop in Yonkers. The night watchman is a retired cop. He carries it on the job. The gun was stolen out of his locker last week.
Any idea who stole it?
Yes, sir. A fellow quit his job in the shop that same day. A fellow named Joe Arridge. He's the one I'd like to talk to.
Any reason outside of the fact that he quit his job?
Yes, sir. He did a bit once before for armed robbery.
Oh, that sounds good, man. You got an address on him?
We've got an address, Captain, but he's not there. Hasn't been for a week. Excuse me.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Klein on PS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
There's a man calling in who insists on talking to you. Says it's very important, but he won't give his name.
Well, what's it about? Would he say that?
No, suggests that it's very important, and he won't talk to anyone else.
All right, Sergeant, put him on.
Yes. Go ahead.
This is Captain Kennelly.
Are you captain of the precinct?
That's right.
Are you sure?
I told you I was. What is it you want?
I want to give myself up. I killed that restaurant man last night.
What's your name?
Oh, no, you let me do the talking.
All right, you do the talking. Matt, get on it.
Okay, Captain.
Where are you now, mister?
Never mind where I am now.
You said you wanted to give yourself up.
You go to Central Park and sit on the bench that faces 64th Street, outside the wall,
Where? On Central Park West or on Fifth Avenue?
on Fifth Avenue. You sit on the bench that looks down 64th Street.
And?
And I'll meet you there in an hour and give myself up.
Yes, but listen.
No, I won't listen. If you want me to give myself up, you be there. And be there yourself. I know who you are.
Hello. Hello.
We couldn't even get started, Captain.
Well, I tried to keep him on the phone.
Who was it?
The man says he's the killer. Wants to give himself up. I have to meet him in an hour.
Well, that's the way it goes.
You can break your back on these things when they walk in the front door.
What difference does it make, man? As long as they walk in. You know, there's very little that surprises a police officer. If a man calls in and says he's a killer, you believe him until you learn differently. I was on the bench facing 64th Street just outside the Central Park wall 5 minutes early. Lieutenant Matt King had planted detectives behind the wall in automobiles on both 5th Avenue and 64th Street and on the sidewalk. The weather was fair, the street full of strollers. I watched the approach of every pedestrian coming from either direction. They all passed. Finally, a carelessly dressed and hatless man who looked in his middle 30s turned off the walk and came toward the bench.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
Do you mind if I share this bench?
Well...
If you're that captain, I'm the man you're waiting for.
Oh?
May I?
Yeah, go right ahead.
Thank you. Beautiful day. Just beautiful. But I still want to give myself up. I couldn't sleep a wink last night. My conscience. To think of that helpless soul lying in a pool of blood.
What's your name?
My name is Audley. Selwyn Audley. I don't know how I could have done it. I came from such a fine old family. It must have been a compulsive reaction.
What did you do with the knife?
What knife?
The knife you stabbed him with.
Oh, that knife. I threw it down the sewer. I don't remember where. I haven't any idea.
Do you remember how many times you stabbed him?
Several times. Again and again and again and again. I don't know.
You should remember.
Who are you waving to, please?
Oh, just some friends of mine.
I stabbed him again and again and again. I was covered with blood from head to foot. Everything okay, Captain?
Yeah, just fine.
How do you do?
Matt, this is Mr. Selwyn Audley.
How are you?
He says he stabbed that counterman to death.
In cold blood. I belong in jail.
Oh? Well, we have a nice jail for you, Mr. Audley.
You do?
Of course.
I know where you're sending me. You're not sending me to jail. You're sending me to Bellevue.
Well, we'll go talk it over, Mr. Audley.
I proved to them I was all right. I proved to them I was fine. You can't fool me. I've been there before.
Oh, that's good, Mr. Audley. You know your way around. Well, the police are always interested in help from citizens, but sorting the useful information from the irrelevant often takes hundreds of man-hours of investigation. On the way back, Lieutenant King told me he had obtained mug shots of the principal suspect, Joe Erridge, from the Yonkers Police Department and had sent for the 3 witnesses in the case for a further interview. Detectives of the Homicide Squad and the 21st Squad had paired off and were now at work trying to locate the suspect. At the station house, I walked around behind the desk to sign the blotter.
How long do you think they'll keep the emergency chart in, Captain?
Well, until the trouble gets settled.
Thank you, Captain.
Did those promotions come through yet, Sergeant?
No, sir, not yet.
Well, it's early.
You don't think they'll hold them up because of the emergency, do you?
They might. You got any idea where you'll be attached if you're made?
No, sir, I haven't any idea. But in the Bronx someplace, I hope. If I could save 20 or 25 minutes traveling time each day, that'd be a help.
Hey, listen, where am I supposed to go?
What do you mean, where are you supposed to go?
My wife, she told me the detective called and said I was supposed to come down here. I was supposed to...
Mr. Bookham, you were a witness to a homicide last night. Why didn't you do the decent thing and sober up so you could help the detectives out this morning?
My dear sir, if I was like this then and I was sober now, how could I remember what happened when I was like this, huh? Would you answer me that?
Shall I call upstairs and have them come get him, Captain?
Come get me and take me where?
Don't lean on the desk. Can't you read the sign?
Read it? I can't even see it.
All right, I'll take him up, Sergeant.
Up, where's up? I keep asking you that question and I cannot get a satisfactory answer. I just simply cannot get a satisfactory answer.
Well, Mr. Bookham, that puts us both in the same boat. Neither can we. I took the witness through the back room and helped him negotiate the narrow and worn stairs to the second floor. Inside the office of the 21st Squad, I walked him straight to Lieutenant King's door. Captain Kennelly.
And friend. Captain Kennelly and friend.
Hello, Captain.
Well, here's your witness, man.
Good morning, Mr. Bookham.
Good morning, good morning. It's a wonderful morning.
It's boys, Mr. Bookham.
Well, what do I do, huh? Tell me what I have to do, and I'll pitch right in. I'll just pitch right in.
I think you ought to go home and pitch right in bed.
Hey, I just got up.
Howard, Novak.
Yes, Lieutenant.
See that Mr. Bookham finds a comfortable place to wait until we need him. Go sit over there, Mr. Bookham.
Over here? This way, that way. Everybody's pushing it.
Well, too bad, man. I've got Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter inside, Captain. I think they'll be helpful. You got time to come in?
Yeah, sure.
Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter, you remember Captain Kennelly from last night?
Yes, of course.
Good morning, Captain.
Good morning. Captain, I've told Mr. and Mrs. Tressiter that we have a suspect in mind in connection with what happened last night.
You've got him in mind, or you've got him in jail.
So far, just in mind.
That's two different things.
I know. Now, I have a half dozen photographs here. I'd like you to look at them and see if you can identify the man who held up the restaurant and shot Mr. Vantella.
If you have his picture there, I'll identify him.
All right?
Richard?
Oh, Sarah.
You know what you said.
All right. Lieutenant, you remember that last night there was some question between Sarah and myself. I thought the man had a full head of hair, and she said he was balding.
Yes, I remember.
You remember, too, Captain?
Yes, I remember. Well, after we got home, we had some discussion on the subject, and I came to the conclusion that Sarah was right. He was balding.
Well, we'll see about that. Now, Mrs. Tressiter, I'm going to ask you to look through these pictures and see if you can identify the man. Would you please?
Yes. No, not this one. This is not at all like him. No. Well, this one has a full head of hair. That couldn't be him.
Well?
This one. As sure as I'm sitting here, this is the one. Richard.
We'll get to him. You're positive, Mrs. Tressiter?
I told you. I'm sure as I'm sitting here, yes.
All right, thank you. Can I have the pictures, please?
Yes.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Tressiter, I'm going to shuffle these.
Yeah.
Richard, now don't make a fool out of me.
Mr. Tressiter, would you please look through these pictures and see if you can identify the man who shot Mr. Vantella?
Yeah.
There you are.
Well, it's not this one.
He wasn't even sure he got a good look.
Yes, I was. No.
Have you been in the police department very long, Captain?
Yes, ma'am. Quite a long time.
No.
Do you enjoy your work?
This is him. This is the man.
Which one?
Let's see, Mr. Tressiter.
This one.
Thank you.
Well, I see we agree, Richard. At last, we agree on something.
I just picked out the man that did it, that's all.
Well, I thank you both. You've been very helpful.
Helpful? The murder's solved. It's all over.
Not quite, Mr. Tressiter. We've still got to find the man.
After the identification of the suspect's photograph by two witnesses, Lieutenant King assigned 4 additional detectives to the job of tracing Joe Erridge. He told me that with the help of Yonkers detectives, his men were checking on all the known friends and acquaintances of the suspect in that community just beyond the New York City limits. A few minutes later, I returned to the muster room. The teletype was clattering away. Both Sergeant Klein and Sergeant Collins were reading the communication as it found it out.
The promotions are coming through, Captain.
Oh? What'd they make? 5 captains and so far 6 lieutenants.
Calm down, you're in.
I'll believe it when I see it. Pope, that's a friend of mine. We were partners in the tents for a while. What do the orders say? Code Signal 19. The following sergeants have been promoted to the rank of lieutenant. Are transferred and assigned as indicated to take effect immediately. All are instructed to report to the office of the chief clerk at 9 a.m. for the issuance of lieutenant's shields and swearing-in ceremonies. Collins?
I'll take it, sir.
It's like waiting for a baby.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right, you
Captain.
take your name.
Sawyer. That's another friend of mine. He got what he wanted. The squad.
Did they get to you yet?
No, not yet. This is number 10 coming.
Oh, there you are. Congratulations, Lieutenant.
Oh, thanks. Let's see what the job is.
Signed to 11th Division Headquarters. That's plain clothes work.
Oh, I don't know whether I wanted that. You've got it, though. Well, at least the job's near home. Congratulations, Lieutenant. Thanks, Captain. I'm sorry to leave this job.
Really sad.
The teletype machine continued to pound out promotions and went through a list of 23 patrolmen made sergeants. One patrolman from the 21st, Glass, was made and transferred to the 44th. As is customary, both men were relieved of their duties for the rest of the day in order to secure the uniforms and insignia of their new rank in time for the swearing-in ceremonies. Late that afternoon, Lieutenant King told me they had located a girlfriend of the homicide suspect and were questioning her in the hope of learning the whereabouts of Joe Erridge. She insisted she had not seen him, but she gave the detectives the name of another friend, a man. A man was found at his work in Long Island City. He admitted knowing Joe Erridge and told the detectives the suspect had recently taken a room on East 63rd Street in the 21st Precinct. Detectives located the house. It was 10 p.m., not 24 hours after the homicide, when I met Lieutenant King on the street nearby in response to a call from him for assistance from the patrol force. Hello, man.
Captain. Thanks for the men, Captain. We know this boy is in. The neighbors have heard him. I don't know what he's got up there. He lost a gun last night, but he might have another one. So we better get the street covered before we go up.
Yeah, sure.
Get set.
Okay.
I've got men around and back, and 2 went up to the roof of this building. They'll have the street covered. All right, let's go.
Yeah, okay, Lieutenant.
Thanks.
Second floor front, Captain.
Klein got made a lieutenant.
Yes, sir, I heard.
I hate to lose him. He's a good man.
This is it.
Who is it?
Police officers, open up.
Get away from there.
Open up.
Get away. Get away.
Back. I'll kick it in.
Get away. Stay away from me.
There he goes. Out the fire escape. Hold up there. Come on down, Joe.
Now on your right. Let him go on. He's going up.
Come on down.
Stay away.
Get him, Matt. You hit him. Come on. Yep. He's down, all right.
Joe?
What do you want? What do you want from me? Have you got him? Where's got him?
Where are you hit, boy?
Inside. Right inside. What a deal, huh? How'd I ever get in such a deal?
Sergeant Collins?
Yes, sir.
Bring in for an ambulance.
Yes, sir. Don't pay. Just don't pay.
Yeah, you're right. Only trouble is, you found it out a little late.
The 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Who's missing? Is that your wife? Well, what's your name? How do you spell that? I-N or A-N? Where is it you live? 502? What floor? How long?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
First Precinct, transcribed in New York. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerby, Jack Orison, Edgar Staley, Bob Dryden, Joe DeSantis, and Barbara Weeks. Written and directed by Stanley Miss. Produced by John Ives. Gaylord Avery speaking.
A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you can do. You better come into the station house and talk to the detectives. Yes, sir. There's someone up there all night.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour. At 5:50 p.m., I walked out of my office into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
You don't have to ring in to ask me that.
Captain?
We'll walk by there again. See if they're home now.
Well, I'll go on patrol now, Lieutenant.
These roofs ringing every time they want to take a deep breath.
Didn't you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I guess I did.
Sergeant, have sector car number 3 come by the house for the captain. Going on patrol.
Yes, sir, right away.
All right, step right up to the desk, mister.
CB, this is Sergeant.
I'd like to get a little information.
Yes, sir.
Well, it's a long story. I'd just like to know what to do about it.
Do about what?
Well, about 6 to 8 weeks ago, on the 26th of August to be exact, I came home from work. And my wife was in the living room and she had company. Another woman, a girl about 20 or 21.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know who she was, and there were introductions all around. My wife said she was Mrs. Lois Heppel. Anyway, this Mrs. Heppel had a baby with her. Baby boy, about 9 months. His name is Richie, the baby.
722.
Well, so I sit there wondering when supper is going to go on the table and what this Mrs. Heppel is doing.
722,
And then Cora, that's my wife, springs it on me.
37.
We're taking in a paying guest. The baby. That hits me between the eyes. But I'm polite about the whole thing. I take Cora into the kitchen. I ask her, what's this all about? Are you going nuts? But she gives me a long song and dance about how another lady she met in a delicatessen told her about Mrs. Heppel was looking for someplace to board the baby for a couple of months. Well, Cora's dying to have the kid in the house. She won't take no for an answer. So to make a long story short, we took in a baby.
Oh, what do you want us to do about it?
Well, I'm not asking you to do anything about it. All I'm asking for is a little information. Did this Mrs. Heppel pay you anything? That's just the point. And my wife made an agreement that we would board the baby for $12.50 a week. So when she left the kid with us, she gave us $37.50 to cover the first 3 weeks. She said she would either come by the house or send us the money before the 3 weeks was up.
Uh-huh. Well, how much has she sent you since?
Nothing. Not one lousy cent. That's what I'm so burned up about. We got the kid. We haven't heard a word from her. Not a single word.
Oh, I see.
So what I'd like to know is, what am I supposed to do?
What's your name?
Me? Wigan, Harry Wigan.
21st Precinct.
How do you spell that?
Wigan.
Yeah, come by the station house. Captain's going on patrol.
All right, where do you live?
502 York Avenue. Are you the captain here?
Yes, that's right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Well, I'm glad to know you. Look, is there something that can be done? Where do I go? Who do I see?
Well, there might be something that can be done, Mr. Wigan. This child, or the mother, is not related to either you or your wife.
Related? I never seen either of them before in my life. I seen the woman just that once in my living room when I came home from work.
This woman, the mother...
Mrs. Heppel, Lois Heppel.
She agreed to pay you $12.50 a week to board the child?
Yeah, that's right, $12.50 a week. Oh, I told my wife, I told her, Cora, $12.50 a week to take in a kid is nothing today. Nothing. It'll cost more than that, just expenses out of the pocketbook. But she's got to have the kid. She's got to have him. I couldn't even reason with her.
How long have you been married?
16 years.
Any children of your own?
No children. Not that we didn't want any. Her especially, but it was just one of those things, the way it worked out. There was no children.
What did this Mrs. Heppel tell your wife?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, why did she have to board the baby in a foster home?
Oh, well, she said that she had the chance of a pretty good job in one of those airplane factories out in Long Island. Said she wanted to take the job, but that she couldn't do that and take care of the kid, too. She wanted to take the job so she could save up some money.
Did she give you the address where she'd live out on the island?
She said she'd send it when she got settled.
Well, did she send it?
Yeah, just like she sent the $12.50 a week.
Did this Mrs. Heppel live with her husband?
I don't even know that she had one. I asked the people in the building where she was staying there. They never saw any husband around there.
Well, did she leave any forwarding address at the building?
Nothing. She just left.
And she owes you approximately 4 weeks' board?
Approximately, just about.
All right, Mr. Wigan. You and your wife bring the child into the station house. If what you told us can be substantiated,
Oh, it could be substantiated, all right.
Well, then the mother's guilty of abandonment. You make your complaint here, and we'll see that the child is taken care of. I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. Listen, Captain. Yes?
All right.
I just want you to know that I got nothing against the little fella. He's all right. But I just hate being made a chump out of. You know what I mean? I understand this one. It's just a rotten, lousy thing for that mother to do, and I ain't going to be the sucker in the deal. How does your wife feel about it? Well, it don't make any difference how she feels about it. I'm the guy that's paying the bills. And I got enough to pay with $63.34 a week take-home pay without worrying about somebody else's obligation. All right, Mr. Morgan. You and your wife come into the station house with the child. We'll get it all straightened out. Yeah, well, I'll go home right now and get him. Well, you can wait until tomorrow if the baby's asleep. You've had him this long. Another night won't make any difference. To you, I know it don't make any difference, Captain. To me, it's plenty of difference. A few minutes after Harry Wagon left the station house, sector car number 3 came by to take me on patrol of the precinct. I had the operator, Patrolman Mercado, drive me to a political rally on 76th Street where all the candidates for city council from the AD were speaking from the same platform. The crowd was not large, and the number of patrolmen assigned to the job was more than adequate. Before returning to the station house, we made a swing of the south end of the precinct by way of York Avenue, where we saw sector car number 1 parked at the curb. We stopped.
That must be it, Captain. 502. There's Eisman coming out.
Eisman. Oh, hello, Captain. What do we got? Nothing much, sir. When we rang in, the sergeant told us to take a turn by here. Neighbor called in that a couple was scrapping, family fight. Neighbor thought he was beating her up. Was he? Oh, no, sir. I went up and talked to them. They weren't drinking. Nice enough couple. Said they were just having an argument. Calmed down by the time we got there. Something about their baby. I told them if they had to argue to keep it down low enough so the neighbors wouldn't have to call the cops. What's the name of the couple? Wagon, Captain. Mr. and Mrs. Harry Wagon. What floor are they on? Second floor front, Captain. But it's all settled. They've quieted down. I know him. I want to talk to him. Oh. You're back on the job, Eisman. Yes. Mercado. Yes, sir. You wait down here. Yes, sir. The building was old but well kept. No one was in the hall. The other neighbors didn't know there was a disturbance, so they'd been coaxed behind their own doors by the patrolmen on the job.
Yeah, who is it?
Captain Kennelly.
Who?
Captain Kennelly, 21st Precinct.
Oh. All right.
Well, there's no trouble, Captain. Everything is fixed up. You didn't have to come. I was just passing by. Oh. Is that Mrs. Wagon? Yeah, that's Mrs. Wagon. Well, come in, Captain. Thank you. The first time. First time since we were married that we fought like that. Arguments, yeah, but not fights like this. Cora, this is Captain Kennelly, the captain I spoke to at the police station. How do you do, Miss Wagon?
How do you do? I'm sorry. It was my fault. I screamed. It was me. Harry tried to keep me quiet.
Well, it's all over now.
He said you told him to bring me and the baby to the police station. Is that right?
If the baby's been abandoned.
Well, I'm taking care of him. I'm taking good care of him.
Cora, we've been through that. We've been through that time and time again till it's coming out of my ears.
It's the truth.
Captain, a cold can of beer? I got some in the icebox. No, thanks.
We couldn't keep him here anyway.
How many times have I got to say it? I am not going to be the chump in this deal, not me.
You wake him up.
If he didn't wake up from what went on before, he won't wake up now.
Would you like to see him, Captain?
Cora.
He's such a fine boy.
Don't wake him, Miss Wagon.
We won't wake him. This way. You stay here, Harry.
Don't worry.
Ever see such a butterball? I love it. You don't know how I love him. How many children do you have, Captain?
3.
3? Three is a nice family. Everybody except me. I always wondered why everybody except me.
Don't ask foolish questions.
Harry says we have to bring him to the police station tomorrow. What will you do?
Well, we'll try to find the mother, place charges of abandonment against her.
What about him, Richie?
The New York Foundling home. It's a very fine institution.
Oh, no.
Well, he's not your responsibility, Mrs. Wagon, if the mother abandoned
Just
him.
because the mother abandoned him, is that a reason for me to abandon him?
Laura, we've been through all that. We've been all through it so much the neighbors had to call in the police. Now, please.
Harry, give me some light.
The answer is, has been, and always will be no, no, and oh. That dame made a monkey out
I'm
of it.
not thinking of her. I'm thinking of him.
He's got nothing to do with it. She's not going to get away with it. That kid gets turned over tomorrow. Now, folks, let's settle down. It's settled down, and it's settled. Tomorrow, bright and early. It was settled. The husband made the decision. The wife had apparently resigned herself to it. She sat down on the couch and stared down at the floor. I said goodnight to each of them and left. Downstairs on the street, Sergeant Cullen's car had pulled up behind my own. Patrolman Mercado was standing on the sidewalk talking to the sergeant, explaining the nature of the trouble in the house. I joined them. Because it was a quiet night in the precinct, I decided to accompany Sergeant Collins on an inspection tour of cabarets. When I returned to the station house and walked up the front steps into the muster room, a wildly gesticulating man was standing in front of the desk, trying to make himself understood. Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No comprendo. Hable despacio. Repítalo. What's the trouble, Sergeant? That's what we're trying to find out, Captain. He just...
Ella me dijo, visitaremos mi casa. Allí tengo agua.
All right, hold it. Party.
Sí, está bien.
It's been a long time since high school Spanish, Captain. Well, did you call upstairs to the detectives? Is Hernandez on the job tonight? Yes, sir. He's working, but he's out on patrol. They're trying to locate him. I think he's trying to tell me he was robbed. Look, ¿cómo se llama usted?
Protea. Tremendo Organza Protea. Ella y su amigo lo cogieron todo.
Look, wait a minute.
Tenía una
Just a
cuchilla y me
second.
robó.
Hable más despacio.
Sí, sí.
Enséñame sus papeles.
Papeles, ahí están.
You're not doing bad, Lieutenant. Well, he's had a lot more practice than I have. He is going to show you his wallet.
Yo soy marinero. Mi barco está en Hoboken. Me robaron. Una muchacha...
Wait a minute. Un momento.
Sí, sí.
I think he's a merchant seaman. I think that's what this card says, anyhow. Look, ¿cuál es su nacionalidad?
¿Nacionalidad?
Yeah.
Sudamericano. Argentino.
He's from the Argentine. Excuse me. ¿Cuál es su barco?
El barco se llama la Recalde.
Recalde. Ask him if he's heard. Oh, yes, sir. ¿Está usted herido?
Sí, señor, malamente.
Yeah, he is. We'll keep him here.
Me dieron un golpe en el cuello. Me dieron con un
all right.
me
Hold
robaron
it.
mi dinero.
Party.
Hey,
located Detective Fernandez. He's on his way in here. Oh, brother, that's good.
¿Cómo recobre mi dinero?
Party. Espere un momento. Look, detective. Quiere hacerle algunas preguntas very soon. Are you busy, Captain? Can I see a minute? Oh, hello, Mr. Wagon.
Yo quiero mi dinero.
Important, Captain. All right, Mr. Wagon.
Más que $100.
I'll be in my office, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Come into my office, Mr. Wagon. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Thanks. Well, what's the trouble, Mr. Wagon? She's gone. My wife. She's gone and she took the kid with her. When did she leave? I don't know. I thought it was all settled. We were going to bring the kid in here tomorrow. I went to bed. You know, I got to get up early to go to work. Cora said she'd go sit in the living room a while. And she left after you fell asleep? Yeah, that's right. She just took the baby and she left. Well, have you any idea where she went? No, I don't have any idea at all. When did you discover she was gone? I don't know. I'm usually a sound sleeper, very sound, but I guess I just felt that something was wrong. I woke up and she wasn't in the bed. I went out into the living room and into the kid's room and she wasn't there. Does she have any relatives she could have gone to? That's the funny part of it. Not a soul. A sister in Boston. That's all the relatives she's got. What about friends? Well, it was so late, I didn't feel like calling anybody. Is there anyone in the building she could have gone to? I thought maybe she had done that at first. And then I looked in the closet. She took her winter coat and bundled up the baby with some heavy blankets we had there, so I figured that she wasn't going anyone in the building. How about a hotel? I don't think so. She didn't take any money. Nothing? Well, payday's tomorrow. She didn't have only a couple of dollars left. She left a couple of dollars right on the dresser. She took it out of her pocketbook and left it right on the dresser. Captain, I don't think she took a cent with her. Not a cent. That's what worries me. You're positive she didn't go to a friend? Can't be positive, but I don't think so. Well, you ought to check some of your friends in the neighborhood. Well, I wouldn't want to do that, Captain. I've been in enough trouble tonight. It's late already. They all got to get up early in the morning. I wouldn't want to wake any of them up.
Well, if she didn't have any money with her, Mr. Wigan, that's where you're going to find her, I think. Well, Captain, don't you think I was right? I mean, why should we be chumps and take on somebody else's obligations like that? I can see that she likes the kid. She loves him. I like him, too. But her mother made a sucker out of us. She just played us for chumps. She knew she wasn't coming back when she left the kid. I just don't go for that kind of deal. Your wife seemed happy enough with it. Well, there's got to be somebody in the family that looks out for your rights. There's got to be somebody that sees you don't get stepped on. Listen, Captain, I'm worried to death. What can I do? If you don't want to contact your friends tonight, the only thing you can do is wait until morning. Well, that seems like an awful long time, Captain. An awful long time. Mr. Wigan finally took my suggestion and went home to bed. In the meantime, we notified CB and the Missing Persons Bureau. An alarm was put out over the teletype to every precinct in the city of New York, giving a description of Cora Wigan and of the child. As patrolmen on post and in the sector cars in the 21st rang in, the sergeant on TS gave each of them the description and told them to be on the lookout for the woman and the child. Not long afterwards, sector car number 3 responded to a radio call to meet the subway station agent in the 68th Street station of the Lexington Avenue local. There he is, in the booth. You call the precinct?
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'll be right out.
What's the trouble?
Over here. 2 passengers called her to my attention. Go on through. I've been watching her.
Thanks.
As far as I know, she's been sitting there a couple of hours. Over there, on the bench. The woman with the baby. She's just been sitting there.
Yeah. Okay. You can go on back if you want. We'll handle it.
Oh, good. Thanks. Seems awful funny.
Yeah.
I'll see you.
What was the name of the woman in that alarm? The one with the baby?
Wigan?
Yeah, Wigan.
Well, that could be her.
Excuse me, lady.
He's asleep. He woke up when an express passed a little while ago. I had a hard time getting him to go back.
It's kind of late to be out with a baby, isn't it?
He's all right. I take good care of him. If this train doesn't wake him up again, they make an awful lot of noise.
Oh, this isn't a nursery. It's a subway station.
Guess it's not their fault.
Are you Mrs. Wigan?
What?
Are you Mrs. Wigan?
I still didn't hear you.
I asked you if you were Mrs. Wigan.
Yes, I'm Mrs. Wigan.
We've been looking for you.
Oh, I guess Harry woke up and saw I was gone.
I guess he did.
Well, I don't want to give Richie up. I can't give him up. I've wanted him so long. You've no idea how long.
We'd better go into the station house and talk about it, Mrs. Wigan.
Oh, do we have to?
Yeah, we better.
I'm not going to give him up. Look, he even smiles when he sleeps. You've never seen such a happy baby. He's so happy.
Yeah, I guess he is.
He won't be happy if they take him away from me. Nobody will be happy. Nobody.
Well, come on, Mrs. Wigan.
Everything's so funny. He's hers and she doesn't want him. I want him and I can't have him. So funny.
The 2 officers took Mrs. Wigan and the child upstairs to their car and drove them to the 21st. I had just returned from my tour of the division with the deputy police commissioner. I asked Mrs. Wigan to wait in my office. Then I instructed the desk officer to notify Mr. Wigan that his wife was at the station house. After a few minutes, I walked toward my office. Through the open door, I could see her holding the sleeping child tightly in her arms. She looked down at him fondly.
Oh. Is Harry coming?
I sent an officer around to tell him you were here.
Oh. I think he really likes Richie. I don't understand him. I'll be out or in the kitchen or someplace, and I'll come in and find him playing with the baby, and he jumps away.
Like he was caught stealing something. I don't understand him.
He told me the mother is making a sucker out of him.
Yes, he told me that too, but maybe it's not her fault. I don't see how anybody could help caring about Richie. Maybe she's sick or something. That could happen, couldn't it? Couldn't that be why she didn't send the money?
Well, we'll find out. The detectives will start checking into it.
Do they have to take him away from me? Can I keep him till they find out something?
According to the law, Mrs. Wagon, when a parent has agreed to pay for a child in a foster home and goes away without leaving an ascertainable address or continuing to arrange for board, the child is considered abandoned.
I haven't abandoned him. I want him.
Yes, but you see, he's not yours. It's up to the Department of Welfare to provide shelter for him.
Can I keep him? Is there any way?
Well, there probably is. You can get your husband to agree to seek adoption.
Harry? Not the way Harry feels. He wouldn't agree to anything.
He likes the boy. You said that yourself. And he told me he did.
Yes, I know, but he's so sore at Mrs. Heppel. He's so sore he takes it out on Richie and on me. Oh, excuse me, I thought he was stirring. Look, like a log. He's really a good baby and so happy.
Yeah. Babies usually are if the person taking care of them is happy doing it.
Yes, I know. I'm happy. I've been married all these years, and I've never been so happy. That's what I think may be the matter with Harry is. I think he's jealous. Imagine. Jealous of a little thing like this.
Come in. Oh, come in, Mr. Wagon.
Thanks. Should I close the door?
Yes, please. Hello, Cora.
Harry?
Why did you have to run off like that, Cora? You scared me half to death. Half to death.
I'm sorry, Harry.
Sorry, you should be sorry.
You wake him.
You see, Captain, you see? That's all I get. You wake the baby. Don't play the television. Don't smoke my pipe. It's bad for him. We can't go to the movies. There's nobody to leave him with. Out of the $12.50 a week we didn't get, we have to pay for sitters,
Harry.
too. My age, I gotta have an infant around. At my age, I don't need it. All I need is peace and quiet. Nobody thinks of me anymore.
All right, Harry. I'm going to give him back. The welfare department does something with them. You'll have your peace and quiet. Do you want to take him now, Captain?
Well, it's late, Mrs. Wagon. Why don't you go home with him? You have all his things there. We'll make arrangements in the morning.
No, I can't take him home. I want to leave him right here, right now. I can do that, can't I?
Well, I'll have to get a policewoman up here to take him to the New York Foundling home. Now, look, Cora, don't be stubborn. We have to lose the whole night's sleep. Got to be at work at 8 o'clock. Let's go home. You can get the whole thing straightened out tomorrow.
I'm not taking this baby in my house again. Not unless I take him there to stay. I'm not. Now, you got your way, didn't you? What else do you want from me? You could at least try to make it a little easy on me. Harry, I'm ashamed of you. You don't know what you put me through. You don't realize how much I love you to do this for you.
Cora, honey, cut it out.
I won't cut it out. You haven't got a brain in your head, not one brain.
Yeah, I guess maybe I haven't. Captain, I guess I'm a louse. Are you? Yeah, I know I am. I want to admit to you right here and now that Mrs. Heppel has sent me $12.50 every week to the place where I work, every week. Is that so?
You're not kidding?
No, I'm not kidding. The baby's paid up today, paid up.
What did you do with the money?
Well, I got to admit it, Cora. I got to admit I spend every last cent. Playing the ponies. Every last cent. But she's been right on a button every Monday morning in the mail with a $12.50. In cash, it came in a plain envelope. From where was it postmarked? Postmarked? What do you mean postmarked? Well, where were they mailed from? Oh, from all over. She's been traveling.
Can we keep him now, Captain? Can we?
Well, if the board bill is paid up under the law, the baby hasn't been abandoned.
Wonderful, Harry. Just what? You spent that money on the horses?
Well, yeah.
So you ought to be ashamed of yourself. The baby's money on the horse.
Cora, you never heard from the mother, did you? How you gonna win, Captain? You just can't win. Well, at least one thing. In a marriage, you can't do any worse than come in second. Go on. Catch up with her.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is this?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Wendell Holmes, Ralph Camargo, George Petrie, Juano Hernandez, Bill Lipton, Randall Kramer, and Elspeth Eric. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. What do you mean you were robbed? Oh, broke into your apartment. Well, where is this? 761? What apartment number? Was that B or C?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. All right. I'll send an officer right over there. Yes, sir. They'll be there in a few minutes. You just wait. That's right. Yes, sir. Just wait there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their persons, their homes, and their property is my job. My job and the job of the 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 9:30 p.m. I returned to the precinct house from patrol and walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Snyder was on duty as desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on the boxes.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant, what's doing?
Nothing much. Lieutenant King's been wanting to talk to you.
Is he upstairs?
Yes, sir. I think so.
All right, ring up there and tell him I'm back while I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Lieutenant.
21st Park, Detective Novak.
This is Sergeant Burns on PS. Would you tell Lieutenant King that Captain Kennelly is back in the house?
Yeah, sure. Lieutenant, Captain Kennelly's downstairs. Yes, sir, all right. Would you ask the captain to wait there? Lieutenant King is coming downstairs.
Yeah, okay.
Did you get Lieutenant King?
Yes, sir. He's on his way downstairs. TT order came through just after you left, Captain. Winter overcoats on the 4 to 12 tour, November 8th.
Have McCarthy posted on the bulletin board.
I already told him, Captain. Oh, excuse me.
Go ahead.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Lady, I told you before, there's nothing we can do about that. We chase robbers. We're not plumbers. Yes, I know, Lady.
Captain. Matt, what's doing?
Lady, ma'am, I talked to you in your office, Captain.
Sure. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. I can't send a policeman over there for that, lady.
What have you got, Matt? Go ahead. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, what is it?
Looks like we've got a cop in a jam.
From here?
Yes, sir.
Who?
I don't know yet.
Well, what's it all about?
Well, the commander of the 6th Squad called up here about an hour ago. 2 uniformed men jumped a burglar coming out of an apartment building. Had to chase him into the courtyard, but they finally collared him.
Yeah?
They brought him into the station house. He admitted he was in an apartment there. He dropped a pillowcase during the chase. Had a portable radio, an electric razor, a few other things in it. Came out of the apartment. They took him up to the squad down there and started to talk to him about other deals. The boy admits to about 25 burglaries.
What's that got to do with us?
Well, the boy, his name is Ristons, Leroy Ristons, told him he burglarized an apartment in this precinct 3 or 4 weeks ago. Had a couple of suits and jewelry, good stuff, a gun, about $600 in cash. Said he came down the service entrance and walked out onto the street. Said as soon as he hit the sidewalk, a cop was there and shoved him against the building. Said he thought he was through. The cop went through the stuff, and he admitted he burglarized this apartment. Said the cop went through his pockets, found the cash.
Yeah?
Said the cop put the money in his own pocket, gave him back all the merchandise, hit him on the can with his nightstick, and told him to get out of the precinct. Said he ran to the subway station, got on a train, hasn't been back on the east side since.
What does it sound like to you? Oh, got a cigarette, Matt?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Thanks. Thanks.
You're welcome. Well, I went through our squeals. October 5th, Mr. Philip Nayland, 761 East 68th Street, a lawyer with offices at 156 Wall. He reported his apartment had been broken into. 3 suits of his, a diamond ring, a wristwatch, diamond pin belonging to his wife, 32 caliber S&W revolver for which he had a permit, and $575 in cash were taken.
Well, that sounds like the same deal this boy was talking about.
Yes, sir, it does. It checks his story. At least that he burglarized the house.
He reported this on the 5th?
Yes, sir.
Well, when did the burglary occur? Night of the 4th?
Could have been either the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th, Captain. This was a weekend. Mr. and Mrs. Nayland left the city Friday afternoon to spend the weekend in the country. They discovered the burglary when they got back Monday morning.
What time of night did all this occur? Did you find that out?
No, sir, not yet. Lieutenant McInerney told me they were still questioning the boy down there at the 6th. Wanted to let me know what they were developing.
Yeah.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
Sergeant, 761 East 68th Street is on what post?
Post number 9, Captain.
All right, Sergeant. Get out the telephone record and the post list for the 4 to 12 and the 12 to 8 tours for October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th.
Yes, sir.
And bring them in here and bring the blotter, too, right away.
Something the matter, Captain?
Yeah, something's the matter. Get those records out and bring them in here.
Yes, sir, right away.
For this and other purposes, the records of the precinct contain a detailed account of the movements of every member of the command. The blotter, for instance, shows for each tour in the handwriting of the desk officer the assignments of patrolmen to posts and motor patrol duty, the time each post is vacated for meal periods, all post changes and movements during a tour of duty, and a notation of the nature, time, and location of duty performed by each member of the command. From these records, Lieutenant King and I narrowed the possibilities down to 4 patrolmen who would work post number 9 on either the night or late tours October 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. In order to narrow the list still farther, we drove to the 6th Precinct at 135 Charles Street in Greenwich Village to interview the burglary suspect. There I stopped at the desk to sign the blotter as a visiting captain. Then with Lieutenant King, I went upstairs to the 6th Detective Squad.
Yes, sir. Can I help you? We're in the job. This is Captain Kennelly of the 21st Precinct. I'm Lieutenant King. Oh, yes, sir. Lieutenant McInerney's in his office. Thanks.
Big squad.
Ed.
Oh, come in, Matt. This is the detective. You want to close the door, Matt?
Yeah, sure. Lieutenant McInerney, the squad commander, Captain Kennelly.
Well, hi, Captain. Well, I don't know. Yes, sir. I get how you feel. You want to sit down?
Yeah, thanks. What about this boy, Ed?
Well, he's a good boy, all right. He's done one bit and Sing Sing for burglary. Think he's been in the 25 or 30 flats all over town. Maybe more. He can't remember more.
What about the story he tells?
Well, unfortunately, it sounds pretty straight, Captain.
Checks with a squeal we've got.
Cop had his hands on a good burglar. 9 chances out of 10 he was gotten a commendation and a promotion to detective. Pay raise for 1 year alone would have amounted to as much as he took off that boy. Cop is an idiot.
A little more than an idiot.
An idiot with everything else, Captain. Have you got him spotted?
Well, we've got it narrowed down to 4. The complainants were away Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights. Could have happened on any of those nights on either the 4 to 12 or the 12 to 8 tours. You didn't fix the time any closer, Jed?
No. I thought I'd wait until you got down here at your squeal. Thought you'd want to talk to him about it.
Yeah, where is the boy?
In the detention room. I'll have him brought in. Rod.
Yes.
Bring that Leroy in here.
Yes, sir.
You've got it down to 4, huh?
Yeah, that's right. We've got one man who was working the 4 to 12 on Saturday and Sunday nights. He was swinging Friday night. Another man was working the 12 to 8, was swinging Saturday night. Those 2 men and the 2 who relieved them.
Well, if you could fix it either on the 4 to 12 or the 12 to 8, that would knock 2 of them out of the box, Matt.
Yeah, if we could get the right night from the boy, it'd be down to the man.
This Leroy was pretty vague about dates and times. He's been in so many flats he doesn't know one from the other. Yeah, who is it?
What, Lieutenant?
Well, come in. Go ahead, Leroy.
Where?
Over here.
Listen, I was sleeping that day. He woke me up.
From now on, Leroy, your time's not your own. Sit down there.
Yes.
Okay, Leroy, thanks.
Yes.
Leroy, this is Captain Camilli and Lieutenant King. They're from uptown, the 21st. They want to know something about that officer taking the money off him.
Oh, yeah.
You told Lieutenant McInerney it was $500 or $600.
That's right, yeah, $500 or $600.
You burglarized an apartment there. You took some suits, the guns, and jewelry, and the cash. When'd you have time to stop and count the money?
Well, you know how human nature is. I found the cash in the drawer there. The first thing I was tempted to do was look at it. I saw a couple of hundreds, a couple of 50s, and 10s, and 20s. I figured $500 to $600. I shoved it in my pocket.
What'd you do with the gun you got out of that?
Oh, I don't care for guns. I figure you have a gun on your hip, you're going to shoot it. I never did go in for that kind of heavy stuff. I gave it to a very good friend of mine.
What's his name?
His name is Jack Truro. But he don't have it. He sold it, he told me. A lot of nerve. I gave him the gun and he sold it. To a stranger.
Where is this Jack Truro? Can we locate him?
Oh, it's the easiest thing in the world, but he don't have the gun.
Oh, where is he, Leroy?
He's in the tombs. He got picked up last week on a deal.
Where'd he get picked up?
In Times Square. I told him a dozen times if he's going to go in a public place like Times Square, he shouldn't wear a sports jacket that's 3 sizes too large for him. You know, a real fine sports jacket. Cashmere, what do you call it? Well, anyway, he got it out of some flat and he fell in love with the cloth. The cloth was fine, but in a million years it couldn't have been his jacket. Some detective stopped him on Broadway and said, "Hey, Bud, where'd you get the coat?" That was that. Well, that's what comes of being too much a clothes horse, you know?
Yeah, to get back to the night you got the gun and the money up on the 21st.
Oh, I don't know. It's the 21st. I couldn't swear.
It was. You remember what night it was?
What night? What do you mean?
Well, it had to be either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday.
No, I couldn't remember what night it was. I've been working almost every night. You know, my memory doesn't serve me on that.
It was during the World Series, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. You know, you're right. When you come to think of it, it was during the World Series. I remember I was in the flat. I was going around looking through drawers and in the closets, and I found some rain checks for the game the day before. Box seats. I figured, boy, what a lucky guy I'm hitting. Box seats. I wished it was me.
Who were you for?
In the series?
Yeah, in the series.
The Brooks. I had a $20 bet with Jack. Jack has died in the wolf for the Yanks. Oh, yeah. I was feeling good because the Brooks win it after dropping the first two. It was the same day, I remember. Erskine fan 14, a new series record, you remember.
And it was Friday night you were in that flat on E68.
I don't know if it was Friday night. I don't know if it was E68. All I know it was the day Erskine fan 14.
That was Friday, October 2nd.
If you say so, okay.
What time of night was it, Leroy?
Time of the night?
Yeah.
Well, that also would be kind of hard to say.
Well, let's start at midnight, huh? Would you say it was before or after midnight?
Well, does it make a difference?
Yeah. What'd you do before you went over and broke into that flat?
Let's see, I don't know. But I can tell you what I did after. I met Jack, and he and I, we went to my place to drop the suits and the scum I got.
Jack sure figures in your life a lot, doesn't he?
Well, he's my best friend.
Oh.
And then from my place, we went over to meet a girlfriend of his after she got off work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it must have been 10:30 or 11 I hit the flat because this girlfriend of Jack's, she works in the cafeteria down here in the village over on 7th Avenue. She gets off at midnight.
You're sure about that?
I'm telling you.
Well, that pretty well sets the time for you, Captain. Friday, October 2nd, during the 4 to 12 tour. Yeah. Leroy, you think you'd be able to identify the officer who took the money off you?
Well, to tell you the truth, I don't know about that.
What did he look like?
A cop with a blue suit.
Was he young? Was he tall? What?
Look, Cap, I wasn't interested in what he looked like. Young, tall, short, I don't know. All I could see was a cop. I was nailed. When he took the money, slapped me with his stick and said, "Go," I went. I didn't turn around to see what color eyes he had.
Well, we're going to give you a chance to identify him. If you can.
If I can, I will. I opened up and told you about this, didn't I? If I didn't want to help you, I could have clammed. Cop catches me, takes me in, I got no beef against him. But if he turns out to be a bigger thief than me, I got no regrets. No regrets at all. Except maybe my good friend Jack is laying in the tombs, all alone in the world.
Yeah, well, don't worry about that, Leroy. You'll be down there to keep him company. Lieutenant King, Lieutenant McInerney of the 6th Squad, and I continued to interrogate the burglary suspect, Leroy Rustin. The officer he referred to was most likely Patrolman Philip Austin, who the record showed was assigned to post number 9 during the 4 to 12 tour on Friday, October 2nd. It was decided to continue the investigation at the 21st, and arrangements were made to transport the prisoner in the custody of Patrolman Nestico of the 6th Precinct, one of the arresting officers. Before we left, I phoned through CB to Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer at the 21st, and gave him instructions to detain Patrolman Austin and all other members of his squad, which again was working the 4 to 12 tour, for my arrival. At 12:10, after having been relieved from his post, Patrolman Austin returned to the station house and walked through the front door into the muster room.
Austin?
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here. What is it, Sergeant? Just a second. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Lieutenant who? Lieutenant Gorman isn't due in here until 8 a.m. Yes, sir. That's all right. Hey, what's the trouble, Sergeant? Captain wants to hold your platoon.
Yeah?
He's on his way uptown. Wait for him in the back room.
Why?
Just wait. Oh, listen, Sergeant, my wife's brother has a birthday party tonight. I told him I'd get over there as soon after 12 as I could. He'll have another birthday next year.
What do you say, Phil?
Farrell?
Yes, Sergeant.
Come here. What's it all about?
Want to see me, Sergeant?
Yeah, wait in the back room with the captain. He'll be back any minute.
Oh, what's the trouble?
There's no trouble. Just wait. Okay, Sergeant. And don't change from your uniforms. Leave them on.
Listen, Sergeant, he's liable to be another hour.
Will you stop giving me an argument? Now, go ahead.
Sure, Sergeant. Come on, Phil.
Yeah. I don't know. Why do I have to get all the dirty details? Sure beats the living daylights out of me.
Oh, it's not that bad.
Hi, fellas.
Hi, Farrell.
Anybody know what this is all about?
Beats me.
Big deal.
Come on, Austin. Sit down. No sense getting worked up about it.
I don't know if the captain wants to see us. Where is he?
Look, we're all in the same boat.
Yeah, but you got no place to go except home and to bed. Every time somebody can think of some extra detail, they think of us.
Don't get mad until you find out what it is.
Hi, Austin. What's doing? You know as much as we do. Grab a seat. Oh, they probably got the midnight snack on the table over there right now. And the beer is just flowing.
Stop aggravating yourself, will you?
Well, what do you expect me to do? I'm out walking a post for 8 hours. When the tour's over, my time should be my own. This is something I'm going to take up with the PTA delegate.
Watch it.
Skipper. I'm sorry to hold you, men.
It's all right, Captain. Oh, Lieutenant.
Now, Lieutenant King and I would like to have you stay around a few minutes to help us out on something. That all right with you?
Yes.
How long will it take, Captain? Oh, not very long. I have to go into my office. We'll be ready for you in a few minutes. Come on, man. Okay, Captain. So that's Austin. Yeah. Haven't you met him before?
I've seen him around, yes, sir.
Oh, Sergeant.
Yes, sir, Captain.
You getting the other men in here?
Yes, sir. The rest of them should be in right away.
All right, Sergeant. When they get here, you send them into the back room. Then let me know. I'll be in my office.
Yes, Sergeant, would you ring upstairs? Have Novak come see me in the captain's office.
Yes, sir.
What kind of a record has Austin got in his department, Captain?
Oh, just there. Good educational background. 2 years in medical school. He was in the fire department first. Switched jobs. Nothing outstanding in this department. Up on charges once about 3 years ago for leaving his post without permission. Not in this precinct. Lost 5 days' pay. No trouble with him since. He isn't the best man I've got, but as far as I know, he's been doing his job. Go ahead, man. Thanks, Mr. Pico.
Well, what's going to happen?
Don't get in a hurry, Leroy. You've got plenty of time.
I'm not getting in a hurry. I'm just getting hungry, that's all. Is there a delicatessen close? I'd like to send out for a sandwich. It was just my luck to get collared right before supper.
You'll get something to eat in a little while.
Well, there's no time like the present.
Leroy, you told us you burglarized a flat. On your way out, a police officer collared you.
That's right. That's the honest-to-goodness truth.
Now, we want you to identify that police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that.
You stood there and talked to him, didn't you?
Well, for how long? It was only a couple of seconds, like that, that's all.
That's long enough to get a look.
Well, it was in the nighttime. It was dark.
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Where was this? Right outside the service entrance of that apartment building?
Yeah, that's right outside.
As soon as you came out that door?
Yeah. It was like he was waiting there for me when I came out the door. Listen, couldn't you send up for a sandwich for me?
Soon, Leroy.
I'd like a corned beef on rye with coleslaw, some pickle, also coffee.
Yeah, as soon as we get through here. Yes, who is it?
Novak. Come in.
You want me, Lieutenant?
Yeah, Novak, I want you.
Yes, sir.
Tell you what I want you to do. Write down that good.
I'm entitled to get something to eat before you ship me down to this home. The bill of fare down there ain't nothing to write home about, you know. I saw this girl who goes with my good friend Jack the other day. She was down there to see him. He says the bill of fare hasn't improved any since the last year or so either.
Yes, sir.
And Jack ain't hard to please when it comes to food. You give him any old slop and he's happy.
All right, get going, Novak. Yes, sir. All right, I guess we're about set, Captain.
Set for what?
To give you a look, see if you can identify that police officer.
Well, I told you I didn't know whether I could do that. I couldn't tell him from Madam.
Well, we think we can, Leroy. We think we know who he is. We want you to give a look and see if you agree with us.
There are 20,000 members of the police department of the city of New York. With their families, the force comprises a community larger than all but 94 of the most populous cities in the country. As in any group so large and from such varied backgrounds, occasional deviation of character is expected, and the methods of dealing with it are provided for in the laws of the state, the rules and regulations of the department, and the manual of procedure. These provisions afford the same protection to an accused police officer as to any other suspect. In all criminal cases, identification is usually the most important criterion. In this one, we proceeded to determine whether the burglary suspect, Leroy Rustins, could identify the police officer he accused. In addition to the principal suspect, Patrolman Austin, a dozen other officers were waiting in the back room. When we were ready, they were formed into a line, marched into the muster room.
Detail, out. Left, straight. Right, good. First. Ready.
Sergeant, what's this all about? I got a date. What's the story? All right, I'll tell you what the story is. We're conducting an investigation. We're holding a man who's made an accusation against a patrolman. I want to see right here and now if he can identify that patrolman. Oh, Farrell, would you go into my office and ask them to come in here?
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain. What's this cop supposed to be accused of, Captain?
Among other things, receiving stolen property and failing to take proper police action. All right. Come over here, Leroy.
I'll come there, but I don't know what good it'll do.
Now, there's a squad of police officers here, Leroy. Take a good look at every one of them.
Yeah.
Then you tell us if you see the man who took the money off you. And, Leroy.
Yeah?
You say this police officer spoke to you. If you want to hear the voice of any one of these men, just ask him to talk. If he asks any of you to talk, state your rank, name, and shield number. Go ahead, Leroy. Take a look. See the man, Leroy?
I don't know.
Take another look.
I'd like to hear this fella say something.
Go ahead. Name, rank, and shield number.
Patrolman John Farrell, 24381. No. And let this one talk.
Go ahead.
Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650. Would you come again? Patrolman Philip Austin, 31650. No. I can't make him. I don't see him.
You want to take another try down the line?
I can't make him. It was too dark there. I told you that.
All right. Austin, Farrell, wait in the back room for a while. Sergeant, dismiss the squad.
Come on, Leroy. I'm coming.
All right, let's go back in my office.
I'll go any place.
Captain, how long do you think we'll be?
Not very long, Austin, I hope.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Don't look at me like that. What did you want me to do? Say it was somebody if I wasn't positively sure? What do you take me for?
Did you think it was any of the men there?
Didn't I tell you it was dark?
Go ahead, inside.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Novak. Sit down over there, Leroy.
What I want to know is when I'm going to get something to eat.
I went over there, Lieutenant. We'll get you something to eat, Leroy.
That's good. I could starve to death around here.
Well, we wouldn't let you starve, Leroy.
Leroy, there's something I'd like to get straight.
Sure.
You said you couldn't see the cop over there because it was pitch dark. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
At the service entrance?
Yeah, the side door, the service entrance.
Novak.
Yes, Lieutenant.
You just came back from that apartment over there, right?
Yes, sir.
Did you look at the service entrance where the cop was supposed to have collared Leroy?
Yes, sir.
Was it dark?
Now, there's a light over the door. The super told me it's never out at night. In addition, that door is right under a street light.
Would you say it's light enough over there to see a man's face?
Lieutenant, it's light enough to read a newspaper.
What have you got to say about that, Leroy?
Listen, maybe the electric was off
The
there.
electric wasn't off, Leroy. You're just a plain liar. You've been wasting our time all night.
No, I've been giving it to you
You've
straight.
been going around corners. Now, we're not going to waste any more time. What about it? Did you see that cop or didn't you?
You don't want to waste any more time, huh?
No.
All right, I won't waste any more time. I didn't see any cop because there wasn't any cop.
Then why the story?
Well,
It's very involved. No, this has been very involved all night.
Yeah, Cap, you got a point.
Well, I told the story for two reasons. One is I told it before to my good friend Jack. You see, he was in that flat with me. I didn't tell him about the money when I found it. Well, after we got out, we broke up and met later, just like I told you, at the cafeteria where his girl works. Well, I figured this flat we made might belong to some celebrity, and the papers would have the story and tell exactly how much cash was took. So I made up the little tale about the cop to Jack. He bought it because, being a thief, he believes that's the logical thing for a cop to do.
That's what he would think.
Yeah. So when I got collared tonight, I knew I was going to see Jack in the tombs again, so I stuck with the story because he's big. Boy, how big he is. In addition to which, if I played it along and told the same story, maybe I'd get a break, you know? Then the newspapers and the DA and everybody go for that stuff. I thought I'd get a break out of it. But I was honest. I didn't identify any cop. I didn't get anybody no jam, not me.
No, you didn't identify anybody because you might have picked somebody who wasn't anywhere near that spot.
Well, that's the point. I grant you that.
I'll be right back, man.
But you still got to give me credit, huh?
Captain?
Yes, Sergeant.
Is everything all right?
Yeah. Boy was lying. He pulled the whole story out of the air.
Makes me feel a little better.
I feel better too, Fred. Much better. There's nothing worse than doubt. I had to know one way or the other. But he's in the clear. Definitely in the clear.
Austin and them are waiting. Shall I let them go, Captain?
No, I will. Thanks. You men.
Yes, sir, Captain.
You can get changed now and go home.
Yes, sir.
Just a second, Austin.
Yes, sir.
Never mind. Good night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Night, Captain.
How do you like that?
What?
We have to stay around here on our own time on some deal we got nothing to do with? We don't even get a word of thanks.
Well, what can you do?
It's the trouble. There's nothing you can do. It's the job.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. Where? That's East what? East 77th? Talk into the phone. Do both of them have guns? Now, where is this? In the liquor store? Are you there now? All right.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Larry Hames, Wendell Holmes, Chuck Webster, Frank Reddick, Bill Quinn, and Phil Sterling. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. A stick-up? Well, where? East what? Do both of them have guns? Where is this, in the liquor store? All right, I'll send the officers right over.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Burns at the 21st. At the liquor store, 192 East 77th. There's a robbery in progress. That's right, a robbery in progress. 2 armed men. Okay. Yeah.
21st. 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It happened at 10:55 p.m. Sector car number 4 of the 21st was on patrol on Lexington Avenue in the 70s, with patrolman Daniel Mercado as operator and patrolman Horace Nelson as recorder. It had been a quiet tour.
And what did he say?
Oh, he didn't say much, Dan. Said if I wasn't satisfied with his views, they'd give me something else. I told him I was satisfied, all right. It's just they were ripping in the heel.
It's almost 55, Nellie. We better ring in.
Yeah.
So what happened?
They gave me a new pair. I got them on.
That was nice of them.
Yeah, I thought so.
Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Solomon Nelson, sector car 4, box 11.
Okay.
What do you have for us?
Nothing.
Car 681, gauge.
Car 681 at Lexington and 73rd. Okay?
At 192 East 77th Street, the liquor store, signal 30, hold up in progress.
10-4. Hold the siren, Dan. Maybe we can jump them.
Yeah. Stick your hand out, Nellie.
Okay. You want to take the corner?
Go ahead.
Street's pretty clear. Hit it. Move over, taxi. Down to the corner. Hold tight, Billy. There they are. Come on. Come on. Hold up. Hold up there.
There's two of them, Nellie.
Let's get them. They're splitting up. Hold up. He's going in the building.
You get him. I'll keep after the other one.
Okay. Hold up there.
I'll see you, Nellie.
You better stop where you are.
Not me. Stay away from me. I said stay away. Albert.
Who is it?
On the stairs.
On the stairs. Come on. Stay against the wall.
Keep away, I said.
Watch it, Sergeant. All right. I'm okay. The next landing.
You been close enough to get a shot at him?
Sergeant, I haven't even been close enough to see him. Cover me and I'll try it. There he goes, upstairs. To the roof. Go ahead. Hold up, mister! There he is. Watch it. He's just standing there, ready to go out on the roof. Come on down here.
What's in it for me?
Come on down. We'll talk about it. Mercado chased his buddy down the street.
I know. I sent Corey after him.
How about it, mister? There he goes. Watch yourself. Hold up, you! Okay, Nellie? I'm okay. He went out on the roof. Good. Wait for me, huh? Wait.
Stay away.
Nelson? Nelson. Here. Where is he? There. On the vent. I hit him, I think. You! You, come on out.
Let's take a look. Watch it.
He's laid out. Are you through, boy?
I'm through, yeah.
Throw that gun out here.
It's empty. That's why I'm through.
Throw it anyway. Are you hit?
Yeah. I'm hit. I'm hit in the shoulder, right in the shoulder.
You're lucky.
Yeah, I'm lucky. I'm the luckiest guy in the world.
While the apprehension of this hold-up man occurred, I, as ranking officer on duty in the 6th Division, was at the emergency ward at Metropolitan Hospital interviewing the patrolman who had been injured in the 17th. Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer at the 21st, reached me on the telephone at the hospital to inform me of the occurrence and the shooting. He reported that detectives of the 21st Squad under the command of Lieutenant Matt King were on the job, that the second hold-up man had run to 3rd Avenue and escaped, and that the ambulance was en route to Metropolitan Hospital with the wounded suspect. I walked outside the emergency room door to await the ambulance. As I heard it approach, a car pulled up to the door. It was Lieutenant King.
Okay, Whitey. Hello, man. Captain. Pull it over on the lot and come on inside. How'd you get here so fast, Captain?
Oh, I was here. Cop was hurt down on the 17th, so I had to make the investigation.
Oh, very bad?
No, it doesn't look too bad. He fell through a broken step in a condemned building trying to run some kids out. His leg's all scratched up. Doctor says that's about all. What have you got? One of your men made a good collar. Nelson. Yeah, I heard about that. How bad's this boy shot? Not too bad, I hope. Well, I want to find out from him. His partner got away from us. We got to know where he is. Did he tell you anything over there, Matt? He wouldn't give me the right time of day.
All right, so you'll be with him now. All right, roll it out, officer.
Take my jacket. Don't forget my jacket.
All right. I got this then. Go on.
Easy there, watch it.
I'm okay. Go ahead. Hello, Captain.
High, lift it high.
Nelson, nice job.
Thanks. Okay, go ahead.
Easy, will you? Hurts.
Okay, back here. Go ahead.
Want to come inside, Captain? Yeah, sure, man.
Watch it going through the door.
This kid might be able to clear a whole string of robberies for us. I hope so. Go ahead.
All right, up on the table with him.
Watch it now. Take it easy, will you?
That's it. Up with him.
Hey, for crying out loud. Oh, brother, oh, brother.
All right, I'll lay back there.
Doctor.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Let's see you for a minute.
These fellas sure are keeping us stepping tonight.
You know Captain Kennelly.
Oh, yes, sure.
How are you, Doctor? Can I talk to him while you examine him?
Well, I don't see why not.
His buddy got away from us. We'd like to be there waiting when he likes.
All right, you won't bother me. All right, son, let's have a look.
Just take it easy now, will you? It's killing me.
You're lucky it didn't.
Everybody says I'm so lucky.
Roll over on your side there. Give him a hand, please, will you, officer?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Come on.
Easy, will you? Oh.
That's good.
Who was with you, Arthur?
Who was with me where? Hey, what are you going to do with the scissors? You're not going to cut the shirt.
How are we going to get it off?
Well, you don't have to cut it.
No good. It's got a hole in it full of blood.
$6. $6 down the drain. Who got my jacket? First, my jacket.
I've got it.
Is there a bullet hole in that, too?
Yep.
Lousy shame. That's all I can say.
We want you to say a lot more than that, Arthur.
Look, I'm busy now. Take it easy, Doc. What are you doing?
Lie still.
Who is he, Arthur?
No, you're wasting your time.
I got lots of it.
Maybe you have, but I haven't.
Now, listen to me, boy. You're in a big jam. You tried to hike the liquor store, and you took a couple of shots at a policeman. You got stung yourself. You're trouble. You're through being a wise guy. You're through for a long time being a wise guy.
This is going to sting. Hold still.
How? Take it easy. What, are you trying to kill me?
I'm trying to cure you. Why, I don't know.
Who is he, Arthur?
Hey, Doc, cut it out.
If you don't help us, it might take a little longer, but we'll get him anyway. What good is it doing you, him walking around and you here?
Let me alone. I don't know anything.
Listen, boy, we've got the cards out of your pocket. We know your name and where you live. We'll find out who your friends are. We'll go around and talk to every one of them. We'll find the guy. Don't worry about that. All we're asking you to do is save us a little time.
What are you to me? I should save you time. I don't care anything about saving you time. You put a bullet through me and you want me to save you time.
All right, hold still.
Oh, cut it out.
All right, we're through for a while, Captain Lieutenant.
What's it look like, Doctor?
Well, it's in there pretty deep, but I don't think he's in too bad shape.
It's going to be a while before there's any help to you, Matt.
I better send upstairs some pictures and get the resident surgeon in here. He's going to have to do some deep cutting.
Hey, Doc, come here. Why are you leaving me alone?
Lay back there. Sure wants service, doesn't he? Excuse me.
Sure.
All right, what's the trouble?
Kill him.
Well, he's not going to be much help. Looks like we're going to have a busy time with him, Captain.
Yeah, but she'd be a lot busier, Matt, if he were running around loose.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Lieutenant King and detectives under his command continued to question the suspect until he was taken upstairs to the operating room. I returned to the 17th Precinct to enter the report of my investigation concerning the injured police officer and the blotter. It wasn't until after 1 a.m. that I got back to the 21st. There I saw Lieutenant King. He told me that Arthur Rollins had not given him any further information before he underwent surgery for the removal of the bullet, and that he was still under anesthesia being guarded by a patrolman detailed from the 21st. By then, the case had taken a new turn. Another holdup had occurred in the 28th Precinct on the Upper West Side of Manhattan. One man. He had entered a bar and grill and stuck up the bartender and 2 customers. One of the customers put up a fight. He was shot and killed. The killer was described as about the same age, weight, and height, and as wearing the same kind of clothing as the man who escaped in the 21st. It appeared to be the same man. By 8 a.m., when I signed the blotter and left the precinct to go off duty for 24 hours, detectives had still not been able to talk to Arthur Rollins. It was later in the morning before his condition permitted an interview.
I wouldn't press him too hard yet, Lieutenant. He's not completely out of it.
All right, Doctor. You want to stand by while I talk to him?
No, that's all right. Well, good luck.
Thanks.
Yes, sir?
I'm Lieutenant King.
Yes, sir, I know. Patrolman Mercado, Lieutenant.
How's he doing?
How do you think I'm doing?
He's doing all right.
Doctor says it's all right for me to talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Make an entry in your memorandum book that I talked to him, and I'll sign it.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Well, how you doing, Arthur?
How do you think?
You're in a lot of trouble, you know that.
Yeah, I know it.
Who was that with you?
Who was it? Look, you're wasting your time.
I've got plenty of it to waste, Arthur. Your partner, whoever he was, decided that one close call wasn't enough for him last night. Went up to the 25th, held up a bar, and killed a customer. The man had wanted for murder. Now, who was he?
I don't know. Some guy I just met.
Now, listen to me, Arthur. We want a little help from you. There's a lot more involved now than just another stick-up. There's a homicide involved. You know who the guy is. There'll be a lot of people here to talk to you today. There'll be homicide detectives and detectives from the 25th and somebody from the DA's office. I want to stop playing around. We want to know everything you know, and we want to know it fast. Now, how about it? I asked you, how about it?
Nothing about it. I can't tell you what I don't know, and I don't know a thing. Not a thing.
That's the way it went during the whole day. Detectives from the various commands involved talked to Arthur for as long as the medical authorities would permit. They got no help. In the meantime, other detectives attempted to trace him out through his present address, his friends, and the people he did business with. All of these knew little more about him than he had already revealed. By the following morning, the investigation had moved forward hardly an inch. At 7:30 a.m., I walked into the muster room where Lieutenant Snyder was desk officer and Sergeant Burns was on telephone switchboard duty.
Morning, Captain.
Sergeant?
I have a few messages for you.
All right, I'll get them as soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns.
Patrolman Mercado, Box 26.
Well, listen, Connor is taking a prisoner to court. You put out his school stanchions before you're relieved, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right.
You got those messages, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Oh, thanks.
And that young woman is waiting to see you, Captain.
Who is she, do you know?
Yes, sir. She says her name is Mrs. Rollins. Mrs. Ellie Rollins.
She any relation to that Arthur Rollins over in Metropolitan?
I didn't ask her, Captain.
Is he still there?
Yes, sir.
Why haven't they moved him to Bellevue? We can't spare a man off of every platoon to guard him.
Lieutenant Snyder spoke to the doctor during the night, Captain. He can't be moved yet.
All right. Let me know when they're ready to turn out.
Yes, sir.
Did you want to see me, Mrs. Rollins?
Are you the commanding officer?
That's right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
They told me I'd have to get permission from the commanding officer to visit my husband in the hospital.
Is your husband Arthur Rollins?
Yes, that's right.
Would you come into my office, please?
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
You have a seat?
Thank you very much.
This is Wednesday morning. Your husband has been in the hospital since Monday night. Haven't you been able to see him since then?
Well, no, I didn't even know about it. You see, we haven't been living together, not for 5 or 6 months.
Where do you live?
Me? I live over in Jersey, Newark. Been living there ever since we separated. It just happened that a friend of mine brought home a New York paper last night, and I saw it in there. Just an accident, but I know about it.
How did you find out that you have to get my permission?
Well, you see, after I found out last night, I called the hospital on the telephone. I asked if I could visit Arthur. They told me he was a prisoner, and I'd have to get permission of the commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
Who told you?
I don't know. Whoever answers the phone there, the switchboard operator, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Then I called here on the phone. They told me you wouldn't be into work till 8 o'clock this morning. I couldn't see any use coming until now.
I see.
Is he in very bad trouble? I mean, is it serious?
It's robbery, assault, and violation of the gun law.
Oh.
Serious enough.
Don't understand how he could do anything like that. He's not bad. He really isn't. He's all right.
Badly? You didn't think so. You broke up with him.
That was over something else altogether. Wasn't his fault. I guess it was just as much mine. Could I get permission to see him? That's what the rules say, isn't it? You can give me permission.
Well, the rules also say that in felony cases where an investigation is being conducted, the commanding officer must consult with the detective squad commander before giving any such authorization.
Oh.
Have any detectives talked to you about Arthur?
No. I wouldn't know anything about what he was supposed to have done. I hadn't seen him in months, but he didn't even know where I was.
Well, then why do you want to see him now?
Well, after all, I'm his wife.
All right, Miss Rollins. You just wait here. I'll go talk to Lieutenant King about it.
Who's Lieutenant King?
He's in charge of detectives in the 21st Squad.
Oh. Why did there have to be so many people involved? So many people.
You'll have to take that up with Arthur. Maybe he's got the answer. I'll be back in a few minutes. I walked across the muster room to the desk where I instructed both Lieutenant Snyder and Sergeant Burns to keep an eye on the young woman in my office and to detain her if she attempted to leave. Sergeant Burns told me that Lieutenant King was on the job upstairs, so I walked through the back room where the men of the day tour were going over the alarms preparatory to the turnaround. I went up the worn stairs to the second floor and into the 21st Squad office.
Matt? Hello, Captain. All right, Whitey, go check it out. You too, Fox.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir, Captain.
How are you doing with that Arthur Rollins, man?
Well, he's still in Metropolitan. He'll probably be able to move him to Bellevue today, is what the doctor said.
Has he been any help to you?
Help to nothing. I've been over there myself 3 times to talk to him. Men from the 25th, the homicide squad, and the DA's office were there almost all day yesterday. He won't say who the second man was. He won't say anything.
The girl who claims to be his wife is downstairs.
Oh, that's all?
Yeah. She wants an authorization to visit him.
Okay. Didn't know he had a wife. There's a lot of things we didn't know about him. Can we go talk to him?
Sure.
Whitey, I'll be down in the captain's office.
All right, Lieutenant.
I don't know what the boy's holding back for. He's got nothing to lose. All he can do is gain by helping us. If he helps us clear a homicide he had nothing to do with, he deserves some kind of break.
Well, maybe he'll still help you.
Here.
Not that kid. All he's got for an answer is no.
So you didn't even know he was married?
Good morning, Captain.
Nelson?
I didn't say anything. Nobody up where he's living now knew that he was married.
This boy doesn't do much talking any place he goes. Go ahead, Matt.
Thanks.
Miss Rollins? This is Lieutenant King.
Hello.
How do you do?
Can I get to see Arthur? That's what I came all the way over here for. I don't see why I have to go through so much red tape just to see my own husband.
He's being held on a charge of robbery.
I know that.
And he hasn't been very helpful. We're still investigating to find out who was with him when he held up that liquor store. Would you know who it might be?
No. How would I know? I haven't seen Arthur in months.
How long has it been since you were living with him?
I don't know, 4 or 5 months.
Where did you live? In New York?
Yes, that's right, in New York, in Washington Heights.
Why did you break up?
It's an awfully long story.
We'd like to know why.
Well, you see, he was in service in the Army. We got married when he first went in, and then he went away, first to Texas, and he went to Korea. He wasn't any hero or anything, but he was there. He was in for 2 years.
Where were you, meanwhile? In Washington Heights?
No, I was home, living with my folks. When he got out, we found this apartment in Washington Heights, just 3 rooms, but that was big enough.
When was that?
About a year ago. Late last summer, I guess, a little more than a year ago.
Did he have a job?
Yes, so did I. Started out in the post office. You know, delivering special deliveries. It was just temporary, and he didn't like it, so he tried to get into building, construction work.
Yes?
I thought the post office was much better, for him at least, but he wanted to work with his brother. His brother's in construction work. He works in, what do you call it, excavation, when they have to dig a foundation for a new building. That's what he does.
Where does his brother live, in New York?
In Brooklyn. Told me how much more money he's making and everything like that, but I said, maybe your brother makes more when he's working, but there's time between jobs and all that, and you're better off in the post office. At least you're sure of it every week. But he couldn't say it.
Was that the cause of the breakup?
No, I couldn't say that. The only thing about it was that he always wanted to do everything his brother did. Joe, that's his brother. Joe this and Joe that. That's all I ever heard. Every time we had to make a move, we couldn't do it without consulting Joe. I just got fed up with it, that's all. I
Said one day, who are you married to, me or Joe? Didn't last long after that. One night I said, Arthur, I'm leaving. He said, okay. That was that. Guess it was mutual. After all, he was in the army. He was a married man. He didn't have to go to his big brother anymore for every little thing.
Has Arthur ever been arrested before?
No. At least, not before we broke up.
Has Joe?
His brother?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't care anything about Joe. Nothing but those sick of him. I don't know.
Did Arthur go to work on a construction job?
Yes, I think so. At least I know he quit the post office.
Is Joe married?
Hmm? No. Not unless it was very recently. Listen, can I go over to see Arthur?
It's all right with me, Captain.
Excuse me. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Burns, Captain. They're ready to turn out.
All right, I'll be right there.
Yes, sir.
Can I?
I'll give you an authorization. As soon as I turn out the platoon. About 5 minutes.
Captain.
Yes, man.
Tell you what I'll do. No, I'll take her over there myself, Captain.
Yeah.
Maybe she can get him to talk.
You don't really need her now, do you? You know who you're after.
Well, she's entitled to visit her husband.
5 minutes.
Yes.
What did he mean?
When?
Turn out the platoon.
I get the men who are working the next shift on the job.
Oh. So something, isn't it?
Yes, it's always something.
I turned out the platoon for the day tour and returned to my office where Lieutenant King and Mrs. Rollins were waiting. Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man, came in, and I instructed him to write up the authorization for Mrs. Rollins to visit her husband. In the company of myself, Lieutenant King, and Detective Whitey Howard of the 21st Squad, she went to Metropolitan Hospital. As there's no prison ward at Metropolitan, a patrolman from the 21st had been assigned to guard Arthur Rollins. As we walked down the long corridor, I could see through the open door of the room he occupied. Patrolman Nelson was inside, sitting in a chair beside the bed.
Down at the end.
There's his doctor.
All right.
Is he good? The doctor, I mean?
Very good. Doctor?
Hello, Captain, Lieutenant, Doctor.
Well, how's the patient?
In pretty good condition.
This is Mrs. Rollins.
Oh, yes. How do you do?
Hello.
Doctor, how soon do you think he can be moved to Bellevue? I've got 3 men tied up here on guard duty. I'd like to get him back on the job.
Perhaps this afternoon.
Oh, good.
Doctor, there won't be anything permanent. Damage to him, I mean.
Well...
excuse me. I want to talk to the officer on guard duty.
Oh, go right in, Captain.
Thank you.
Oh, it'd be too bad if there was. He's always been so helpful.
Hello, Nelson.
Captain?
He's not giving you any trouble, is he?
No, sir.
How are you feeling, Arthur?
Great. Just great.
Don't complain, boy. You were shooting at the officer. He didn't have time to stand around and talk about it.
Captain, while you're here, can I be excused on a personal...
Yes, sure, Nelson. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Arthur, I understand you haven't been much help to the officers who've been around to talk to you.
Why should I be any help? What have you guys done for me?
They brought you a visitor, Arthur.
Yeah?
Who? She'll be right in.
Who's she?
Arthur?
Ellie.
All right, just lie still.
Hello, Arthur.
Oh, what'd you have to come for? Why'd you have to see me like this? I didn't want you to come. I didn't want anybody.
I saw it in the paper, Arthur. I had to come.
Oh, go on. Get out. I don't want you here.
Arthur?
I don't.
You don't always get what you want, do you? You found that out.
Oh, you're back, huh? Well, you're wasting your time. I told you yesterday I'm not saying anything to you. I'm not saying a word.
Maybe it's time for me to do a little talking, boy. You don't have to. I know what the score is. I know who was with you and who shot the man in the 25th.
What do you mean?
That was your brother along with you, wasn't it?
Listen, if you...
Lie back there, boy.
Wasn't it?
You told him, didn't you, Ellie? You told him.
How would I know? I didn't tell them anything, Arthur.
She didn't have to, boy.
Yeah, it was Joe.
Arthur, you're crazy. You're just plain crazy.
Oh, you're not telling me anything. I know it.
Where is Joe?
Look, you know who it was. Isn't that enough for you?
We have to get him, and it'll be enough.
How'd he talk you into this, Arthur?
That wasn't hard. I was broke, so was he.
A fine way to cure being broke.
I don't know. We didn't work in 6 weeks. The trucks were pulled out on strike, so there wasn't any work. We were just sitting around and talking, and he said it like a joke. You know, we ought to stick up someplace. First thing you know, we were getting serious about it. We had a couple of places picked out. He had one gun. We borrowed another one from a friend of his. That was that.
Arthur, I'm ashamed of you.
Oh, look, baby, don't rub it in.
Where is he now?
You'll have to find that out for yourself.
We will. You can count on it.
Now, I didn't say anything about him. I kept my mouth shut. You remember that. I didn't say a word about him.
Talking about him wouldn't have been so bad, Arthur. You made your mistake listening to him.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Burns. You caught a what? A burglar? You're using the butcher knife on the burglar? Well, where is this? Where?"
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean missing? Lost? Well, how old is the little girl? 4.5? Who was she with, her mother? Yeah? Where? What's that address?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Tell her I'm sending the officers right over. No, tell her not to go out looking for them. The officers will be right there. That's right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I am the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour. After I turned out the platoon at 8 a.m. and conferred with Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, about a patrol problem, I went into my office to read, digest, and sign nearly 100 reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty 24 hours before. At 9:20, I was still at the paperwork. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. We got a child under 7 reported missing.
Where's this?
1130 2nd Avenue.
Is that the residence?
No, sir, it's a laundrette. The mother was in there with the family wash. The kid was with her and just disappeared.
Okay, I'll be right out.
Yes, sir. This is Sergeant Waters at 21st. Desk officer here, Lieutenant Gorman wants to speak to Captain Fleischer. 60 Detective District, Captain.
Yeah.
No, he won't talk to anyone else. There's a notification on a missing child under 7. All right, I'll hold on.
You notify CD, Pat?
Yes, sir, first thing. Hold on, Captain Fleischer. Lieutenant Gorman. Captain Fleischer on the line. Okay. Captain Fleischer, this is Lieutenant Gorman, desk officer, 21st. We have a report of a missing child under 7. The name is Gloria Solent. Solent. Age 4.5, daughter of Mrs. David Solent. David. 278 East 60th Street. Yes, sir, that's right, East 60th. She was in the company of her mother in Jerry's laundrette at 1130 2nd Avenue. Disappeared. We got it at 9:17. No, sir, not yet. I'm going to as soon as I get through with you. Yes, sir. You're welcome, Captain.
You notify the 21st Squad, Commander, Pat?
I'm going to do it right now. Sergeant, would you ring upstairs to Lieutenant King?
Yes, sir. Lieutenant King on the job today?
I saw him come in a little while ago, Captain.
This is Sergeant Waters on TS, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Gorman would like to talk to you. Yes, sir. Lieutenant King's on the line, Lieutenant.
Okay. Hello, Matt. Yeah. Missing child.
How'd we get it, Sergeant?
The foreman on post there, sir. Vaquero. The owner of the laundrette went out on the street and got him. He rang in with it. Looked all up and down the block in every store. He can't find the kid.
So what'd you send over there?
Set the cars 2 and 3, Captain.
What about a sergeant?
Sergeant Burns went sick, Captain. He just had a bad wreck on the East River Drive. Sergeant Cullen's over there.
Well, you better get a patrolman in here to relieve you on TS, Bill. We'll need a sergeant over there to take charge of the uniformed men.
Yes, sir. She was wearing blue jeans, a white sweater over a red check shirt, red shoes, white socks.
Yeah, man.
Let me talk to Lieutenant King when you finish, Pat.
Yes, sir, Captain. No, 4.5. Yeah. Well, that's about all we got so far. Just a second, Matt. Captain Kennelly wants to talk to you. Okay, Captain. Thanks.
Hello, Matt.
Captain?
I have 5 patrolmen and a sergeant over there, Matt. They're yours. And any more you need.
Thanks, Captain. I'm going myself right now. How about you? You want to ride?
All right, I'll wait down here for you.
Yes, sir.
Hello, CB. This is Sergeant Waters of 21st. You have 681
Okay, Pat. Keep your finger on this thing up to the minute. Stay on their tails until that kid is found.
Yes, sir, I will. You can count on it.
There are few occurrences which are handled with more urgency than the report of a missing child. On the basis of 100 years' experience, the police department of the city of New York has found that although nearly all missing children are eventually located and returned home safely, prompt and thorough police action might prevent an accident or crime involving the child. The action to be taken is described in great detail in the Manual of Procedure and Rules and Regulations 316. With or without suspicion of a crime being involved, the desk officer is obliged to refer the report to the detective squad commander for immediate investigation. As required in no other type of case, the desk officer must, in addition, personally and forthwith notify the captain in charge of the detective district, the immediate superior of the squad commander. Assistance in the form of men, radio motor patrol cars, police launches, emergency service squads, transit police, and the facilities of any other department of the city must be made available forthwith on request of the detective commander in charge. All superior officers of the patrol force must cooperate with the detective commander and render any assistance requested. In compliance with Lieutenant King, I drove over to 1132nd Avenue, Jerry's Laundrette, from where the search was commenced. Okay, Johnny. Captain, see on that. Find a place to park, Johnny. We'll see you inside. Yes, sir. There's Vaccaro. Vaccaro?
Yes, sir.
Any sign of the child, Vaccaro?
No, sir. I've just been rechecking in the stores all along the block. Nobody's seen her.
Who's on the job with you here?
Cochran and Giordano in Sector Car 2, Lieutenant, and Eisman and Nelson in Sector Car 3.
Where are they?
Eisman and Nelson are cruising around to see if they can locate the girl on the street. Cochran and Giordano are climbing stairs in the buildings up and down the block.
Mm-hmm. Where's the mother?
Inside. She brought in the family wash and was sitting talking and reading a magazine after it was in the machine.
Let's go in.
She looked up when this kid was gone.
Go ahead.
Yes.
Where is she?
In back. The proprietor has a little office in back.
Is that the proprietor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Asher. Oh, just a second. 41, $63, $6, $23, $45, $91. Excuse me if I don't keep these figures going. They get way ahead of me.
Mr. Asher, Captain Kennelly and Lieutenant King, Mr. Jerry Asher.
How do you do? Hello. How are you? Were you here when the child disappeared, Mr. Asher? Yeah, sure. I was right here, I'm telling you. Everything was peaceful. Nothing but the machines going. And all of a sudden, she lets out this scream, Mrs. Solent. Uh-huh. Well, I thought she got her hand stuck in the machine or something. I ran up there, and she's yelling something about Gloria, my baby. I don't know. I thought the baby was in the machine. Well, then this other lady, her friend, she told me the lady's kid is gone. I said, calm down. Now, how far could she go? So we looked around the store, in front and in the back. Nothing. We went out on the sidewalk and looked around. It was still nothing. Well, then I was getting worried, too. This policeman came by, and I told him, and that's all I know.
The mother's in back?
Yeah, in a little office I got back there.
Mm-hmm.
Who's with her?
I left a friend there with her.
Well, that friend had to go home, officer. She said she had some soup home on the stove, and she had to turn it off before it boiled away. She said she'd be back. You got her name, Vaccaro?
Yes, sir. Mrs. Annabelle Navin, 278 East 60.
Yeah, that's right. Mrs. Navin.
The same building as the mother.
Well, let's talk to her. Yes. Listen, do you need me? Breaks my heart. I don't know. I got a couple kids myself. You get to thinking what could happen. That's all right, Mr. Thatcher. You stay here. Right in back there on the left. Thank you very much.
In here.
Did you find her? Did you find Gloria?
No, not yet.
Oh, I don't understand where she could have gone. I just don't understand.
Mr. Solent, this is Captain Kennelly.
Hello.
And Lieutenant King.
Mr. Solent.
I'm so sorry to cause all this trouble, and I appreciate your help. I really appreciate it.
Well, that's our job, Mrs. Solent. Vaccaro. Yes, sir. You better go on out to the street, see what you can do.
Yes.
Okay, Captain. Go ahead, Vaccaro.
We'll find him, Mrs. Solent.
I hope so. I just hope so.
Is it all right if I shut the door, Mrs. Solent?
Yes, sure.
Be a little quieter. Now, you gave the officer a description of your little girl. You said she was 4.5.
Yes, and she's wearing blue jeans, and she had on a little white sweater and red shoes with white socks.
What's the color of her hair?
Red hair. Sort of kitten, I guess you call it. Where could she have gone? That's what I don't understand. Say it.
Well, we're going to try to find that out.
Miss Stolen, what time did you leave the house this morning?
Well, it was about, it was about 10 minutes to 9 o'clock. I took the wash and I took Gloria, and I came over here.
Were you near the front door or toward the back?
Oh, toward the back. I like to get toward the back because there's less traffic in and out, and I have a favorite machine, number 11. I was putting my first load in the machine, and I told Gloria to be a good girl and play, and I got the wash in, and she was playing, and I started to talk to Mrs. Nathan. She was washing right next to me, and I was talking and looking at the pictures in a magazine, and then I looked up to see where Gloria was, and she was gone. I guess I let out a scream. That's what Jerry said I did anyway.
Then you started to look for her.
Yes. We looked all over the store, in front and back, under the counters, even in here. There was a lady up in front washing in one of the first machines, and we asked her if she saw Gloria go out. Well, she didn't think so. She didn't remember. She was busy with her wash. So we went out on the street, and we looked around. We couldn't find her. We looked in stores, and then Jerry said, finally, we'd just better tell the cop on the beat. So we saw him on the corner, and we told him.
Were there any other children in here at the time, Mrs. Solon?
Well, usually there are. Let's see. No, not this morning when I came, but that didn't make any difference because Gloria plays very nice by herself, and Jerry's got blocks and toys over in the corner for when mothers bring the children in.
Did you see anyone come or go?
What do you mean?
Did anyone come into the store you noticed particularly?
Well, no. I was talking to Mrs. Nathan and reading. Nobody I noticed. Oh, there was just a laundryman, I think.
What laundryman?
From the wholesale laundry. You know, some of the customers like to get things like sheets and shirts finished. Jerry has a service, and you can get sheets and shirts and things like that all done for you.
He's the only one you noticed, the man from the wholesale laundry.
Yeah, that's right. You know, I was worried before, but now I'm getting scared. I'm really getting scared. Do you think it would do any good if I just went out again and looked, too?
Well, the officers have a good description. They'll know it.
Come in.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
I got so much to fill on CS, Captain.
Good. What do you want Sergeant Waters to do, man?
I tell you what I think would be the best thing, Bill.
Yes, sir?
You supervise the members of the patrol force who are making the search.
Yes, sir. You'll find Vaccaro, Cochran, Giordano, and Eisman on the job. There'll probably be more to come.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on it.
Excuse
me, John.
That's all right, Sergeant. Come in, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Solon, this is Detective Bender.
How do you do?
I went over to your house, Mrs. Solon. I thought maybe somebody might have found the child and brought her home.
But they didn't.
No.
What's your husband's first name, Mrs. Solon?
David.
What's his occupation?
He's a butcher. He works in Washington Market.
Have you notified him the child is missing?
No.
Why not?
Well, you see, we're separated.
For how long?
Since the middle of August.
Where's he been living?
In a furnished room in the village someplace. I don't know just where.
Have you seen him, Mr. Solon?
Oh, yes. He comes to get Gloria on Sundays and brings her home.
Is that the arrangement?
Yes, every Sunday, and if he wants her more, all right, too.
Is he contributing to your support?
Oh, yes, every week, just like a clock.
Is he satisfied with the arrangement?
Well, he never said anything that he wasn't. He's the one that wanted to break up, not me. I was satisfied. Listen, you don't... Oh, not Dave. He wouldn't.
We'll find out whether he would or not. Bender.
Yes, sir.
Check him out.
Yes, sir, right away.
Call me one way or the other. Yes.
Oh, I don't think so. I really don't think so. I wouldn't believe Dave could do a thing like that. Why, I couldn't believe that.
Well, in this job, Mrs. Solon, what we believe to be the case doesn't matter. It's what we find out that counts.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city.
Within the next half hour, 13 men from the various commands joined the hunt, and the 17 patrolmen, under the immediate supervision of Sergeant Waters, began a search of every building from the basement to the roof in a 6-block area. They looked in courtyards and in alleyways. They talked to storekeepers and pedestrians. Meanwhile, 4 detectives from the 21st Squad and 2 detailed from 6th Detective District Headquarters were assigned by Lieutenant King to seek out all acquaintances of the mother in the neighborhood, the parents of all the girls' playmates, all the customers known to have been in the laundrette at the time of the disappearance, and to make personal inquiry concerning the child. An alarm describing the girl was teletyped to every precinct in the city, and a radio message concerning her was broadcast to all motor patrol cars in the borough of Manhattan. Despite all the effort, at 10:38 a.m., there was still no sign of her. As I stood by, Lieutenant King telephoned to Captain Fleischer, the commander of the 6th Detective District, from the counter in the laundrette.
Could use your wood, Captain. All right, as soon as possible.
Matt.
Hold on a second, Captain Fleischer. Yes, Captain.
If we're going to expand the search, maybe he could put in for some rookies from the academy. We'd get a lot of men, and they could cover a lot of ground.
That's a good idea. Captain Kennelly suggests instead of draining men from the precincts, you might want to put in a request for some rookies from the academy. Yeah, it could be a big help in searching all the buildings around here. Yes, sir? All right, yes, sir. I'll keep in touch with you. Thought that was good about the rookies who asked for them. In the meantime, he's requesting the 19th, 20th, and 23rd to send over a car and 3 men each.
That's good.
He's sending up 2 detectives each from the 19th and 23rd squads, and he's asking the division inspector for 4 plainclothesmen. They all ought to be here within 15 or 20 minutes.
Boy, this neighborhood is sure jumping.
Yeah, it'll be jumping more, Mr. Asher.
I gotta give you credit. When you do something, you do it. You don't kid around.
A child that age is pretty helpless. Even if she's all right, she's probably too scared to tell anyone who she is or where she lives.
How's the mother doing?
How do you think?
Yeah.
Can you excuse me a minute? I can get in there.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, this is the headache end of the business. The finished work. A lot of bookkeeping, a lot of complaints, and not much profit. But it's a service you gotta have. Mama can come in here and work the machines all she wants. The Papa wants to shoot some professional, so I'm stuck with it. There's another load from to knock the buttons off.
Mr. Asher, as we're getting in your way around here, I'm sorry.
Who said you're getting in my way?
We're required to conduct the search from the point where the child was last seen.
Listen, Captain, everybody's doing their part. I'll do mine.
We're just about finishing up the next block, Lieutenant.
Every building, Sergeant?
Every building top to bottom. Basements, roofs, halls. They're knocking on every door. Nothing.
We'll just have to keep at it.
Well, that's where you want us to go next. Next block east, or you want us to go uptown another block?
What do you think, Captain?
It's a toss-up, man.
Tell you what'll help. Start your men on the next block east. I just spoke to Captain Fleischer. We're getting 9 more patrolmen in here any minute.
Oh, good.
You start your men east. When they get here, we'll start them on the next block uptown from where you left off.
Yes, sir. I'll get them going.
You better check the desk closely again.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man. Maybe I ought to see how the mother's doing.
Yeah, what you would. Hello, this is Lieutenant King.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Asher.
Help yourself.
Foreman, please.
Did you find her?
No, not yet, Mrs. Allen.
I'm sitting here thinking, what could have happened to her? Now, where did she go? Maybe one of those maniacs. That's the only thing I can think of.
No, Mrs. Allen.
Well, what else? Kidnappers? What would kidnappers want? I haven't got anything. Dave hasn't got anything.
I don't think you ought to jump to conclusions.
It's been 2 hours almost. She's just a little girl, 4 and a half. She couldn't just disappear. To where? She wasn't out of my sight 2 minutes. Not 2 minutes.
We'll find her.
Sure, yeah, but how? When? Alive? Not 2 minutes.
Come in.
Captain, Lieutenant King would like to see you.
Any news, did you see?
No, Mrs. Allen.
Excuse me, Mrs. Allen.
Yes, sure.
I brought the husband up, Captain. Lieutenant King's talking to him.
Lady, if you want to bring your own soap out, how can I stay in business?
Captain Kennelly, Mr. David Sullen.
Mrs. Allen? It's something more than she's just lost, isn't it?
You know as much as we do, Mr. Sullen. You were at work when this detective came down to the market?
Yeah, I was at work in the store. I was cutting a side of beef. Is that right?
Yeah, he was at work, all right. How long have you and your wife been separated, Mr. Sullen?
2, 3 months, something like that?
What was the reason for the separation?
Is it necessary to go into that?
I think it is.
For 7 years we're married. Since the month after I got out of the Army. 7 years. Nag, nag, nag. Be a big shot. Talk better. Dress nicer. Move to Long Island. 7 years. Nagging. Was the glorious would have happened a long time ago, but even with Gloria, enough is enough. Mr. Solent, we know that you love your daughter, and we know you were at work when this thing happened, but if you have anything to do with this, me? Well, I mean, if you sent a friend or a relative or anybody else up here to take that child, we'll find out about it. Listen, you're barking up the wrong tree. Yes, I'm assuming that I am, but just in case I'm not, I want to tell you that we've got 30 men on the job right now, and there are more coming. Your wife is in there worried to death. I'm worried to death, too. Now, if you're behind this in any way, Mr. Solent, you're in for a lot of trouble. I'm not behind. Now is the time to get it straightened out. I'm telling you. All right. I just want you to understand. I understand.
Bender.
Yes, sir?
Why you gentlemen? Checking the floors on this block.
Jerry's laundrette.
Give him a hand.
Okay, Lou. Right away.
Oh, Lieutenant King, telephone.
Thanks.
Are you the father?
Yes.
You got my deepest.
No word yet, Captain. All right, sir. Yes, sir. I'll watch out for him. Yes, sir.
Captain Fleischer?
Yes, sir. There are 14 men on the way up from the police academy. Sergeant is in command.
That's good.
Well, you're getting some service to find your daughter, Mr. Solomon. These guys have been breaking their necks. Tough cops. A bunch of softies, if I ever seen any.
I know how much you're doing, and I appreciate it.
Don't you think you'd better talk to your wife?
Yeah, I guess I ought to. This way, Mr. Solomon. Well, listen, while you're all here, somebody might bring Gloria home to the flat.
We've got a man posted over there.
Oh. Hello, Evelyn.
Oh, David.
And they'll find her, Evelyn. They'll find her. Now, don't worry.
2 hours for 2 hours. Where could she be?
They'll find her, won't they? Well, we're certainly trying. You know how many policemen they got looking? 30. Is that right?
That's right.
30 policemen now, more are coming. 50 policemen, Evelyn. How could 50 policemen not find her?
I'm glad you came, David. It sounds like...
Yeah, I know.
Is your cold better? On Sunday, you look bad. Just terrible.
I felt terrible. They'll find her, Evelyn. Believe me.
I want to ring in, Captain.
I'll go with you, man. But they're going to find her, Evelyn. Don't you worry about it. I wish I was that confident.
Me too.
Getting to be a long time.
No. If somebody came in and took that girl out of here right from under her mother's nose, he had a lot of nerve.
We haven't had a squeal like that around here in a long time, have we?
I don't remember any for a year or two.
How about in the district?
Not that I can recall. The last one I heard about was up in the Bronx, and they got the guy.
Yeah.
Excuse me, coming through. I gotta push this into the back.
All right, come in.
I got enough room there?
Mr. Asher.
Yeah?
What's that?
That's the bane of my existence. That's a load of finish work to go out in the morning. I'll have another basket full by then. Excuse me.
Just a second. Mrs. Solon?
Yes?
Any news? No, not yet. Would you come out here a minute, Mrs. Solon?
Yes.
You said before that you remember the man from the wholesale laundry coming in while you were doing your wash, before you noticed Gloria was gone.
Yes, I did.
Mr. Asher, does he take this big canvas basket out with him?
Two. Every day, loaded with dirty wash, and he brings in two with clean.
Well, was the basket out in the front of the store waiting for him?
I didn't see
I
it.
keep him in back.
Could Gloria have wandered in the back?
Well, yeah, the whole place is open. I let the kids go all over. There's nothing could hurt him around here. There's a million kids come in. I let them wander all over.
You've got an idea, Captain.
What? I don't get it. Look, folks, you two wait in the office, will you, please?
If you think something, we got a right to know it's our baby.
Evelyn, please. If they can find her, they will. Go ahead.
All right. But to be sure you let us know.
Yes, as soon as we find out something.
What's the story? I don't get it.
Well, there's a chance the girl might have climbed into one of the laundry baskets this morning. The driver was in here then. The mother remembered that much.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe.
Then again, maybe it isn't so ridiculous.
What's the name of the laundry you take from?
The new Metro.
Where are they located?
Over on the west side, on Amsterdam Avenue. 68, 69th Street, in there someplace.
Do you have the same driver every day?
Yeah, this is on his route.
And what's his name?
Murray.
And what's his first name?
I don't know whether Murray's his first name or his last name. I just call him Murray.
What's the phone number over there?
At the laundry?
Yeah.
It's Academy 24599.
All right, let's get them on the phone.
Sure, I'll oblige with anything.
Lieutenant King telephoned the new Metro laundry and spoke to the delivery manager. He explained quickly what he was after and secured the telephone numbers along the route of the large truck that had made a delivery and pickup at Jerry's Laundrette shortly after 9 o'clock. After 3 telephone calls, he learned that the truck had just left after making a stop on 1st Avenue near 36th Street. He called the next place the truck was due to stop, a laundry on 38th Street near Lexington Avenue. The truck was expected but had not yet arrived. With Detective John Bender, Lieutenant King hurried to his car and drove downtown to intercept the truck. In the meantime, the search in the neighborhood went on. I phoned CB to dispatch a motor patrol car from the 15th Precinct to the address in case the truck arrived before Lieutenant King. We waited in Jerry's Laundrette for word.
I don't know about you, Captain, but the suspense is killing me.
It's only a hunch.
Oh, you undersell yourself. How do you ever expect to be an inspector? Hey, what about the Mr. and Mrs.? Don't you think you ought to let them in on it?
No, they might get too hopeful. If it doesn't work, they're worse off than before.
Hey, that could be it. Take it. Jerry's Laundrette. Who? No, he hasn't worked here in 6 months. No. I don't know. I haven't got any idea. Look, I can't tie up the phone. I'm expecting an emergency. Yeah, you too. Tell them the truth, they don't believe you.
Right front of the academy got here, Captain. Oh, yes, Sergeant. Should I start them over there going uptown? Well, I'll tell you, Sergeant. You get it, Mr. Asher.
Yeah. Jerry's Laundrette. Yeah? Who's this? Did you find a kid? Huh? All right, Captain.
Thanks.
Captain Kennelly.
Matt King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
The girl was on the truck.
Good. They found her.
She was playing in the basket and decided to hide under the laundry.
Yeah?
She thought it was fun being rolled outside. When she got in the truck, she got scared.
Uh-huh.
Every time the driver opened up the back, she kept quiet from fright.
Well, is she all right, Matt?
Just fine. Got her a great big ice cream cone. She wants to talk to her mother.
All right. Hold the phone. I'll put her on. Sergeant, send those men back to the academy.
Yes, sir.
Captain. Yeah.
She can use the extension in the office. It's a little more private.
Mrs. Solon.
Yes?
Any news, Cap? Pick up the phone, Mrs. Solon. Yeah, that one. It's Gloria. We found her.
Maybe. Hello, my baby. Oh, darling, give Mommy a kiss. Oh, that's good. Yes, I'll see you very soon. Would you like to talk to Daddy? He's here.
Yeah, but...
Yes, we're here together, and we're going to come and get you together. David.
Hello, Gloria. Yes. Yes, I know. You tell me all about it, huh?
You know something, Captain? You did a great job. Great. I should have been a cop.
Yes, baby.
Yeah, it seems great now. But the way I thought it was going to turn out, you could have had the job for 2 cents.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Where? Well, how do you know he was killed? Now, where is it? Between 3rd and Lexington or 2nd and 3rd? Well, who found him? Oh. Looks like he what? Well, how'd that happen? Yeah? Yeah. All right.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Lawson Zerbe, Ralph Camargo, Bill Zuckert, Mandel Kramer, Harold Stone, and Eileen Palmer. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Where? Well, how do you know he was killed? Now, where is this? Between 3rd and Lexington or 2nd and 3rd? Well, who found him? Oh. Looks like he what?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Now, look. The officers will be there right away. Well, keep everybody from there if you can. That's right. Keep them back. The officers will be right there. You just stay around until they come.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. It was 10 minutes after 8 a.m. I signed the blotter after I turned out the platoon and left the station house at the end of my night tour after having been on duty since 4 o'clock the previous afternoon. The morning was dark and chilly, and it appeared that we were in for some snow. I walked to the corner and up Lexington a half a block to the barber shop.
Come in. Come in. You're next, Captain. No waiting this morning.
How are you, Joe?
Oh, no complaints. I take your coat.
Oh, thanks.
And the hat.
Yep.
In the chair, Captain. You go to the fight last night, Captain?
No, I was working.
Boy, some fight. It was some fight.
Yeah?
I don't know how the guy stood on his feet as long as he did. I don't know. What'll it be this morning? The works?
No, just a haircut, Joe.
Just a haircut, yeah. So how's the police business?
Quiet.
Knock on wood, huh?
Knock on wood.
I guess that is the only business in the world when you're in it, you like it to be quiet. Oh, you want a little more off on the top this time, Captain? Or about the same?
Oh, about the same.
About the same. You come into work or going?
Oh, I just signed out.
Oh. I never could get straight how you work. The days, nights, what?
Oh, I've been on the job since 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. I was off at 8, and I'm not due back until 8 tomorrow morning.
Mm-hmm. And then what?
Until 6 tomorrow night.
Boy, some hours. Especially that 4 in the afternoon to 8 in the morning, dear. Like the fighter last night. How could you stand on your feet?
It's not so bad, Joe. If things quiet down about 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, I get a little sleep on the couch in my office.
It's not like being home in the bed, believe me.
I believe you, Joe.
Oh, today must be police department payday. 2 customers, 2 policemen.
Hello, Captain.
Have a chair. You next.
Coley?
Lieutenant Gorman told me you thought you said you were coming here.
What's doing?
Said tell you we've got a homicide, Captain.
Where?
78th Street near 3rd Avenue.
Homicide? What's that, murder?
Unidentified male, about 35 years old.
Shot?
They don't know yet, Captain. BPM has the street cut open for a new sewer connection there. Men came to work this morning, found the body at the bottom of the hole. Looks like a ride job.
Some people...
Joe, take this thing off, will you?
How can you go out unfinished?
I'll be back.
It would be a good idea, believe me.
Are you in a car or on foot, Coley?
Sector car 2, Captain. I was instructed if you were here and wanted to take a ride over there to drop my partner on post and drive you.
I want to go, yes.
I helped you with a coat, Captain.
Thanks, Joe. What time did the call come in, Coley?
Oh, about 14 minutes after 8, Captain.
Don't forget to come back, Captain.
I'll be here.
Okay, because walking around like that, you're no recommendation for my work.
I drove to the scene in sector car number 2 with Patrolman Coley. It had started to snow, and the flakes were coming down thick and wet as we pulled into the block. On the job were sector car number 1, the sergeant's car, and the detective squad car. There were 2 trucks from the office of the borough president, Manhattan, parked near the street cut. And a dozen laborers who came to continue work on the sewer connection to a building under construction were standing around trying to keep warm. Sergeant Waters had pressed them into service to aid in keeping civilians back on the sidewalk and, incidentally, to keep the laborers out of the way. Coley pulled the car up as close as he could manage. All right, park it down the block, Coley.
Yes, sir.
No sense in tying this up any worse. Excuse me there, will you?
What's the idea?
Police officer coming through here. Sergeant Waters?
Oh, Captain.
What's it look like?
Well, there he is, down the hole. All right, mister, I told you to stay behind the barricade. Now stay behind there.
Who found him?
The laborers came to work on the sewer connection at 8. One of them spotted the body and the foreman rang in. Now, look, mister, I'm not going to tell you again.
Well, the detectives got on the job fast enough, didn't they?
Yes, sir.
I'll go talk to Lieutenant King.
Look, you're no better than anybody else. Stay behind that barricade.
Hello, Matt.
Oh, Captain.
What do we got, Matt?
Looks like homicide, all right, Captain.
Who is he?
No idea yet. We're waiting for the medical examiner and the photographer. Should be here any minute.
Is that how we found him?
Yes, sir. Right down there at the bottom of the trench.
Well, this is a pretty busy street. Surprising somebody didn't notice him before 8 o'clock. Where was the man on post?
Oh, I thought that, too, at first, Captain. But that slip's only 2 feet wide and about 4 feet deep. From the side, somebody'd have to get almost to the edge of the trench to see the body. Nobody passed close to this edge because of that dirt piled on both sides. No one could see into the hole from that end because of the wooden barricade there along the sidewalk. That motor compressor blocks the view at the other end.
No idea how long the body's been in there.
No, sir. The crew quit working at 4 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Any time between dark last night and dawn this morning.
I got the names and addresses of all the BPM crew, Lieutenant.
Good.
Oh, hello, Captain.
Vitaly?
The foreman wants to know how long it'll be before they can get on the job here.
You better tell him it'll be an hour at least. We're waiting for the medical examiner, the homicide squad, and the photographer.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
What makes you so sure it's homicide, Matt? He could have been drunk, fallen in there.
You haven't had a close look at him, Captain. He got a working over. He couldn't have gotten banged up that way falling into the ditch. He was thrown in there, probably dragged out of a car and dumped.
Any sign of a gunshot wound?
He might have been shot. We can't tell from the position the body's in. We'll know more about that when we can move him.
There wasn't any sign of anything in these piles of dirt, was there? If the body was dumped, whoever did it had to walk across these piles of dirt.
There might have been, Captain, but there isn't now. When the first officer got on the scene, those 12 laborers were all over the place. Oh, looks like this might turn into a pretty heavy snowstorm.
Yeah, it does.
That's all I need, a homicide case, then go home and shovel the snow.
Captain Kennelly.
Yes, Sergeant?
I just rang in. Lieutenant Gorman told me there's a report of a safe burglary.
In this precinct?
Yes, sir. The Fernhill Radio and Appliance Company, 734 East 82nd Street. Hey, they tried to get the safe downstairs, apparently. It was found at the bottom of the steps, unopened.
Did the desk officer ring the squad?
Yes, sir. Gave it to Novak. Novak notified the safe and loft squad, and then went himself. He and Whitey Howard.
All right, thanks, Bill.
Yes, sir.
Well, you don't have to worry about shoveling any snow, Matt. You won't get home until it thaws.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Within another few minutes, detectives from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and a deputy medical examiner had arrived at the scene. While the Homicide Squad photographer made the required pictures, Lieutenant King, as the ranking officer of the Detective Division present, dictated to the Homicide Squad stenographer a detailed description of the position and appearance of the body and of the surrounding conditions. No identification of any kind was found in the pockets of the victim. The medical examiner reported to Lieutenant King that preliminary observation revealed no gunshot wounds. Death appeared to have been caused by a fractured skull. Finally, Patrolman Adam Austin, the first member of the force at the scene, placed a UF-95 tag on the body, and it was removed to the Bellevue morgue for identification and autopsy. And the investigation began. I then went to the scene of the safe burglary at 734 East 82nd Street. Detectives of both the safe and loft squad and the 21st squad were on the job. The uniformed officers had already resumed patrol. I returned to the barber shop. Joe completed my haircut, and I walked around the corner to the station house where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was now on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
Mrs. Kennelly called.
Oh, for the love of... I forgot the phone and I got tied up.
Well, I explained it, Captain. I told her we had a homicide and a safe burglary.
Oh, thanks, Bill.
She said call her when you get a chance.
Yeah, I will as soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. Hello, man. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. How many dogs? Well, there's no law against people having dogs, lady. I know. Well, but lady, you'll have to take that up with your landlord. If he promised he wouldn't rent to anybody with dogs, that's between you and him. Well, madam, there's nothing we can do about it. All right. You're welcome.
What was that, Bill?
She's allergic to dogs. Family's moving into a building with two of them.
Hello, Captain.
Man, I want to see you.
I'd like to see you, too, Captain.
Well, how's it going?
Nothing much yet.
Come on into my office.
Well, for a minute, Captain Fleischer's upstairs talking to those two men from the borough president's office.
Oh, go ahead.
Thanks. The captain of the homicide squad is on his way up with the chief of detectives.
Any identification on him yet?
No, I just spoke to Vitale. They rolled some prints off the man as soon as they got him to the Bellevue morgue. He just brought them into BCI, and they're trying to get a make on him now.
The man wasn't shot or stabbed, was he?
No, sir. The medical examiner says death was apparently caused by a fractured skull. He's got other marks and bruises all over him. One thing's sure, the fall into the ditch couldn't have done it. He was dead before he got anywhere near the ditch. What I wanted to find out is, you were up at the safe burglary, right, Captain?
Yeah, man.
Well, I've been running around in circles on this other deal. Haven't had a chance to speak to Novak and Howard about that.
They were up there, and two men from the safe and loft squad.
I've got the district captain upstairs now, and the chief of detectives, and probably the borough chief are on their way. They'll have to start throwing questions at me on the safe job. Haven't even been over there.
Well, they didn't get anything out of there, Matt. It was a bust.
Yes, sir, I know that.
It was this radio and appliance store. They gained entry through a side door, the freight entrance. Jimmy the night latch. Apparently, they went straight upstairs to the office on the balcony, tried to rip the safe. Didn't get very far with it. Might have thought they needed more tools or more time. Decided to carry it out. Apparently, it got away from them coming down the stairs.
Yes.
Must have made a lot of noise, and they left in a hurry. They left all their tools on the job.
Probably stolen.
Probably. Come in.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
There's a woman out there talking to Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes?
Her husband didn't show up at home last night.
And?
Captain, sounds to me like she's talking about the man that was found in the ditch.
Did you say anything to her?
No, sir.
Ask her to come in here.
Yes, sir. Mrs. Bolney,
Yes?
you step in here a minute, please?
You don't mind, Captain?
No? Oh, that's all right.
Do they know something?
Come in, Mrs. Bolney.
Yes. Yes, I'm much obliged.
All right, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Just sit down, please.
Do you have Phil here? Arrested, I mean.
No, we don't.
Oh. I thought you did.
How do you spell your name?
Bolney. Bolney.
Your husband's first name is Phil.
Yeah, that's right.
What's your first name?
Louise.
Where do you live, Mrs. Bolney?
At 3422 Lewis Avenue in the Bronx. I was led to believe that you did have Phil here. I thought he was arrested.
Well, what made you think that?
Well, he said he had some business last night. He left right after supper, and he said he'd be home at 1 o'clock, no later. Well, about 11 o'clock, I turned off the radio and went to bed. Slept all night. When I woke up this morning, he wasn't in the bed. I don't know. I couldn't imagine what happened.
Does he ever stay out all night?
Well, late sometimes, but never all night. He always comes home, no matter what time in the morning, always. He don't drink much, so I'm never worried about that. A few beers, maybe.
I still don't understand what made you think he was arrested.
A detective called.
And spoke to you?
No, not to me, to the super of the building. We don't have a telephone.
Did the detective leave his name?
He just told the super if I'd come to the 21st Precinct, they'd know all about Phil.
Did the super say the man told him he was a police officer?
Well, I don't know, but what else could he be? He said, come to the 21st Precinct.
Mrs. Bolney, how old is your husband?
34 in March.
You know his height? How tall he is?
Well, not so tall, maybe 4 or 5 inches taller than me.
About 5'9".
About 5'9", yeah. Listen, don't you know anything? I mean, well, who'd call and say such a thing? And Phil not coming home.
Has your husband ever been arrested?
Well, he's been in a little trouble, yeah.
What kind of trouble?
He was away.
Where?
Sing Sing. But he's been all right. He's had no trouble since he's been back. No trouble at all. He was getting along fine. He's got a job. He's working every day, and the parole officer says he was doing very well.
You said he was in the habit of staying out late at night. He's not supposed to do that if he's on parole.
It's not often.
You know who he was out with last night, Mrs. Bolney?
Some friends. I don't know. On business.
Excuse me.
Where could he be?
I don't know.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain. Detective Vitale is ringing in for Lieutenant King. Says it's important.
All right. Matt.
Yes, sir.
For you, Vitale.
Okay, thanks, sir. Lieutenant King?
Oh, hey, Lieutenant. Vitale, Lieutenant.
Where are you?
Down at BCI. We got a make on the Prince of the Dead Man.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a good boy. He did a bid for grand larceny and some time before that as a juvenile.
What's the name?
Bolney. Philip Robert Bolney. Bolney.
Uh-huh.
The cards down here don't have a recent address on him, but he must have been reporting to the Board of Parole. I can check and see what address they've got.
No, that won't be necessary, Vitale.
Yes, sir.
See if you can get a mug shot from BCI and come on in here.
All right, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
They got a make, Captain.
Did they?
Yes. Where did your husband work, Mrs. Bolney?
On the docks. On the west side, along Sherman.
Have any idea who he might have gone out with last night?
Well, no, not exactly. He has lots of friends.
Which friend in particular do you think he might have been with last night?
Well, he did say something.
What?
About Red, about having to go someplace with Red. You know, on business.
Red who?
I don't know his last name. He talks about this Red all the time. It's just somebody that works with him. You know, Doc Wallopin.
Would you know this Red if you saw him?
No, I never met him. I only heard Phil talk about him. Listen, if you don't have him arrested here, Phil, I mean, where is he? Where could he be? Do you think maybe he went right to work this morning?
No, Mrs. Bolney, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure we know where he is.
Well, this is a fine time to tell me. Why didn't you tell me before? Well, Captain, why didn't he tell me?
We just found out about it.
Well, where is he?
Down at Bellevue, we think.
What's he doing down there? Who is he? Is he sick? Who is he in? He's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm sorry.
After a few minutes, Lieutenant King took Mrs. Balney upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad. There she was questioned by Assistant District Attorney Lawrence Shapiro in the presence of Lieutenant King and the top command of the Detective Division, the Chief of Detectives, the Borough Chief, the Homicide Captain, and the District Captain. She was able to give no information other than the fact that she thought her husband might have been in the company of a friend named Red. Nor could she suggest a reason this Red or anyone else would want to murder him. At 11:30 a.m., Mrs. Balney was driven to the Bellevue morgue to identify the body of her husband. I remained in my office and cleaned up some paperwork that had hung over. A little after 12, the top command of the Detective Division signed the blotter and left the precinct. I walked out of my office and into the lieutenant's locker room where a pot of coffee was on the fire.
Captain?
Oh, come in, man.
Well, I guess there won't be much snow to shovel whether I'm home or not. It stopped.
Yeah. How about a cup of coffee?
Yes, sir. Thanks.
Grab a cup.
Smells good.
Sugar's in the drawer.
No, thanks.
Well, how are you doing?
Oh, all right, I guess. She identified the body as her husband. Red is a fellow named John Gilliam. He didn't show up for a job on the docks this morning.
Oh, that's a good sign.
For us, yes, sir. Not for him. I've got 6 men out looking for him.
Oh, your bosses seem to think it's in pretty good shape, man. I saw them troop out of here.
Well, they can't sit around and twiddle their thumbs, Captain. Don't have much to go on yet.
What kind of fellow is this Red?
Well, he's been in a couple of jams. Never any convictions, but he's been questioned in connection with some burglary deals.
Oh, incidentally, anything on the safe job?
No, not much, Captain.
Listen, Matt, did you speak to the medical examiner again on this Phil Bolney?
Yes, sir. What?
All these fractures and bruises he had, were they all internal injuries? No open cuts?
No, sir.
You know something?
What?
Bolney did time for grand larceny. The information you got is that this Red was picked up a couple of times for investigation of burglary.
Yes, sir.
Are you willing to listen to a wild guess?
I'll listen to anything, Captain.
It washes out a homicide case for you.
That's the last thing I need, Captain. A homicide case. I'm listening.
After I finished my conversation with Lieutenant King, at 1:30 I signed the blotter and left the station house. All that day and that night, detectives of the 21st Squad and the Homicide Squad beat the brush for John Gilliam, also known as Red Gilliam. They were waiting at the pier where he usually worked at the afternoon shape-up. He did not appear. They traced out his home address, a furnished room in the West 20s. He hadn't been seen. The place was planted. Detectives spoke to all the acquaintances of Red Gilliam and Philip Bolney they could locate. None had any information regarding the whereabouts of the fugitive. The plants at Red's rooming house and at the address of a girlfriend were maintained throughout the night. At 8:20 a.m. the next morning, there was a phone call for Detective Vitale from one of the acquaintances of Red Gilliam he had spoken to the previous afternoon. The caller, another longshoreman, told Vitale that he had seen Red Gilliam at a Greenwich Village bar during the night. Red told the informant he was broke and needed a loan. He had promised a small loan if Red would come to the pier where he worked just before the whistle blew for the afternoon shape-up. Vitale gave this information to Lieutenant King. Along with 5 other detectives, all dressed in work clothes, he was instructed to cover this pier in the event that Red Gilliam showed up.
This looks like a bust, Whitey. Yep. He'll blow the whistle for the shape-up in a minute. If Red hasn't shown up by now, he won't.
Where's his friend? I don't see him now.
No, I got him. There. Against the fender of that truck, the pickup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there comes the hiring boss.
When they shape up, let's move in with them.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
Whitey.
Yeah?
There he is, I think.
Where?
Khaki jacket, no hat. Headed for the truck.
Yeah, it's him.
All right, let's grab him. Watch yourself. He might be healed.
Don't worry.
Red?
Yeah?
Wait a minute. We want to talk to you.
Look, fellas, I'm in a rush.
We're police officers, Red.
Oh. Turn around, lean up against that truck. Hey, go on. Yeah.
All right, hold still.
I'm clean. I'm not carrying anything.
That's what we want to make sure of.
Listen, what's the beef? What do you want me for?
Don't you know, Red?
How should I know what you guys want? You always want to know something.
Yeah, Red. We always want to know something. So come on, let's go.
I had been on duty since 8 a.m. At 1:20, I was upstairs in the detective squad office conferring with Lieutenant King about a renewal application for a pistol license.
Yes?
Tally.
Come in, Veep.
All right, Red. Inside. Sit down over there, Red.
Here? That's good. Sit right there. Shut the door, will you, Veep?
Yeah, sure, Lieutenant. He says he doesn't know a thing, Lieutenant.
This is where you come to learn, eh, Red?
Oh, what's it all about? That you got to tell me.
We'll start off with introductions. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
So?
You don't want to waste any time, Red. We want some straight answers.
About what?
You were out with Phil Balney the night before last, right?
Who said that?
Were you?
No.
Where were you?
I spent practically the entire evening with a girl till about 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning.
Well, if that's so, it'd clear up a lot of things, Red. What girl is that?
Her name is Isabel Gamer.
Where did she live?
Down on 17th Street, near 9th.
Now, you know that's a lie, Red.
Oh, it's not?
Detective Vitale spoke to Isabel yesterday. She says she didn't see you since Sunday. Isn't that right, Veep?
That's right, Lieutenant. So it's right.
Look, Red, we got a lot of things on our mind around here. We don't want to waste any time.
What do you think I'm doing? You think this is accomplishing something for me?
Phil was found dead on the street. Our information is that you were with him that night. Now, what about the truth?
If I told you the truth, you wouldn't believe it.
Wouldn't we?
I guarantee you wouldn't.
Better try us, Red, because you're looking a murder beef right in the face. If the truth is going to help you, you better let us have it.
You wouldn't believe it.
Maybe we already know the truth, Red.
Maybe we just want to hear it from you.
Well, you won't believe it, I guarantee it. But if you want it, all right.
What?
Well, you see, Phil and I were together, yeah. We've been doing a few things together. I had this store spotted over in the East 80s, I don't know. The safe looked like an easy touch. Well, we went in there together and tried to rip the face off. It wouldn't come. So we decided to go down the stairs with it and load it in the car. It was small enough. Well, we started down. Phil was below and I was up above. The thing slipped, or he slipped or something. Anyway, he went rolling down the stairs with it. I thought he was just knocked out.
Yes?
Well, that's all. I figured get him out fast, so I loaded him in the car. And when I got a few blocks away, I saw he was dead. Well, what was I going to do with him? Well, I passed by this place where they had the street dug up. That looked good enough for me, so I dumped him in there, and that was that.
Was it?
Well, there you see, you wanted the truth. That's it. Where does it get me?
Did you call his wife?
Yeah, the next morning. I figured she's got to know. She's got to find out at least. Well, don't look at me like I was an idiot. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. It's the truth. It's the honest to goodness truth. If I had a stack of Bibles, it wouldn't be any more the truth. I didn't kill him. I didn't lay a finger on him.
We know it, Red. We believe you.
Do you?
Why shouldn't we? The captain had it figured the same afternoon.
The whole thing sounds so screwy, so nuts. To get caught in a set of circumstances.
Red, you're caught in a little bit more than a set of circumstances. You're caught in a safe burglary.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh. To get a license to carry one.
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What'd you say about a gun? Oh, to get a license to carry one. Well, you have to apply here at the station house. That's right. You come in here any time between 8 a.m. and 4 p.m. and see the hack inspector.
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Yes, sir. You make your application here at the precinct house and it's investigated. Yes, sir, the hack inspector. He's a police officer here assigned to take applications for licenses. Yeah, welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their jobs, their homes, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. I returned from patrol of the precinct at 2:50 p.m. and went to my office to read and sign reports. Among them, I saw a note from Patrolman Nathan Jaffe, the precinct hack inspector, who handles in the 21st applications for licenses of business and other activities which by law are subject to police supervision. These include cabs and cab drivers, gunsmiths, towing cars, catering establishments, and so forth. Patrolman Jaffe wanted to see me.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Sergeant, would you ring into the hack inspector's office for me, please?
Nobody's up there, Captain. Jaffe went out on a job.
Oh. All right, Sergeant, thanks.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
You know who's out here? Lieutenant Klein.
Which Lieutenant Klein?
Sergeant Klein. Now, Lieutenant Klein.
Oh, tell him I want to say hello. I'll be right out.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Hello, Klein. Captain.
Where is this lady?
You don't look any the worse for being a lieutenant. I don't feel any worse for it.
The officers are on the way over
Did
there.
this get to be a second home, Klein? Did you miss us?
Yes, sir. I miss you. He didn't miss us at all, Captain. He had a pair of shoes over at the shoemaker's around the corner being fixed. He came downtown to pick them up.
Where are you? 10th Division office?
Yes, sir. That's right.
What's the job? Supervising plainclothes work?
Yes, sir.
Oh, why, Sergeant, is the shoeshine boy on the job back there?
I think so, sir, Captain. Yes, sir.
Come on, Lieutenant. I'll buy you a shine.
I'll take it.
Be in the back room, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, how do you like the job?
It's all right, I guess, Captain.
What do you mean, all right?
Well, it's near home, and I've got a good boss. Inspector Roy F. Ullman. Do you know him?
Yeah, I've met him. You're the visitor. Go ahead.
Hey, Sergeant Klein, how are you? How you been?
Lieutenant Klein, Elmo.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Lieutenant Klein. Watch your step, Lieutenant Klein. Shine on Elmo for the promotion.
Shine us on me, Elmo.
All right, on you, Captain.
What's the matter with the job, Klein?
Oh, I don't know. This gambling law enforcement is not for me.
No?
You know, Captain, it's a personal feeling. I can't get excited about slapping somebody in jail for betting on a horse.
Well, it's the same as any other law.
I know. It's my job to enforce it, but I just can't get excited about it, Captain, that's all. All the effort we put in on it and so many men, people are going to bet, they're going to gamble, no matter how many men we put on. And it's all out of proportion. It can be burglaries and assaults and car thefts, and it's just routine. But if somebody hears maybe a bookmaker is operating, the roof falls in. Everybody starts hollering.
Well, Captain, can I see you a minute?
Hello, Jaffe. Excuse me a second, Klein.
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Oh, Lieutenant Klein, how are you? I didn't notice it was you.
Hello, Jaffe.
I've got a pistol license renewal application on my desk, Captain. I took it yesterday.
Yeah?
You might want to think it over before you recommend approval.
Why?
Well, it's an awful tough spot, Captain. He's a nice old guy. If he doesn't get the renewal, he'll lose his job. It's a rough thing to do, I know. He's a retired cop, a sergeant. But maybe he just shouldn't have a license anymore.
Why not?
Well, he's going on 74 years old. His eyes are getting bad on him. His reflexes don't seem to be much good. He just shouldn't be carrying a gun.
What's his name?
Thayer, Bernard Thayer.
Where's the application?
In my office, Captain.
All right, get it and bring it in to me.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain. Oh, Elmo's just as good on brown shoes as he is on black, Captain.
Oh, sure. I'm good on brown. Anything. Brown shoes. Why the first thing when somebody's made detective of plain clothes, they go out and buy a big brand new pair of brown shoes?
It's too bad you don't like the job, Klein.
No, sir, I don't. Truth is, I want to get out of it as fast as I can.
Oh, sir, Lieutenant Klein.
Ah, thank you.
Drop it down.
Thanks, Captain.
Next, Captain.
That's what I really came down to talk to you about, Captain.
Yeah?
I'd like to get back to some precinct in this division if I can. Now, I was on the job for you for 2.5 years. You know what I can do and you know what I can't. If you feel you can give me a recommendation, would you talk to the inspector for me?
Well...
You don't have to tell me whether you will or not, Captain. That's up to you. But I heard that there's a lieutenant retiring in the 19th. If I can get it, I'd like that job.
All right, Klein. If I get the opportunity, I'll talk to the inspector.
I'd sure appreciate it, Captain.
I've got that renewal application, Captain.
All right, let's see it, Jeffy.
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Now, you're next, Mrs. Jeffy.
No, not now, Elmo. Where are you attached now, Lieutenant? 10th Division. Plainclothes work? Yeah, plainclothes work. Someday that's a job I'd like. You got a good break on the assignment, Lieutenant. A swell break.
To protect individuals against sudden and deadly violence inflicted by weapons which may be concealed on the person, violation of the New York State Gun Law, Section 1897 PL, more commonly known as the Sullivan Law, is a grave offense. This law gives the police commissioner exclusive authority to grant pistol licenses in the city of New York. The issuance of such licenses is rigidly controlled. Each application must have the recommendation for approval of both the commanding officer and the detective squad commander of the precinct in which the applicant resides or is employed. In addition to ordering a thorough investigation of the applicant by a superior officer, the commanding officer must personally interview the applicant. Recommendations for approval by the commanders of the detective district and the patrol division concerned must be affixed before it is forwarded to the Division of Licenses for action. Each endorser of the application, either original or for annual renewal, is held accountable if it subsequently turns out that the applicant is not of good character or properly entitled to a pistol license. When the shine boy had finished with me, I said goodbye to Lieutenant Klein and went into my office with Patrolman Jaffe to discuss the application of retired Police Sergeant Bernard Thayer for renewal of his pistol license. Sit down, Jaffe.
Yes, sir.
When did Thayer bring his renewal application in?
Yesterday afternoon, Captain.
Who told you about his eyes?
Well, I took his thumbprint. He could hardly find a place to sign the card.
Did he wear glasses?
Yes, sir, but they didn't help much.
Did you ask him when he had his eyes examined last?
Yes, sir. He said 2 or 3 months ago.
73 years old, huh?
Yes, sir. Going on 74.
Let's see that application again.
Yes, sir.
Appointed to the force, April 13, 1903. Made Sergeant June 11, 1916. Retired September 6, 1935.
He's an awful nice old guy. He's just full of stories about the old days. He loved the job. He really loved it.
What's this employment he's got now? J. Rowe Transportation Company.
That's a taxi fleet up on the 25th. They've got 165 hacks. He's a guard in the cashier's office.
How long has he been with them?
Since 1937, December of 1937.
Yeah, he stays with the job a long time, doesn't he?
Yes, sir. It's just rough, that's all, Captain. Plain rough.
Well, there's nothing we can do about it. If he's not physically qualified to have a pistol license, that's beyond our control. There's more than one man involved here, Jaffe. It's a matter of protection of the public.
Yes, sir.
Is he working days or nights?
Nights, Captain.
All right. See if he can come in here around 4 tomorrow afternoon. I'll talk to him.
I asked him to come in today, Captain.
Oh, did you?
Yes, sir. I knew you were on.
All right. It's too bad, but if he's no longer a proper person to hold a gun license, there's nothing we can do about it.
Well, there he is, standing at the desk. Hello, Mr. Thayer.
Oh, how are you? I knew they'd turn out at 4. I thought the captain would want to talk to me before that.
This is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Thayer.
Oh, I remember Mr. Thayer from last year.
It's a good thing the department doesn't issue many pistol licenses, isn't it, Captain? That's all you'd be doing, interviewing applicants.
You want to come into my office?
Yes, sir.
All right, Jeffy.
Yes, sir. I'll check with you later, Captain.
All right. I'll be in my office, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come in, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, sure, Captain. Seems like a waste of energy to investigate renewal applications every year now, doesn't it?
All right. It's a lot of work. Go ahead.
Thank you.
Have a seat.
But I was in the job 32 years. I learned that a lot of things seemed ridiculous and a waste of effort. There turned out to be a pretty good reason behind all of them.
Yeah, there usually is.
I knew a Kennelly down the old 2nd Precinct. John Kennelly. You any relation?
No.
This goes back many years. Right after I got on the job, he was a bicycle patrolman. He used to chase speeding automobiles on a bicycle and catch them, too. That's how many years ago it was.
You're 73 years old, Mr. Thayer.
I'll be 74 in February, Captain.
Yeah, that job you've got, wouldn't a younger man be a little better suited for it?
Well, as long as the bosses are willing to have me, Captain, I'm willing to stay. We haven't had any trouble there. Since 1937, no attempt at a stick-up, not even petty theft.
You're drawing a city pension, aren't you?
Oh, yes. But my pension's based on a 1935 salary, and you'd be surprised at how little that amounts to.
Uh-huh.
But, of course, the sergeant's pay back when I retired was a lot more than most people were making. I got no complaints about that.
How's your health?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, for instance, do you have trouble with your eyes?
Well, I've had them a long time, Captain. There's no question. They're not as good as they used to be. Well, Captain, there isn't any doubt about the renewal of my pistol license, is there?
You know as well as I do, Mr. Thayer, every renewal must be examined and investigated, the same as if it were an original application. You're nearly 74 years old, Mr. Thayer. You said yourself your eyes aren't what they used to be, and obviously neither are your reflexes.
Then there's a chance the application will be disapproved.
Oh, there's always that chance.
What's the chance in my case?
I can't say yet, not until we've completed our investigation.
It's just one more year in that job's all I want, Captain. That's all I need. Just one more year. After one more year, I was going to leave it anyway.
Why one more year?
Well, for a very good reason, Captain, the money. No license, no job, no money. And I need the money. You can look it up, Captain. I was 32 years in this job with a good record. Perfect record. An honorable mention and 3 commendations.
Mm-hmm.
In all those 32 years, I never asked anyone for a favor, never. And way back there, those are the days when you needed favors to get along. But I made it on my own steam.
Yes, I know.
And now I am asking you for a favor. I'm asking you for another year. That's all, just another year.
Well, it's not up to me alone.
Well, I know they'll go along with your recommendation. I know that. Now, what difference will another year make? None to you?
We'll see, Mr. Thayer.
When?
When the investigation is completed.
Well, investigation or not, you've got your mind made up, I know.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Well, you have. But I just want to tell you, Captain, another year means nothing to you. To me, it means everything in the world. Everything. Will you remember that?
Yes. I'll remember it.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
In the winter of 1944, during the siege of Bastogne, the German High Command demanded the surrender of General Anthony McAuliffe and his troops. His answer was a one-word classic: nuts. But even more inspiring to the men of the 101st Airborne Division was General McAuliffe's Christmas Eve message. He told the men that in the face of defeat, they had stopped cold everything that had been thrown at them from north, east, south, and west, and that it was a worthy Christmas present for their country and loved ones back home. By their action, General McAuliffe and his men assisted in the writing of Article 2 of the United States Fighting Man's Code of Conduct. I will never surrender of my own free will. If in command, I will never surrender my men while they still have the means to resist.
Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
Shortly after the retired police sergeant left my office, I turned out the platoon for the night tour at 4 p.m. Before I signed the blotter at 6 p.m. to go off duty, I left instructions for Sergeant Waters, as required by the Manual of Procedure, to make an investigation of the application of Bernard Thayer for a renewal of his pistol license. In compliance, the next afternoon at 2 p.m., he called at apartment 3C, 379 East 65th Street, the listed residence of the applicant.
Yes, who is it?
This is a police sergeant, madam.
Oh, just a second. Who?
Sergeant Waters, 21st Precinct.
Oh, well, just a second. I'll take the chain off the door.
All right.
Well, nothing's the matter.
No, everything's all right. This is the residence of Bernard Thayer, isn't it?
Well, he's all right.
Yeah, he's all right. I'm just checking on his application to renew a pistol license.
Oh, well, come in.
Thank you.
Sergeant who?
Waters.
Oh, would you mind talking in the kitchen? I was just icing a cake.
It's all right.
I'm Mrs. Thayer.
Oh? That's all.
In there.
Thanks, Mrs. Thayer.
Oh, not his wife. I'm his daughter-in-law.
I see.
It happens all the time. I introduce myself as Mrs. Thayer, and people get that funny look on their face. They think I'm Dad's wife. Do you like devil's food cake?
I do, but I gotta watch my weight.
Well, Dad loves it. He and Mike, that's my son. He and Mike can eat almost a whole cake in one sitting. It's like a contest. Who can get the most in him? You remember the pie-eating contest they used to have at picnics? That's what it's like. I hope I made enough icing.
Who lives here? Your father-in-law, yourself, and your son?
And my daughter, Jean. She's at Juilliard studying voice.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she has a beautiful lyric soprano voice. Her teacher says she ought to go a long way after she finishes her training. She's only 19. You ought to hear her.
And your son?
Well, he's in his last year at NYU Medical School. He'll be a doctor in June. Would you like some coffee, Sergeant?
No, thanks.
It wouldn't be any trouble. It'll only take a minute. Dad tells me how there's always a pot of coffee going at the station house.
That's all right. What about your husband?
Well, he's dead.
I'm sorry.
It was an auto accident. Dad's wife was killed, too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I better let this soak. If I don't, the chocolate will stick to the pot. Then it's a real job to get it off. You see, Dad was retired.
What did you say?
I said Dad was retired. He retired in 1935, late in 1935. He and Mrs. Thayer went to Florida. They were going to build a small house and open up a little business down there at Kissimmee. Do you know where that is?
No.
Well, it's near Orlando. It's very nice. They got the house built all right, and they were looking around for a business. He was only 54 years old at the time, very young. Well, anyway, they used to come up to New York about twice a year to visit us. Joe was their only son, and to see the two children. They always drove. Well, this particular time, Mrs. Thayer wanted to go out to Brooklyn, Bay Ridge. She wanted to see a friend of hers. Dad didn't feel like going, so Joe drove his mother in Dad's car. Well, I don't know what happened. Something with the steering wheel, it turned out. Joe couldn't control the car, and it went over onto the wrong side of the street. Truck coming the other way hit them.
That's too bad.
Here I was with two small kids. Mike was 10 and Jean was 3. Dad didn't want to go back to Florida. He sold the house and moved in with us. Said the kids were going to have good educations and everything else. So he got the job he's got now, and that, together with his pension and what little I could make once in a while, has been enough to support us and send the kids through school. Now he's almost finished. Mike graduates in June. He'll go into the Army, a first lieutenant, for 2 years. Jean's been offered 2 jobs already, but Dad thinks she ought to finish up at Juilliard. She's really good, so she won't have any trouble. She's pretty, too. So, that's the story. Coffee won't be any trouble at all, Sergeant.
No, thanks, Mrs. Thayer. How's your father-in-law's health?
Well, pretty good. He's going to be 74, you know. He can't run a 100-yard dash anymore, but pretty good.
How about his eyes?
What do you mean?
Has he been having trouble with his eyes?
Well, he wears glasses.
What's the name of the doctor he saw recently about his eyes?
I really don't know. You'll have to ask Dad about that.
All right. But he doesn't see very well, does he?
No, he doesn't. Poor Daddy wanted to retire to a house in Florida to take things easy. Instead, he's been working hard for the 16 years. Things never seem to work out the way you want them to happen. They never do.
No, I guess they don't, Mrs. Thayer. There's always something to change things around.
I came into the station house at 3:30 the same afternoon for my night tour. After I signed the blotter, looked over reports and communications, and turned out the platoon, I went upstairs to the 3rd floor of the station house where the precinct youth patrolman, the safety officer, the civil defense officer, and the hack inspector had their offices.
Captain, did you talk to Sergeant Waters?
Yeah, he rang in when I first came into the house.
Told me he saw Thea's daughter-in-law.
Yes, sir. That's rough. He's putting his 2 grandchildren through school. The boy's going to be a doctor.
Yeah, I know.
He's a great old fella.
Yeah?
I'd hate to have to be the one to knock him out of the box.
Captain? Come in, Sergeant.
Oh, Captain. Sergeant Waters. I saw you going up the stairs, Captain. I thought you'd like to know after I spoke to the daughter-in-law. I drove up to Thayer's place of employment, J. Rowe Transportation.
Yeah?
Mr. Jackson and Mr. Romano, they both were there. I talked to them. They like him and they want to keep him if we're willing to go along on a license renewal.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Romano told me that since Thayer's been on the job there, 16 years, he's only missed 3 or 4 days, outside of his vacation, that is. He was laid up once with the virus.
You think they'd be willing to keep him on in any other capacity if he didn't get his license renewed?
Well, I asked him that, Captain. There's nothing he can do there. He's no mechanic. He's just got a cashier and a bookkeeper in the office. They've both been with the company a long time. They couldn't.
I can see there wouldn't be anything much for him to do.
Well, they told me they got to have an armed guard. It's got something to do with making their insurance premiums less. I don't know. They've never had any trouble there, no robberies or attempts, but they've got to have an armed guard there anyway.
Captain, after all, it's just 1 more year.
The question is not just another year to carry a gun. There's been no attempted robbery since he's been on the job there, and he's had no occasion to use the gun. But what about the coming year? If he has to use it, he's liable to get himself killed. What about the protection of the other employees there?
Family sure swears by him. Daughter-in-law thinks he's just about the best thing that walks the earth.
That's beside the point also, Sergeant. Rate's pretty high in my book, too. He'll be in at 5 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir.
Will he come up here?
No, sir. I told him to ask for you. You're not going to recommend approval, huh, Captain?
No.
Well, I'm glad I'm not the one who has to tell him.
I don't look forward to the job, Sergeant. Not at all. On the way downstairs, I stopped off on the 2nd floor at the office of the 21st Detective Squad. There I saw Lieutenant King, the squad commander, and spoke to him at some length regarding the application of Bernard Thayer for renewal of his license to carry a pistol. Lieutenant King agreed that, unfortunate as it may seem in view of the circumstances, it would be extremely unwise to recommend approval for another year. It was a few minutes before 5 that I left the squad office, walked down the rickety stairs into the back room, and out into the muster room. Lieutenant Pope was on duty as desk officer, and Sergeant Waters on TS. Sergeant.
Excuse me a second, Captain.
Yeah, sure.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, 26. Yes, sir, Captain?
I'll go on patrol at 5:30. Would you have a car around here for me then?
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes?
Mr. Thayer came in. I asked him to wait in your office.
Oh.
I got to talking to him for a few minutes. He was in the job of my father, down the old 2nd Precinct. Sure got a well of stories.
Yeah, well, I'll go in and talk to him.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Mr. Thayer? Oh, that's all right. Keep your seat.
Yes, sir.
Well.
Yes, sir.
We've given your LD-80 a great deal of consideration, Mr. Thayer.
Yeah, I know you have. My daughter-in-law tells me one of the sergeants was over at the house, and I spoke to my boss on the telephone. I just want to say, Captain...
Oh, excuse me.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Captain, Inspector McBride is ringing in from division for you.
All right, Sergeant. Just 1 second, Mr. Thayer.
I got lots of time now.
Go ahead, son. Frank?
Yes, Inspector.
You've got the division tonight, isn't that right?
Yes, sir.
There's a movie company going to shoot some film on the 47th Street station of the 3rd Avenue L.
Yes, sir.
I think they'll be on the job there from midnight until about 3 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
We got word in the secretary's office to give them all the assistance we can. I have 4 men from the 17th assigned there. Could you drop around sometime during that time and see that everything's going all right?
Yes, sir, sure. The 47th Street station.
That's right. All right, Frank.
Oh, Inspector McBride.
Yes, Frank.
You remember Norman Klein, a sergeant here? He was made a lieutenant about a month ago.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, well, I saw him today. He's up in the 10th Division supervising plain clothes work. He heard there's a lieutenant retiring in the 19th. He'd like to put in for it.
Well, you found him a good man, didn't you?
Oh, yes, very good.
It's an idea, Frank. I'll think about it. I'll talk to the chief.
Yes, sir.
So long, Frank.
Inspector Edward McBride, Captain?
Yes.
He was a rook in my squad, fresh out of the academy.
Is that so?
Oh, that's 22 years ago. I was in the 44th up in the Bronx. I thought he'd get someplace. He made a good pinch his first night on the job. He walked up to a parked car.
Mr. Thayer.
I'm sorry, Captain. It seems the older I get, the more I like to talk. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I've got some news for you in regard to your renewal application.
Well, I didn't come to get any news, Captain. I came to save you the trouble.
What do you mean?
I want to withdraw the application.
Oh?
I thought about it. I know there's only one thing you can do, and that's recommend disapproval. You can't do anything else. Well, I was in the job 32 years, and I've held a gun license 16 years. In all that time, I never had a spot on my record. I don't want to start now.
Mr. Thayer,
I quit the job. I went down today and applied for Social Security. That plus the pension will let us squeak by. No luxury, but we'll manage.
I see.
Captain, one thing.
Yes?
You were going to recommend disapproval, weren't you?
I was, yes.
Yeah. Well, you had to. Well, thanks for all your trouble, Captain. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. Well, bye, Captain.
It was nice to have known you, Sergeant Thayer.
Maybe I'll get to spend a little time in Florida after all. Maybe after all.
Hello, CB. Sergeant Waters at the 21st. We made that notification of 421 York Avenue. 421 York Avenue. Yeah. Okay. I gave it a CB, Lieutenant. Did you tell him, Captain?
No, Sergeant. He told me.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yes, ma'am. This is the police department. Stole your purse? Well, who? What's his name? Do you know him? At what party? Where?
And so it goes.
Take it?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly. Featured in tonight's cast were Harold Stone, George Petrie, Lawson Zerby, Sandus Ortega, Ethel Everett, and Bill Smith. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. George Bryan.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean robbed? Held up? Where is this? The what, Bar and Grill? Oh. What's the address? Yeah. Did they have guns? How many?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, just wait for the officers. They'll be right there. Yes, right away. They'll be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st.
It was 2:20 p.m. I had just returned from patrol of the precinct, and I was in my office speaking to a photographer who had his studio near the station house in regard to arrangements for making new individual pictures of the members of my command, which are required for departmental files every 5 years.
And here are some samples of my work, Captain.
Oh, excuse me a second, Mr. Bell.
Oh, sure. Go right ahead.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Collins on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Paychecks are here, Captain.
All right. Tell Lieutenant Pope to assign a man to make distribution.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, Mr. Bell.
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Captain. The samples.
Oh, no. This is the size we require, isn't it?
Yes, that's the exact size.
Mm-hmm. Well, looks like you do very nice work, Mr. Bell.
We try, Captain.
Well, what do you think you'd have to charge each man?
Let's see. You told me you had about 175 men to be photographed?
Yeah, that's right. Plus about 15 members of the 21st Squad, the detectives. I imagine most of them might want to take advantage of the convenience.
To be perfectly honest with you, Captain, I'd be willing to give a very good rate to make the pictures and hope to make my profit in case any of the men want to buy prints for their own personal use, the enlargements.
Oh, well, that's understandable, but I don't want you pressuring anyone around here to buy prints.
Oh, no, I won't.
What do you think you charge each man?
Well, let's say $2. And included in that, I would furnish them with one glossy, the same size as the official picture.
All right. That sounds fair enough, Mr. Bell.
Good.
We'll get you a room to work in on the 3rd floor.
Oh, fine.
Come in.
Excuse me, Captain.
Come in, Sergeant.
Signal 30 just came over the air.
3rd
Avenue near 68. An armed robbery at a bar and grill. Bartender and customers are holding a suspect.
All right, I'll go. Captain? Mr. Bell, Sergeant Collins will take you to see Patrolman Archer. He's the 124 man. Sergeant, tell Archer to get Mr. Bell set up and going with the photograph.
Yes, sir. I'll get a car in for you, Captain.
All right, you do that. Cassidy.
Yes, Captain.
Are you going over to that armed robbery?
Yes, sir. Goldman and I. Do you want to ride?
Yeah, okay. Never mind the car, Sergeant. I'll go over with the detective.
We're parked right on. My. You certainly move fast around here, don't you?
When things happen fast, you move fast.
Well, I guess that's life.
Yeah, life and then some.
We were at the scene of the holdup within 5 minutes. Patrolmen Owen Kenny and Ernest Pagano in sector car number 3, the first to arrive in response to the radio signal, had taken custody of the suspect being held by the bartender and 2 customers. She was a young woman, hardly 20 years old. The victim and witnesses had told Sergeant Waters and other officers that the young woman, in the company of 2 men, also in their 20s, came into the place shortly after 1 o'clock and ordered drinks. When the lunch hour rush had dwindled to 2 patrons, the men got up from their booth, walked to the bar, flashed a gun, and held up the place. They took $230 from the cash register and fled, leaving the young woman, who said her name was Edith Hargrave, seated in the booth. Detectives Cassidy and Goldman began the investigation, and Edith Hargrave was taken from the scene of the holdup to the 21st Squad, where Detective Cassidy was in the process of making her fingerprints.
All right, honey, it's not that bad. Just hold the handle limp and let me do the work. Don't stiffen up like that.
I'm trying.
That's it. Limp. Now give me the whole hand. Limp, that's it. Relax. Okay, that's all. Wash up over here.
Where?
Over here, Edie.
Yes.
There's soap and there's towels.
Yes, sir.
What about the lieutenant? Is he still tied up?
Yes, he is.
Just plenty of that soap, Edie. That stuff comes off hard.
Yes, sir.
Very hard. Want to change your mind about anything, Edie?
What do you mean, change my mind?
There's towels. I mean about how you told us you were never arrested before.
I never was.
Use the towels. Your hands will get chapped.
Never was. Honest.
All right, we'll see.
Honest.
Well, like for everything, there's always got to be a first time in there. In the trash basket. Okay, Edie. Come on.
Yes, sir. Oh, I can take my purse, can I?
Sure, bring it along. You're sure now before we get any farther? All right, sit down here.
Yes, I'm sure.
Here, Edie, sign this card here.
What is it? What am I signing?
It just says that you verify that these are your fingerprints.
Oh. Where am I going now? To jail?
No, not just yet.
I want to go home.
Cassidy.
So do I. Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, Edie. In the office. Over there, to the desk.
Yes, sir.
Edie, this is Lieutenant King. He's the commander of the 21st Squad.
Sit down, Edie.
Yes.
Well, I understand you picked yourself some fine company.
How was I to know?
A smart girl finds out before she goes bar hopping with two guys like that.
I didn't have a date with the two of them. I only had a date with one, Dick. That's the only one I knew. I didn't know the other. Honest.
Did he ever tell you where he lived, Dick?
No, he never did.
Didn't you ask him?
No.
Why not?
Well, if I asked him, I thought he might think I was curious about going there. Didn't care to have one thing lead to another.
You met him when?
3 or 4 nights ago. I told the detectives. He came into the place and...
Place where you work?
Yeah, place I work. He sat down at the counter and he ordered a cup of coffee and I served it to him. Things were slow. Before you know it, we got to talking.
Guess you got to talking too much, huh?
Well, he looked like a nice enough boy.
The other one didn't look like a nice boy, did he?
I didn't even know about him. Dick and I had this date for this afternoon before I went to work. He came by for me, and the other boy was in the car. He said, we're all going out for a good time. I said, has he got a date? And he said, he'll get a date. Meanwhile, we'll all go out and have a couple of drinks. So we went to these places, and you know.
Are you in the habit of drinking in the daytime?
Well, I worked night.
You were out with him Sunday night?
I told the detectives I was off Sunday night, didn't I?
Yes, you told us. Where'd you go Sunday night?
Went to a few places.
Where, for instance?
Gee, I don't know. A couple of bars, 3 or 4.
Well, where first?
Down Times Square.
Where in Times Square?
Well, on Broadway, I think. Maybe 7th Avenue. I don't know. It was one of those places where the bars are circle-like and people sit around watching musicians play on a stand-up behind the bar.
Did he talk to anybody in there?
Just me. And the bartender to order drinks.
Oh. Where else did you go?
After that?
Yes.
To another bar near there. We had a couple of drinks there, too. I think I had a sandwich also. The only place he talked to somebody was much later. A man.
Somebody he knew?
Oh, yes.
Where was this?
Another bar.
In Times Square, too?
No. No, as a matter of fact, it was up around here someplace, because I remember we came uptown through Central Park in his car, and we came out of the park at 65th Street, you know? I remember that. It wasn't far from there, on Lexington or 3rd Avenue, something like that. I had a few drinks.
Well, who was it he talked to?
Friend of his. Nellie. I remember Nellie.
Thought you said it was a man he talked to.
Nellie was a man. That's how I remember. I thought, how funny, a man named Nellie. Isn't that funny, a man named Nellie?
What?
I don't know. I didn't hear.
You're going to have to help us more than this, Edie. Those 2 boys are wanted for robbery.
I didn't have anything to do with it. I don't know anything about it.
Well, you know something about it now. I hope it's not long before we all know a lot more about it.
I returned to the station house at 4 p.m. in time to turn out the platoon for the night tour. Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room for me. He said that he had already talked to the desk officers at the 19th and 23rd precincts. He would like a description of the man Nellie announced at each of the turnouts in the precincts on the Upper East Side in the hope that some patrolman on post was acquainted with Nellie or had heard of him. I invited him to make the announcement himself. With Lieutenant King, I stood behind the desk. It was exactly 4 o'clock. The 53 men who would patrol every inch of the precinct between that moment and midnight were lined up in the back room awaiting the signal of the desk officer. On the sound of the bell, they marched out into the muster room in a military manner and formed ranks facing the desk.
Saunders?
The roll was called for entry in the blotter.
Taub?
Yeah.
Turner?
Yeah.
Underwood?
Here.
Weber?
Yeah.
Weeks?
Present.
Wolf?
Present.
Ziegler?
Here.
All right, men. A couple of things. We've had 3 or 4 complaints about peddlers annoying people on the streets to purchase toys and flowers. You see any of these peddlers on your post, I want you to stop them and examine their license. If they have no license, give them a summons. Or if they're causing too much of a nuisance, bring them into the station house. I want these complaints to stop. Also, beginning tomorrow and for the next 2 days, the photographer will be on the 3rd floor to make official photographs for the department files before and after the 8 o'clock and 4 o'clock turnouts. Details are on the bulletin boards. Now, Lieutenant King has something to say to you. Pay close attention. Lieutenant.
We had an armed robbery in the precinct this afternoon. In the course of the investigation, we've developed the information that one of the suspects is acquainted with a man who hangs around a bar someplace on the east side. Perhaps in this precinct, perhaps in the 19th or 23rd. We'd like to locate the acquaintance in the hope he could lead us to the suspects. The acquaintance is described as about 35 years old, 5 feet 8 inches, and 150 pounds. He has brown hair, rather thin on top. We know he goes under the name of Nellie. On your posts, have any of you men run into a man of that description known by the name of Nellie?
Lieutenant? Yes, Weber? Are you acquainted with a man named Nellie answering that description?
Yes, sir.
All right, you stay here. You're temporarily relieved from your post.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant, post the platoon.
Platoon, 10 shot. Right face. Forward heart.
Weber.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Come on to my office. Matt?
Counting, Captain.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Which is your post, Weber?
Number 11, Lieutenant.
You know a Nellie, hmm?
Yes, sir. He's one of the guys that hang out around there.
Has he ever given you any trouble?
No, he stays pretty clear of me, Captain.
What does he do?
He says he's a mechanic. He might be working at it, I don't know. Hangs around 2 or 3 bars there every night.
Uh-huh.
Had some information that he was hustling policy slips once a couple of months ago. Reported it, and the plainclothesman checked him out. Nothing to it, I heard. I do know he's done time.
Oh? For what?
Receiving stolen goods, Lieutenant.
Recently?
A couple of years ago he got out. Wouldn't be surprised if he still gets into a deal once in a while.
That's not his real name, is it, Nellie?
No, sir, it's a nickname. His name's Bevan. Nelson Bevan.
Uh-huh.
Captain, could we borrow Weber to work with us tonight?
Oh, sure, Matt, if you need him.
I'd like to send him up there with either Cassidy or Goldman to look around for Nellie. Know where he lives, Weber?
No, sir, just where he hangs out.
All right, that's good enough. We'll find him.
Okay, Weber. Change into your civilian clothes. You got your work cut out for you.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Men, we're offering you an opportunity to study the various operations and applications of the Mannheim Slide Rule. Well, perhaps this offer wouldn't appeal to the average clerk, journalist, or administrative specialist. But to the man engaged in technical or scientific work, it would mean something. If he were not already familiar with the Mannheim Slide Rule, he would be interested. He'd want to know how he could take advantage of the offer. He'd know that a working knowledge of the Slide Rule would be of considerable help to him in his job. He'd learn that the person to see is his education officer, who would tell him that the course in the application of the Mannheim-type Slide Rule is offered by USAFI. He'd fill out an application to enroll in the course and take the first step toward power through knowledge with USAFI. Yes, he'd do that, if he were smart.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
As instructed, Patrolman Weber changed to his civilian clothes to assist detectives in their search for Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie. While Detective Goldman sought information on Nellie through other means, Patrolman Weber took Detective Cassidy to the bars where he thought Nellie was a regular patron. The proprietor of one place told the officers that Nellie was indeed a steady customer and that he came into the place late almost every afternoon between 5 and 5:30. The two officers took a booth in the back of the place and waited.
Sure beats walking a post.
Yeah, I guess it does.
Hey, Cassidy, how many years you got in the job?
12.
And in the brains?
Almost 9 now.
Yeah. How'd you make it?
Well, I made a good collar. I almost had my head blown off.
No kidding.
I was walking a post. It was late to a dark and cold. The only thing open on the block was this drugstore on the corner. I rang in for a personal. Well, I figured I'd go in there and warm up a little bit and maybe sneak a smoke. So I started into the drugstore. There were these two guys in there, and the doc had his hands high in the air.
Wow.
So I get out my gun. I don't ask any questions. They start shooting at me, and as soon as I come in the door. But I dropped one of them with my first shot and hit the other one with about the fourth or fifth. One of them was dead by the time the ambulance got there. The other's still in Sing Sing. Just got a letter from him last week.
That was some collar.
Yeah. Well, Commissioner Valentine showed up at the station house at 4:30 in the morning. Patted me on the back and made me a detective on the spot. Mayor LaGuardia had me down to City Hall the next day. For tea.
Well, I'm trying to make it the other way. I'm going to Delahanty's now, studying for the sergeant's examination, and that's Nellie.
Yeah?
He just stepped up to the bar. Brown overcoat.
Uh-huh. All right. Let's go talk to him.
Okay.
Keep it social for now. Let me spring it on. Okay?
Okay, sure. Hello, Nellie.
Oh, how are you?
Patrolman Weber.
Sure, I know you. Patrolman Weber, sure. You're not working tonight, huh?
Yeah, I'm working.
No blue suit?
Not tonight. Nellie, this is Detective Cassidy.
Glad to know you.
Yeah.
Where you been keeping yourself, Nellie? I haven't seen you around.
Oh, busy. You know me, Mr. Weber. Busy.
I understand you're in the general merchandise business, Nellie.
Oh, you got me wrong, Mr.
Cassidy. We've always got you guys wrong, huh?
I'm out of that business, Mr. Cassidy. I've been out a long time. That right, Mr. Weber? You know me.
Yeah, I know you, Nellie.
Hey, how about a drink, huh? How about a drink on me?
No, thanks.
Well, if you don't mind. Skull.
Skull.
Nellie.
Yeah, Miss Cassidy?
Where's Dick?
Dick who?
The guy you spoke to in here Sunday night.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know any Dick.
Come on. Let's take a ride to the station house. We'll talk about it there.
Oh, Dick.
Yeah. Dick. Where is he?
I don't know where he is, fellas. Him and me are just strangers, practically. I was introduced to him just once, and I seen him here that night. What night was it?
Sunday.
Yeah, I seen him in here Sunday, and we had a few words.
About what?
Time of day. We just passed the time of day.
Is that all?
Yeah, you know. Hello, how are you? What's new? That's all.
Come on, Nellie.
Wait a minute.
Where is he?
I don't know where he is. That's the honest to goodness truth. I don't know a thing about him. I don't even know his last name. What do you want from me?
What did he want from you?
You know the kind of reputation I got. He had a ring and a watch he wanted to realize something out of. I told him I wasn't in that kind of business anymore, and that was that.
How did you meet him?
Some guy pointed him out to me.
What guy?
What guy? I don't know what guy. I know a million guys. Just one of those things. I was standing on 2nd Avenue one afternoon last week, and he walked up to me. He asked me to come over and sit in the car, so I did. He had these things he showed me, and I told him I didn't want any part of them. What, is this guy hot, Dick, this Mr. Weber?
Burning.
Good thing I didn't have anything to do with him.
What kind of car?
It's a Hudson, I think. A tan Hudson. It's 49 or 50, something like that.
Well, that checks, Cassidy.
Everything I tell you checks. You know me, Mr. Weber.
Yeah.
You know me from way back.
Too far back.
Where is he?
I don't know. That's the honest to goodness truth.
Where does he hang around?
How should I know where he hangs around? All I know about him is what I told you. I've seen him only that twice. Once when we had the merchandise, and once that Sunday night. I don't know him from Adam otherwise. I know nothing about him. You give me a stack of Bibles, I'll swear.
I still wouldn't believe you, Nellie.
You wouldn't?
Come on, let's go in.
Is that trip necessary?
Yeah.
Can I at least finish my drink?
Go ahead.
Well, skull again.
Skull, Nellie.
It was 5:45 p.m. when I signed the last report in my folder and put it in the letterbox with the other reports and communications to be picked up and taken by the precinct messenger to the 6th Division office at 160 East 35th Street. I got up from behind my desk and walked out into the muster room.
Yes, sir, Captain?
Go ahead, take the call.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Yeah, Coley. Listen, walk around and talk to the owner of that dress store at 613 before he closes. Remind him again to set his burglar alarm correctly. We don't want to make another run there during the night. Yeah, all right. Yes, sir, Captain.
I'm going to sign out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, what time are you going out on patrol tonight?
Sergeant Rosen is going to relieve me on TS at 8 o'clock, sir.
All right. Take a turn by that ballroom on York Avenue sometime during the night. Make sure they've corrected the conditions we talked to the manager about, all right?
Yes, sir.
And leave a report for
yes,
me.
Sir.
All right, Nellie. Step right up there.
Where, here?
That's all right.
Hello, Weber.
Captain?
Sergeant, would you bring up to Lieutenant King for me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you found him, huh?
Yes, sir.
What kind of job is finding me? Who was hiding?
Lieutenant King.
Think I was the hottest guy in New York.
Cassidy's here. He wants to talk to you. Okay, Cassidy. Take it over there.
Good job, Weber.
Thank you, Captain.
We got Nellie, Lieutenant. Yeah, downstairs.
He hasn't been much help to Cassidy, though.
Who said I haven't? I can't tell him what I don't know. What do you want me to do, kid him?
Yes, sir. He's here.
I don't kid anybody.
Yes, sir. I'll ask him. Thanks, Sergeant.
Okay.
Captain, Lieutenant King wants to know if you've got a minute.
Oh, what's the trouble?
Didn't say.
All right, I'll come up.
Okay, Nellie, let's go.
Pillar to post.
I'm going to the detective, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
So I get shoved around. Pillar to post.
We'll try to make it post to pillar, Nellie, just so things don't get dull.
We walked out of the muster room and into the back room where two motorcycle patrolmen from motorcycle precinct number 1 were sitting at the table going over summons stubs preparatory to informing the desk officer of the summonses they had issued motorists in the 21st Precinct. Then we climbed the rickety stairs to the second floor and walked into the 21st Squad office.
All right, Nellie. Sit down right there on the bench.
Listen, Mr. Cassidy, got any idea how long I'm going to be here?
Why?
Well, I got a business appointment.
What kind of business?
On a bench, huh?
Yeah. Sit down.
That's what you want. Captain, am I supposed to stay around here, or do you want me back on my post?
Well, you see what Lieutenant King has to say, Weber.
Yes, sir.
Whatever he wants.
Hello, Captain. Thanks for coming up.
Oh, it's all right, man.
Weber, good job.
Thanks, Lieutenant.
Keep him there a minute, Cassidy.
Yes, sir.
Captain, it's that Edith Hargrave.
Oh?
We checked out her prints. She's never been in trouble. I'm sure she's telling a straight story about this fellow, Dick.
Uh-huh.
Her boss called me. He says he knows you. A fellow named Audley. Runs a restaurant up on Lexington Avenue in the 80s.
Oh, yes, I know him.
She waits tables there. Audley said he'd vouch for her. What kind of a guy is he?
He's all right, man. Been in business there a long time. He's never had any trouble that I know of. He's okay.
Edie, you remember Captain Kennelly?
When can I go? Can I go soon?
I will see. You'd know this, Nellie, if you saw him, would you?
I told you I would.
All right. Walk over to the door there. Let me know if you see him sitting outside.
Really? I want to go home.
See him?
Yes, on the bench, that fella. That's him.
All right. Cassidy, bring him in here.
Yes, sir.
Sit down, Edie.
Oh, excuse me, Captain.
It's all right.
All right, Nellie. Inside.
Still at the post. Shut the door, Cassidy.
Yes, sir. This is Lieutenant King and Captain Kennelly. Nellie Bevan.
Gentlemen. Know this young lady, Nellie?
She looks familiar, I'll say that.
She was with Dick on Sunday night when he met you.
Was she?
You know I was.
All right, Nellie, you can save yourself a lot of trouble. We want Dick and the guy he was with. We want them in a robbery this afternoon, and we think they're right for 5 or 6 more. Now, where is he?
I said I know where he is. I don't know him that well.
Look, mister, I don't want to waste any time with you. You told the officers he drives a 1949 or 50 Hudson painted tan. If you know that much, you know a lot more.
How could I know a lot more? I've seen the car.
You know where he stays. He told you where he stays, didn't he?
No.
Well, where do you think he stays?
What, do you want me to speculate?
Yeah, speculate. We'll go from there.
Well, once in a conversation, he said he parked his car at nights near that museum over there. You know, on the west side, right off the park?
Museum of Natural History?
Yeah, that one.
So?
So if he parks his car there at night, he must stay around there someplace, don't you think?
I don't know what to think, Nellie. We'll see what we can find out.
The interrogation of Nelson Bevan, also known as Nellie, continued. Meanwhile, Lieutenant King had Patrolman Weber take the girl Edith Hargrave to a restaurant for a meal. After listening to the questioning for some minutes, I went downstairs, signed the blotter, and left the precinct to go off duty. At the end of an hour, Lieutenant King had gotten no more information from Nellie on the whereabouts of the suspects. He concluded that Nellie knew no more. It was decided to trace the suspects by attempting to locate the car parked on the street in the vicinity of the Museum of Natural History, located on the west side of Central Park between 77th Street and 81st Street. Inasmuch as this location was out of the 21st, the commanders of both the 20th and 24th detective squads were called. Each furnished 2 detectives, and with 4 men from the 21st, the search of the streets began later that night. Because of his work on the case so far, Patrolman Weber continued temporarily as the partner of Detective Cassidy. Shortly before midnight, they were cruising on Columbus Avenue looking for a 1949 or 1950 Hudson painted tan.
Suppose we go up to the corner, take a right, and come back in the next block. Okay, Weber?
Yeah, sure.
We might be batting our brains out for nothing. Wouldn't be smart for them to hold on to that car any longer. They know we've got the girl.
You give them credit for being smart, leaving her in the bar like that, taking her along on a robbery.
Some of them get smart at strange times. Take a right, huh?
Hey, Cassidy, look up there.
Go on, straight through.
49 Hudson.
Pull up ahead of it.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
I'm right with you.
Yes, I grant you that not everybody owns a Hudson, but there's a few of them around.
Yeah.
Fill the hood.
Warm?
We'll try the door. Uh-huh.
Well, what's the matter?
This could be the car. Girl said she remembered a little blue knob on the steering wheel like that one. Whoever left it here must be coming back for it.
Yeah?
There's a bottle of whiskey under the seat. Half full, too.
Well, what now?
Suppose you ring in to Lieutenant King.
Yeah.
Tell him what we've got. I think it's a car. Ask him to check out the registration and see if there's an alarm out for the car.
Yeah, there's a candy store on the corner.
Good. Use the phone in there. I'll keep my eyes on the car.
Okay.
Good evening.
Good evening, Pop.
Yes, sir. Something?
Yeah, for the telephone, please.
For the telephone. Stay open all night. What do I get? Telephone customer. The telephone. On the wall.
Yeah, thanks.
Hey, what's that?
I'm a cop. Get help.
Hey, listen.
Cassidy! Cassidy?
Here. Behind the car. Get that one's gun. How is he?
Through the neck.
Don't bother with that other one. I got his gun.
You hit?
Yeah. Not bad, I don't think.
Here, let me see.
In the shoulder, that's all. They came back as soon as you went inside. They started blazing away.
You sure handled them, though.
Yeah. Well, here I go again. Tea with the mayor.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What is it? A kid? Who's the driver, you? He was what? Riding a bicycle?
And so it goes,
Where
around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Rost, George Petrie, Jack Orison, Santos Ortega, Mandel Kramer, and Michael Dreyfus. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. Who's trying to kill her? How old is the girl? 16? Where is this? Yeah. East 75th from the basement.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow by transcription the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. The officers are on their way over there now. You wait outside for them. Show them where it is. An ambulance, too. An ambulance is coming. All right. They'll be there right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a cold, windy night, and I was on patrol in sector car number 2 with patrolman Edward Farrell as operator and myself as recorder. It was about 11:30 p.m., and I had instructed Farrell to drive west on 75th Street from 1st Avenue to Lexington, and then return to the station house where I was due to turn out the platoon for the late tour at midnight. After we crossed 1st Avenue, there was no traffic in the block ahead of us, and I saw no pedestrians. Cold weather keeps them off the streets. It's a good policeman. Our headlights cut a swath in the darkness as we cruised slowly in the long block towards 2nd Avenue.
Captain, that old man down there, I think he wants us.
Go ahead, pull up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Come on, Farrell.
Right.
What's the trouble, Tom?
Killing her.
Where?
In the basement there.
Let's go, Farrell.
Killing her, I said.
Down there.
Watch your step.
I got my leg.
All right, hit the door.
Get away from her. Get away.
Take your head.
Come here.
I'll kill you all.
Hold still there.
On me.
Get up against there.
Get the nippers on him.
Let me out of here. Stay still, I said. All right, I got him.
Let me go.
You've got enough trouble now, mister. Stay still or you've got plenty more. He's all right now, Captain. All right, get those hands against the wall. Get them up there.
Yeah, all right, okay.
Okay. Sit down on the floor.
He said sit down on the floor.
All right, yeah. I'll kill her yet. I'll kill her.
You won't kill anybody, mister. Watch it. Yes, sir. Let me take a look at her.
Stay still.
Oh, no, don't, please.
It's all right. I'm a police officer.
Hit me. Oh, my side. He kicked me in my side.
She's only a kid, Farrell.
All right.
How old are you?
16. My side. My side is killing. My face.
All right, just take it easy. We'll get help. Watch him, Farrell. I'm going to call in for an ambulance.
I got him.
Is everything okay?
Come on upstairs, Frank.
Yeah, okay.
You know that girl?
Yeah, sure, the Truro girl from my building.
This building?
No, the next building. That one, 4th floor here.
You know him?
No, I never see him.
She live with her folks?
Her folks, yeah.
All right, you go upstairs and tell them, okay?
Yeah, tell him. All right, I go.
Car 681 to Central, okay?
Car 681, proceed.
At 388 East 75th Street in the basement.
East 75 Street, K.
That's right, an assault case. Send an ambulance and assistance, K.
Okay, 681, 21st Precinct. The address, 388 East 75th Street, cars 634, 635, is signal 32. The ambulance is responding, K. 634, 10-4. Car 635.
Within a few minutes, in response to the radio signal, sector car number 4 and the sergeant's car were on the job. When the call was heard on the radio monitor by the desk officer at the station house, he notified the 21st Squad and detectives James McLeese and Louis DeLuca hurried to the scene. As we waited for the arrival of the ambulance, the assailant, Joe Packius, sat on the floor in a corner of the basement with his back against the wall under the guard of Patrolman Farrell. The victim's mother had been summoned from the apartment. She tried to comfort the girl.
Anita, my baby. He wanted to kill me, Mom. He tried to. Oh, my baby. Oh.
Mrs. Toro, don't touch her, please.
My baby. Where's the doctor? She'll die.
Now, the ambulance is on the way.
Well, where is it? You see?
Mrs. Toro, you'd better stand over here.
No.
It'd be better for her.
Go on, Mom. Go on, baby.
Mrs. Toro,
Yes, all right.
the ambulance will be here right away. Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
My poor baby.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Stay here with the girl.
Yes, sir.
Is that the ambulance, that siren?
Yes, I'm sure it is. Let's go over here, Mrs. Toro.
I don't like to leave her. I don't like to leave my baby.
How old is she?
16, just 16. Will she die? She won't die.
No, I think she'll be all right.
Captain.
Oh, yes, McLeese. This is the girl's mother, Mrs. Toro, Detective McLeese.
I'd like to ask you 2 questions, Mrs. Toro.
Yeah, anything. Sure. That's the ambulance?
Yes.
Good. Oh, my poor baby.
This fellow, this Joe Packus, he said he'd known her for a long time.
Oh, 6 months, maybe 7. But she don't want anything to do with him. He comes around to the house. He scares us all. He brings a bottle of whiskey. He sits down in the kitchen. He says he wants to marry her. She don't want anything to do with him. But we're scared.
Well, then why didn't you call the police?
I said once I would. I said, get out or I call the police. He said, what would the police do to him? Nothing. He'd come back and tear up the house. So I didn't call. He'd come. Anita would lock us up in the bathroom. We were all scared.
Well, where was she tonight? Did she have a date with him?
Oh, no. She went to a girlfriend's on First Avenue to do her homework together.
Uh-huh.
She's a good girl, Anita. She goes to school. She wants to learn. She wants to learn to go to business.
All right, bring it in.
They take her where? To a hospital?
Yes.
What hospital? Could I go?
Yes, you can go.
Tell me, what was he doing? Was he waiting for her on the street?
I guess. I don't know. I want to help.
Let's leave it to them, Mrs. Toro. They know what they're doing.
All right, easy. Easy.
Oh.
Put her on.
My baby, my poor baby. Mama. Oh.
All right. Take it out.
Oh. He come to the house. He said, where is she? I said, out. He sat down with a bottle of whiskey for 2-3 hours. I was scared.
Now watch the turn there, easy. All right, lift. Up with her.
He said he'd kill her. He'd kill me. I was glad he went.
Easy now. Keep it high.
Can I go with her? Can I?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
See that Mrs. Toro gets over to the hospital.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait for me.
You can talk to the mother later, can't you, McLeese?
Oh, yes, sir. Right now, I want to talk to that bum over there.
All right, you men. Don't stand around here. Get back on patrol. How's he doing, pal?
All the steam's out of him, Captain. He's no trouble.
All right, you get on your feet.
Why?
Hey, get on your feet. McLeese.
Yes, Captain. What's your name?
Packus. Joe Packus.
How do you spell that?
P-A-K-U-S.
And where do you live?
East 81st Street. 816.
What do you do to justify your existence?
What do you mean?
Have you got a job?
Yeah, I work.
Where?
Different places. Contractors. I'm a plasterer.
How old are you?
27.
27, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you grow gray by the time you're through with this one, mister. I'll teach you to leave that family alone. I'll teach you to stay away from 16-year-old girls.
I want to marry her. I love her.
A fine way to show her you love her, didn't it? Almost killing her. You're no good. You're plain no good.
I was a little drunk.
That's a great excuse, isn't it? You get half in the bag and you think you own the world. Well, I'll show you what you own. You don't own any part of it. You don't even own your own time.
All right, Mac, take it easy.
He should be in the hospital, not her.
That's enough. Joe, what are you coming around here making trouble for that family? They told you they didn't want anything to do with you.
I want her. I want to marry the girl. She won't speak to me. She won't see me. She go out with other guys. All right, I waited for her tonight. To talk to her, just to talk. When I saw her, she tried to go away. She wouldn't talk. Okay, sister, you won't talk. You'll do what I tell you.
You threw her down in the cellar and you beat her up and you almost killed her. And she might die yet.
It was a whiskey. I didn't mean it.
16-year-old girl.
16? I don't know. I don't care. I want to marry. She's a woman.
And you're a man, huh? Well, not in my book, mister. In my book, you're a nut. A great big cipher.
The suspect, Joe Packus, was taken to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Farrell, the first officer on the scene. Detective McLeese rode with them in sector car number 2, and I returned in the sergeant's car just in time to turn out the platoon for the late tour at midnight. At the station house, Packus was taken upstairs to the 21st Squad, still in the custody of Patrolman Farrell. There he would be questioned further by detectives and on completion of the investigation booked in on charges of felonious assault. As the senior officer on duty in the 6th Division during the night, I was called to the 25th Precinct where a 3-alarm fire in a loft building had caused the evacuation of 2 tenements. It was 2:20 a.m. when I returned to the 21st Precinct and walked into the muster room and around the desk to sign the blotter. Hello, Sergeant.
Captain.
Captain. Red.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
What about that Truro girl in the hospital, Red? How bad is she?
2 broken ribs, Captain. Her face is pretty badly cut up. No internal injuries, I don't think.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant Gorman, Iceman's ringing in. You made that notification on York Avenue. He got hold of the brother.
Okay.
All right, Iceman.
Did they book that Joe Packius yet, Red?
No, sir, not yet. They still got him upstairs.
Mm-hmm. What about Farrell?
He's still there. As soon as he's booked in, he'll get a couple of hours sleep before he has to go to court with him. That's a mean one, that guy, Captain. 16-year-old girl.
Yeah. I'll be in my office, Red.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins.
Hello, Sergeant.
Yeah, all right. You take your meal now, right? Okay. Yes, sir, Captain.
Sergeant, I'll tell you what. I want you to... What's that?
In the back room.
Come on, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Somebody fell down the steps.
Yes, sir. That's what happened. Package. Are you all right? Package.
What happened, Mac?
He tripped, fell down the whole flight of stairs.
Did he?
Package.
He's out. He's out like a light.
What's going on? What's happened?
Where were you, Farrell? He's your prisoner.
Well, Captain,
Just a second.
Come on. Package.
Sergeant, ring for an ambulance, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
Well, he's out, all right.
All right, Farrell. Where were you?
Oh, we were taking him down to book him. He left his hat in the squad room. I went back inside for it.
You were alone with him, McLeese.
That's right, Captain. Yes, sir.
How'd he fall?
I don't know. He tripped, I guess.
Did he? On what?
Captain, I didn't lay a hand on him. If anybody deserved to get thrown down those stairs, he did, but I didn't lay a hand on him.
We'll find out about that, McLeese. We'll find out about that right away.
You're listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
One of the more colorful lumberjacks of the Midwest was a lad named Whiskey Jack. Sort of fellow who could single-handed lick an entire logging crew or swim one of the Great Lakes with one hand tied behind his back. But as in all heroes' lives, there came a tender moment. As legend recalls, Whiskey Jack was not much for learning, certainly couldn't write his name. It was always the big X that he made on any slip of paper. Then one day he came in quiet-like, a little subdued, and when they gave him his pay envelope, he signed for it with great deliberation. The clerk looked, stopped, and called out, "Hey, Jack, why the 2 X's?" Whiskey Jack replied,
"Why, son, I have just met me a lovely young lady in the next river town, and we was hitched, so I thought it only proper and fitting that a married man should change his name."
Folklore belongs to every nation's legendary past, and I guess we Americans have some good ones.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Anelli.
Any unusual occurrence concerning a prisoner, injury, death, escape, or attempted suicide is a grave matter. The commanding officer of the precinct concerned is required to make an immediate and thorough investigation and forward his report to the office of the chief inspector and the New York State Commissioner of Correction. Joe Packius did not regain consciousness by the time the ambulance arrived. He was taken to Bellevue Hospital. In the meantime, I had instructed the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, to telephone Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, at his home and inform him of the incident. Lieutenant King was at the station house within 25 minutes and sat in my office as I questioned first Patrolman Farrell.
Oh, sir, I didn't leave him for a minute, not since I brought him in.
You got him into the station house about 5 minutes to 12. How come you didn't bring him downstairs to be booked until 25 after 2?
Well, McLeese was conducting an investigation, Captain.
Well, there wasn't much investigation that needed conducting, was there? You were an eyewitness to the assault, so was I.
Yes, sir.
And you had another witness, that old man that stopped you.
Yes, sir.
Did McLeese make any threats against this Joe Packius up in the squad room?
No, sir.
You just talked to him calmly?
Well, not exactly calmly, Captain. McLeese didn't think much of the guy. Who did?
Did either you or he use any violence in the squad room?
No, sir.
Well, then when you started downstairs to book him, what happened?
Well, we came out of the squad room and into the hall. I had Packius by the arm. As soon as we got outside, McLeese had his hat. We left his hat inside. Whose hat? Joe Packius.
Didn't Packius say anything about it?
No, sir. I guess he forgot.
So you went back for his hat?
Yes, sir.
That was your prisoner, Farrell. You weren't supposed to leave him.
But it was just back in the squad room. We were out in the hall. I didn't really leave him, Captain.
And when you came out with the hat, Packius was down at the bottom of the stairs.
Yes, sir.
You were in the squad room with Packius all the time, between about midnight and 2:25?
Yes, sir.
Was McLeese?
No, sir.
Where'd he go?
Well, when we first got there, he printed Packius. Then we went into your office, Lieutenant. McLeese started to question him.
He didn't touch him, you said?
No, sir. He got awful mad at him, but he didn't touch him. And then about 1 o'clock, McLeese went out.
Where'd he go?
I don't know, Captain. He said he'd be back. We'd book him in when he got back. I just sat there with Packius until he came back about, 10 minutes after 2.
Any more questions, man?
No, sir.
All right, Farrell, that's all.
Yes, sir.
You can go on home. Packius won't be going to court tomorrow.
How is he, Captain?
We're waiting to hear.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much.
Farrell,
Yes, sir.
tell McLeese to come in here.
Yes, sir.
Well, Matt, looks like a rough spot, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure timed out right.
Yep.
I'm kind of anxious to hear what Packius has to say.
Well, he was unconscious when they took him out of here. He was unconscious when they got him to the hospital.
Hmm. We might not get to hear what he has to say, eh, Captain?
Doesn't look good for him, Matt. It was an awful wallop on the head he took. Come in.
Yes, Captain?
Oh. Sit down over here, McLeese.
Yes.
Hello, Lieutenant. McLeese. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Well, you got yourself in a jam, huh?
I'm not in any jam, Lieutenant.
What do you call it?
Excuse me.
Sure.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Collins, Captain. Lieutenant Gorman would like to talk to you.
Okay.
Captain,
Yes, Red.
the doctor down at Bellevue just called back.
Yes?
Joe Packius has a possible fractured skull.
Possible, that's all they know?
Well, they're making x-rays now.
Yeah. He didn't regain consciousness?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, Red. If you hear anything else, ring in here, huh?
Yes, sir.
How is he, Captain?
Possible fractured skull.
I didn't push him down those stairs. He tripped.
McLeese, I've been in command of this precinct 2 years. Every day, 24 hours a day, people go up and down those stairs. All kinds of people. Cops, complainants, drunks, narcotics addicts, everything. In 2 years, the only man to fall down those stairs is somebody you've been holding back your temper on all night. From top to bottom, he fell and fractured his skull.
I didn't lay a hand on him, Captain.
And it happens just when you send the only possible witness back into the squad room for a hat. Nobody around, only you.
He tripped and fell, Captain. I didn't touch him. You were itching to all night, though, weren't you, McLeese?
Well, who wouldn't? I'm only human. The guy weighs almost 200 pounds, and he's no good. He's not even near human. He beat a 16-year-old girl within this far of killing her, and he would have killed her if the captain and Farrell didn't jump him. So what am I supposed to do, love a guy like this like a brother? I want to see him get what's coming to him.
That's just the point exactly. You're a cop, that's all. You're not the judge and jury. It's not up to you to see that he gets what's coming to him. Your job is to bring him and the facts before the people who'll decide that. Not to set yourself up in a throne and decide who's right and who's wrong. That's not your job. Get that through your head.
Yes, sir.
Did you throw him down the stairs?
No, sir. He tripped and fell.
Where'd you go about 1 o'clock?
I went out for a meal, sir.
Where else? You were gone over an hour.
Roosevelt Hospital.
Why?
To interview the victim and her mother.
Did you?
I saw the mother, Captain. The victim was still in the treatment room.
You didn't need the mother or the girl. You had 2 police officers and another civilian as eyewitness.
Yes, sir.
There wasn't any doubt in your mind that on Farrell's testimony alone, Packius would be held without bail for the grand jury, was there?
No, sir.
Well, then why did you have to go to the hospital at that point?
I don't know, Captain. I thought I ought to get the girl's story.
This was a felony case. Did he call the assistant attorney?
No, sir.
Why not? Those are your instructions, aren't they?
It looked open and shut to me.
It looks open and shut to me, too, McLeese. I've got the same feeling about it.
After the interview with Detective McLeese, Lieutenant King instructed him to return to his duty. At 3:30 a.m., Lieutenant King and I drove to Roosevelt Hospital, where we found the mother of the assault victim waiting in the corridor. Mrs. Truro told us her daughter was at last asleep and that she intended to wait at the hospital for any word about her condition. We said nothing of the injury to Joe Packius to the mother. In order to talk to her, we suggested that she have something to eat. She went with us to a nearby all-night luncheonette.
You want something else besides the soup, Mrs. Truro?
No, it's enough, just the soup.
Some coffee?
No, nothing. Oh, poor Nita, poor baby.
I don't understand how she happened to get involved with this guy. How did that happen?
Oh, a girlfriend knew him. They met. He wanted to come to see her to take her on dates and so forth. She didn't want to. She didn't want anything to do with him. He used to come in the house, break in almost, drunk like a maniac. He'd scare her, scare me. Sit in the kitchen and holler he wants to marry her. Push me around. I was scared of him.
Well, you don't have to worry about him anymore.
I'm still scared.
Believe me, Mrs. Truro.
He's got brothers. If he goes to jail, he'll send his brothers. They're just as bad. One came with him once to the house. Just as bad. I don't want anything more to do with him. I move. I take Anita. It's just the two of us. That's all.
He'll be in jail?
No, that's worse. The brothers will find us. I don't want anything to do with sending him to jail. I told the detective that. I said to him before.
Detective McLeese?
Yes, McLeese. I told him I didn't want anything to do with it.
And what did he say?
He said not to be scared. I don't have to. He said Joe Packius would be fixed good. Nobody would bother us. Not anymore.
Fixed good, huh?
Yeah. I told him, don't fix him. When the brothers come around, they fix us. I told him. Maybe I ought to go back to the hospital. This is very nice, but maybe Anita wakes up, and where am I?
Finish your soup, Mrs. Truro.
Yeah, all right. Then we go, huh?
Yes. I'm going to ring in, man. Order me another cup of coffee, will you? All right, Captain. I'll be right back.
Very good soup for a restaurant.
Sergeant Collins.
Captain Kennelly, Sergeant.
Oh, yes, sir. Irma wants to speak to you, Captain. He tried the hospital.
We left there. Put him on.
Yes, sir. Captain Kennelly, Lieutenant. 21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, Red.
Captain, I got a call from the Department of Correction man at the prison ward in Bellevue.
Packius isn't dead.
No, sir. Far from it. He's regained consciousness. The doctor says if you want to talk to him for a few minutes, it'd be okay. No fractured skull or concussion, just a bad bump. He's okay.
We took Mrs. Truro back to Roosevelt and then drove downtown to Bellevue Hospital. We drove into the grounds at 30th Street and Franklin D. Roosevelt Drive and parked the car. The prison ward on the second floor of I building is under supervision of the Department of Correction. Upstairs, we were admitted through the barred gates and directed to the room. Thank you very much. It's over there.
Yes.
Packius?
Who are you?
We're police officers.
Oh, I want to see my lawyer. It's the only one I want to see.
You'll see a lawyer.
Wise guys, that's all you are, a bunch of wise guys.
Wise guys, huh? What does that make you, beating up a 16-year-old girl, a big hero?
I want to see my lawyer.
Tell us how you came to fall down the stairs.
My lawyer. That's the only one I'll tell. I don't want nothing to do with you guys.
You've got something to do with us. You've got plenty to do with us. Tell us about how you got hurt.
Go ahead. Hit me. See what it'll get you.
Nobody's going to hit you.
Laying here on my back. Hit me. Go on. I'll get more.
Get more what?
Money, that's what.
You get nothing but years, Joe.
I'll get money. I'll get a bushel basket full. I'll sue the city. I'll take him over the coast for that kind of treatment.
What kind of treatment?
Never mind. I'll take it up with my lawyer.
What about slapping that girl around? What do you think your lawyer can do for that? Nothing.
I ain't worried. I'll take only half the money I'm going to sue for, and the city will be glad to get off the hook. I'll get off with nothing. I'll buy a car, and I'll go to Florida.
You've got great ambitions, Joe. I guess we'll pin a medal on you, too.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'll talk to my lawyer about it. I got the city dead to rights. They can't do that to a guy and get away with it.
You don't seem hurt so bad, Joe.
Yeah, well, the pain's killing me.
What makes you think you're entitled to sue the city?
Those stairs, from top to bottom.
Look, the detective said you tried to break away from him and missed the top step.
That's a lie.
Well, what did happen?
Oh, no. You take that up with my lawyer. But I wasn't trying to break away. Don't let him tell you I was. He's lying.
I don't think so.
I wasn't. I was walking down as quiet as you could. There was this thing sticking up, caught the heel of my shoe. That's the city's fault, ain't it? I tripped and I went down to the bottom.
I looked at those stairs, Joe. That's not what happened. Tell us the truth now.
I caught my heel. I caught it on the step. I fell. I tripped on something that was sticking up. I tripped and fell. The city has to pay for that, don't they? That detective wouldn't tell you what happened. He don't like me. He don't want me to collect.
Doesn't he?
Like he never beat up a woman. Big man. Get him to tell you the truth.
We will, Joe. Come on, man.
Yes. How long, Joe?
Get him to tell you.
Well, big night, man.
Yes, sir.
You know, I've got to admit it. I thought McLeese gave him at least a little help down those stairs.
Captain, I was sure of it.
Oh, thank you, boys. Got a light, man?
Yes.
Cigarette?
No, thanks.
Much obliged. We told McLeese he shouldn't try to be judge and jury. You know something, man? Neither should we.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Collins. What do you mean, robbed? Held up? Where is this? The what bar and grill? Oh. What's the address? Yeah. Did they have guns? How many men? How many? Well, which way did they go? Were they in a car? What kind of a car? What kind? What color?
And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a transcribed factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bill Quinn, Louis Van Ruten, Phil Sterling, Joan Morgan, Barbara Weeks, Jack Orison, and John Larkin. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Bob Hall speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? What subway station? Or what is it, a robbery? A what? Who is this?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Tell them I'm sending more officers in the ambulance. Yeah, that's right. The ambulance and more police officers. They'll be right there. Yeah, right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It was a busy night in the precinct. At 9:20 p.m., Patrolman Joseph McGill rang in stating that he had reason to believe there was a dice game in progress in the rear of a barber shop on his post. The desk officer, Lieutenant Harry L. Snyder, conveyed this information to me, and I instructed him to notify the 6th Division plainclothesmen, whose job it is to enforce the laws relating to public morals in the 21st and other precincts of the division. At 5 minutes after 10 p.m., Deputy Inspector Elias Zimmerman and 4 plainclothesmen arrived in the precinct to act on the information. With the assistance of Patrolman McGill, 2 men from Sector Car Number 2, and myself, the suspected premises were raided. A dice game was, in fact, in operation. 17 men were placed under arrest. The patrol wagon was summoned, and they were brought to the station house for booking. The muster room was swarming with suspects and police officers. As Lieutenant Snyder took the pedigree of the first suspect and entered it into the arrest record, I stood behind the desk.
All right, now keep it quiet. Where do you think you are?
All right, who's first?
This one. Step right up there.
What's your name? That's a traffic, huh, Captain?
Yeah.
Joe Mappin. First name is Joseph? Joseph, yeah. What's your middle name? Joseph C. The middle name, not the initial. Carl. Joseph Carl Mappin.
All right, now let's keep it quiet.
C-A-R-L? That's right, C-A-R-L. How do you spell the last name? M-A-P-P-I-N. Look, I want to get this straight. I wasn't shooting crap. I was in the barber shop to get a haircut. You can ask anybody. How old are you? 32 in March. Where do you live? 3420 Florence Avenue. In the Bronx?
All right, I don't want
in the Bronx, yeah.
Keep it quiet.
What do you work at? Electrician.
I'll be in my office, Lieutenant.
Electrical contract. Take everything out of your pockets and put it on the desk.
Oh, Sergeant, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
Oh, see what that woman wants, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Lady, over here, please.
Everything money, too?
Excuse me. I didn't want to be any trouble.
What can I do for you?
Get it down. Keep
I want to talk
quiet
to
back
someone,
there.
a policeman.
What about?
Cigarettes, too? You want them out there?
Well, I don't know how to...
Excuse me.
Yes, all right.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Wait, how much I got there? $52.20.
Lieutenant Snyder's busy now. What'd you find there? Yeah? All right. Wait just a second, will you? It'll be just a minute, lady.
All right, don't worry.
Keep it quiet.
Captain, would you mind handing me that aided card on the desk there?
Which one?
That's it, sir, right there.
Here you are.
Thanks, Captain. He's in Roosevelt Hospital with a possible fractured leg. A right leg.
You take the call, Sergeant. I'll talk to the lady.
Yes, sir.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
How do you do?
It's awfully busy here. Supposing you step into my office,
Oh, all right.
My wife lives in the 67th Precinct. Hold on a minute.
I don't mean to be any bother.
21st Precinct.
In here, please.
Is it like that all the time? So busy?
Not all the time, no. Would you sit down?
Mrs. Toppin, Mrs. Eva Toppin.
Would you sit down, Miss Toppin?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, what can we do for you?
You know how many times I walked past the police station, how many times before I came in?
What's the trouble, Miss Toppin?
Trouble, all right. So much trouble I don't sleep nights. I don't sleep nights for 2 weeks.
What?
Instead of coming into the police station, maybe I should have kept right on walking by.
But you're in now.
Yes, I'm in.
Please sit down. You, want to tell me about it?
All right. But I'm married 15 years, going on 16. If I tell you, I might as well move out. If I don't move out, I'll get kicked out. 15 years.
It's something about your husband?
Yes. And no, about his brother.
Well, what's the trouble with him?
Crazy. Insane.
Well, Mrs. Toppin, that's not our job.
He shot his wife. Killed her.
Oh?
Crazy.
When did this happen?
6, 7 weeks ago, I don't know.
Where?
At his home, Brooklyn. He came home one night and took a shotgun. The shotgun he used to hunt ducks. He shot her. She was dead.
Why did he shoot her?
No reason. He's crazy.
Well, he must have thought he had a reason.
Well, he said she was running around. He said she ran around with all different men. He said it for years.
Was she?
No, nothing. She stayed home all the time. A nice woman. Just scared all the time. Scared he was going to kill her. And he did.
What's his name?
Who? My husband?
His brother.
Oh, just like my husband's Toppin. My husband's John. He's Fred.
Where is he now?
Fred?
Yeah.
I don't know right now.
Well, wasn't he arrested?
They didn't catch him yet.
Are they looking for him?
Oh, sure, yeah. They knew right away it was him that killed her. It was his gun. The lady downstairs from them heard the shot. She came out in the hall. He was running down the stairs. He ran down the stairs and out in the street.
And they haven't caught him yet?
No.
This was in Brooklyn 6 or 7 weeks ago?
Yes, Brooklyn.
Well, the police have been working on it, haven't they?
Oh, sure, all the time. From as soon as she was shot. A detective came to our house and told us about it. We went to Brooklyn with him, to some police station there. We went to the place where they had her laid out in a, what do you call it, morgue. They asked us a lot of questions.
Does your husband have any other brothers and sisters?
No, just him, Fred. So a day or two goes by and he still isn't caught. They went to a funeral and everything like that. There were detectives at the funeral, too. The same detectives that talked to us. They said they thought maybe Fred would come. But he didn't. After the funeral, one of the detectives came to our house. He waited there, and then another detective came and also waited.
Have they still got detectives planted at your house, Mrs. Toppin?
Planted? What do you mean planted?
Well, are they still waiting there?
Oh, no. After 10 days, so maybe 2 weeks, one of them came in for a cup of coffee with me and John. He said, the detective, they thought Fred had gone away from town, Pennsylvania someplace. They said they wouldn't wait at our house anymore.
I see. Well, what's the problem now, Mrs. Toppin?
The problem is John heard from Fred.
Oh?
Fred called John on the telephone at his place of business 2 weeks ago.
Didn't John call the detectives?
No.
Well, why didn't you?
I didn't know. I didn't know till the day before yesterday. I went to put money in the savings account. I saw $200 was taken out. $100 once and $100 again. When John came home, I showed him the bank book. He told me his brother called him on the job and told him he needed money. He called him twice for money, and twice he went to the bank and got it out. $100 each time.
Why didn't he get in touch with the detectives?
He wouldn't do anything against his brother.
Oh, but you said he's out of his mind.
I say he's out of his mind, yes. The detectives say he's out of his mind. Everybody says he's out of his mind. Everybody except John. John don't believe it. He sticks up. His brother could kill 3 wives and rob 4 banks, and to John he'd still be all right. It's a loyalty. Stick up for the family.
Doesn't he realize that his brother's liable to get violent with him?
How could he realize that if he don't realize he's crazy?
Yes, I see your point.
I can't mention it around the house. One word that anything is wrong with Fred makes John mad. He thinks it's a reflection on him. He thinks people will say runs in the family. He's insane, too. He should realize it. I asked him who's kidding who. Wasn't Fred in Harlem State Hospital for 2 years? I asked him why did they send him there. He said to get a rest. What are you going to do with something like that? You can't even talk to him about the subject.
Well, why didn't you come and see us or call the Brooklyn detectives before?
Because before he'd already seen Fred and the money was gone and so was Fred, so what good would it do? It just get me in a big argument with John, that's all.
And now?
Well, I noticed today the bank book was gone again. He took it when he went to work.
I see.
It was back after supper, back where we keep it all the time in the drawer with his socks. Another $100 was withdrawn out.
You think he saw his brother during the day?
No.
Why not?
Because also after dinner he went to paint the pipes under the sink. He took off his good pants and put on his old pants. The $100 was still in his good pants.
Well, then you think, Mrs. Toppin, that he hasn't seen his brother yet.
I don't think it. I know it.
Well, maybe he's seeing him tonight.
No. Tonight, right now, he's playing 7-card rummy with a neighbor in the neighbor's flat downstairs.
Where did you say you were going?
36th Street, to the movie.
That didn't make him suspicious?
Why? Whenever he plays rummy, I go to the movies.
I see. What time does he expect you home?
11:15, 11:30, when he finishes the rummy game.
All right. In the meantime, I'd like to take you upstairs to talk to the detectives here.
If you want, all right. Now?
Yes, please.
Captain.
Yes?
I don't want you to think this is because John took $300 from the bank to give to his brother.
I didn't say I thought that.
$300 takes a long time to save. To give it to a maniac that goes around killing wives is not right. I'm loyal also, but there is a time and a place to do the right thing. That's what I made up my mind. Enough is enough.
Don't worry about it, Mrs. Tompin. He won't draw any more out of the bank.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
When you sign up for a course or series of courses with the United States Armed Forces Institute, you're getting the same education normally available in civilian schools and colleges. USAFI is under the direct supervision of an office of the Deputy Assistant Secretary of Defense for Education and Manpower, with outstanding civilian educators who work with military leaders in the formulation of plans for USAFI. A civilian agency evaluates and makes academic credit recommendations for USAFI courses. This aids schools and colleges in granting credit for educational work done with USAFI. As a result of this cooperation, USAFI courses are based on those available from civilian institutions as well as the needs of the armed forces. So, increase your power through knowledge with USAFI.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
I took Mrs. Tompin upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the squad. There she went through substantially the same story she had told me. As Lieutenant King and one of his detectives began to question the woman in greater detail, I left and walked down the worn stairs through the back room and out into the muster room. The crapshooters were still being booked at the desk as I went into my office and closed the door. At my desk, I dug deeper into the pile of reports and communications to be signed in time for the precinct messenger to take them to division headquarters with the morning mail. Yeah? Oh, come in.
I'll keep it quiet.
Hello, Matt.
Oh, what's going on out there? It's like a convention.
It is. Convention of crapshooters.
Oh? How many of them did you bag?
17. Sit down, Matt.
Thanks. Is that all?
The others are plainclothesmen from division.
Oh. Lieutenant Snyder is going to have writer's cramp before he's finished with that hole.
Yeah. Say, what do you think of this Mrs. Tarpin's story, Matt?
It looks pretty good, Captain.
Oh?
I called out to the 62nd Squad.
Uh-huh.
They had such a case. Fred Tarpin, the husband of the dead woman, is still a fugitive. The squad commander wasn't there. His assistant was on the job. He told me they suspected the man might turn up at his brother's. As a matter of fact, I remembered they spoke to me a month or so ago that they were going to put a plan on an apartment building here in this precinct.
Well, where are you going from here, man?
Well, it's their case, Captain. This acting Lieutenant Eric Hertz I spoke to and a man from Brooklyn West Homicide are on the way over now.
What are they going to do? Put a tail on the husband to see if he takes the money to Fred?
Well, we thought we might do that at first, Captain, but we decided over the phone to pick him up tonight.
Well, why? If this John Tarpin is anything like his wife says, you're taking a chance. He might just shut up. The other way, it'd probably lead you to Fred.
Well, we thought it out pretty much, Captain. He might have had a date to meet his brother today and missed him. We could tail him around for 2 or 3 weeks before they make contact again.
Yeah, maybe, man.
Well, what I want to see about, Captain, is I sent DeLuca and Novak over to the flat a little while ago to pick up Mr. Tarpin and bring him in. The wife's upstairs. Thought maybe I could talk to him in here for a few minutes before I took him up to the squad, if you're not too busy.
Yeah, that's all right, man.
I told the sergeant on TS to ring in here when I get back to the house with him. Or I can wait out in the muster room.
No, stay where you are. Mrs. Tarpin told me he was playing cards in a neighbor's flat.
Yes, sir, she told me. I got the name and location from her.
Oh, I got something I want to show you.
Huh?
This, my recommendation for departmental recognition of Patrolman Weber in connection with the gunfight he and your Detective Cassidy had with those 2 hold-up men before Christmas.
Oh, yes, I sent mine in on Cassidy yesterday. You ought to get commendations out of it, don't you think?
Well, I think a commendation for Weber. Cassidy ought to do better. He ought to get honorable mention out of it. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. Excuse me, man.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Is Lieutenant King in there?
Yeah, he's right here.
DeLuca and Novak are here. He asked me to stop them when I go back to the house and ring in here.
All right, hold on. Matt, DeLuca and Novak are out at TS.
Well, ask them to come in, Captain, if it's all right.
Sergeant, have them come in here.
Yes, sir. In the captain's office.
And, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing out there with the dice players?
The lieutenant's got about half of them booked in, Captain. It's slow.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Come in, Louis.
Go ahead, Mr. Toppin.
Drag somebody away from a peaceful rummy game. Novak, you better go on up and catch while Whitey takes for his meal. Sit down here, Mr. Toppin.
I know nothing. I told the detectives from Brooklyn I know nothing. I told this detective tonight I know nothing. I tell you I know nothing.
You don't have to know anything to sit down, Mr. Toppin. This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
Hello.
Mr. Toppin, I don't suppose there's any need for me to tell you how important it is for us to apprehend your brother.
Everybody's already told me.
As important as it is for us, it's just as important for him. His safety is involved. And his health.
There's nothing wrong with his health. There was never anything wrong with his health. He's as healthy as an ox.
Is he?
As an ox.
You looked well when you saw him,
Yes, when I saw him a week before his wife died.
Do you think there's any doubt that he killed his wife?
I think nothing. I only know what I know.
It's been established beyond all doubt that he killed his wife, Mr. Toppin. You know that.
I don't know that. I was not there.
But he did.
Were you there, Captain?
The evidence is quite conclusive, Mr. Toppin.
I don't give this for the evidence.
Is that why you've seen your brother on several occasions?
When?
Since he's been a fugitive.
Who said I saw my brother?
Didn't you?
Eva has been talking to you.
You saw him on 2 occasions.
I know it was Eva. I know it was her because that's what I said to her. I saw him twice. Man can't even lie to his own wife without the police becoming involved.
Why did you lie to your wife? If it was a lie?
Sure it was a lie because I had to tell her something she'd believe about what I did with the money. You know about the money, too?
Yes.
Sure. Tell a woman a secret. I took the money out of the bank for other personal reasons.
What other personal reasons?
To pay someone I owed.
Who'd you owe?
My place of business, the shipping clerk. He takes bets on horses. I owed him.
$200.
$200, yeah.
And why'd you draw it out of the bank $100 at a time if you owed him $200?
Because I told him I'd pay him $100 at a time.
To settle the $200 you owed?
That's right. 1 and 1 is 2.
Then what was the other $100 drawn out today for?
Oh, so she sneaked a look at the bank book tonight, too, huh? Where is she? I could give her a piece of my mind, that woman. Is she here?
What was the $100 today for, Mr. Toppin? Also for the bookmaker?
Yes.
But you only owed him $200.
I was trying to win back the $200, so I lost another $100 also.
$300 altogether. That's what you paid him, is that right?
$300, yes. Except I didn't pay him the last $100 yet. I still have it in my pocket. Do you want to see?
No, that's all right. What's the name of this shipping clerk?
The bookmaker?
Yes, what's his name?
Al.
What's his last name?
I don't know.
You work in the same place? You don't know his last name?
Well, we're in different departments. It's a big place.
All right. We'll find it out.
Woman who runs to the police with lies. Her husband tells her wife a lie about some money. She runs to the police. Did you ever hear of anything so ridiculous?
That's what's the matter with lying, Mr. Toppin. Keeps getting people in trouble.
The interrogation of John Toppin continued for some minutes.
Now, when was it?
It was a difficult job for Lieutenant King. He needed information regarding the whereabouts of the killer, but he could not afford to press too hard for fear that the witness would stop talking entirely. He skirted the subjects that were touchy to John Toppin and kept going over and over the ground previously covered in the hope that the witness would be hopelessly caught in the tangle of his own lies. It didn't work. At 11:15, Lieutenant King and Detective DeLuca left my office with John Toppin and took him out into the muster room where the process of booking the gamblers was continuing. I stood in the doorway of my office and watched them go into the back room, up the stairs to the second floor on their way to the office of the 21st Detective Squad.
All right, Mr. Toppin, inside.
I have to be at work at 8 in the morning. I hope you're not... Eve. Family secrets. Family secrets, you tell them, huh?
Family secrets about a wife killer?
All right.
Family secrets.
About a maniac?
The maniac part and the wife killer part don't bother.
All right, let's settle down.
It's the money, the $300.
You are crazier than he is.
He is not crazy.
Louis.
Just get it through your head.
I got enough through my head already.
He is not crazy.
Now, Mr. Toppin.
Now, let me go. I can talk to my own wife.
Your wife, yes, but not for long.
What do you mean, not for long?
I mean not for long. Only for as long as it takes me to pack my clothes and go to my sister.
After 15 years?
After 15 years.
Why?
Because I can't live with a man who don't know right from wrong. Even after 50 years.
It's right. I know it's right.
How do you know what he's doing? Maybe he's killing somebody else. Maybe right this minute.
Eva, please.
Please, not after 15 years.
Sit down, Mrs. Tarpon, please.
I'm not going to sit down.
Sit down, Eva, please. I'll talk to him. I'll tell him.
All right. If you'll tell him, I'll sit down.
I met him, yes, twice. He called at my place of business, and he said he needed some money. I went to the bank and got it. And he called again, more money.
Where's he living?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
You have more money for him now, don't you?
Yes, he called on the telephone yesterday, another $100. I took it out of the bank today.
When are you supposed to give him that?
Tonight, midnight.
Where?
He told me to be on the subway platform, the 77th Street station. He's to get off the train and meet me at midnight.
You'll be met.
He's got a gun, a pistol. He said he'd shoot. He'd shoot anybody. He don't care. He said if I didn't get him the money, he'd hold up places and shoot the people. That's why I got her. I didn't want anybody to get shot. That's why.
John. Poor John. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, too. I'm very sorry.
You'll be on the subway platform, John. We'll all meet him.
No. I'm not going. Not me.
We need you to point him out.
Not me. I won't point out my own brother. Don't ask me to do it, please. Let me be that loyal.
All right. We'll get him without you.
Arrangements were begun immediately to plant the 77th Street subway station of the Lexington Avenue line in order to apprehend the fugitive when he stepped off the train at midnight. Lieutenant King conferred with me and requested assistance in the form of members of my command to cover the stairs leading to the street on both the uptown and downtown sides of the station. Additional detectives were called in from the 19th and 23rd squads to aid in covering the subway platform. Detectives from the 62nd and homicide squads in Brooklyn arrived. With them, they brought photographs of Fred Tarpon. All the men assigned studied these pictures. Before leaving for the plant, Lieutenant King informed all members of the detail that Fred Tarpon was armed and apparently deranged. They were cautioned that the safety of subway passengers was more important than the immediate capture of the fugitive. At 20 minutes to 12, the detail proceeded to the subway station in several squad cars. Patrolmen in uniform were posted out of sight to avoid suspicion. Detectives were posted near the change booth, at turnstiles, and at frequent intervals along the 100-yard underground platform at which the trains pulled to a stop. Other detectives were assigned to board each train as it stopped at the preceding station. We waited. Several locals stopped at the station. Several express trains went through on the inside track. No one resembling the fugitive had gotten off a train by 12:10.
Here comes another train, I think, Captain.
Looks like an express, Matt.
Yes, sir, it is an express.
Well, the local shouldn't be far behind it.
Minutes after.
What?
It's 12 minutes after 12.
Oh, yeah.
Think he's going to show?
It beats me, Matt.
Well, it would beat me worse if John wasn't telling the truth. If he was supposed to meet his brother some other time, some other place.
Wait a minute. Here comes the local.
Yes. Looks like everybody's set. Better be on this one or the next one if he's coming.
Six cars.
Not many passengers, Captain.
No.
Way down there, the last car. Look. Could have been him getting off.
It's him. Come on.
He's going to talk to him. Crying out loud.
Lou, watch it!
Come on.
There he is. That way. On the track. He jumped on the track.
Lou, you all right?
You got me with one in the neck.
Ring in for an ambulance.
Come on, Captain.
Ring in for an ambulance. Ring in for an ambulance. He's on the track.
Look out jumping down, Captain. All right. Watch the third rail.
Okay. There he goes. Hold up there. Hold up. He's crossing over.
Watch him.
Hold it, Matt. I'll see if I can stop him.
Get out. Get out. He's on the downtown side.
Come on.
There he is. Hold up, mister.
Let's cross over, Matt.
Train coming. Train coming. Train coming.
Watch it, Captain. Downtown Express.
You see him? There he is, across the tracks.
Get out of the way. Watch the train. See him, Captain?
No.
There he is! Come on! Get away from me!
Come on.
Sergeant! There! There he goes! Down the track! Down the track! Fred! Hold up!
Get off the tracks!
He's going to hit the third rail!
Oh, my God.
Where is he? He's down!
Watch him.
You see that spark?
I saw it. Yep.
Threw him 10 feet.
How'd you make it so fast, Sergeant?
Across the track up above.
Watch him now.
Grab his gun.
Got it.
Fred. Fred. He's had it, I think.
How is it? Everything okay? It's okay.
Well, at least one thing, Matt.
What, Captain?
He did his brother a favor. He won't have to plead insanity in court.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, where was the car parked? The 61st and what? Were the doors locked? Well, what kind of a car is it? What year? Well, what's the registration number? Yeah.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Barbara Weeks, Scott Tennyson, Santos Ortega, Larry Haynes, John Sylvester, and Harold Stone. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where was the car parked? 61st and what? Were the doors locked? Yeah. What kind of a car is it? What year?
You're in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. You come into the station house. We'll have to take a report from you. That's right. It's between Lexington and 3rd. As soon as you can. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. At 6, after I had turned out the platoon, interviewed an applicant for a tow truck license, and cleaned up considerable paperwork, I instructed Sergeant Waters on TS to have sector car number 1 come by the station house and take me on patrol of the precinct. Patrol of the precinct by the commanding officer, in addition to responding to emergency radio calls as they occur, generally involves a personal check of conditions concerning which complaints from the public have been received. In connection with the investigation of such a complaint, I instructed Patrolman Coley, the operator of sector car number 1, to drive to 88th Street and Madison Avenue. At 7:20 p.m., we were in the car proceeding uptown on Park Avenue in the 70s. The weather was cold and extremely windy.
So, when the landlord came to collect the rent, I happened to be home.
Uh-huh.
I invited him to come in the living room and sit down. He said, "You're almost 2 weeks late with the rent, Mr. Coley." I said, "I know it." I said, "I wrote you a letter and told you we wouldn't pay the rent until you sent somebody to fix a refrigerator." He said I was stalling him, trying to pull my badge that I was a cop on him. He was going to write the commissioner and make a complaint against me. How do you like that, Captain?
Well, what did you say?
Well, I told him to write anybody he wanted to write. Still wasn't going to get the rent until the refrigerator was fixed. I don't know what these guys think they can get away with.
Well, some of them try, Coley.
Yes, sir.
After the light changes, take a left into 77. Go up Madison the rest of the way.
Yes, sir. Captain.
Yeah?
What do you think of those 2 guys in the Cadillac there?
Yeah.
They look so good to me.
They're sure making an effort to act calm, aren't they?
Yes, sir.
When the light changes, take off behind them. We get a look at the registration plates.
The 2 guys that didn't own the new Cadillac, that's them.
All right, there's the light. Let them go ahead. Okay.
It's an Illinois car. I don't remember any Illinois Cadillac in the alarms.
Let's talk to him, Coley.
Yes, sir.
Watch out, they don't try to pull away from you.
They could, too.
All right, give them the horn. Pull over there! Pull over! They're gonna go for it. No, they're not. It's okay. Lock them off when they stop.
Yes, sir.
I'll take the driver.
Yes, sir.
You take the other side. Watch him now.
Yes, sir.
What's the trouble, officer?
That's what we want to find out. Let's see the registration. And your operator's license.
Oh, I forgot to take them. They're on a dresser. We made every light, didn't we?
Yeah, every light. You, keep your hands up there where I can see them.
Is this your car?
Well, as a matter of fact, no.
Well, whose is it?
A friend of ours. Right, Ruby?
Yeah, right. A friend lent us.
He lent you the car, but not the keys, huh?
Well, you see what
Keep
happened.
your hands on the steering wheel.
Right, I'll keep them there. I'll keep them.
They got a jumper on the ignition, Captain.
Are those your suitcases in the back?
Not of his.
Who said they were mine? I didn't.
Come on. Out this way.
Out of the car?
Come on. Both of you.
Now, keep your hands where we can see them.
You. Lean up against the car there.
Here?
Right there, yeah. Come on around, Coley.
Yes, sir.
All right, you. Right next to him.
I, for one, would like to know what this is all about.
So would I. Lean up there.
I'm leaning. Okay, Captain, I got him covered.
All right. You first. Hold still.
I got nothing. What are you worried about? I'm carrying nothing.
Oh? What do you call this?
A penknife, that's what it is. Ain't a guy entitled to have a penknife?
Not with an 8-inch blade.
Well, I use it to peel apples. I like apples. All right, just keep quiet.
Now, you. Hold still.
Look, I was doing nothing. He asked me if I'd like to take a ride.
I asked you.
Quiet. I got 2 witnesses to prove he asked me. His cousin Scar, he said.
What cousin?
All right.
I got no cousin.
What's your name?
Me?
You.
Leon Gamer.
Where do you live?
361 Charles Street.
In Manhattan?
Yeah, in Manhattan.
How old are you?
22.
Where'd you steal the car?
Belongs to his cousin.
I thought you said it belonged to your friend.
His cousin is my friend.
I got no cousin.
What's your name?
Protea, Reuben Protea.
Where do you live?
289 East 109th Street. Not my cousin. I got no cousin.
Then who is the man?
What man?
Okay.
What man?
That's enough.
All right, enough.
Keep your eye on them, Coley.
Yes, sir.
I'll ring in for some help.
Now, just stay like that. Don't move.
675.
681 to Central. Okay. At 79th Street and Park Avenue, northeast corner. We require assistance in handling 2 prisoners in a stolen car. Okay? Okay, Coley, they're sending another car over.
Yes, sir.
I did nothing. Nothing.
Don't say my cousin. I got no cousin.
Go for a ride. Get some air. That's all I was invited to do.
Well, you've got another invitation now, mister. To a party. You're giving it. Within 2 minutes, sector car number 4, Patrolman Gerald Ryan, operator, and Patrolman Daniel Ziegler, recorder, arrived at the scene. A more thorough search of the prisoner's persons was conducted. No additional weapons were found. We also made a search of the Cadillac sedan. The ignition had been jumped to enable the thieves to start the car without a key. Although the favorite tool of car thieves, a beer can opener, was found on the floor of the car, there were no marks on any doors or windows indicating that the car had been broken into. In the back seat were 2 large suitcases and 2 smaller ones. The glove compartment was locked. So was the luggage compartment. Sergeant Fred Burns arrived on the scene with his car and operator. Sector car number 4 was instructed to resume patrol. Both prisoners were loaded into the space behind the front seat of sector car number 1 and were driven to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Coley and myself. Sergeant Burns followed, driving the Cadillac, which he parked in the passageway next to the station. The 2 prisoners, carrying the luggage that was in the car, were taken directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad by Patrolman Coley and myself.
All right, go on. Move along.
We're moving. Stuff is heavy.
That way. Go ahead.
Why I gotta listen to you, I don't know.
Listen to me what?
Okay.
Every time I listen to you, I wind up in a jam. Every time. Inside, drive up Park Avenue, he says. There's lots of Cadillacs on Park Avenue.
Well, ain't that Park Avenue's lousy with Cadillacs?
Over there to the desk.
So why did this one have to stick out like a covered wagon? Where do I put the bags?
Hold on to him for a minute. You catching Novak?
Yeah. Who you got there? The Brinks Bandits? Hello, Captain.
Novak?
No, we jumped him on 79th and Park driving a Cadillac. Not theirs.
I wouldn't expect it to be.
What, it's a free country, ain't it? I could own a Cadillac.
Yeah, you could, but if I were you, I'd buy a pair of shoes first. So where'd you steal the car?
Well, look at me, look at him. I was just along for the ride.
You were driving, so that makes who along for the ride? Me, that's who. Where do you want the suitcases, Captain?
Hold on to them.
Look, what is this, Grand Central Station?
Hold on to him.
All right. You don't have to take offense just because I made a remark.
Where's Lieutenant King, Novak, in his office?
Yes, sir. Now, you, what's your name?
Me?
I'll be in there with him.
you.
Yes, sir.
Protea, Reuben Protea.
All right, where do you live, folks?
289 East.
Captain Kennelly. Hello, Matt.
Captain, leave the door open, would you?
Yeah, sure.
Shut off the heat in here. It gets ice cold. Leave it on, it burns up. That radiator knows no middle ground. Now, what do we got out there?
I was on patrol with Coley. We jumped a couple of thieves in a Cadillac.
Oh, good work, Captain.
Car's got Illinois plates. There were some suitcases in the back seat.
Uh-huh.
The car's not in the alarms or in the automobile list.
They say where they got it, Captain?
No, they didn't say anything yet, Matt.
They will. Let's have a look at them.
Sure. You know, they look like a couple of users to me, Matt.
Oh, wouldn't be surprised.
You don't need a job to have an occupation, do you?
Oh, that's true. That's very true.
All right, what's your occupation?
Well, you know the guys that put down linoleum and tiles on the floors?
Yeah? Is that what you do?
No. I'm a helper. The linoleum layer, he says, hey, Leon, get this, get that. So I get it for him. That's my occupation.
Yeah.
Only I ain't working.
What do you call stealing Cadillacs?
Who's this? A new ingredient has been added.
Lieutenant King.
Hey, Ruby, a lieutenant and a captain both. That's better than last time, huh?
Yeah, we're getting up in the world.
When was last time?
When? I don't know. 3, 4 weeks ago? Before Christmas, huh, Ruby?
After Thanksgiving.
Oh, I'll kill him.
Where was it?
Down in my neighborhood in the village. All we had then was detectives. Now a lieutenant and a captain. Boy, this is living.
Yeah, living. I should join you.
Where was it? 6th Precinct?
Yeah, I think so. Is that right, Ruby?
I don't know. The police stations all look alike.
What'd you get picked up for?
Stealing out of cars. They caught us with a key that we took out of a car down there.
What happened to the case?
We're out on bail. $2,000 bail. 1,000 for him, 1,000 for me.
So you're out thieving again.
Oh, well, listen, a bondsman costs us $50 apiece. We got to pay for him some way, don't we? We got to live, don't we? We got to live high. High on a hog. That's us, right, Ruby?
Right, high on a hog.
You stick around, boys. We'll show you how to come down a notch.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Did you ever pick up a newspaper or magazine, read an interesting article, and then put it down and say to yourself, I wish I knew more about that? Well, you're in a position to know more about a number of things. As a member of the United States Armed Forces, you have the opportunity to continue your education through the United States Armed Forces Institute. USAFI courses are almost limitless. There might even be one on the subject of that article you read. A simple inquiry on your part can open up vast new horizons to you. You may study alone or in a group. Both types of courses are available through USAFI. Why not take advantage of this opportunity? Develop power through knowledge with a USAFI course.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Frank Kennelly.
The detectives of the 21st Squad, under the supervision of Lieutenant King, began to make a case of grand larceny automobile against the two suspects, Leon Gamer and Ruben Portilla. As required by law, the suspects were fingerprinted by Detective Novak. The locked suitcases found on the rear seat of the automobile were moved into Lieutenant King's office. The 6th Detective Squad in Greenwich Village was telephoned for information concerning their arrest in that precinct and the charge of grand larceny already pending against them. Although it was obvious the car had been stolen, no report of the theft was in the alarms, nor had one been received by the Communications Bureau. As frequently happens, it appeared that stolen property had been recovered before the owner was even aware it was missing. While the arresting officer, Patrolman Coley, kept one suspect under guard in the squad office, the other, Leon Gamer, was questioned by Lieutenant King in his office in the presence of myself and Detective Novak.
Pretty suitcase, isn't it, Leon?
Personally, I don't like the color, but it's pretty, yeah.
And heavy.
You're telling me I had to lug it up the stairs.
If it's heavy, there must be a lot of good stuff in there.
Maybe telephone books.
Suits, ties, shirts, maybe even jewelry or money.
Yeah, maybe.
Why don't you try to open it? Or any of the others?
Oh, now I ask you, would that be honest?
Look, Leon, save your comedy routine for the tombs. We're trying to get someplace here. We want to find out who that stuff belongs to.
If I knew, I'd tell you. You think I got to be personally acquainted with somebody before I touch their car?
My point is, you couldn't have been far from where you lifted the car before you were jumped by the officers.
No, not too far, I don't guess.
Because if it was more than a mile away, you'd have had the catches on that bag pried open to see what was inside.
Look, I don't know exactly where it was. I don't carry a map around in my head.
We pulled up together for that light on 77th and Park. How long before that was it?
Not long.
Was it below 72nd Street?
72nd Street? Yeah, it could be.
Then you drove at least 6 blocks on Park Avenue.
Oh, more. Much more.
Was it farther downtown than 72nd Street that you got the car?
Look, Lieutenant, you want me to be honest with you?
I want you to make the effort.
You want the whole story, what happened?
Yes.
I got nothing to hide. I'm hooked. If you'll have the patience, I'll give you the best of my recollections.
All right, give it to us.
I'll get it, Lieutenant.
Okay. Okay, Leon, the best of your recollection.
21st Squad, Detective Novak.
Let's have it.
I can't concentrate with somebody on the phone.
Captain Kennelly. Sergeant Waters on TS for you.
Okay.
So can you wait a second?
All right.
Thanks, Novak.
Yes, sir.
Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Yes, desk officer at the 17th rang up here.
Yeah?
A motorcycle patrolman skidded on a patch of ice coming off the East River Drive at 53rd Street.
Oh, is he hurt bad?
They took him to Bellevue. Possible fractured leg.
All right. Ring the desk officer back and tell him I'm on my way. And have a car come by the house for me.
Yes, sir.
Cop hurt in the 17th, Matt. I've got division tonight. I'll have to go investigate it.
Is he bad?
A broken leg, they think.
Well,
I once broke a leg jumping over a fence when I was a kid.
we don't want your life history, Leon. Just what happened tonight.
Look, if he's going to go, let him go. I can't concentrate with the interruptions.
The captain has to wait for a car to come in and get him. You don't worry about what we do. You worry about yourself. We'll give you plenty on your mind. Now, what happened?
Well, I met Ruby.
Where?
I'll tell you if you give me the chance. Met him in a bar and grill on 110th Street. We were sitting there having a couple of beers, and he said, how much dough you got? I said, why? Well, he said his brother wanted some of the money back, the $50 he borrowed from his brother to pay the bondsman. I said, don't look at me. I'm living from hand to mouth, too. I didn't pay back the money I borrowed to pay the bondsman. And we got to talking about how the trial is set next month, that even if we cop a plea, we're sure to get no less than 2 years apiece out of it. We got a lawyer to pay, and we still owe for the bail. And here we are with not $5 between us.
Not even enough for a good jolt, huh?
Oh, look, don't get me wrong. I don't mess around with that stuff. Just chippy once in a while. I got no big habit.
So you got $5 between you.
Yeah. Well, I don't know who mentioned it first, me or Ruby, but one of us said, let's go downtown, see if we can make some money. So we finished the beer and got on a Madison Avenue bus. We went downtown.
Where'd you get off?
You'll have to ask Ruby that. I got no idea. He said, come on. I got off. We walked around a little bit. I don't know. We saw this caddy parked there. I looked in, and there were these suitcases in the back. I looked at Ruby, and we walked by. He said, a cinch. The button isn't down on the back door, so we walked to the corner, turned around, and come back, just like we own the car. We walked up, opened the door, and got in. I was behind the driver's seat, and 1, 2, 3. Ruby was on the floor and had the ignition jump. Like a flash. You know, he's quick, that kid. He's got a real talent. He said, go. I went, and that's that.
Well, I'll see you, man.
Okay, Captain.
So long, Captain.
Novak, don't go away mad.
I'll check with you on that.
Yes, sir.
Well, looks like you'll have to go to court in the morning, Coley.
Yes, sir.
Hey, what's that for us?
Can't you keep quiet for 2 seconds?
Well, I try. Don't say I don't try.
Had a dentist appointment, but that won't be hard to cancel.
All right, I'll leave instructions with the desk officer that you're to go on reserve after you get those 2 books in.
Yes, sir. Thanks, Captain.
It was a good collar.
Hey, what gives him it? What's he telling him?
You'll get your turn, Ruby. Well, see you later, Coley.
Yes, sir.
Good boss?
Yeah.
You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a cop.
Well, at least you got to know a few.
There was this cop over there on my block. A regular guy. I wanted to be like him. And I got to hate him.
Yeah?
Yeah, he took me in. Grabbed me by the collar, took me in. And for what? For nothing. For stealing. So I decided not to be a cop.
Well, you had a pretty good reason.
What's he telling them in there? How much could there be to say? You think I could talk? That Leon, boy, chew your arm off. I got nothing against cops. I even like you.
Thanks.
Oh, but that's nothing. Don't be too glad. I like everybody. Even Leon. If anybody could like Leon. He ain't very particular about his friends. What's he telling them, do you think?
All about the deal, I guess.
Well, he can leave something for me to say. I'll go in there and stand like a dope. They'll know everything I got to tell them. Oh, here they come.
All right, go over there and sit down, Leon.
Over where? Over here with him?
That's right. Come on, Ruby.
What'd you tell him, Leon?
Get going, Ruby.
My life history, A to Z.
Well, what'd you tell him about me?
Come on.
Yeah, all right.
Just don't make me out a liar to them.
How could I tell if I don't know what you said?
Inside. Sit down over here.
Yeah. Right here?
Yeah.
I want a lawyer.
You can have 1,000,000 lawyers.
I can't afford 1,000,000. All I want is one.
All right, we'll call whatever lawyer you want. Tell him to be in felony court at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Felony court that's downtown?
100 Center Street, Criminal Courts Building.
All right, talk to me after I talk to my lawyer. Right now, I got nothing to say.
Well, Leon had plenty to say.
Well, that's his business. I don't care.
He sure thinks a lot of you.
I can't say vice versa.
Thinks you're the most talented boy he knows. Doesn't think anybody can snap a lock on a car, get in, and jump the ignition as fast as you.
Did he say that?
Yeah.
That's nice of him, you know.
Said he can't think of a thief he'd rather work with.
I didn't think Leon had a compliment in his body.
12 seconds is your record.
Nah.
Break open the door, jump the ignition, start the car in 12 seconds.
Nah, not 12. I could maybe 15, not 12.
That's what he said.
Well, you know, Leon ain't no slouch either, you know.
I know.
Of course, I handled that caddy tonight, but I seen him turn some fast tricks, too. Between us, I guess we could get in almost any lock. Any lock.
Oh. Well, we'll give you a new challenge, Ruby.
Yeah, what's that?
Sing Sing. You try the locks up there.
By 8:45, no alarm had come through on the Cadillac sedan with Illinois license plates. Lieutenant King had been in touch with both the auto squad and the correspondence bureau of the central office. It was agreed that if the owner were not heard from within another hour, a telegram would be sent to the Illinois State Highway Patrol at Springfield with a request that the name of the owner be ascertained and a check made at the residence. Meanwhile, I was at the 17th Precinct Station House on East 51st Street. There, I entered in the blotter the results of my investigation of the injury to the motorcycle patrolman. I'd been to Bellevue Hospital and got a statement from both the officer and the doctor attending him. I'd seen the sector men and the sergeant who responded to the original call concerning the accident. In cases involving injury to a police officer in the line of duty, the manual of procedure requires a complete and immediate investigation of the facts by the commanding officer of the precinct or a captain on night duty in the division because of the possibility of sick leave with full pay and eventual disability retirement of the man. I returned to the 21st at 9:05 p.m. The car pulled up in front of the station house, and as I got out, I instructed the operator to pick up his partner and resume patrol. I crossed the sidewalk and started up the steps of the station house.
Excuse me.
Yes?
This is the police station, isn't it?
That's right, yes.
Go ahead, Alicia.
Seems nothing is safe anymore. Nothing. Thank you very much.
What's the trouble, sir? Go ahead.
Thank you. I want to talk to the person in charge here.
Well, I'm the captain in command of the precinct. Will I do?
I'm sorry I didn't see your insignia in the dark.
Didn't you?
Oh, what an old, smelly building, Edward. Are the police stations in Chicago this old?
How would I know? Captain, our car's been stolen.
Oh? Has it?
Well, he just told you it had.
What kind of car?
A Cadillac sedan.
You said you were from Chicago?
Yes, that's right, Chicago. Captain, it's absurd the way criminals are allowed to run around on the streets of New York. To steal our car from practically under our nose, that's no way to treat visitors, is it?
Well, sir, I don't think thieves stop to find out if their victim is a New Yorker or a visitor. They're out to steal, not discriminate. I don't believe you told me what your name was.
Pryford. Edward J. Pryford.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Mrs. Pryford.
How do you do?
Mrs. Pryford.
Well, if you're in charge, sir, how can we get some action? Our luggage was in the car, you know. We were leaving for Florida tonight, driving to Philadelphia tonight, starting out the first thing from there in the morning for Palm Beach.
You have no idea what this does to our vacation. No idea.
I can imagine, Mrs. Pryford. Would you excuse me just a second?
We're not going to get the runaround, are we?
No, sir. I've got to go over to the desk and sign the blotter. You just wait here. I'll be right back.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant.
A couple of messages for you.
All right, I'll sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What was that, mister? I didn't hear you. The bartender what? Were you speaking to the phone? Oh, he wouldn't sell you anymore, huh? No, there's nothing we can do to him. We ought to pin a medal on him. Well, you better not worry about drinking any more tonight. Better go on home and go to sleep. Yeah? Well, go on home and go to sleep. I'm sure you will.
You got those messages, Sergeant?
Yes, sir. I saw those people hook you as you came in the door, Captain. You want me to bail you out with them?
No. No, thanks, Sergeant. This one I want to handle myself.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. and Mrs. Pryford. We'll go upstairs to the detectives, all right? This way, please.
A lot of good it'll do. The car's gone for good. It's gone, I know it's gone. And all my clothes with it. Fine place for decent people to come, New York.
Did you lock your car when you left it?
Why, of course we locked it.
Through here, please.
Oh, thank you.
You know, even if it was locked, 4 suitcases on the back seat look pretty attractive to thieves. It was a sedan, you say? 4 doors. You might have locked 3. Upstairs, please.
I'm positive I locked all 4 doors. I always do.
Uh-huh. Where was the car parked?
On 61st Street near Park Avenue. After I finished some business, we checked out of the hotel. We were going to this restaurant, L'Escargot. Do you know it, Captain?
I've been in there, yes. That way, please.
The most absurd thing in the world. Just absurd. We'll never get anything back. Anything.
Right here.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Pyrford?
No protection. There's no police protection at all.
Well, if that's a complaint, Mr. Pryford, you're talking to the wrong man. I'm responsible for the police protection here. You should complain about me, not to me.
Maybe I will.
Over here, please.
Hey, Leon, here comes the captain back again.
Hi, Cap. Just sit there and be quiet.
Are those men criminals?
They're suspects, Mrs. Private.
Oh.
Novak, is Lieutenant King in?
Yes, sir, he is.
Thanks. Yes. Captain Kennelly. Inside, please.
Yes.
This is Lieutenant King, Mr. and Mrs. Edward Pryford of Chicago, Illinois.
Oh?
How do you do?
Mrs. Pryford?
Lieutenant, Mr. and Mrs. Pryford are looking for some fast action. Their car has been stolen, and some luggage.
I see.
I don't know what we can expect, but I want
Do
to...
you have the registration for your car, Mr. Pryford?
Don't you believe that I own it?
Oh, yes, I believe it. Just like to see your registration.
Gets to be a question of who gets investigated, the victims or the thieves. Oh, there you are.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Do you mind looking on that table behind you?
What?
Is that your luggage?
Edward, it is.
Have you got the car, too?
Yes, we've got it.
Well, Edward, some of it's missing. There was more. In the trunk, there were 3 more bags.
What about that?
You got the keys to the trunk in your pocket. We haven't touched it. The other bags are still in the luggage compartment.
The car's not damaged, is it?
No, not a scratch.
Yeah, we've got the thieves. Those 2 boys outside. You saw them.
Yeah, all right. Does everything look all right, Alicia?
Oh, yes, I think so. I think so. Well, this vanity case has a little scratch on it.
Oh, does it? I'm sorry.
But it might have been there.
Well, I suppose that covers everything.
Not quite everything, Mr. Pryford.
No?
You might say thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you, Captain. We're really deeply obliged.
You're welcome, Mr. Pryford.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." What do you mean robbed, lady? Held up? Oh, burglars. Well, when did this happen? During the night? Yeah? Yes, ma'am. The front door, huh? Well, what's the address there? Did you say 1405 or 1409? The candy store. Yeah? Well, what do they
And
say?
so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Ethel Everett, John Sylvester, Bill Lipton, Mandel Kramer, John Larkin, Wendell Holmes, and Harold Stone. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.